Chapter 1 Divorce. In the evening, the afterglow of the setting sun shines through the floor-to-ceiling windows of the villa. The sizzling sound of oil and the tempting aroma of food came from the kitchen. Lin Tian, wearing an apron, was carefully placing the last plate of pan-fried cod on the dining table. Sweet and sour spare ribs, steamed sea bass, mapo tofu, and a pot of mushroom chicken soup were all Chen Yanran's favorites. After 5 years of marriage, his cooking skills have become perfect, and he has also gotten used to calculating the time every day and waiting for her to come home from get off work. Click. There was a sound of the door lock turning. Lin Tian smiled, took off his apron and went to meet her. Yanran, you're back? Mom is here too. Standing at the door were Chen Yanran and her mother Amber Kwa. Chen Yanran was wearing a neat business suit and carrying a briefcase in her hand, but her face showed no expression and her eyes were even a little evasive. She did not respond to him as usual. Lin Tian's heart sank slightly, and he sensed something was wrong. As always, Kwok King held her head high and glanced critically at Lin Tian and the sumptuous meal behind him, with an undisguised sneer at the corner of her mouth. Huh, you only know how to cook. It's been 5 years. Can you do anything else? Kwok King's voice was sharp and sarcastic. She walked straight to the sofa and sat down, then slammed a file bag onto the coffee table. Lin Tian, this is the divorce agreement, sign it. The smile on Lin Tian's face froze, and he looked at Chen Yanran, hoping to get a denial from her. But Chen Yanran just lowered her eyes and avoided his gaze. Kwok King crossed her arms and looked at Lin Tian coldly. Why are you looking at Yanran? This is a decision we have discussed with mother and daughter. You are a grown man, but you have been staying at home and eating gigolo for 5 years. It would be embarrassing for Yanran if anyone knew about it. Our Yanran is now the CEO of a company with a net worth of tens of millions. What about you? Are you worthy of her? If Yanran hadn't been deceived by your sweet words, would she have married someone like you? Hurry up and sign the name and get out. Don't delay our Yanran from finding a better home. Every word and sentence was like a sharp knife stabbing at Lin Tian. At this moment, a cold mechanical voice suddenly sounded in his mind. Ding! Detected that the host has made a major life decision, select system activation. Choice 1, kneel down and beg Chen Yanran not to divorce, and express your willingness to work like a cow or a horse and continue your life as a licking dog. The system will automatically unbind and leave. Choice 2, agree to divorce, be decisive, and start a new life. The system will be officially bound, and a novice gift package will be awarded. System? Lin Tian was stunned and confused for a moment. He did not look at the divorce agreement on the coffee table, nor did he pay attention to the strange voice in his mind. His eyes were fixed on Chen Yanran, and his heart seemed to be gripped by an invisible hand, and it ached. He took a deep breath, his voice a little dry. Yanran, is this what you mean? Chen Yanran moved her lips as if she wanted to say something, but Amber Kwa got there first and said sternly, what nonsense? Of course it was her idea. Could it be my idea too? Lin Tian, don't be so shameless. Lin Tian ignored Kwok King's shouting, just looked at Chen Yanran, and asked again stubbornly, Yanran, tell me, is it or is it not? After being married for 5 years, he once thought that there was love between them, and even if it was worn away by reality, they should at least be honest with each other. Chen Yanran finally raised her head and looked at Lin Tian. Her eyes were complicated, with guilt and reluctance, but in the end, they turned into determination. She nodded, her voice was very soft, but very clear, yes. Lin Tian, let's get a divorce. Silence. Deathly silence. After a long while, Lin Tian nodded slowly. Good. That one word seemed to have exhausted all of Lin Tian's strength. The heart that had been beating for her completely turned cold at this moment. All the tenderness and nostalgia disappeared the moment she nodded. He no longer hesitated, and walked straight to the coffee table, picking up the divorce agreement and the pen next to it. He didn't even look at the specific content of the agreement, but turned directly to the last page and wrote his name Lin Tian where his signature was required. The handwriting was crisp and clear, without any hesitation. Ding! The host makes a choice, choice 2, agree to divorce. The system is officially bound successfully. Congratulations to the host for receiving the novice gift package. 1. One physical strength pill. After taking it, the overall physical quality will be doubled. 2. Accurate information on the rise and fall of global stock markets in the next 10 days. 3. Accurate trend information of major international foreign exchange in the next month. The system prompt in his mind sounded again, but Lin Tian seemed not to hear it. He pushed the signed agreement in front of Chen Yanran. Chen Yanran looked at the two familiar yet unfamiliar words on the agreement, and her heart suddenly felt empty. She opened her mouth and whispered, "Lin Tian, we are husband and wife. I will compensate you. There is 5 million in this card, which is no need." Lin Tian interrupted her, his tone calm as if he was talking about something that had nothing to do with him. "I can earn money myself." He raised his head, his eyes swept across Chen Yanran's complicated face, and finally fell on Gui Qing's mean face, with a faint arc at the corner of his mouth. "Besides, I will earn it much easier than you think." "Ha ha ha." Kwok King laughed exaggeratedly as if she had heard a huge joke. "Just you? A useless person who can only cook. Don't dream. Without our Yanran, you will be a pauper for the rest of your life." Lin Tian did not refute, but just took a deep look at the place he once called home and the woman he once loved deeply. Then, he turned around, without taking anything with him, and walked out of the villa gate with determination and without looking back. From today on, he, Lin Tian, will have nothing to do with anything here anymore. Outside the door, the night was getting darker. I hope you don't regret it. Chapter 2: Blue Ocean Technology. The night wind blew on Lin Tian's face, bringing a hint of coolness. As Lin Tian walked, he said in his mind, "System, receive the novice gift pack. The newbie gift pack has been distributed, please check it." As soon as he finished speaking, Lin Tian felt his palms slightly warm. He spread out his palms and saw a Longan-sized, dark black pill with a faint medicinal fragrance lying there quietly. Is this the physical strength pill? Lin Tian didn't hesitate and threw the pill directly into his mouth, swallowing it without even tasting it. A warm current instantly rose from his abdomen and quickly spread to his limbs. It was like soaking in warm water, and every pore was dilated. His body, which was originally a little tired due to the violent fluctuations of emotions, was now filled with explosive power. He could even clearly feel that his heartbeat became more steady and powerful, his breathing became longer and deeper, and his mind became much clearer. The overall physical fitness has doubled? Lin Tian clenched his fists, and his joints made a slight crisp sound, and an unprecedented sense of control arose spontaneously. He glanced at the roadside and saw a few red bricks scattered under the wall of a residential area, probably left over from construction. For some reason, Lin Tian walked over, picked up a brick and weighed it. The red brick was rough and had sharp edges and corners. He took a deep breath and exerted a little force with his right hand. Crack! There was a crisp sound, which was particularly clear in the silent night. The hard red brick actually broke in his hand, turning into several pieces of different sizes, and the brick powder fell to the ground. Lin Tian looked at his unharmed palm, then looked at the broken bricks on the ground. His pupils suddenly contracted and his heart began to beat uncontrollably. Really? It's actually true. It's not an illusion, nor a dream. Suppressing the ecstasy and excitement in his heart, he immediately checked the other two rewards in his mind. Accurate ups and downs of global stock markets in the next 10 days. Accurate trend information of major international foreign exchange in the next month. In an instant, countless complex information flooded into his brain. K-line charts, price fluctuations, buy points, sell points, exchange rate curves of various currencies. It flashed through his mind like a fast-forwarded movie, but in the end it was imprinted with great clarity, as if he had studied this information hundreds or thousands of times. The foreign exchange market has not fluctuated much in the past month. Although there is room for profit, it takes time to settle and it is difficult to obtain explosive returns in the short term. But the stock market. Lin Tian's eyes lit up. The stock information of a company called Blue Ocean Technology code 688XXX clearly emerged in his mind. This is an emerging company whose main business is artificial intelligence algorithm and chip design. The current stock price is flat, even a little depressed. But the system information shows that in a few days, because the good news of a major technological breakthrough will ferment internally and be gradually released, this stock will usher in the daily limit for 7 consecutive trading days. After 7 days, the stock price will be more than 5 times the current price. However, at the peak of the 7th daily limit, the company will announce a piece of negative news that is neither too big nor too small. Although it will not affect the fundamentals, it will trigger market panic, causing the stock price to plummet, and may even hit the daily limit for consecutive days. 7 days, 5 times. Lin Tian's heart began to beat violently again. This was a chance for a comeback tailor-made for him. Lin Tian stopped a taxi and reported the address of an old residential area where his parents lived now. More than half an hour later, the taxi stopped at the entrance of a slightly old residential area. Lin Tian got out of the car and looked at the familiar environment in front of him, which formed a sharp contrast with Chen Yanran's luxurious villa. The air was filled with a faint breath of life, the aroma of food, and the laughter of the elderly. His home is on the first floor, and there is also a small storefront where he runs a hardware store. At this moment, the store is closed, the shutter door is half closed, and the lights in the living room are still on. Lin Tian took a deep breath, pushed the door and walked in. Xiao Tian? Why are you back at this time? Su Muqing, the mother who was watching TV, stood up in surprise with a happy smile on her face. His father Lin Anping also put down the newspaper in his hand and looked at him. Have you eaten? Is Yanran's company busy today? Yeah, I'm back. Lin Tian forced a smile, changed his shoes and walked in. Su Muqing studied her son's face, her smile gradually faded, and she asked worriedly, "What's wrong, Xiao Tian? Why do you look so bad? Did you have a fight with Yanran?" Lin Anping also noticed something was wrong and frowned. Lin Tian sat down on the sofa and was silent for a while. Then he raised his head, looked at his parents' worried eyes, and said calmly, "Dad, Mom, Chen Yanran and I are divorced." What? Su Muqing's voice suddenly rose, and the remote control in her hand fell to the ground. Lin Anping was also shocked and stood up suddenly. Divorce? Why did they get divorced for no reason? What happened? Lin Tian did not describe in detail Kwok King's harshness and Chen Yanran's determination. He simply recounted what happened, hiding the existence of the system and saying only that they broke up peacefully and the other party felt that he was not worthy of Chen Yanran, who was now worth tens of millions. After listening to this, the living room fell into a long silence. Su Muqing's eyes were red, and she turned her head away to wipe her eyes. Lin Anping smoked one cigarette after another, frowning, and finally sighed heavily. Alas, this Kwok King has looked down on our family from the beginning. Su Muqing's voice was a little choked up, but how come Yanran is also? Alright, now that things have come to this, there's no point in saying these things. Lin Anping interrupted his wife. Although he felt aggrieved, he felt more distressed for his son. Just get a divorce. We don't want to be offended. Son, don't be sad. You still have your parents. Lin Tian felt warm in his heart and nodded. Dad, Mom, I'm fine. In fact, it's good this way. I've had enough of that kind of life. He paused, looked at his parents, and his tone became serious. Dad, Mom, how much savings do we have now? The old couple looked at each other, and Su Muqing was a little puzzled. Why are you asking this? The store plus our savings is probably around 200,000. What's wrong? 200,000? Lin Tian frowned slightly. The current share price of Blue Ocean Technology is around 10 yuan, and 200,000 yuan can only buy 20,000 shares. Even if it increases fivefold, it will only be 1 million. Although 1 million is not a small amount, it is still far from his goal. Moreover, this is almost his parents' lifelong hard work, and he cannot be satisfied with just this little return. He needs more capital. Lin Tian hesitated for a moment, looked at his father, and said, Dad, 200,000 is not enough. I wonder, can we use the house we live in now and the store as collateral for a bank loan? What? Lin Anping was shocked and looked at his son. Mortgage the house? Xiao Tian, are you crazy? That's all our belongings. What do you want so much money for? You just got divorced, don't do anything stupid. Su Muqing was also anxious, and pulled Lin Tian's arm. Yes, son, you must not be depressed. If you lose money, you can earn it again, but if you lose your home, you will lose everything. Tell Mom, what do you want to do? Looking at his parents' anxious and worried eyes, Lin Tian felt uncomfortable, but he had to do it. Dad, Mom, do you believe me? Lin Tian's voice was not loud, but very firm. I found an opportunity that can definitely make money. The risk is very low and the return is very high. Give me 10 days, no, at most 7 days. I promise that I can not only return the principal, but also make our money several times more. He could not explain the existence of the system and could only use his attitude to win his parents' trust. Lin Anping stared into his son's eyes, as if trying to see something from them. He knew his son well. His son was not a bad person by nature, and he was not the kind of person who would take risks impulsively. But today, his son gave him a very different feeling. What opportunity? Please explain it clearly. Lin Anping asked in a deep voice. The stock market. Lin Tian spat out 2 words. I have my eyes on a stock. I have inside information that it will skyrocket in the next 7 days. The stock market? Lin Anping frowned even deeper. That thing is too risky. How many people have lost everything they had? No, this is absolutely not possible. Su Muqing also shook her head repeatedly. Son, listen to your father, let's not touch that stuff, it's good to live a peaceful and stable life. Dad, Mom, this time is different. Lin Tian said in a more serious tone, please trust me this time. Just this once. If you lose, it's mine. I will work like a slave to pay you back and will never let you down. The living room fell silent again. Lin Anping looked at his son who was very determined, and then looked at his wife who was worried, struggling internally. Mortgaging the house and the store was almost a gamble of their entire fortune and the rest of their lives. After a long while, Lin Anping sighed heavily again, as if he had made a great decision. He picked up the cigarette box on the table, took out another cigarette, lit it, took a deep puff, and then slowly spoke, his voice a little tired and hoarse. Okay, Xiaotian, Dad believes you this time. Old Lin! Su Muqing exclaimed. Lin Anping waved his hand and looked at Lin Tian, but you have to remember what you said today. Our family will only bet this once. Lin Tian looked at the complex emotions in his father's eyes, some worried and some reluctant. His nose felt sore and he nodded vigorously. Dad, Mom, thank you. At this moment, what he felt was something more important than the cold system and tempting wealth, the unconditional trust and support of his family. This trust is as heavy as Mount Tai. Chapter 3 Betting Everything. The next morning, Lin Tian quietly left the house without disturbing his parents who were still sleeping. Although he had received his parents' approval last night, the heavy trust weighed on his heart and he could not sleep all night. He took out his cell phone and dialed a familiar number. Hello, Dongzi, it's me, Lin Tian. A slightly sleepy voice came from the other end of the line. Brother Tian? So early? What's the matter? The person who called was called Han Dong, a good friend of Lin Tian in college. After graduation, he joined the Industrial and Commercial Bank of China and is now a junior supervisor in the credit department. Lin Tian didn't beat around the bush. I have something I want to ask you for help with. I want to get a mortgage for my parents' house and store. Do you think it can be done as soon as possible? Han Dong seemed to be much more sober. Mortgage the house? Brother Tian, what happened to you? Are you short of money? Yes, I need money urgently. All the procedures are complete. Do you think we can go faster? Lin Tian said calmly. Han Dong was silent for a moment. Okay, no problem. Bring the property certificate and my uncle and aunt's ID cards and come directly to the bank to find me. I will expedite the process for you. Thanks, Dongzi. Why are you being so polite to me? Han Dong paused, but couldn't help asking, Brother Tian, you and your sister-in-law. Divorced. Lin Tian said lightly. There was another silence on the other end of the phone, and then Han Dong's somewhat annoyed voice came. Damn. I knew that woman's family was not good. I have disliked her mother for a long time. Brother Tian, don't be sad, it's better to get divorced. Brother supports you. Lin Tian felt a little warm in his heart. Okay, let's not talk about this for now, I'll go there as soon as possible. After hanging up the phone, Lin Tian went home to get the relevant documents, briefly explained the situation to his parents who had just woken up, and then took a taxi straight to the Industrial and Commercial Bank of China. Han Dong was already waiting for him in the office. When he saw Lin Tian, he stood up and patted Lin Tian on the shoulder. Brother Tian, don't take it to heart. If the old doesn't go, the new won't come. Lin Tian nodded and handed him the information. Han Dong took the information and his face became serious. Brother Tian, this is the only property of my uncle and aunt. The mortgage loan is not a small amount. Are you sure you want to? I'm sure. Lin Tian interrupted him. Dongzi, help me do it, the sooner the better. Seeing Lin Tian's determination, Han Dong did not persuade him any further. He was a bank employee and knew the rules, but he also knew how to adapt. With him as an insider, and Lin Tian's parents' real estate qualifications being good, the procedures went very smoothly. The approval came down in less than half a day. Brother Tian, according to the appraisal price, the maximum loan amount is 1.5 million. Han Dong handed a document to Lin Tian. Take a look and sign if there is no problem. 1.5 million, plus the 200,000 from my parents, that is 1,700,000. Lin Tian signed and looked at Han Dong. Dongzi, thank you. You're still telling me this. Han Dong put the documents away and lowered his voice, with a little curiosity. Brother Tian, why are you borrowing so much money? Are you depressed? Lin Tian smiled and said, don't worry, I'm fine. I'm going to use it to invest in stocks. Stock trading? Han Dong's eyes widened. Brother Tian, that thing is too risky. 9 out of 10 people will lose money. Don't be impulsive. I know there are risks, but I've picked one. Lin Tian looked at Han Dong with sincere eyes. Dongzi, I know this is a bit embarrassing for you, but can you lend me some more money? The interest rate will be the highest in the bank, and I will pay you back the principal and interest in 10 days at most. Han Dong was stunned, with an embarrassment on his face. Brother Tian, it's not that I don't believe you, it's mainly because my wife is in charge of the money, you know her temper. Han Dong rubbed his hands, looking bitter. If I touch this money, she will skin me alive. Lin Tian understood that Han Dong was a good brother in every way except that he was a little henpecked. Okay, I get it. I won't make things difficult for you. Lin Tian didn't force it. Han Dong looked at Lin Tian's calm face and felt a little guilty. He gritted his teeth and seemed to have made a great decision. Brother Tian, wait a minute. Soon, Han Dong transferred 300,000 yuan to Lin Tian through mobile banking. With this money, the total funds in Lin Tian's card reached 2 million. Don't worry, I will definitely return it to you in 10 days. Holding this money that almost gambled everything, Lin Tian's heart was heavy. After leaving the bank, Lin Tian did not go home, but went directly to the nearest securities company branch. After opening an account, binding a bank card, and transferring money from bank to securities company, it was already afternoon. With 2 million yuan in funds lying in the stock account, Lin Tian opened the trading software without any hesitation and found the stock that he was already familiar with, Blue Ocean Technology 688XXX. At this moment, the stock price of Blue Ocean Technology is exactly 10.02 yuan. Lin Tian moved his fingers quickly and directly chose to buy at the market price. By Blue Ocean Technology, 1996 lots, average transaction price 10.02 yuan. As the prompt sound of the trading system rang, the 2 million cash in the account instantly turned into nearly 200,000 shares of Blue Ocean Technology stock. Looking at the string of red numbers in the account, Lin Tian's heartbeat quickened slightly. Done. The system's information is correct, 2 days. Just wait another 2 days, and this stock will take off like a rocket. He clenched his fists, his eyes flashing with anticipation and determination. At the same time, in the city center CBD, Yanran Advertising Company. In the spacious and bright CEO's office, Chen Yanran sat in front of a huge French window, holding a photo frame in her hand. In the photo frame was a photo of her and Lin Tian, taken at the beach during their college graduation trip. In the photo, the two of them were smiling brightly, with pure and warm light in their eyes. 5 years. She closed her eyes tightly and placed the photo frame on the table, but her heart couldn't calm down. The 2 words signed by Lin Tian on the divorce agreement were like a knife cutting into her heart. Knock, knock, knock. There was a knock on the door. Come in. Chen Yanran quickly adjusted her expression and returned to her usual capable and cold appearance. Her assistant He Qianyu pushed the door open and walked in, holding a document in her hand. Mr. Chen, this is the information for this afternoon's meeting. In addition, He Qianyu paused, as if hesitating, but continued, you asked me to keep an eye on Brother Lin's news. I just found out that, today he took the old house where his parents live and the hardware store to the bank for mortgage loans. Chen Yanran raised her head abruptly, her brows furrowed. Mortgage the house? What is he going to do? It seems like he used it to invest in stocks. He Qianyu carefully observed Chen Yanran's face. He bought a stock called Blue Ocean Technology, and bought almost all of it. Blue Ocean Technology? Chen Yanran was stunned for a moment. The name sounded familiar, as if it was a technology company that had recently gone public. She immediately turned her chair and entered the stock code on the computer. The K-line chart of Blue Ocean Technology popped up on the screen. It was all green and was in a downward trend at the moment. The intraday chart was even more volatile, and it was obvious that funds were fleeing. Is he crazy? Chen Yanran cried out in a panic, there's obviously something wrong with this stock. Why would he buy it? He even mortgaged his parents' house to buy it. She could almost imagine that Lin Tian was stimulated by the divorce and was eager to prove himself and make quick money, but he was so impulsive. That was his parents' life's work. If he lost... An inexplicable feeling of irritability and worry surged into my heart, even overshadowing the complex emotions brought about by the divorce itself. He Qianyu looked at the boss's tense face, hesitated for a moment, and couldn't help but whispered, Boss Chen, I actually think Brother Lin is a good person. He has been very kind to you in the past few years. All right. Chen Yanran interrupted her abruptly, her tone a little stiff, you go out first. He Qianyu opened her mouth and wanted to say something but finally swallowed it back. She nodded slightly, turned around, and walked out of the office. The door was closed and the office became quiet again. Chen Yanran looked at the falling green line on the computer screen with a complicated look in her eyes. She picked up the internal phone on the table and dialed the number. Chapter 4 Earn 200,000 yuan a day. Lin Tian's home. At this time, Lin Tian was watching TV on the sofa in the living room. There was an old war movie on the screen, with gunfire everywhere, but his mind was not on it. He was thinking about how to plan the next step after the Blue Ocean technology operation was completed and the funds multiplied several times. The cell phone rang suddenly, breaking the silence in the living room. Lin Tian picked up the phone and saw the words Chen Yanran jumping on the screen. He frowned slightly, feeling nothing in his heart, just a little surprised. She would call him again? After hesitating for a moment, he pressed the answer button. After all, they had just divorced, and there might be some formalities to deal with. Hello. His voice was calm. There was silence on the other end of the phone for 2 seconds, and then Chen Yanran's slightly hurried voice came, Lin Tian, did you buy Blue Ocean Technologies stocks? Yes. Lin Tian replied calmly, not understanding why she asked this. Hurry up and sell it. Chen Yanran's tone was an unquestionable command, there is something wrong with that stock. Funds are flowing out, and there is negative news. You will be stuck. Listen to me, sell it quickly, the loss is not that big now. Lin Tian listened to her words, and the corners of his mouth curled up in an almost invisible arc. It was this familiar argument again. She always did this, habitually denying him, thinking that he could not do anything and would accomplish nothing without her. How do you know I bought it? Lin Tian asked back, his tone still calm. Chen Yanran seemed to choke for a moment before she said, don't worry about how I know this. Anyway, you're right to listen to me. Stock trading is not as simple as you think. You don't have the talent for it. Don't joke with your uncle and aunt's money. Sell it quickly, do you hear me? Talent? Lin Tian chuckled, with a hint of coldness in his voice, I don't need you to judge whether I have talent or not. How I spend my money is none of your business. Lin Tian. How could you? Chen Yanran seemed to be irritated by his attitude, and raised her voice, I'm doing this for your own good. Don't be ungrateful. This is your parents' life's work. For my own good? Lin Tian interrupted her, his voice cold, Chen Yanran, we are divorced. You don't need to worry about my affairs. After saying that, he hung up the phone. Chen Yanran was stunned when she heard the busy tone coming from her phone. He just hung up like that? And he was still talking to her in that tone? A surge of anger rose in her heart, and she dialed the number again in defiance. This time, a cold reminder tone came from the receiver. The user you dialed is temporarily unavailable. Please call again later. Can't get through? Chen Yanran didn't give up and tried again, but the result was the same. She understood instantly Lin Tian had blocked her. He actually blocked her. Chen Yanran held the phone tightly, her fingers turning slightly white due to the force. She couldn't tell whether she was angry, disappointed, or some other complex emotion. The man who used to obey her and didn't even dare to speak loudly to her, would now hang up on her and even block her? She leaned dejectedly on the back of her chair, looking at the bustling city night scene outside the window, feeling empty inside. Never mind, let him be. Maybe, only after he suffers a loss once, he will face the reality. Lin Tian threw the phone back onto the sofa, his mood not affected too much. Chen Yanran's call was just a trivial episode in his new life. He turned his attention back to the TV, but his mind was still filtering the stock market information provided by the system. Blue Ocean Technology will probably fall again tomorrow, probably due to a market cleanup or the last panic selling. The real explosion will be at the opening of the market the day after tomorrow. He is not worried about tomorrow's drop, everything is under control. Xiaotian, it's time to eat. Mother Su Muqing's voice came from the kitchen. Coming. Lin Tian turned off the TV, stood up and walked towards the restaurant. His parents had already prepared the meal, which included 3 dishes and a soup. The homely taste made Lin Tian feel at ease. I saw you staring at your phone today. Were you checking stocks? At the dinner table, Lin Anping asked with some concern. Yeah, I took a look. Lin Tian nodded and comforted. Dad, Mom, don't worry, I know what's going on. Su Muqing picked up a piece of pork chop for her son. Just know the number, don't overwork yourself. You can never make enough money. Lin Tian smiled and said, I know, Mom. He didn't explain too much, because even if he did, his parents might not understand, and it would only make them more worried. The results would be the best proof. The next day, the stock market opened. As Lin Tian expected, after opening slightly higher, the share price of Blue Ocean Technology began to fluctuate downward, falling by more than 3% at one point during the session. Although Su Muqing and Lin Anping did not understand stocks, they knew that green represented a decline. When they saw that the numbers in Lin Tian's account had decreased again, they showed worried looks on their faces. Xiao Tian, how about we sell it first? It would be better if we can suffer less loss. Su Muqing couldn't help but persuade. Lin Tian put down his chopsticks, looked at his parents' nervous expressions, and smiled. Mom, don't worry, this is a normal fluctuation. The real show has not yet begun. His relaxed tone made the old couple feel a little more at ease, but their brows were still not completely relaxed. After Lin Tian finished his breakfast, he did not pay too much attention to the market. He knew that today was just the darkness before dawn, and the real storm would start tomorrow. No words were spoken that night. Day 3, Friday. Lin Tian got up early, washed up, made a cup of tea, sat in front of the computer, and opened the trading software. At 9:15, the call auction begins. Lin Tian stared closely at the K-line chart of Blue Ocean Technology. At 9:20, the results of the call auction gradually became clear. On the screen, Blue Ocean Technology's pre-opening price jumped higher and the increase exceeded 8%. There are so many buy orders piled up on the buying side, the number is staggering. Lin Tian's heartbeat began to accelerate. Here we come. At 9:25, the call auction ended. The market officially opens at 9:30. Clang! As if a starting gun had been fired, the stock price of Blue Ocean Technology rose without any hesitation. The moment the market opened, it was directly blocked at the daily limit by a huge amount of buy orders. 11.02 yuan. An increase of 10%. The bright red words limit up are eye-catching. At the buy level, the number of orders is still increasing, rapidly soaring from hundreds of thousands to millions. This means that the funds waiting in line to buy this stock exceed 1 billion. Done. Lin Tian suddenly stood up from his chair, clenched his fists, and his eyes flashed with excitement. Although the system had given the information long ago, when it all really happened before his eyes, the impact still made his heart surge. In the account, the market value of holdings instantly increased from 2 million to 2 million. One day. Just one day. Net profit of 200,000. This is just the first daily limit. According to the system prompt, there will be 6 more in a row. Lin Tian took a deep breath and tried to calm his excitement. He took out his cell phone and subconsciously wanted to find someone to share this joy with. The first person he thought of was Han Dong. The call was connected quickly. Hey, Dongzi, what are you doing? Lin Tian tried his best to make his voice sound calmer. Brother Tian? I'm on duty today and resting at home. What's wrong? Han Dong's voice sounded a little listless. Are you free tonight? Let's go out for a drink. Lin Tian made an invitation but did not mention the stocks for the time being. Come out for a drink. Han Dong seemed a little hesitant. Well, why don't you come to my house? My wife is also on vacation today, let her cook 2 dishes, and we can drink at home? Lin Tian thought about it and decided that it was a good idea. It would be a good opportunity to thank Han Dong in person and also let his wife Wang Shui feel at ease. Okay, I'll go there this afternoon. Okay, I'll wait for you, Brother Tian. After hanging up the phone, Lin Tian looked at the motionless daily limit on the computer screen, and the corners of his mouth couldn't help but rise. In the afternoon, Lin Tian bought some fruits and cooked food and took a taxi to the community where Han Dong lived. Arriving at the door of Han Dong's house, he just raised his hand to knock on the door when he heard a fierce quarrel coming from inside. Han Dong. You've become more capable. 300,000. That's the money we both saved for many years. You lent it to Lin Tian to invest in stocks without even blinking an eye? Is there something wrong with your brain? Wang Shui's voice was filled with anger. Xiao Xue, please keep your voice down. Brother Tian is not that kind of person. He said he can make money. Han Dong's voice sounded a little lacking in confidence, and he tried to defend himself.
Can he make money? If he could make money, would he have stayed in Chen Yanran's house as a live-in son-in-law for 5 years?
He was just stimulated by the divorce and wanted to make some money in an unconventional way.
Is it so easy to make money in the stock market? What if we lose money? How are we going to pay the mortgage? How are we going to raise the children? I believe in Brother Tian. Do you believe him? What can he use to make you believe him? His mouth?
I tell you, Han Dong, if Lin Tian comes today, you must.
Immediately. Right now. Get the 300,000 back to me. Not a penny less. Otherwise, get out. Xiaoxue, don't be like this.
Lin Tian stood at the door, listening to the quarrel inside, and frowned slightly. He didn't expect that his borrowing money would cause such a big conflict in his brother's family. He could understand Wang Shue's worry, after all, that was almost all their savings. He took a deep breath, adjusted his expression, raised his hand, and was about to knock on the door. Squeak! The door was suddenly opened from the inside. Han Dong's face was flushed and there was sweat on his forehead. When he opened the door, he suddenly saw Lin Tian standing at the door. He froze.
Tian, Brother Tian? You are here? Han Dong's expression suddenly became extremely embarrassed.
Then, Wang Shui also walked out from behind Han Dong. Her eyes were red, and she was obviously crying in anger. When she saw Lin Tian, her face immediately turned cold and she hugged her hands to her chest.
The atmosphere suddenly became extremely awkward.
Lin Tian showed a gentle smile on his face and took the initiative to break the silence.
Sister-in-law, are you home?
He raised the fruits and cooked food in his hand. Dongzi said you were taking a break today, so I came over to have a meal.
Wang Shui had a cold face and said nothing.
Han Dong was rubbing his hands anxiously, wanting to smooth things over but not knowing what to say. Lin Tian handed the things to Han Dong, then looked at Wang Shui with an unchanged smile. Sister-in-law, I know what you are worried about.
Don't worry, Dongzi will not lose money if he lends me money.
Wang Shui curled her lips, obviously not believing it. No loss? Lin Tian, I know you are in a bad mood after your divorce and want to prove yourself, but you can't waste my family's money.
Do you think you can play the stock market? Let me tell you. It has already increased. Lin Tian interrupted her directly. What? Wang Shui was stunned for a moment and didn't react. Han Dong also looked at Lin Tian in surprise.
Lin Tian took out his mobile phone, opened the stock trading software, and turned the screen to Wang Shui and Han Dong. I said, the stock I bought has reached its daily limit today.
On the mobile phone screen, Blue Ocean Technology 688XXX was followed by bright red 11.02 and plus 10%, and the huge number of orders on the daily limit was clearly visible. The column of total account assets showed 200XXX.XX.
Wang Shui and Han Dong focused their eyes on the mobile phone screen at the same time. When they saw the numbers on it clearly, their eyes instantly widened and their mouths opened slightly.
Made 200,000 yuan in one day? Chapter 5 Return. 20W?
Han Dong recovered, a look of ecstasy on his face, and patted Lin Tian's shoulder vigorously. Fuck.
Brother Tian. You are awesome. You really guessed it right.
Wang Shui glared at Han Dong fiercely, which meant how dare you say that? Han Dong shrank his neck, but the excitement on his face had not yet faded. The atmosphere was relaxed, and Wang Shui's attitude softened. She rubbed her hands, with a little apology and embarrassment on her face.
Lin Tian, just now I was too anxious and spoke a little harshly, don't take it to heart. Lin Tian waved his hand. It's okay, sister-in-law, I understand.
Wang Shui sighed, the worry on her face still not completely gone. You know our family situation, we rely on this fixed salary to make a living. This 300,000 yuan is really the money we have saved for several years, just for the children's schooling and family emergencies. You suddenly said you wanted to borrow it to invest in stocks, and I felt.
She didn't say anything more, but her meaning was clear.
That was all the hope and future plan for their small family, and she really couldn't bear it if it was stuck in the stock market and she was worried every day.
I understand. Lin Tian nodded. He knew that not everyone had the confidence brought by the system. For ordinary people, this level of risk investment was indeed like walking on a tightrope.
Wang Shui hesitated for a moment, looked at Lin Tian, then looked at Han Dong next to her, finally gritted her teeth, mustered up the courage to say, Lin Tian, can you take out our money first? I know it's gone up now, but I'm really uneasy, I'm afraid that if it falls back again. As soon as she said this, Han Dong's face became a little embarrassed again. He opened his mouth to say something, but Wang Shui glared at him and he swallowed it back. Lin Tian looked at the pleading and anxiety in Wang Shui's eyes and was silent for a moment. He understood Wang Shui. For an ordinary family, 300,000 yuan was indeed a huge sum of money and a source of security. She was right to seek stability. Although he knew that Blue Ocean Technology still had 6 more daily limit increases, and that selling it now would mean losing more than 1 million yuan, he could not force others to take this risk, especially his good brother. Never mind, money can be earned again, but friendship is more important. Lin Tian nodded. Okay, I understand. I'll do it now. Ah. Brother Tian. Han Dong said anxiously, no need to be so anxious, right? This is only the first daily limit. It's okay. Lin Tian waved his hand, signaling him to rest assured. He took out his mobile phone again and opened the trading software in front of the two of them. Blue Ocean Technology is still firmly stuck at the daily limit, and the buy one orders are even more than when the market opened. It is easy to sell. He calculated that in order to return the 300,000 yuan principal to Han Dong, he would need to sell about 27,000 shares based on the current stock price. In order to make the number even, and to thank Han Dong for his trust, Lin Tian directly placed an order to sell 30,000 shares. Sell Blue Ocean Technology, 3,000 lots, transaction price 11.02 yuan. The successful transaction notification sounded, and more than 330,000 yuan in cash instantly appeared in the account. Lin Tian did not hesitate and directly transferred money to Han Dong through mobile banking. Ding! Han Dong's cell phone rang. Your account number ending in XXXX was credited with 330,000 renminbi at XXXX on XXXXXX. Industrial and Commercial Bank of China. Looking at the text message, Han Dong and Wang Shui were stunned again. Brother Tian, this is 30,000 more. Han Dong reacted and waved his hands quickly. No, I agreed to lend it to you, the interest will be calculated according to the bank, this is too much. Take it. Lin Tian smiled, it should have been given to you. My sister-in-law has been worried these days, so this 30,000 yuan can help her calm down. Wang Shui's face suddenly turned red. She looked at Lin Tian with a complicated expression, one of gratitude and guilt. Lin Tian, It's all in the past. Lin Tian interrupted her with a gentle smile, we are all classmates, it's only natural. I have something else to do, so I'll leave first. I'll eat with you next time. Hey! Brother Tian, are you leaving now? Eat first. Han Dong tried to stop him. Wang Shui also reacted and said a little embarrassedly, yes, Lin Tian, stay and have a simple meal, the food is almost ready. No, I really have something to do. Lin Tian picked up his things and said, I'll host you guys some other day. After saying that, he nodded to the two of them, turned around, opened the door and walked out. Han Dong looked at Lin Tian's back and felt very uncomfortable. He quickly chased after him. Brother Tian. Lin Tian stopped and looked back at him. Han Dong walked up to him, his face full of guilt. Brother Tian, I'm sorry. Today's incident made you laugh. Lin Tian stopped and patted his shoulder. What are you talking about? I understand you. Anyone would be worried if they took all their belongings to take risks. Don't take it personally. But Han Dong still felt bad. Come on, man, stop being so fussy. Lin Tian smiled. Wait a few days, when I make a lot of money, I'll treat you to a nice meal. Okay. Han Dong nodded vigorously, looking at Lin Tianxia's back as he walked down the stairs, feeling mixed emotions. Lin Tian walked out of the unit door, looked up at the somewhat gray sky, and let out a long sigh. Instead of going home, he walked into a dimly lit bar alone. There were not many people in the bar, the lights were dim, and soothing blues music was playing. Lin Tian found a seat in a corner and sat down, ordering a glass of whiskey on the rocks. The ice cubes made slight clinking sounds in the glass, and he drank the wine slowly without much emotion in his heart. Is Wang Shui wrong? No. From her perspective, protecting her family and avoiding unknown risks is a perfectly normal choice. The 300,000 yuan was the hard-earned money that the couple had saved, not something that fell from the sky. Lin Tian even remembered something that happened in college. At that time, he had acute appendicitis and needed surgery, but his family couldn't afford so much money at once. It was Wang Shui, a classmate, who raised money without hesitation and helped him pay the medical expenses. Wang Shui was just an ordinary female college student at the time and her living expenses were limited, but she took out the money she had saved for a long time without hesitation.
Thinking of this, the last trace of unhappiness in Lin Tian's heart disappeared. If you lose money, you can earn it again. With the system in hand, there are plenty of opportunities. He pulled out his cell phone and took another look at his stock account. The Blue Ocean Technology stock forum was in an uproar, with all kinds of analysis, praise, and even questioning messages flying around. In his account, in addition to the 30,000 shares he had just sold, there were still about 170,000 shares of Blue Ocean Technology left, with a market value of nearly 1.9 million. The principal has been recovered, and the rest is pure profit. He took the last sip of his drink, stood up and left the bar. In the next few days, as the system information showed, Blue Ocean Technology seemed to be on a rocket. On Monday, the stock price hit the daily limit upon opening. On Tuesday, the market opened and continued to hit the daily limit. On Wednesday, the stock opened and hit the daily limit. In just a few days, the funds in Lin Tian's account, after he sold part of it and returned it to Handong, still achieved more than double growth. The 1.7 million principal in the account has now become nearly 6 million. Net profit of more than 4 million. Looking at the astonishing numbers in the account, Lin Tian's heart was pounding, but a calm smile appeared on his face. This is just the beginning. Chapter 6: 10 million. An elegant pub in the center of Zhongbei City. Under the soft light, Colgate raised the cocktail glass in his hand and faced Chen Yanran opposite with a bright smile on his face. Come on, Yanran, congratulations on escaping the sea of suffering and returning to being a single noble. That Lin Tian, humph, should have been kicked out long ago. Cao Lujie is dressed fashionably, with long curly hair casually scattered, which makes her look more charming. She is Chen Yanran's college classmate and best friend, and she always thinks that Lin Tian is not worthy of Chen Yanran. Chen Yanran forced a smile, raised her glass and clinked it with hers, then took a sip of the wine, but her eyes were a little vague. What's wrong? You look listless. Colgate put down his glass and moved closer. I'm not saying anything bad about you. It's just a divorce, and you kicked out a gigolo. You should set off firecrackers to celebrate. Look at you now, young and beautiful, with a successful career. There are so many young talents waiting in line for you. Chen Yanran stirred the ice in the cup and whispered, Lujie, I'm a little worried about him. Worried about him? Colgate seemed to have heard a joke. Why are you worried about him? Worried about him starving to death? He's a grown man with all his limbs intact. How can he starve to death? No. Chen Yanran hesitated for a moment, but still said it out loud. It seems that he mortgaged his parents' house and borrowed more than 1 million yuan, and used it all to invest in stocks. What? Colgate's voice suddenly rose, attracting the attention of the people at the next table. Mortgage the house to invest in stocks? Is he crazy? With his brain, he still knows how to invest in stocks? What the hell did he buy? It seems to be called Blue Ocean Technology. Chen Yanran thought of the candlestick chart she saw that day and frowned again. I took a look that day and the check fell quite sharply. I called him to sell it, but he didn't listen and blocked me. Block you? Ha, he really has a bad temper. Colgate was even more disdainful. She took out her cell phone and skillfully opened the stock software. I want to see how much money I lose. She entered the code and a candlestick chart popped up on the screen. The next second, the sneer and disdain on Colgate's face froze, and he almost dropped his phone. Am I seeing this correctly? Colgate blinked hard and moved his phone closer to look at it. Continuously increasing by the daily limit? On the screen, the K-line chart of Blue Ocean Technology is like a steep red straight line, with one daily limit positive line after another rising from the ground, and the latest stock price shows an astonishing increase. Chen Yanran also came over curiously. When she saw the glaring red in the continuous daily limit, she was stunned and her mind went blank. How is this possible? When she checked a few days ago, the stock was still falling and looked like it was going to collapse. How come it suddenly? Oh my god, Colgate recovered, his tone full of disbelief and a strong sour taste. What kind of shit luck did Lin Tian have? He even managed to guess the right ticket like this? She did a quick calculation, if he really bought in more than 1 million, and held it until now. Oh my god. It has increased several times. How much money has he made? Chen Yanran looked at the rising numbers on the screen with mixed feelings. Shocked, puzzled, and a little disappointed that she herself didn't even notice. Her ex-husband, who needed her protection, had seized such an amazing opportunity for wealth in the blink of an eye? Colgate was still beside him, exclaiming in amazement, Lin Tian is really good, he made a fortune without making any noise. But, Yanran, this kind of money that comes purely by luck will go away quickly. The stock market is a tricky place, and you never know when you will fall flat on your face. Chen Yanran drank silently and said nothing, but her heart was in a mess. At night, returned to the empty villa. After Chen Yanran finished washing up, she sat alone in front of the dressing table in the bedroom. She opened the drawer as if possessed by a ghost and took out the photo frame she had kept. In the photo, the young Lin Tian put his arm around her shoulders, smiling brightly, with love in his eyes almost overflowing. At that time, they were simple and happy. What has changed in 5 years? She stretched out her fingers and gently stroked Lin Tian's young face in the photo, feeling the coolness of her fingertips. After a long while, she sighed and put the photo frame back into the deep of the drawer. She picked up her phone and hesitated for a moment before clicking on the blacklisted number. She switched to the text message interface and typed a message, the stock price has risen well, congratulations. However, the stock market is risky, so quit while you are ahead. Just then, there was a knock on the bedroom door, and Ada Choi pushed the door open with a happy face. Yanran, I have good news for you. Mom has made an appointment to have dinner with Wang Xiao tomorrow night. Wang Xiao, Wang Junjie, is the son of a famous real estate tycoon in Jiangbei City. His family has assets worth billions and has always been interested in Chen Yanran. Chen Yanran frowned immediately. Mom, I don't want to go. What did you say? The smile on Kwok King's face instantly disappeared, and her voice rose, why not go? Can't you see how much young Master Wang likes you? He is worth over $1 billion. He is 1,000 times better than that loser Lin Tian. Are you still thinking about that loser? It has nothing to do with him, I just don't want to go. Chen Yanran said in a somewhat cold tone. Kwok King immediately got angry and walked forward. What's wrong with you, kid? Who is Mom doing this for? You don't want such a good son-in-law, you. Kwok King's eyes were sharp, and she saw Chen Yanran's mobile phone on the dressing table and the text message interface on the screen. She rushed over and snatched the phone. When she saw the content of the text message and the recipient, Kwok King's face instantly turned livid. She pointed at Chen Yanran and trembled with anger. You are still in contact with him? And you care about his stock trading? Chen Yanran, are you not in your right mind? What is so good about that loser that you should be attached to? Stock trading? Humph. Just relying on him? That kind of poor guy's life, even if he makes some money temporarily, he will lose everything sooner or later. It's better to kill him. Kwok King cursed viciously, as if she had already seen the miserable end of Lin Tian losing everything. Chen Yanran closed her eyes tiredly, not wanting to argue with her mother anymore. On the other side, Lin Tian's home. The phone vibrated slightly and the screen lit up, indicating that a new text message had been received. Lin Tian picked it up and took a look. It was sent by Chen Yanran. The stock market has risen well, congratulations. However, the stock market is risky, so it is better to withdraw while you are ahead. This is another condescending advice. Lin Tian frowned slightly and directly added the number to the text message blacklist. He turned off his phone, lay down on the bed, and soon fell asleep. In the next 2 trading days, Blue Ocean Technology lived up to expectations and continued to open at the daily limit. 7 consecutive daily limit increases. After deducting the principal, the net profit is 10 million. And this day was the 7th daily limit prompted by the system. Lin Tian sat in front of the computer with a smile on his lips. Although the buying orders are still huge at the moment and it seems that the price will continue to rise tomorrow, he will not gamble on that little bit of uncertain profit. Because this stock will start to plummet due to a sudden negative news. It's 2:50 p.m., 10 minutes until closing. Lin Tian's fingers tapped quickly on the keyboard, and without any hesitation, he placed sell orders for all the remaining 170,000 shares of Blue Ocean Technology at the daily limit price. The huge amount of sell orders was instantly swallowed up by the surge in buying orders. The successful transaction prompt sounded. The stock holdings in the account were instantly cleared, and the number in the available funds column jumped violently, finally settling on an astonishing number. More than 10.6 million. Lin Tian looked at the computer screen, let out a long breath, and a relaxed smile appeared on his face.
The first pot of gold was in hand. And it was more than expected. The next day, when the stock market opened, Blue Ocean Technology opened low and continued to fall, just as the system predicted.
It even hit the limit down at one point during the trading session.
The stock forum was filled with grief, and the fanatical pursuit of the previous few days instantly turned into abuse and panic. Lin Tian just glanced at it and stopped paying attention.
He has more important things to do now.
Lin Tian came to the most upscale shopping mall in the city center. He had come here several times with Chen Yanran before, but every time he just stood at the door or waited in the lounge area, watching those glamorous people coming in and out, feeling somewhat inferior. In their 5 years of marriage, he hardly ever bought any decent clothes and always wore cheap casual wear.
Kwok Kai-ing often mocked him for this. Today, he wants to completely change his image. Chapter 7 Metamorphosis. Lin Tian walked straight into a top-notch men's luxury store.
The salesperson in the store had a professional smile on her face, but when she saw Lin Tian's ordinary clothes, a hint of contempt flashed in her eyes.
Lin Tian didn't care, his eyes swept over the rows of exquisitely crafted clothes.
He originally had a good figure, about 1.8 meters tall, but in the past he did housework at home and didn't pay much attention to taking care of himself, so he looked a little ordinary. Now that he has taken physical strength pills, his physical fitness has improved, and the whole person has become more upright, and his temperament has become much more stable.
"Sir, how can I help you?"
A shopping guide came forward with a polite tone. "Please help me match a few sets of clothes, both casual and formal,"
Lin Tian said.
The shopping guide looked him over and recommended a few relatively reasonably priced items.
Lin Tian shook his head and pointed to a neatly tailored Italian handmade suit next to him.
"This one, and the windbreaker over there, and those shirts and pants, take all the sizes I can wear and try them on." The few items he pointed out were the most expensive and newest ones in the store. The shopping guide was stunned for a moment, then the smile on her face became much more sincere, and she hurriedly and enthusiastically went to get the clothes.
After a while, Lin Tian walked out of the fitting room.
A well-fitting dark gray suit with dark patterns outlines his tall and well-proportioned figure, and paired with a white shirt of excellent texture, his whole temperament changes dramatically. The previous ordinariness and dullness were swept away, replaced by a calm, restrained yet sharp demeanor. Even the shopping guide was stunned and exclaimed sincerely, "Sir, you look so handsome in this.
You look like a different person." Lin Tian looked at himself in the mirror and was somewhat satisfied.
It is true that clothes make the man.
Just these few sets, pack them all up. Lin Tian took out his bank card.
Swiped the card, signed. Hundreds of thousands of dollars were spent without Lin Tian blinking an eye. Walking out of the luxury store carrying several large shopping bags, Lin Tian felt a lot more relaxed. He is no longer the son-in-law Lin Tian who lives under someone else's roof and has to depend on others for his favors. Next, Lin Tian went to the ICBC branch where Han Dong was and found Han Dong, who was busy.
"Brother Tian? Why are you here?"
Han Dong was a little surprised to see him.
He walked around Lin Tian and said, "Damn. How come you look so handsome after not seeing you for a few days?" "Okay, stop talking nonsense and do something." Lin Tian smiled and took out his ID card and bank card.
"Pay off the mortgage on my dad's house."
Repay the loan?"
Han Dong was stunned for a moment, then reacted, his eyes suddenly widened. "Brother Tian, your stocks."
"Sold," Lin Tian said lightly.
"Sold? How much did you sell?"
Han Dong's voice trembled a little.
Lin Tian didn't answer directly, but patted him on the shoulder. "Pay off the loan first." After completing the formalities, Han Dong pulled Lin Tian to a deserted corner, his face flushed with excitement. "Tian."
"Brother Tian. How much did you earn?" Lin Tian made a gesture. 10 million? Han Dong took a breath of cold air. Lin Tian smiled and neither admitted nor denied it.
"Fuck.
Awesome.
Brother Tian, you are simply the stock god." Han Dong punched Lin Tian excitedly. No, we have to celebrate."
"We have to celebrate."
Han Dong was so excited that he was incoherent.
"I'm the host today. Let's find a good place and have a good drink."
"Okay," Lin Tian agreed with a smile, and then added, "but I have to treat you. You should save your salary to buy a bag for your sister-in-law."
"That won't do. I promised you that It's settled." Lin Tian interrupted him. "Let's go to the Arc de Triomphe tonight. Invite your sister-in-law to join us." Arc de Triomphe is a famous luxury restaurant in Jiangbei City, and the average consumption per person is quite high. Han Dong opened his mouth, and finally nodded vigorously. Okay. I'll listen to you, Brother Tian. I'll call Xiao Shui right now.
Seeing Han Dong excitedly running to make a phone call, Lin Tian smiled and left the bank. Looking at the account, there are still more than 9.8 million left in the card.
Next, I should think about other income.
Lin Tian felt a little guilty when he thought about how his parents had been worried about him these days. His parents had mortgaged their retirement home for him, and this trust was more important than anything else. What he has to do now is to make them feel at ease and let them live a good life. So Lin Tian went to the most famous high-end nutritional supplement store in the city. Golden Bird's Nest, Premium Cordyceps, Aged Wild Ginseng. Lin Tian didn't even blink. The salesgirl looked at his luxurious attire and saw how generous he was, and served him so enthusiastically that she almost came close to him. Sir, you have a good eye. This is the top-grade wild ginseng in our store. It has the best effect in strengthening the body and replenishing the vital energy. And this bird's nest is a top-grade official bird's nest that nourishes the yin and moisturizes the lungs. Lin Tian didn't listen to the introduction and said directly, pack these and the sea cucumber for me. I want the best ones. Okay, sir. The salesgirl began to pack the items swiftly, secretly astonished in her heart that all these items would cost at least 100,000 or 200,000 yuan, but the gentleman didn't even blink an eye. After paying the bill, Lin Tian returned home carrying several large gift boxes with gold-plated logos. Before I even entered the door, I heard a slightly shrill female voice coming from my own hardware store, with a hint of boasting. Oh, Sister Mu Ching, I'm not saying anything bad about you, but your Xiao Tian is really something. He didn't want a wife with a stable job and insisted on getting a divorce. Now he's out there alone, what can he do? Our Yueshi is different. She was promoted to director last month and her annual salary is almost 7 figures. Yesterday she even said that the company was going to give her a car and was planning to buy her a Mercedes. It was the voice of neighbor Fong Lin. Her daughter, Shin Yueshi, was a senior executive at a foreign cosmetics company, and she boasted about it to everyone she met. Su Muqing's voice was a little helpless. The child is grown up and has his own ideas. We old people can't control it. Lin Anping smoked silently without saying a word. Fong Lin changed the subject and asked with concern, where does Xiao Tian live now? Has he found a job? Don't do anything stupid. It's normal for young people to suffer some setbacks. Don't follow others and gamble or something. Cough. Lin Anping coughed heavily, interrupting her. Just then, Lin Tian pushed the door and walked in. The store suddenly became quiet. Fong Lin stared at Lin Tian at the door with her eyes wide open. Is this Lin Tian? Wearing all brand names. She is totally different from before. Then she looked at the big bags he was carrying, with glittering logos on them. They were all brands she had only seen in TV commercials and high-end shopping malls. Xiao Tian is back? The expression on Fong Lin's face was a little stiff. The sense of superiority she had just had disappeared in an instant, and was replaced by unconcealable surprise and curiosity. Aunt Fong. Lin Tian nodded calmly, without looking at her for long. He walked straight to his parents and put the gift bag in his hand on the counter. Dad, Mom, I bought something for you. Su Muqing looked at the beautifully packaged gift boxes, then at her son who looked brand new. She was a little confused for a moment. Xiao Tian, you. I just bought it to replenish my body. Lin Tian smiled. Fong Lin couldn't help but come closer, stretching her neck to look at the gift boxes, her eyes shining. Oh my. This must be a lot of money, right? Xiao Tian, are you rich? She looked up and down at Lin Tian's clothes again. Your clothes don't look cheap. Where are you employed? Lin Tian ignored her inquiries and just looked at his mother. Mom, I'm a little hungry. Oh, okay, Mom will cook right away. Su Muqing woke up as if from a dream and quickly got up to go to the kitchen. Fong Lin was left aside, feeling a little embarrassed, and smiled awkwardly. Then Sister Muqing, you guys are busy, I'll go back first. Aunt Fong, take care. Lin Tian said politely. Fong Lin walked away, looking back every few steps, her heart as curious as a cat. What on earth could have brought Lin Tian to this state of mind? As soon as Fong Lin left, Su Muqing came back and grabbed her son's arm, and asked worriedly, Xiao Tian, tell me the truth, where did you get so much money to buy these things? Are you? Lin Anping also looked at his son. Looking at the worried eyes of his parents, Lin Tian felt warm in his heart and pulled them to sit on the chairs next to him. Dad, Mom, don't worry, the money is clean.
Lin Tian paused and said calmly, "Didn't I tell you before that I bought a stock?"
The old couple nodded, and their hearts were hanging again.
"I've already sold it."
I made over 10 million.
How much?"
Su Muqing's voice suddenly rose, thinking she had heard wrongly. A piece of ash fell from Lin Anping's hand and he was also stunned. More than 10 million. Lin Tian repeated, and then took out the repayment certificate that the bank had just printed out from his bag. Dad, Mom, I have paid off the mortgage loan for our house.
Here is the certificate. There is no outstanding debt on the house and the store now.
Su Muqing looked at the receipt, then at her son. Her eyes suddenly turned red and tears streamed down her face. She covered her mouth and was unable to speak. Lin Anping took the certificate, his fingers trembling slightly, and looked over it carefully several times. After confirming that it was correct, he breathed a long, heavy sigh of relief, as if a heavy burden had been lifted from his shoulders. He raised his hand and wiped his face, his voice a little hoarse. Okay, it's fine as long as you pay it back.
It's fine as long as you pay it back. I'll go cook.
Su Muqing wiped away her tears, a smile appeared on her face, and she walked briskly towards the kitchen, muttering, I'll buy another fish and make braised pork.
Xiao Tian likes it. Chapter 8 Arc de Triomphe.
The dinner was exceptionally sumptuous, filling the entire table. The old couple had good appetites and kept smiling.
Halfway through the meal, Lin Tian's cell phone rang.
It was a video call from his sister Lin Luoka.
Lin Luo is Lin Tian's biological sister. She is studying at a university in the next city.
She is a senior this year.
She is young, beautiful, lively, and cute.
As soon as the video was connected, Lin Luoka's enlarged pretty face appeared on the screen, and she shouted loudly, Brother!
Dad! Mom! What delicious food are you eating?
When she saw the sumptuous dishes on the table, her eyes widened immediately. Wow!
Braised pork, steamed fish, and pork rib soup.
So sumptuous!
I made a little money. Lin Tian smiled. Wow!
Lin Luoka's eyes sparkled.
Great, brother! You're really talented. How much money did you make? Shouldn't you give your poor sister some living allowance?
She made a pitiful expression to the camera, stretched out 2 fingers and twisted them. Give me some help.
Lin Tian was amused by her. Okay, wait.
Soon, Lin Luoka's cell phone beeped.
10,000.
Lin Luoka looked at the phone screen, almost jumping up with excitement, and blew a kiss to the camera. Thank you, brother.
Love you. The old couple couldn't help laughing when they heard their daughter acting funny.
Lin Tian looked at his sister and curled up the corners of his mouth. Study hard. I'll take you out to play during the holidays.
Night. The most prestigious Arc de Triomphe restaurant in Jiangbei City is famous for its luxurious decoration and expensive dishes.
The large gilded characters on the door sparkled brightly under the light, and all the people coming in and out were well-dressed men and women. Lin Tian booked a box facing the river, which had an excellent view and allowed him to take in the dazzling night view on the other side of the river. The huge crystal chandelier emits a soft light, the exquisite tableware reflects starlight on the table, and the air is filled with a faint scent of aromatherapy. Lin Tian had arrived early, wearing a casual tailor-made suit without a tie and a slightly open shirt collar, which made him look casual yet stylish. He sat in the main seat, sipping tea leisurely and looking at the night view outside the window, looking calm and composed. Not long after, the door of the box was pushed open and Han Dong and Wang Shui walked in.
Brother Tian. Sorry for waiting for a long time.
Han Dong's face was full of smiles. Wang Shui followed behind, wearing light makeup, a fitted suit, and holding an exquisite small bag in her hand. It was obvious that she was dressed up carefully.
Please sit down. Lin Tian greeted them with a smile.
The waiter quickly brought the menu, and Lin Tian handed it to them. Order whatever you want, it's my treat today.
Han Dong didn't hesitate to order a few signature dishes and a bottle of expensive red wine.
Wang Shui seemed a little reserved and only ordered a salad and a soup. Soon, the exquisite dishes were served in a continuous stream.
French baked snails, Australian tomahawk steak, black truffle pasta, caviar. Han Dong's eyes widened. Come on, Brother Tian, let me toast you first.
Han Dong couldn't wait to pour the red wine and raised his glass. Congratulations on your victory and immediate success. Lin Tian smiled and clinked glasses with him. I'll give you good wishes. Wang Shui also picked up the wine glass with a sincere smile on her face. Lin Tian, I toast to you too. Before? I was wrong before, I was too petty, don't take it to heart.
It's all in the past. I really don't care. Lin Tian clinked glasses with her and took a sip of wine. After 3 rounds of drinks, the atmosphere gradually became lively. Han Dong raised his glass to Lin Tian, with a sincere face. Brother Tian, this is my toast to you. Thank you for your trust in the past, and thank you for your hospitality today. If you need my help in the future, just let me know.
Lin Tian clinked glasses with him and drank it all in one gulp. We are all brothers, why be polite? Wang Shui also picked up the wine glass and looked at Lin Tian a little embarrassedly. Lin Tian, I was wrong before. I shouldn't have distrusted you so much and said those ugly words. I apologize to you. Lin Tian waved his hand. Sister-in-law, it's all in the past, don't take it to heart.
I know you are doing this for the good of this family.
Wang Shui sighed, with a hint of regret in her tone. Actually, now that I think about it, I was too impulsive that day.
If I hadn't been so anxious to take out the money, now.
Lin Tian smiled and interrupted her. Okay, stop talking.
There is no end to making money, and there will be many opportunities to make money in the future. That's right.
Han Dong put his arm around Lin Tian's shoulders and said excitedly, Brother Tian, you must bring your brothers with you for opportunities to make money in the future.
I promise that I will never hold you back.
Lin Tian looked at him and pondered for a moment. The information provided by the system includes not only the stock market but also foreign exchange. Although the foreign exchange market is relatively volatile at present, the accurate trend of the next month given by the system means that as long as the operation is done properly, the returns are equally amazing, and the risk is almost zero.
Opportunities in the stock market don't come around every day. Lin Tian put down his glass.
However, I've been researching foreign exchange recently, so I might give it a try in a few days.
Foreign exchange? Han Dong's eyes lit up.
I don't really understand that.
It's okay. I'll guide you. If you operate it well, it will be more stable than the stock market.
Lin Tian did not explain the existence of the system in detail. He just said, there are definitely risks, but if you see it right, the returns are not bad.
Then, count me in.
Han Dong immediately became excited and didn't care whether he understood or not.
He believed in Lin Tian anyway. Brother Tian, I'll do whatever you say. This time I'll take out all my family fortune to fight you.
Halfway through, Han Dong and Wang Shui found an excuse to go outside for some fresh air and paid the bill in advance.
How is it? Brother Tian is great.
He made 10 million in just a few days.
Han Dong drank a lot of wine, put his arm around Wang Shui's shoulders, and said proudly.
Wang Shui rolled her eyes at him and said, all right, I know you have good taste.
He remembered Wang Shui's previous obstruction and could not help but complain, it's all your fault. You insisted on taking out the money at that time. Otherwise, we would have made at least hundreds of thousands now. Don't make trouble for me again when speculating in foreign exchange this time. Do you hear me? This is a good opportunity to make money.
Just as the two were arguing in low voices, the door of the women's bathroom next door opened, and a tall woman with exquisite makeup walked out. The woman was wearing a well-tailored champagne-colored dress, carrying an Hermes platinum bag, with slightly curly long hair, and a charming temperament. She had just finished putting on makeup and came out when she heard Han Dong's vague words 10 million.
10 million?
Zhang Yan paused and curiously glanced sideways at Han Dong and Wang Shui who were arguing. These two people were dressed very ordinary and didn't look like rich people, so how could they mention such a large sum of money? It also mentioned foreign exchange speculation, Lin Tian, and making a fortune. She calmly slowed down her pace, pretending to adjust her skirt, but her ears perked up.
Anyway, you can definitely make money by following Brother Tian.
He made 10 million in just a few days.
Han Dong was still bragging. We'll talk about it later when we get in. Earn 10 million in a few days?
Zhang Yan's heart skipped a beat, and a gleam of light flashed in her eyes. She looked at the direction where Han Dong and Wang Shui left, thoughtfully, then walked towards her box in her high heels and twisted her waist.
Chapter 9, Enemies Meet on a Narrow Road.
In the box, Chen Chang was swiping his phone impatiently.
Chen Chang was Lin Tian's former brother-in-law.
Seeing Zhang Yan coming in, he immediately put down his phone and went to greet her with a flattering smile on his face. Wen, you are finally back. You were gone for so long, I thought you fell into the toilet. Chen Chang looks okay, but he looks like he's been drained by alcohol and sex.
He's wearing trendy branded clothes, but he looks out of place.
Zhang Yuan ignored his joke, walked straight to her seat, sat down, picked up the red wine glass and took a sip, her eyes twinkling.
What's wrong, Wen? Who made you unhappy?
Chen Chang came over and asked cautiously. Zhang Yuan put down her wine glass and glanced at him. Just now outside, I heard something interesting.
What's the matter? Chen Chang asked curiously.
It seems like someone made more than 10 million yuan in just a few days by speculating in stocks.
Zhang Yuan's eyes were full of yearning. What? More than 10 million? Chen Chang's voice suddenly rose, his eyes widened, his face full of shock and disbelief. So lucky? Damn, this money is too easy to make. Chen Chang suddenly felt extremely unbalanced. Humph. Who knows if I'm just lucky? Chen Chang came back to his senses, an expression of unwillingness and contempt immediately revealed on his face. This kind of money comes quickly and goes even faster. Maybe it's just a blind cat catching a dead mouse, and he got it right this time. Just wait and see, it won't be long before that person loses all his money with interest. By then, he won't even have a place to cry. Jianbei City was ablaze with lights at night, and luxury cars drove out one after another from the entrance of the Arc de Triomphe restaurant. Lin Tian and his companions walked out of the restaurant. Han Dong was a little drunk and his steps were unsteady. Wang Shui carefully supported him. Brother Tian, thank you. Han Dong was so excited that he patted his chest and promised, if you need my help in the future, just let me know. I will go through fire and water for you without hesitation. Lin Tian smiled and patted his shoulder. Okay, go home and rest, you have to go to work tomorrow. Wang Shui also said goodbye to Lin Tian with a smile. Lin Tian, Han Dong, and I will treat you to a meal some other day. Okay. Lin Tian responded and watched the two of them get into a taxi. Just as he was about to turn around and leave, a sarcastic voice came over. Hey! Isn't this my good-for-nothing ex-brother-in-law? How dare you come to a place like the Arc de Triomphe to eat? Lin Tian frowned slightly and looked in the direction of the voice. He saw Chen Chang hugging Zhang Yuan, standing not far away, looking at him with a mocking expression. Tell me the truth, where did you get the money? Did you steal my sister's money? I'm telling you, if you dare to touch a penny of my sister's money, I won't let you go. Lin Tian's eyes turned cold, and he said calmly, Chen Chang, keep your mouth shut. Oh, you dare to threaten me? Chen Chang pointed at Lin Tian's nose and said arrogantly, as if he had heard a big joke, why, don't forget, you used to be a useless gigolo in our family. Chen Chang. Zhang Yuan pulled Chen Chang's arm. A good dog doesn't block the road. Lin Tian said coldly, then walked around Chen Chang and prepared to leave. Chen Chang refused to give in and grabbed Lin Tian's arm, saying viciously, want to leave? Not that easy. Lin Tian's eyes turned cold and he suddenly shook off Chen Chang's hand. A powerful force shocked Chen Chang and made him retreat again and again. Get out. Lin Tian's voice was low and contained a hint of warning. Chen Chang was frightened by the coldness in Lin Tian's eyes and instinctively took a few steps back, but he still refused to admit defeat. What do you want to do? I tell you, if you dare to touch me, try it. My sister will not let you go. Lin Tian sneered, ignored him, turned around and strode away. Looking at Lin Tianyuan's back, Chen Chang spat fiercely on the ground and cursed, Bah! What a bullshit! Why are you pretending? Without my sister, I wonder how long you can be so proud. Zhang Yuan stood aside, looking at the direction where Lin Tian disappeared with a complicated look. She was close just now, so she could see clearly that the casual outfit Lin Tian was wearing was the latest model of Loro Piana, a top Italian luxury brand. The jacket alone cost tens of thousands. And the watch on his wrist, although low-key, the texture and gloss of the dial were definitely not ordinary. Zhang Yuan retracted her gaze and gently pushed Chen Chang's hand away. Chen Chang, you just said that was your ex-brother-in-law? Yeah. He's just a coward. Chen Chang said disdainfully. He's the one I just told you about, the big shot who made more than 10 million by speculating in stocks in a few days. Zhang Yuan said slowly, observing Chen Chang's expression. What? Chen Chang's voice suddenly changed, his eyes almost popped out, and he grabbed Zhang Yuan's arm. Who are you talking about? Lin Tian? He made more than 10 million? Yes, Zhang Yuan nodded, her tone somewhat yearning. I heard his two friends say it outside just now, 10 million in a few days. Chen Chang was completely stunned and stood there in a daze. Lin Tian? That useless guy who only knows how to cook? He made over 10 million? How the hell is that possible? Huge jealousy and resentment instantly filled his heart. Why? Why did that loser have such shitty luck? Impossible. Absolutely impossible.
Chen Shang came back to his senses, his face flushed red, and he gritted his teeth and said, "It must be fake."
He is just bragging. He still trades stocks? He's lucky if he doesn't lose all his money.
"I don't think it's fake." Zhang Yuan lifted her hair, her eyes flickering. "The outfit he wore just now must cost at least hundreds of thousands."
And, look at the way he looked just now, does it look like he was pretending?
Chen Shang thought of Lin Tian's calm and indifferent look, which even looked down on him, and felt even more upset.
Humph. Even if he got lucky and made some money, so what?
Chen Shang tried to save face with a vicious look on his face. "The stock market goes up today and down tomorrow.
People like him can't keep their money at all.
Just wait and see, it won't be long before he loses all the money he earned, including the principal and interest."
When that happens, I wonder how he can still pretend.
He seemed to have seen the scene where Lin Tian lost everything and knelt down to beg for mercy, and he felt a little relieved. Zhang Yuan looked at his sour expression, curled her lips, and said nothing more, but her heart became lively.
Earning 10 million in a few days. This Lin Tian doesn't seem as simple as he seems. Chapter 10 Multi-Millionaire? Chen Family Villa.
In the spacious and bright living room, Chen Yanran sat alone on the sofa with a frown on her face. On the computer screen in front of him was the K-line chart of Blue Ocean Technology. The stock price was firmly capped at the daily limit yesterday, but today it suddenly changed. It opened sharply lower and then fluctuated downward.
It is now close to the daily limit.
The green K-line is frightening. The stock forum was filled with grief, with all kinds of posts about selling at a loss, verbal abuse, and panic filling the screen.
Chen Yanran's heart suddenly began to tighten.
That day she sent him a text message to remind him to quit while he was ahead, but he didn't reply.
With Lin Tian's stubborn personality, would he be greedy and want to continue gambling?
If he didn't sell it, he would have lost most of his previous profits at the end of the day, and he might even lose his principal. That was more than 1,000,000 yuan, and his parents' house. An inexplicable anxiety surged in her heart, and she subconsciously picked up her phone and wanted to call Lin Tian. After dialing the number, a cold reminder tone came from the receiver. "Sorry, the number you dialed cannot be connected at the moment."
Can't get through?
Chen Yanran frowned and called again, but the result was the same.
He wouldn't have blocked me and not let me go, right? Yanran felt a surge of anger and a sense of grievance that she couldn't explain. How could this man change so much after the divorce?
She hesitated for a moment, found a spare phone, and called Lin Tian again with an unfamiliar number.
The phone rang a few times and was finally connected. "Hello, how are you?" Lin Tian's calm voice came from the other end of the phone.
Chen Yanran's heartbeat suddenly accelerated, and she quickly said, "Lin Tian, it's me, you." Before she could finish her words, the call was ruthlessly hung up.
Beep beep. Hearing the busy tone coming from the phone, Chen Yanran was stunned. He actually hung up the phone as soon as he heard her voice even though the number was unfamiliar?
A huge surge of shame and anger rushed to her head. She slammed her phone on the table, her chest heaving violently.
Good. Lin Tian. You are awesome. At this moment, Amber Kwa came over and saw Chen Yanran holding a mobile phone with a gloomy face. She couldn't help but frowned. "Yanran, what are you doing?" Chen Yanran quickly put away her phone, her tone a little impatient. "Nothing, Mom, what's the matter?"
Kwok King placed the milk on the table and looked at the green stock K-line chart on the computer screen.
Her face instantly darkened. "You're still looking at that crappy stock? Were you just calling that loser?" Kwok King's voice suddenly rose, pointing at Chen Yanran. "What did I tell you last time? I told you to stay away from that loser. Why didn't you listen? What's so good about him that you're thinking about him?" "I'm not thinking about him."
Chen Yanran stood up suddenly, also getting angry. "I just saw that he mortgaged his parents' house, and I was worried that he would lose everything and become depressed."
"He wants to get out of your way." Kwok King interrupted her without any hesitation. "He deserves to die."
Who told him to overestimate his own abilities? A poor fellow like him will lose it all sooner or later even if he makes some windfall.
Why do you care about him? Mom.
Chen Yanran felt that her mother's words were too harsh.
No matter what he said. He also what? Kwok King glared at her. "Don't forget, you're divorced. He has nothing to do with you now. What you should think about now is how to catch young Master Wang."
I'm telling you, I've already informed the Wang family. Young Master Wang is very interested in you, and I've already explained to you why you stood him up last time.
This weekend, you have to go to dinner with me. I won't go.
Chen Yanran refused without even thinking. I said, I don't like him.
You. Amber Kwa pointed at her daughter angrily. Are you stupid? What's the status of the Wang family? They have a net worth of over 1 billion. You'll be a rich lady if you marry them. I have my own company and career.
Chen Yanran shouted irritably, I don't want to rely on men.
What's the use of having a company? Can it compare with the Wang family?
It's better for a woman to marry well than to work well.
Kwa King said angrily, I tell you, Chen Yanran, you must listen to me this time.
The mother and daughter started arguing loudly in the living room, neither of them giving in. At this moment, Chen Chang walked in with a gloomy face, cursing, damn it.
Unlucky. Really unlucky.
I didn't check the almanac before going out, and I ran into a plague god. Chen Chang sat down on the sofa, picked up the cup of water on the table and gulped down a few mouthfuls of cold water. His chest was still heaving violently, and he was obviously very angry. The quarrel between Kwok King and Shanin Ran was interrupted and they both looked at him.
What's wrong with you again? Who pissed you off? Kwok King asked with a frown in an unfriendly tone. Who else could it be? It's that loser Lin Tian.
Chen Chang slammed the water cup on the table, his eyes wide open, with a mixture of jealousy, unwillingness and disbelief on his face. Damn, I'm so lucky.
I'm so pissed off. Lin Tian? Chen Yanran's heart skipped a beat. Kwok King's face darkened as well. Why are you bringing up that loser again? What did he do to you? He?
Chen Chang seemed to be choked, and then said sourly, he is not a waste now.
He is a multi-millionaire now. What the hell?
Kwok picked her ears, thinking she had misheard.
Who are you talking about? A multi-millionaire? Chen Yanran also looked at her brother suddenly, her face full of shock. Chen Chang, what are you talking about? Lin Tian. I'm talking nonsense?
I heard it with my own ears. Chen Chang stood up excitedly, spitting everywhere. I just ran into him at the entrance of the Arc de Triomphe. With his poor friend. I heard from his friend that the guy made more than 10 million by speculating in stocks in just a few days. Just a few days.
More than 10 million?
This number was like a thunderbolt, exploding in the minds of Phoenix Kwok and Shanin Ran.
Kwok King's expression froze instantly, her mouth slightly opened and did not close for a long time. Chen Yanran's mind went blank, and she subconsciously looked at the bright green K line on the computer screen. Impossible.
Kwok Hoing was the first to react and screamed, absolutely impossible.
He knows nothing about stocks. He must be bragging.
It's his bunch of poor friends who are bragging along with him. She remembered that Chen Yanran was still looking at stocks, and immediately pointed at the computer. Look.
Isn't it still falling? It's almost hitting the limit. How can he make money? More than 10 million?
I think he lost more than 10 million.
That's not it. Chen Chang waved his hands in annoyance.
I heard from his friends that he sold it a long time ago. He sold it at the highest point. And then, he said something about foreign exchange trading. He even wanted to bring his friends along to do it.
Sold? Sold at the highest point? Chen Yanran's heart began to beat uncontrollably.
If what Chen Chang said was true, then Lin Tian not only did not lose money, but he really caught that crazy rising trend and earned wealth that an ordinary person would never achieve in a lifetime? This realization made her feel dizzy. She was happy for him, but also had an indescribable complex emotion.
Shitty luck.
He just had shitty luck. Kwok King came back to her senses, her face livid, her tone full of bitterness and resentment. Just wait and see, he'll fall flat on his face sooner or later.
He'll definitely go bankrupt soon. Chen Yanran pursed her lips. Can Lin Tian keep more than 10 million? The foreign exchange market is ever changing. Can he really keep his good luck? Chapter 11 Foreign Exchange.
After a night at the Arc de Triomphe, Lin Tian stayed at home for 2 days to calm down. The stock market does not have many good opportunities for short-term explosion, but the foreign exchange market is undercurrent. He spent 2 days carefully studying the foreign exchange information provided by the system, and combined it with current international news. He finally set his sights on a currency that surprised many people: Snowcoin.
That afternoon, Lin Tian made an appointment with Han Dong and Wang Shui to meet in a quiet cafe. Brother Tian, What's your plan to make money?
Han Dong asked impatiently as soon as he sat down, his eyes flashing with excitement, as if he already saw piles of money waiting at him. Wang Shui was relatively calm, but her eyes were full of expectation. She regretted missing out on hundreds of thousands last time. Lin Tian took a sip of coffee, put down the cup, and got straight to the point. I studied the foreign exchange we talked about last time and I think there is an opportunity. What I'm interested in is the snow coin.
Lin Tian tapped the table with his fingers.
Han Dong and Wang Shui looked at each other, their expressions became serious, and they listened to Lin Tian's analysis. Lin Tian leaned forward slightly and lowered his voice. I analyzed the recent international situation, especially the snow country. You see, their leader has always been tough and never plays by the rules. Recently, their relations with neighboring countries have become increasingly tense, and there have been constant actions on the border, and the smell of gunpowder is very strong.
Han Dong and Wang Shui nodded.
They had also seen this news sporadically. Lin Tian continued, the snow country is a country rich in resources. Oil and natural gas are the lifeblood of their economy. Once a conflict really occurs, the international community will definitely impose sanctions in the short term, and funds will flee in panic. Their currency, the snow coin, will plummet in an instant.
A sharp drop? Then why do we still buy it? Han Dong was even more confused. Listen to me.
Lin Tian signaled him to stay calm.
The crash is only temporary. Think about it, war requires money, and a lot of money.
In order to keep the war machine running and stabilize the domestic economy, the snow country will inevitably use all means to increase the value of its currency. They have abundant natural resources as a backing, plus the iron fist of the leader. I think that after the short-term cliff-like drop in the snow coin, it will soon usher in a strong rebound, and it may even be higher than the value before the conflict.
Lin Tian's words were half true and half false.
The general direction was given by the system, but the reasons were made up by him based on current events. They sounded reasonable and full of bold predictions. Han Dong's eyes lit up when he heard this. Although he didn't fully understand many details, he grasped the key point: first fall and then rise, and it was a big rise.
Brother Tian, what you mean is, we buy the bottom when it plummets, and then sell it when it goes up?
That's right, high risk, high reward. Lin Tian snapped his fingers. The fluctuations this time will be very drastic, those with weak hearts should not play. Han Dong slapped his thigh and said, play.
We must play. Brother Tian, I will do whatever you say.
Last time, it was my wife who was timid and missed the chance to make a fortune.
This time, no matter what, we can't miss it again.
He turned to Wang Shui and said firmly, Xiao Xue, I've made up my mind. Our family's savings, plus some loans I'll take out to get 1 million, will all be handed over to Brother Tian to handle.
1 million? Wang Shui was shocked. Han Dong, are you crazy? That's all our belongings, plus the loan.
What are you afraid of?
Han Dong stiffened his neck. You can get rich by taking risks. If you follow Brother Tian, you will definitely make a lot of money. Brother Tian made 10 million in just a few days. Even if we just follow him and get a little bit of the money, it will be enough for us to struggle for many years.
Lin Tian looked at Han Dong's excited look and smiled. Dongzi, let me be frank with you.
If you really lose, don't blame me.
Hey!
What are you talking about? Han Dong waved his hand, nonchalantly. Investment is normal to have gains and losses.
If I really lose money, it's my own poor vision, it has nothing to do with you.
I accept it.
Wang Shui also gritted her teeth and nodded to Lin Tian. With the facts from last time before her, she was willing to take another gamble.
Lin Tian was very satisfied with their attitude.
After the deal was settled, Han Dong took immediate action and, using his position at the bank, he quickly raised 1.2 million yuan. Together with the more than 9.8 million left in Lin Tian's hands, the total capital is a full 11 million.
Lin Tian was not idle for the next 2 days.
He first found a reputable and large-scale international foreign exchange trading platform and opened a trading account using his identity information and bank card. The procedures for foreign exchange transactions are more complicated than those for stocks, and various supporting documents need to be submitted for review.
Fortunately, the process went smoothly and the account was successfully activated 2 days later.
Without hesitation, Lin Tian transferred all the 11 million funds into the foreign exchange trading account through a specific channel.
Full position.
This is almost all of his current wealth, plus the future that Han Dong and his wife have staked on. The information provided by the system shows that the plunge and subsequent rise of Snowcoin will begin in 3 days. He expects that by utilizing the high leverage characteristics of foreign exchange and operating properly, profits can at least quintuple after this wave. In other words, the original capital of 11 million is expected to become more than 50 million, or even higher. This is a gamble, but Lin Tian believes in the guidance of the system.
Next, it's time to wait. The system predicted that the outbreak point would be 3 days later.
During these 3 days, he only needed to pay close attention to the news and wait for the key signal to appear. In the evening, Lin Tian was sitting on the sofa reading financial news when his cell phone vibrated. It was a WeChat message from his sister Lin Luwaka.
Brother. Cute. Last time you said you would take me to Fantawild during the holidays, does that still count? Looking forward to it. All my classmates have gone there, but I haven't. Crying. Lin Tian couldn't help but laugh when he saw the news about his sister showing off. He looked at the date. There were still 2 days until the critical moment predicted by the system. He could take his sister out for a day. It counts. Lin Tian replied, "Are you free tomorrow? I'll take you there." Cool. As soon as the message was sent, Lin Luwaka called via video. Brother. Are you really going to take me there?
In the video, Lin Luwaka's face was full of surprise and his eyes were shining.
Of course it's true. Lin Tian smiled, keep your word. Which Fantawild do you want to go to? The one in Jianbei or another city? The one in Jianbei is great. It's close to school. Lin Luwaka was so excited that he danced with joy. Great. Brother, you're the best. Okay, I'll pick you up from school tomorrow. Okay. I'll pack my things now.
Lin Luwaka hung up the phone happily. Lin Tian put away his phone and looked at the night scene outside the window.
Everything is going according to plan. Tomorrow, I will have a good day with Lu Ku. Chapter 12. She has no control. Yanran Advertising Company, President's office.
Chen Yanran sat behind a large desk, tapping the table unconsciously with her fingers, but her eyes never left the computer screen. The screen showed the real-time market of foreign exchange transactions. The curves of various currency pairs fluctuated up and down, with red and green interweaving, which made people feel upset.
She didn't understand foreign exchange at all.
She just opened a page at random, but she felt like something was blocking her heart and she felt depressed. Ever since Chen Chang said that day that Lin Tian had earned more than 10 million and was going to speculate in foreign exchange, she has never felt at ease.
The incident with Blue Ocean Technology could be considered as luck.
But the foreign exchange market is a battlefield where international capital fights, which is 100 times more dangerous than the stock market.
Lin Tian, does he really understand? What if I lose money?
The more she thought about it, the more frightened she became and the more restless she became.
Qianyu, come in for a moment. Chen Yanran picked up the intercom. Soon, Qianyu, dressed in a smart business suit, pushed the door open and walked in. Mr. Chen, are you looking for me?
Well, Chen Yanran looked at her, hesitated for a moment, and finally said, Qianyu, help me find Lin Tian.
Qianyu was stunned for a moment, then nodded, okay, Mr. Chen. What can I do for Brother Lin?
Chen Yanran rubbed her brows and looked out the window. Go and tell him that foreign exchange is too risky and tell him to stop playing. He now has more than 10 million in his hands, which is enough to buy a nice house in Jianbei and live a stable life. She paused, lowered her voice, and said with a hint of complex emotions that were hard to detect, tell him that he is already very good now, really, and he doesn't need to prove anything to anyone anymore. In Chen Yanran's opinion, Lin Tian suddenly became so aggressive in making money. It must be because the divorce stimulated him and he wanted to prove to her that he was not a waste. She admitted that Lin Tian's ability to seize the opportunity of Blue Ocean Technology did impress her, but foreign exchange, she really didn't want him to fail. Qianyu listened quietly and sighed softly in her heart.
Mr. Chen is still like this.
He clearly cares about others, but his words always sound condescending.
Will Brother Lin listen to her now? Okay, Mr. Chen. Qianyu agreed. Well, go ahead. Chen Yanran waved her hand. The next day,
Lin Tian changed into a clean set of casual clothes and prepared to go out to Jiangbei University to pick up his sister Lin Luwaka. As soon as he walked out of the community gate, he saw a familiar figure standing on the side of the road, as if waiting for him.
Qianyu? Lin Tian was a little surprised. Why are you here? When Qianyu saw Lin Tian, she smiled and walked over quickly. Brother Lin. I was just about to go to your house to find you. Do you have something to talk to me about? Lin Tian asked.
Yes, He Qianyu nodded and looked at him a little embarrassedly. Mr. Chen asked me to come.
Hearing the words Mr. Chen, Lin Tian's expression faded a little. What did she ask you to do?
He Qianyu repeated what Chen Yanran said. Boss Chen said that you should stop playing with foreign exchange because the risk is too high. She said that the money you earn now is enough to buy a house and live a stable life.
There is no need to take risks.
She carefully observed Lin Tian's expression and added, Boss Chen also said that you are already excellent and don't need to prove anything. After listening to this, Lin Tian raised the corner of his mouth into a smile.
Live a stable life? Prove yourself? Chen Yanran still didn't understand him.
Or rather, she had never thought about truly understanding him. Everything he does now is not to prove anything to anyone, but just to regain his own dignity, let his parents live a good life, and protect the people he cares about. As for Chen Yanran's concern, to him, it sounded more like a charity and a self-righteous arrangement.
Got it.
Lin Tian responded calmly, with no emotion in his tone. He Qianyu looked at his calm profile, feeling a little nervous.
Brother Lin's reaction, did he listen to it or not?
Brother Lin, Mr. Chen is also worried about you. He Qianyu tried to explain.
Worried about me?
Lin Tian interrupted her, turned his head, and looked into He Qianyu's eyes with a calm expression. If she was really worried about me, she wouldn't have signed the divorce so easily in the first place. He Qianyu felt a little guilty when he looked at her, and was speechless. Lin Tian smiled and his tone returned to being relaxed. Okay, I got it. If she asked you to bring it, you should bring it and go back to report. He raised his hand and rubbed He Qianyu's hair habitually as he did before. He Qianyu's cheeks turned slightly red, and she lowered her head and hummed. Lin Tian looked at the time and said, I still have to pick up my sister, so I'll leave first.
Oh, okay. He Qianyu nodded quickly.
Lin Tian took 2 steps, then stopped, turned around and said to her, by the way, I've been trading in snow coins recently. If you have some spare money, you can buy some and you should be able to make some pocket money.
Snow coin? Long? He Qianyu blinked. She knew nothing about foreign exchange. But she looked at Lin Tian's confident look and nodded subconsciously, yes. I understand, Brother Lin. Lin Tian smiled, turned around and strode away. Looking at Lin Tian's receding back, He Qianyu stood there, feeling a little complicated. Brother Lin seems to have really changed a lot. The gentle and even submissive Lin Gu is gone. Now he is confident, decisive, and calm in a way that is hard to fathom. Mr. Chen, you may really not understand him. In front of Jiangbei University. It was the time for classes to end in the morning, and the school gate was bustling with people, full of a youthful atmosphere. Lin Tian saw Lin Luwaka standing under the shade of the tree at a glance. She was wearing a white t-shirt and denim shorts today, revealing a pair of straight and slender legs. Her long hair was tied into a high ponytail, which swayed gently with her movements, full of energy. Brother! Lin Luwaka also saw Lin Tian. His eyes lit up, and he ran over and threw himself into Lin Tian's arms. Ouch, slow down. Lin Tian was knocked back by her and took a step back. He smiled and caught her, rubbing her head. You are an adult, but you are still so reckless. He. I'm so excited to see you, brother. Lin Luwaka jumped off Lin Tian, hugged his arms, tilted her little face up, and looked him up and down with sparkling eyes. Wow. Brother, you look so handsome today. This outfit looks great. Just handsome today? Lin Tian raised his eyebrows. You look handsome every day. You look especially handsome today. Lin Luwaka said sweetly, and then asked impatiently, shall we go to Fantawild now? Let's go. Yanran Advertising Company. He Qianyu returned to the office and reported the situation to Chen Yanran. So, he just said he knew? Chen Yanran put down the documents in her hand and frowned. Yeah. He Qianyu nodded. Brother Lin just said these 3 words, nothing else. Then, what is his attitude? Chen Yanran asked. He Qianyu hesitated for a moment, but still told the truth. Brother Lin seemed unwilling to listen. He also said. Say what? He said, it's none of your business. He Qianyu's voice became smaller and smaller. Chen Yanran's face darkened, and a hint of anger flashed in her eyes. It's none of my business? She repeated He Qianyu's words, her tone full of dissatisfaction. Who does he think he is? A nouveau riche who just made some money dares to say such things?
She didn't expect Lin Tian to react like this. It would have been fine if he didn't appreciate her kindness, but he actually dared to respond with this attitude.
Chen Yu lowered her head and didn't dare to answer.
Okay, I get it. Chen Yanran waved her hand, looking a little annoyed. You can go out.
Yes, Mr. Chen. Chen Yu responded and turned to leave.
Chen Yanran sat in the boss chair. The more she thought about it, the angrier she got.
She had no control over it? He still wanted to go long on Snow Coin? Everyone knew that the situation in Snow Country was tense and their currency could collapse at any time. He still wanted to go long? What a fantasy! Chapter 13. Are you Lin Tian?
Just as Chen Yu closed the office door, Hua Qing pushed it open and came in, with an undisguised inquiring look on her face. What did assistant he come here for just now?
Is it about that loser again?
Chen Yanran pinched her brows tiredly, without looking up. Mom, it's nothing.
Nothing yet? Hua Qing raised her voice and walked to the desk. I just heard something outside. What foreign exchange? What is that loser doing?
Chen Yanran sighed and leaned back in her chair. He seems to be doing a lot of snow coins.
There was helplessness in her tone. Mom, can you stop targeting him all the time?
We are divorced.
I'm targeting him? He's asking for trouble.
Hua Qing crossed her arms and sneered as if she had heard a huge joke.
Go long on Snowcoin?
Now the whole world knows that there's going to be a war over there. Their money will soon become worthless.
He's still going long?
I think he made some money last time, and his brain is burnt out. He deserves to lose all his money. Hua Qing cursed harshly, then changed the subject and became serious again. All right, forget about that jinx.
I want to talk to you about serious matters. Young Master Wang will also be attending the dinner this Sunday. The Wang family has specially invited you, so you must dress up beautifully and attend. Your brother and I will go together, so don't cause any trouble for me again. Mom! Chen Yanran wanted to refute. You must go.
Hua Qing interrupted her firmly, her tone unquestionable. This concerns our family's reputation, and also your own future.
That's it.
After saying that, Hua Qing snorted, turned around and walked away with a twist of her waist, like a victorious general.
Chen Yanran was the only one left in the office.
She looked out the window, feeling annoyed. Wang Xiao, the dinner, and Lin Tian's ridiculous foreign exchange, one thing after another, made her feel exhausted. She picked up her phone, looked at the number that could no longer be connected, and finally threw the phone back on the table in frustration. If you can't control it, then just leave it alone.
Just let him lose everything.
Chen Yu returned to her workstation, Lin Tian's last words still echoing in her mind. By the way, I've been working on Duoxua coins recently.
If you have some spare money, you can buy some. You should be able to make some pocket money.
She knew nothing about foreign exchange, but Lin Tian's calm and determined eyes made her feel a sense of trust inexplicably.
Brother Lin made over 10 million yuan in just a few days of stock trading. This can't be explained by luck, right? He must have some unique vision or connections. Although Mr. Chen said that foreign exchange is risky, Brother Lin asked her to buy it, so it must be safe. Moreover, Brother Lin was talking about pocket money, so he probably wouldn't let her invest too much. Chen Yu thought about her savings over the past few years, which were not much, only a few $100,000. She gritted her teeth and decided to listen to Lin Tian and take out some money to test the waters. Just think of it as supporting Brother Lin.
She turned on her computer and started searching for how to open a foreign exchange trading account, preparing to learn more about it first.
Fantawild Amusement Park in Jiangbei City. Lin Tian took Lin Luwaka and shuttled between various amusement facilities. Roller coaster, pendulum, bungee jumping.
Lin Luwaka screamed and was very excited while riding. Lin Tian also joined her in the fun with a smile on his face.
Ha 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 ha. Brother! That was so exciting just now.
Lin Luwaka grabbed Lin Tian's arm tightly, his cheeks flushed with excitement.
How is it? I hope brother didn't lie to you? Lin Tian asked with a smile. Yeah. It's so fun. Thanks, brother.
Lin Luwaka said happily. They tried almost all the popular attractions in the park until they were almost exhausted, and then decided to go out and find a place to eat. The two walked out of the amusement park gate side by side and came to the commercial street outside. The street was crowded with people, and there were all kinds of snack bars and restaurants. Just as the two were discussing what to eat, a scream suddenly came from not far ahead.
Ah! Robbery!
A shrill female voice cut through the surrounding noise. Immediately afterwards, a man wearing a helmet was seen riding a motorcycle and rushing out at lightning speed. Behind the motorcycle, a tall woman in sportswear was chasing after it, shouting, "Stop!
Give me back the necklace."
The motorcycle was going very fast and was about to rush onto the road and merge into the traffic. The woman was wearing sneakers and running very fast, but the distance between her and the motorcycle was getting wider and wider. She was about to fall behind, and her pretty face turned pale with anxiety.
It all happened in a flash. The motorcycle just passed by Lin Tian and Lin Luoka not far away. Lin Tian's reaction was almost instinctive and he didn't have time to think about it.
He took a wrong step, and his body suddenly exerted force like a taut bowstring, and he rushed out like a shadow. At the moment when the motorcyclist was about to rush past him, Lin Tian lashed out with his right leg like a whip, and with the sound of breaking wind, he kicked the motorcyclist's lower back accurately and swiftly.
Bang! A muffled sound.
The enormous force kicked the motorcyclist off the vehicle and he rolled twice on the ground like a broken sack. His helmet rolled to the side, revealing a face full of fear and pain. The motorcycle also lost control, fell to the ground with a clang, and slid a long distance. The crowd around exclaimed and gathered around. Several uniformed scenic area security guards also reacted quickly, rushing forward to subdue the robber on the ground.
My necklace!
The woman who was chasing also ran over, saw the necklace dropped on the ground, quickly picked it up, held it tightly in her hand, and gasped in shock.
"Miss, are you okay?"
the security guard asked. The woman shook her head and looked at Lin Tian, who had just kicked her.
Her face was full of gratitude. "Thank you. Thank you so much. If it weren't for you..."
As she spoke, she looked at Lin Tian. The man in front of me was wearing casual clothes, he had a tall figure and a calm temperament. The clean and neat kick he just delivered was so handsome. But, the more she looked at it, the more familiar it seemed.
These eyebrows, these outlines. Isn't he Chen Yenran's live and son-in-law?
The gratitude on the woman's face was gradually replaced by a hint of surprise and uncertainty. She hesitated for a moment and spoke tentatively.
"Excuse me, are you Lin Tian?" Chapter 14, Ex-Wife's Enemy.
Hearing this slightly hesitant yet very certain question, Lin Tian was slightly stunned. He raised his eyes and carefully looked at the woman in front of him.
Very high. Very high.
She was wearing a tight sportswear that showed off her amazing curves. Because of the chase just now, the strands of hair on her forehead were wet with sweat and stuck to her smooth and full forehead. Her cheeks were flushed after the exercise, making her skin look whiter than snow, and her facial features look bright and elegant.
Especially the pair of long legs, straight and slender, full of power, and he ran very fast just now.
Even though he looked a little disheveled at the moment, it still couldn't conceal his dashing and capable temperament, as well as the faint aura of a superior. Lin Tian quickly searched his mind and confirmed that he had no impression of this face.
His social circle used to be very narrow.
Apart from the daily necessities, there was Chen Yenran and a limited number of people around her. If he had seen a woman with such outstanding looks and unique temperament, he should have been impressed.
"Do you know me?"
Lin Tian raised his eyebrows slightly, his tone was somewhat inquiring.
The woman looked at the clear confusion in Lin Tian's eyes and couldn't help laughing.
The shock she had just felt completely gone, replaced by a kind of interested amusement. She extended her hand and introduced herself gracefully. "Hello, I'm Song Wenting, the owner of Wenting Advertising."
"Thank you for what you did just now." "Song Wenting? Wenting Advertisement?" Lin Tian suddenly realized.
He was very familiar with this name, it was like thunder in his ears. Chen Yenran would talk about that enemy and competitor every few days, saying that he had either stolen her clients or poached her clients. It is said that the two had been at odds since college and have been fighting in the business world, with the two companies competing fiercely in Jiangbei City and even in surrounding areas. It turned out to be her. However, although Chen Yenran often mentioned it, she never showed him the photo. Maybe she subconsciously didn't want her husband to see the appearance of her competitor? As for the occasions they attended together in the past, Lin Tian, as a house husband, was basically insulated. No wonder Song Wenting recognized him, but he had no impression of her. Come to think of it, as Chen Yenran's accessory in the past, Mr. Song probably already considered me as part of the intelligence and knew everything about me clearly.
It turns out to be President Song. I've heard a lot about you.
Lin Tian stretched out his hand and shook hers gently.
The touch was delicate and cool. It's just a small favor.
You're welcome. His attitude was neither humble nor arrogant. He did not seem embarrassed because of the other person's identity, nor was he complacent about saving the beauty just now. He was so calm as if he had just done something insignificant. A hint of surprise flashed in Song Wenting's eyes. According to rumors, isn't Chen Yanran's live-in son-in-law a cowardly person with little presence? Why does the real person seem different from the rumors? Especially the kick just now, it was clean and neat, with amazing power, which was not something a man who spent all day around the stove could have. Sister! Are you okay? At this time, a crisp and lively voice was heard, and a little girl who looked only 18 or 19 years old, with a bun and a face full of collagen, ran over and anxiously pulled Song Wenting up and down to look her up and down. Song Wenting patted her sister's hand to indicate that she was fine. The girl was somewhat similar to Song Wenting, but more childish and lively. She looked at Lin Tian with admiration in her eyes. "Handsome guy, you are so awesome. That kick just now was so cool." Lin Tian was a little amused by her straightforward praise. "Are you guys here to play at Fantawild too?" Lin Luwaka also came over and asked Song Xinyao curiously. Yes. Song Xinyao immediately found someone her age and said excitedly, "I just finished the college entrance examination, and my sister brought me here to relax." "What about you guys?" "My brother brought me here." Lin Luwaka pointed at Lin Tian. The two girls of similar age soon started chattering. "Mr. Lin, thank you so much today. If you hadn't helped me, I probably wouldn't have been able to get the necklace back." Song Wenting looked at Lin Tian and raised the diamond necklace in her hand that looked very valuable. "It's just a piece of cake," Lin Tian said lightly. "It's no small matter for me," Song Wenting insisted. She was a person who clearly distinguished between gratitude and resentment. "How about this, Mr. Lin, if I have time some other day, I would like to treat you to a meal, or play a game of badminton." "No need for dinner," Lin Tian declined. "As for badminton, we can play against each other when we have a chance." He had no ill feelings towards Chen Yanran's mortal enemy, but he wasn't very enthusiastic about him either. "Okay." Song Wenting's eyes lit up, and she seemed to be more interested in badminton. "Then let's add each other's contact information?" "Okay." Lin Tian took out his cell phone. The two scanned each other's codes and added each other as friends. After adding the friends, Song Wenting glanced at the sisters who were still chatting, and said to Lin Tian, "Then we won't bother you, and we'll contact you another day." "Good." Song Wenting took Song Xinyao, who was still reluctant to leave, away. "Then let's go too, brother. I'm hungry." Lin Luwaka had been playing for most of the day and had just experienced the thrilling scene. He was already starving. On the way back, Lin Luwaka hugged Lin Tian's arm and chattered non-stop. "Brother, that sister just now was so beautiful. She had a great figure, and was prettier than the models on TV. And look at her. She was so calm when her things were stolen. She even chased after them. She's not squeamish at all. She looks so cool." Lin Tian's ears hurt from her nagging, and he responded casually, "Yeah, it's okay." "What do you mean by okay?" Lin Luwaka pouted in dissatisfaction. "Brother, what do you think of her? She seems to be quite interested in you. She even took the initiative to add you on WeChat and asked you to play badminton. The little girl has a lot on her mind." Lin Tian glanced at her unhappily and said, "Don't worry about it, little kid. Think about what to eat quickly, or just find a random noodle shop." "No. I want to have a big meal." Lin Luwaka's attention was immediately diverted, and he began to excitedly order the dishes. "I want barbecue. And hot pot. And ice cream is not to be missed." The brother and sister found a restaurant that looked decent, ordered a few dishes, and started eating. After playing for a whole day, Lin Luwaka was indeed hungry, so he buried his head in his food. Lin Tian didn't eat much. After sending Lin Luwaka back to school, Lin Tian went straight home. For the next 2 days, he hardly left the house, and focused all his energy on international news and the foreign exchange market. Tomorrow. Lin Tian looked at the numbers jumping on the computer screen with sharp eyes. "I will start to make a lot of money." Chapter 15 Foreign Exchange Trader. Yunmen Hotel, one of the top hotels in Jiangbei City. Tonight, the place is brightly lit and filled with elegant people. A charity dinner gathering celebrities from Jiangbei's business community is being held. The crystal chandeliers reflected brilliant light, melodious classical music flowed in the spacious banquet hall, and well-dressed men and women gathered in twos and threes with champagne in their hands, talking in low voices. The air was filled with the smell of money and power. Chen Yanran was wearing a moon-white off-shoulder long dress, with her carefully groomed long hair tied up, revealing her graceful swan neck and delicate collarbone. The dress was tailored to perfectly outline her graceful figure. The moonstone earrings shone softly under the light, making her skin look whiter than snow and her face look more beautiful. She stood in the corner, holding a glass of juice in her hand, and her eyes swept across the field somewhat absent-mindedly. She was not unfamiliar with such occasions, and could even be said to be accustomed to them. But today, she felt a little absent-minded, and even had a hint of resistance. Kwok King was wearing a purple chonsam, a huge pearl necklace around her neck, and delicate makeup on her face. She was holding Chen Yanran's hand, searching for something in the crowd. There was an almost eager excitement on her face, which formed a sharp contrast with Chen Yanran's indifference. "Mom, we can just stand here, no need to move forward." Chen Yanran frowned slightly and tried to pull her hand back. "What are you doing standing here? Are you waiting for someone to come find you?" Kwok King glared at her and used force on her hands to prevent her from breaking free. Occasions like this are the time to expand your network and look for opportunities. Kwok Kaing lowered her voice, but the urgency and unquestionable nature of her tone were evident. Chen Shang was there too, wearing a suit, his hair slicked back with oil. He glanced around, and when he saw the rich ladies and wives dressed in gorgeous clothes, his eyes were almost not enough to take it all in. "Mom, sister, look over there." Chen Shang suddenly lowered his voice and pointed in one direction. "Young Master Wang is here." Kwok King looked in the direction he pointed and her eyes suddenly lit up. In the center of the banquet hall, a group of people rushed up and surrounded a young man, like stars surrounding the moon. It was Wang Junjie. Before Chen Yanran could react, Amber Kwa grabbed her arm and almost pushed her towards the busiest area in the center of the banquet hall. Ada Kwok's face was filled with a flattering smile, and her voice rose several degrees, with deliberate enthusiasm. "Hey, Mr. Wang. It's been a long time since we last met." Seeing this, the people surrounding Wang Junjie tactfully made some space for him. Wang Junjie turned his head when he heard the voice, and his eyes lit up when he fell on Chen Yanran, who was pulled over by Gua King. He looked at Chen Yanran from top to bottom without any concealment. Chen Yanran was indeed very beautiful today. The moon-white dress made her look like a fairy under the moon, with a hint of charm in her coldness, which was quite unique. "Auntie Gua, you're so polite." Wang Junjie smiled, but his eyes stayed on Chen Yanran's face. "Yanran, you look so beautiful today. Last time you said you would come, but you stood me up. I thought I wouldn't be able to see you again tonight." His tone was familiar and just the right amount of regretful, and the admiration in his eyes was undisguised. When Kwok King heard this, she was overjoyed and quickly pushed her daughter. "Yanran, it was you who had an emergency last time, quickly explain it to Mr. Wang." She smiled and said to Wang Junjie, "Young Master Wang, you are a magnanimous person. Don't bother with this girl. She is just too busy with work." "Mom." Chen Yanran was a little embarrassed and could only smile politely at Wang Junjie. "Mr. Wang, I'm sorry, I was delayed last time by something unexpected." Her smile was decent, but her eyes were a little distant. She didn't like Wang Junjie's aggressive gaze, and she didn't like her mother's fawning attitude. Wang Junjie didn't care about her alienation, but felt it was more challenging. He raised his glass and gestured to Chen Yanran. "It doesn't matter, I'm glad to see you today." At this moment, a man who had been standing next to Wang Junjie and had not spoken caught Chen Yanran's attention. "By the way, let me introduce you." Wang Junjie noticed Chen Yanran's gaze, smiled and introduced her sideways. The man was about 30 years old, wearing a dark gray handmade suit made of fine material and meticulous details. "This is Bo Yunshin," Wang Junjie said with some admiration, obviously thinking highly of Bo Yunshin. "He is the top manager of Tianxiao Fund." Don't be fooled by his young age. In the capital market, he is a man who can make things happen with a wave of his hand, especially in the foreign exchange sector. He has a very sharp eye. Tianxiao Fund? Bo Yunshin? Chen Yanran's heart was slightly moved. She had heard of Tianxiao Fund, which was one of the top private equity funds in China, famous for its bold operating style and amazing returns. And foreign exchange, this word has appeared frequently in her life recently, making her look at Bo Yunshin twice more. "Oh. It turns out to be Manager Bo from Tianxiao Fund. I've heard of you for a long time. I've heard of you for a long time." Upon hearing Wang Junjie's introduction, Kwok King's eyes lit up immediately, and the smile on her face instantly became more enthusiastic. She took the initiative to extend her hand. Manager Bo is really young and promising, a rare talent. Bo Yunshin had a polite and distant smile on his face, and gently shook hands with Gui Qing without saying much.
A person of his level had seen all kinds of flattery. Chen Chang also hurried forward, with a flattering smile on his face. Brother Bo, you are my idol.
I heard that you can turn stones into gold in the foreign exchange market and make a lot of money with your clients. You are simply the god of wealth. If you have the chance in the future, you must take me with you. Being praised like this, the smile on Bo Yunshin's face became more genuine. He held the wine glass and shook it calmly. Mr. Chen, you are too polite. In the investment market, luck is also important. He paused, looked around at everyone, and said with the confidence of a professional, the recent foreign exchange market is indeed worth watching. Especially the big goose.
Phoenix Kwok and Michael Chan pricked up their ears immediately, and even Chen Yenran subconsciously paid more attention. Oh? Manager Bo, do you have any insights? Wang Junjie asked.
He was also very interested in foreign exchange. Bo Yunshin took a sip of red wine and said slowly, as you all know from watching the news, the smell of gunpowder over there is getting stronger and stronger. In my opinion, there is a high probability of an accidental discharge of a gun. Once a war really breaks out, sanctions from the international community will surely follow, capital will flee in panic, and the big goose coin. Oh, I estimate that it will drop by at least 30%, or even be halved. He said with a firm tone and sharp eyes. Therefore, the main strategy of our Tianqiao fund in the near future is to short the big goose coin.
The profit margin of this wave of decline will be very considerable. Shorting big goose coin?
Kwok Hoing and Chan Kun looked at each other, and saw the undisguised greed in each other's eyes.
A steep drop? Considerable profits? Isn't this an opportunity to make money? Manager Bo is indeed far-sighted.
Kwok King immediately echoed, our Yenron's company is also looking to make some investments recently.
It seems that following Manager Bo's direction is the right thing to do. Wang Junjie smiled and nodded. I have always believed in Manager Bo's judgment. I will ask my people to do some business and make some money from Manager Bo. Chapter 16. Who wins and who loses?
Suddenly, Chen Chang seemed to remember something, and with a tone of gloating and contempt, he interrupted with a smile. Speaking of snow coins, I remember something. A few days ago, there was an idiot, I don't know if he really didn't understand or was just out of his mind, who actually wanted to make a lot of snow coins.
It was so funny.
As soon as he said this, Kwok King immediately knew who he was talking about, and a hint of sneer appeared at the corner of her mouth.
Upon hearing this, Bo Yunshin simply smiled faintly, picked up his wine glass, and spoke with a hint of professional disdain for outsiders. Oh? There are such warriors who go against the trend?
The foreign exchange market is changing rapidly, and it is not a place where you can make money by guessing based on your feelings.
People like this are mostly just fuel for the market.
His words elicited a few chuckles from those around him.
Chen Yenran's heart suddenly sank. Short selling? Top traders like Bo Yunshin have predicted a sharp drop in the stock market. Should we short sell? But Lin Tian.
What Lin Tian told He Qianyu a few days ago was to go long.
She clearly remembered what He Qianyu relayed.
One is an experienced professional known as an ace manager, and the other is a newbie who just made some money by sheer luck and wants to try foreign exchange. It seems obvious who was right and who was wrong.
Lin Tian. Was he really blinded by the little profit he made earlier? How dare he go against the judgment of the entire market and professional institutions?
Her fingers holding the juice cup tightened unconsciously. She was really a little worried about Lin Tian. She even had the urge to call Lin Tian again and persuade him to stop. But then she thought, he didn't even answer her calls and even blocked her, so how could he listen to her now?
At the same time, Lin Tian was sitting leisurely on the sofa in his living room, watching the international news on TV.
Reports on the tense situation on the Snow Country's border have dominated headlines, with various expert analyses emerging one after another, most of which predict that conflict is imminent and are bearish on the Snow Country's economic and currency prospects. Lin Tian looked calm and did not comment on these so-called expert analyses.
The information provided by the system was much more accurate than these analyses. The phone vibrated with a buzz. It was Song Wenting. Mr. Lin, are you free now? Let's play badminton as we talked last time. Badminton racket expression. Okay, send me the address. Lin Tian replied. Not long after the message was sent, Song Wenting replied. Jiangbei Sports Center Badminton Hall, court number 6. Okay.
Putting down his phone, Lin Tian stretched lazily.
Badminton Hall of Jiangbei Sports Center.
Lin Tian arrived at the venue a few minutes early, changed into his sportswear and shoes, and was warming up. Soon, a beautiful figure walked over.
Mr. Lin, you are quite punctual.
Lin Tian turned around and saw that Song Wenting had also changed into a professional badminton outfit. The bright pink quick-drying t-shirt and black sports skirt perfectly outline her already amazing figure. A pair of long legs appear straighter and longer under the short skirt, full of healthy strength. Her hair was tied into a neat high ponytail, and her face was unmade up, but her skin was still fair and translucent. Because she had just walked, fine beads of sweat appeared on the tip of her nose. She looked heroic and full of energy.
Mr. Song is also very punctual.
Lin Tian smiled. After a brief warm-up, the two began to fight.
Mr. Lin, are you ready?
Song Wenting weighed the racket with a confident smile on her lips.
Bring it on.
Song Wenting served the ball with standard movements, fast speed and tricky angles. A high-quality lob, high and far, went straight to Lin Tian's backcourt baseline. Lin Tian took 2 steps back and swung the racket based on his feeling.
Snap.
The ball was hit, but it hung limply in front of the net.
1-0.
Song Wenting reported the score with a smile. In the next few balls, Song Wenting fully demonstrated her level far beyond that of an amateur. Whether it was a tricky lob, a fast flat drive, or a powerful smash, she played it in a very good manner, with skilled techniques and precise placement. Lin Tian, on the other hand, looked a bit embarrassed.
His touch was unfamiliar and his footwork was a bit messy.
Although he could catch some balls by instinct, the quality of his returns was generally not high, and Song Wenting soon seized the opportunity to score.
The score quickly reached 7-1. Mr. Lin, your current level is a bit unworthy of the style of your last kick.
Song Wenting stood in front of the net, tapped the net lightly with her racket, and joked with a smile. Lin Tian was not annoyed, he just smiled and said, I haven't played for a few years, my hands are not so good, I'm sorry to make you laugh, Mr. Song. Although he said that he was unfamiliar with the exercise, the blood in his body was gradually boiling. The changes brought about by the physical strength pill were fully reflected in the exercise. His physical strength seemed to be endless, and he didn't even break a sweat during the quick movements just now. More importantly, his reaction speed, strength, and body coordination were far better than before. Although his skills were still rough, he could clearly feel that he was quickly adapting to this rhythm. Every movement of Song Wenting and the trajectory of the ball seemed to slow down in his eyes.
Come again.
A sharp light flashed in Lin Tian's eyes.
Song Wenting shrugged and served again. This time, Lin Tian moved obviously much faster and his steps were more flexible.
Song Wenting used repeated lobs to try to lure Lin Tian to the net. Just now, Lin Tian might need 2 or 3 steps to get to the position, but now, he only took a big step and instantly appeared in front of the net. With a slight flick of his wrist, he made a high-quality diagonal hook. The badminton brushed the net and fell towards Song Wenting's backhand area at a very small angle. The ease and comfort on Song Wenting's face gradually disappeared, replaced by a hint of surprise and seriousness. She originally thought that with her skills, she could easily crush Lin Tian, so she just thought of it as a way to stretch her muscles. But I didn't expect this guy to improve so quickly. His footwork is not standard and his skills are a bit rough, but his amazing reaction speed and ability to run all over the court make up for his technical shortcomings. Song Wenting's eyes flickered, and she unconsciously increased the strength and speed of her hands. On both sides of the net, sweat was splashing, the badminton drew white tracks in the air, and the crisp sound of hitting the ball echoed in the venue. A badminton game that was originally thought to be a one-sided teaching session, unknowingly, turned into a fierce confrontation between 2 evenly matched players.
Chapter 17. How did they get together? Bang! Another powerful smash, the badminton hit Song Wenting's open space with a whistling sound.
Song Wenting reacted very quickly and dived to save the ball with graceful posture, but the quality of her return was not high and was lightly blocked by Lin Tian, who had been waiting in front of the net, and the badminton fell weakly in her half of the court.
21-19.
Lin Tian announced the score and breathed a sigh of relief. Sweat dripped down his forehead and his t-shirt was mostly wet, but his eyes were still bright and his physical strength didn't seem to show any signs of abating. On the other hand, Song Wenting, the businesswoman who has maintained a habit of exercising all year round, was also a little out of breath at this moment. She wiped the sweat from her forehead with the back of her hand. A few strands of hair soaked with sweat stuck to her cheeks. The blush after exercise made her bright facial features even more attractive. She looked at the calm man opposite her, her eyes full of surprise.
This guy is hiding very well. Well done, Mr. Lin.
I didn't realize you're such a good player.
Song Wenting walked to the net and wiped her sweat with a towel. Her tone was filled with admiration and reluctance. You win today. We'll play again another day.
She moved her slightly sore wrist and said half jokingly and half seriously, to be honest, I can't understand why Chen Yanran was willing to let you go.
Lin Tian picked up a towel and wiped his sweat.
Hearing this, he just smiled and didn't respond. There was no need to explain the matter between him and Chen Yanran to outsiders. The two packed up their things and walked out of the stadium side by side.
By the way, what kind of job do you do now?
Song Wenting turned her head to look at Lin Tian and asked casually.
I don't have a job at the moment.
Lin Tian answered straightforwardly. Song Wenting paused for a moment, a hint of understanding flashed across her eyes, and then she showed appreciation. It's just right that you don't have a job.
Are you interested in trying out for my company?
With the energy you showed in playing basketball just now, you must be a good salesperson.
Or, if you want to do something else, we can talk about it. She was sincerely extending an olive branch.
Putting aside the competition with Chen Yanran, she did think Lin Tian was interesting and completely different from the loser in the rumors.
Thank you for your kindness, Mr. Song, Lin Tian smiled and declined, but I won't need it for now. I'm playing with something else recently.
Oh? Song Wenting raised her eyebrows, showing interest.
What are you playing? Foreign exchange. Lin Tian said lightly. Foreign exchange? Song Wenting was a little surprised.
She was also a business person, so she naturally knew how risky the foreign exchange market was.
You know this? I know a little bit.
Lin Tian didn't explain too much. I think Snowcoin has some opportunities recently.
Snowcoin? Song Wenting paused again.
This time she was really surprised. She recalled that she seemed to have heard someone discussing this at a business gathering a few days ago, and the mainstream view was bearish. Lin Tian glanced at her without stopping, and said firmly, I think there will be movement tomorrow, or the day after tomorrow at the latest. Snowcoin will first experience a panic plunge, but soon it will be strongly pulled back and may even exceed the previous high.
So, I'm long. The war starts tomorrow? Still going long?
Song Wenting looked at Lin Tian's calm profile, and for a moment she couldn't tell whether he was confident or blindly confident. This guy's judgment was completely opposite to the professional analysis she had heard. She pondered for a moment, and finally just nodded.
The charity dinner of Yunnan Hotel finally ended. Kwok King and Chen Chang exchanged glances.
Kwok King immediately took her son and warmly said goodbye to several ladies she knew. Before leaving, she specifically said to Wang Junjie, Mr. Wang, Yanran drank a little.
If it's convenient for you, can you help send her back? We both have something else to do, so we'll leave first. Chen Chang also quickly agreed, yes, Mr. Wang, I'll leave my sister to you.
After saying this, the mother and son slipped away without waiting for Chen Yanran to object. Wang Junjie looked at Chen Yanran in front of him with a gentlemanly smile on his face. Yanran, let's go, I'll take you there.
No need, Mr. Wang. Chen Yanran took a half step back, keeping a distance, and said in a distant but polite tone, I didn't drink, and I drove here by myself, so I won't bother you. She really didn't want to have too much involvement with Wang Junjie. Without waiting for Wang Junjie to say anything, Chen Yanran turned around and walked quickly towards the parking lot. Wang Junjie looked at her slim back, a hint of amusement flashed in his eyes, but he didn't insist.
Sitting in her Maserati, Chen Yanran started the car and merged into the night traffic of the city. The car was very quiet, with only soft music playing. She held the steering wheel, but her mind was a little confused. Bo Yunshin's firm analysis of shorting Snowcoin at the dinner was still ringing in my ears. The ace manager of Tianxiao Fund, the top figure in the industry, all judged that Snowcoin would plummet. But Lin Tian, he actually did the opposite and wanted to go long? Why did he do that? Was it just his luck in buying blue ocean technology last time? The foreign exchange market is much more complex and dangerous than the stock market. Once a wrong judgment is made, that little money may be wiped out in an instant. Chen Yanran shook her head, trying to put aside these distracting thoughts. They are divorced. She has no right to interfere in his affairs. He said so himself. It doesn't matter if he suffers a loss. Let him suffer a big loss so that he can know the immensity of the world and live a stable life in the future. But the inexplicable worry in my heart could not be dispelled. She was driving absent-mindedly, her mind wandering. The car drove to the riverside section, with the night breeze blowing and neon lights flashing. Just then, out of the corner of her eye, she suddenly caught a glimpse of two familiar figures on the sidewalk. A tall man, wearing casual clothes, his profile looked strong and clear under the streetlight. Next to him was a tall woman in sportswear with a hot body and a pair of long legs that were particularly eye-catching. The two walked side by side, seemingly chatting and laughing, and the atmosphere seemed very harmonious. Chen Yanran subconsciously stepped on the brakes and the car slowly stopped by the roadside. She widened her eyes and looked at the two men in disbelief. That man is Lin Tian? And the woman next to him is Song Wenting? Her mortal enemy, Song Wenting, the boss of Wenting Advertising? How could they be together? And from the looks of it, they were chatting and laughing. It seemed like they had a pretty good relationship. Didn't Lin Tian just divorce her not long ago? How did he get involved with Song Wenting? When did they meet? An indescribable emotion suddenly rushed into Chen Yanran's heart. It was anger. She looked at the wanton and bright smile on Song Wenting's face, and then at Lin Tian's calm and somewhat relaxed profile, and felt it was extremely dazzling. How could the man who was always timid in front of her and only knew how to walk around the kitchen suddenly be able to chat and laugh with her archenemy? Chen Yanran's fingers gripping the steering wheel gradually tightened. Chapter 18 Don't Know. Bang! Chen Yanran almost slammed the door and walked out. Her high heels made a rapid clacking sound on the sidewalk. She rushed to the two people in a few steps. Her chest was heaving violently because of anger, and her voice was trembling with a barely perceptible tremor. Lin Tian. Why are you with her? Her eyes swept across Song Wenting sharply, then returned to Lin Tian's face, as if questioning a cheating husband. Song Wenting raised her eyebrows, crossed her arms, and looked at Chen Yanran, who suddenly appeared with interest, with a playful smile on her lips. She had known Chen Yanran for so many years, but this was the first time she saw her lose her composure like this. Lin Tian frowned as he looked at his ex-wife, who was furious. He stopped and the relaxed look on his face disappeared, replaced by a look of alienation and impatience. Who I'm with doesn't seem to have anything to do with you, right? Lin Tian said calmly, even with a hint of mockery. Mr. Chen, we're divorced. Have you forgotten? Divorced? These three words were like a basin of cold water, instantly extinguishing most of the anger in Chen Yanran's heart, but also made her feel embarrassed and helpless. Yes, they are divorced. Who is she to control who he is with? What right does she have to control? Thinking back now, her aggressive look just now seemed like a joke. But when she saw him and Song Wenting, her longtime enemy, laughing so happily, she couldn't suppress the anger in her heart. How long had it been since the divorce? He couldn't wait to hook up with Song Wenting? Chen Yanran opened her mouth and wanted to say something, but found that her throat seemed to be blocked and she couldn't say a word. She looked at Lin Tian's calm and even somewhat indifferent face, and a strange feeling of bitterness and grievance surged in her heart. Lin Tian was too lazy to look at her again, and turned to Song Wenting and smiled. Mr. Song, I had a great time playing today, let's make an appointment another day. I'm leaving first. Okay, I'll be at your service anytime. Song Wenting raised her chin towards him with a smile in her eyes. Lin Tian nodded, took a step forward, and walked straight past Chen Yanran without even looking at her. Lin Tian. Chen Yanran looked at his back without any reluctance, and the anger in her heart surged up again. She chased him in a few steps and blocked his way. Listen to me. She took a deep breath, suppressed her anger, and tried to make her tone sound like a sincere advice. I just ran into Bo Yunshan from Tianqiao Fund at the dinner party. Do you know who he is? He is a top fund manager in the country and one of the best in the foreign exchange market. Lin Tian paused and looked at her without any expression, waiting for her next words. Seeing him stop, Chen Yanran thought her words had worked, and hurriedly continued. Bo Yunshan analyzed that the situation in Snow Country is tense now, and their currency is bound to plummet. He estimated that it will drop by at least 30%, or even half. Tianqiao Fund is already preparing to short the snow coin. She stared into Lin Tian's eyes and said anxiously, he is a professional. A top trader. You were lucky to make some money last time, but the foreign exchange market is different. The risk is too great. Take my advice and withdraw your money quickly. Don't play. Lin Tian listened to her quietly without any change in his expression. Bo Yunshan? Tianqiao Fund? Short selling? The corners of his mouth suddenly curved up, as if he had heard something extremely funny. He shook his head slightly and laughed. Bo Yunshan? He looked at Chen Yanran, his tone carrying a hint of sarcasm. Who he is none of my business. After saying that, he ignored Chen Yanran, who was standing there in a daze, walked around her and continued walking forward.
You! Chen Yanran was so angry that she was shaking all over.
She pointed at his back and kept saying you for a long time but couldn't utter a single word. Lin Tian's words "it's none of my business" were like a loud slap in the face, leaving her face burning.
Your kindness is taken for granted. You are so disappointed. Chen Yanran looked at Lin Tian's back as he walked further and further away.
She stomped her feet in anger and felt uncomfortable in her chest. Finally, she could only turn around helplessly and walk towards her car.
Song Wenting saw it all.
Looking at Chen Yanran's furious expression, and then at Lin Tian's calmly leaving back, the smile on her face became even more playful.
Interesting, really interesting. Lin Tian seemed to be much more interesting than she had imagined.
Song Wenting smiled and turned to walk towards her car. After getting into the driver's seat, she took out her cell phone and sent a WeChat message to her assistant. Xiao Zhang, help me operate a foreign exchange transaction, buy 1 million, and go long on Snowcoin. Putting down the phone, Song Wenting started the car, a confident smile on her lips.
Her intuition told her that following Lin Tian might be more interesting than following that manager Bo. When Chen Yanran returned home, the living room was brightly lit.
Kwa King and Shan Kung were sitting on the sofa, discussing something excitedly, with greedy looks on their faces.
Mom, I think we can't just invest this little bit, we have to find a way to get more.
Manager Bo said that the profit margin of this wave of shorting Snowcoin is very considerable.
This is simply pie in the sky.
Chen Chang rubbed his hands, spitting.
I know. I'm trying to find a solution, right? Kwok King patted him on the shoulder. Doesn't your sister still have money in her company account? Wait until she comes back.
Before he finished speaking, he saw Chen Yanran push the door and walk in. Her face didn't look very good and she was obviously in a bad mood. The excitement on the faces of mother and son suddenly froze.
Yanran? How come you're back so soon? Guo Qing looked at her in astonishment, then frowned and asked with dissatisfaction, Where's Mr. Wang? Didn't he send you back?
Chen Chang also looked disappointed. Sister.
Didn't Mom tell you to stay with Master Wang for a while? Why did you come back by yourself? What a great opportunity.
Chen Yanran ignored their complaints, changed her shoes, and walked straight into the living room, just wanting to get back to her room quickly.
Hey, wait a minute.
Kwok King called her, her face showing excitement again. I just want to tell you something. Your brother and I have discussed it and are going to pool some money to short Snowcoin with Manager Bo.
Chen Chang also said excitedly, Yes. Sister.
Manager Bo said that the stock market will definitely plummet.
This is a good opportunity to make money. Mom is going to take out the family savings. Sister, doesn't your company still have a lot of liquid funds? Take it out too, we can make a fortune.
The mother and son became more and more excited as they talked, as if they had already seen huge amounts of money rolling in.
Shorting Snowcoin?
Chen Yanran thought of Lin Tian's determination to go long, and thought of Bo Yunshan's analysis, and felt annoyed.
I don't understand this, and I don't plan to do it.
She said coldly, if you want to play, use your own money, don't try to use the company's funds. After saying that, she ignored the surprised and angry looks of her mother and brother behind her, walked straight back to her room, and closed the door with a bang.
Chapter 19 He is so disappointed. Bang!
The heavy wooden door was slammed shut, causing the door frame to buzz. Chen Yanran leaned against the door, her chest heaving violently. The anger and grievance that she had suppressed by the river just now burst out, no longer able to be suppressed. She walked to the window and looked at the night view of the city outside, but her mind was uncontrollably replaying the scene by the river.
Lin, Tian, Song, Wenting.
Two people walked side by side, the halo of the street lamp outlined their silhouettes, and there was an indescribable harmony. Especially Lin Tian's last sentence, it's none of my business, and the completely unfamiliar and even mocking look in his eyes when he looked at himself.
Chen Yanran paced around the room irritably.
Her high heels made no sound on the soft carpet, which made her feel even more depressed. She walked to the table, picked up the tissue box, randomly pulled out one tissue after another, and tore them hard, as if the white tissue was Lin Tian's hateful face. Bastard, ungrateful bastard. She cursed under her breath, her teeth chattering.
With Song Wenting, what's so good about her?
Isn't it just that her legs are longer?
Still long on Snowcoin? Idiot. So stupid. Bo Yunshan said the price will plummet. It will plummet. I'm kindly reminding you, but you still have that attitude. What the hell does it have to do with you? Fine. Very fine. You're going to lose so much. You deserve it. It would be better if you lose everything. Let's see how arrogant you can be then. Let's see if Song Wenting still wants you.
Tissue paper scraps fell all over the floor, but she had no intention of stopping, as if only in this way could she vent the nameless evil fire in her heart.
In the living room, the atmosphere was completely different.
Chen Chang slumped proudly on the sofa, crossed his legs, and typed quickly on his mobile phone, his face revealing unconcealable excitement and anticipation.
Kwok King was sitting next to her.
Although she was very dissatisfied with her daughter's attitude just now, when she thought of the upcoming wealth, the gloom on her face dissipated a lot and she looked at her son with anticipation.
Yon, I have good news for you. You are going to get rich soon. Zhang Yon quickly replied with a question mark.
Let me tell you, I just came back from a top-notch dinner party and met a super awesome person, the ace manager of Tianxiao Fund, named Bo Yunshan. He is a big shot in foreign exchange. Chen Shang became more and more excited as he spoke. He judged that Snowcoin would definitely plummet, at least by 30%.
We are going to follow him in short sell. This wave is a sure win. Zhang Yan's eyes lit up on the other end of the phone. Tianxiao Fund? Bo Yunshan?
They sound very powerful.
Shorting Snowcoin? Recently, the news has been saying that there will be a war over there. She thought about it and quickly replied, really? So amazing? Then, can you buy some for me? I have 200,000 in savings.
Chen Shang was even more pleased when he saw it, and patted his chest, no problem.
Leave it to me. Following Boss Bo, you will definitely make a fortune. Zhang Yan remembered something and asked, by the way, your ex-brother-in-law also wants to deal in foreign exchange, right? Did he make the same judgment? When mentioning Lin Tian, the pride on Chen Chang's face instantly turned into disdain. Him? Ha, that idiot knows nothing.
His judgment is completely opposite to that of Mr. Bo.
He actually wants to go long.
Just wait for him to lose his pants.
What an idiot. Ah. Long? Zhang Yan's heart skipped a beat.
But on second thought, on one side is a lucky guy who just made money, and on the other side is an experienced top fund manager.
It seems obvious who to trust. Well, okay, I believe you and Manager Bo. Zhang Yan finally decided to follow Chen Chang.
When Chen Chang read Zhang Yan's reply, his vanity was greatly satisfied, as if he had become a powerful financial tycoon.
The next day.
The morning sun has just shined in through the window, and the whole world seems to be still immersed in tranquility.
The headlines of major news media were dominated by the same breaking news.
Breaking news: an armed conflict broke out between Snow Country and its neighboring country early this morning.
International focus: war is ignited. Conflict on the Snow Country border escalates.
The international community urgently calls for a ceasefire, and many countries announce severe sanctions against the Snow Country.
The financial market was shaken.
Affected by the conflict, the price of Snowcoin plummeted by more than 15% at the opening.
War is really coming.
The news swept across the world like a tsunami, causing severe turbulence in financial markets. In the foreign exchange market, the exchange rate K-line chart of Snowcoin, like a kite with a broken string, plummeted at an almost vertical angle. Panic selling swept in, the screen turned green, countless short sellers were celebrating, while those who were long were instantly overwhelmed by huge losses. Lin Tian sat on the sofa in the living room, holding a cup of freshly brewed coffee in his hand, calmly watching the red news flashing on the TV screen and the green line pouring down on the foreign exchange software.
Everything was exactly as he expected.
Even the magnitude and speed of the plunge are highly consistent with the data provided by the system. He took a sip of coffee, and a barely perceptible curve appeared at the corner of his mouth.
Here we go. The phone started to vibrate. It was a WeChat message from Handong.
In the series of voice messages, I could feel his anxiety and panic even through the screen.
What the hell? What the hell? Brother Tian. They're really fighting. Look at the exchange rate. Oh my god. It's dropping. It's dropping like crazy. It's like jumping off a building. This is too much of a fall, isn't it?
Although you said it would fall first, this momentum is too scary.
I'm about to have a heart attack. Our more than 1 million won't be gone, right?
Han Dong's voice was tearful, and he was obviously frightened by the horrific drop in value. Lin Tian put down his coffee cup, picked up his phone, and typed a reply slowly.
Why panic? There are often gold mines under waterfalls. We're just getting there. Let the bullets fly for a while. Put your heart back in your stomach and eat when you should eat and drink when you should drink. Just a few simple words, but with a kind of reassuring certainty. Just after replying to Han Dong, another WeChat message came in, from Song Wenting. Mr. Lin, there's a lot of gunfire outside today. It's boring to stay indoors. Why don't you go out and stretch your legs? Badminton, would you like to play? Badminton racket expression. Lin Tian raised his eyebrows. This woman is well informed and has a good attitude. He smiled and replied. Okay, the old place? Chapter 20. Who is swimming naked?
In the Chen family villa, the atmosphere in the living room was so warm that it seemed as if they were about to open champagne to celebrate in advance. Kwok King held the mobile phone, her eyes fixed on the bright green K line on the screen, her face showing undisguised ecstasy.
Fall. Fall. Fall faster. The more you fall, the better.
She muttered to herself as if casting some kind of curse. Chen Chang collapsed on the sofa, crossed his legs, more excited than his mother, spitting all over the place. I told you.
Following Boss Bo is the right choice. That Lin Tian, what an idiot. How dare he go long?
Ha, I'll make him lose everything this time. He seemed to have seen Lin Tian kneeling down and begging for mercy after going bankrupt, and he felt indescribably happy. This kind of money earned by luck comes quickly and goes quickly. He should be made to suffer a big setback and know his own worth. The mother and son chatted with each other, imagining the miserable situation that would happen to Lin Tian after his bankruptcy, and their bright future of making a fortune with Bo Yunshin.
Their cheeks flushed with excitement. At the same time, Yenran Advertising Company.
In the president's office, Chen Yenran frowned as she looked at the newsflash that popped up on the computer screen and the steeply falling exchange rate curve.
Snowcoin plummeted by more than 15% the moment it opened. Sure enough, it plummeted. Bo Yunshin's judgment was correct. Tianqiao Fund's strategy is correct. That Lin Tian. You'll suffer the loss. Chen Yenran closed the news page in anger. Outside the office, assistant He Qianyu also saw the news and the plummeting exchange rate.
Her heart skipped a beat and she felt a little panicked.
This fall was too scary. He Qianyu's palms were sweating as she held the mouse. Should I sell it now? Before I lose too much money.
She hesitated for a few seconds, but finally did not click the sell button. For some reason, she always felt that Brother Lin was so confident that he must not be wrong.
Let's wait and see. Badminton Hall of Jiangbei Sports Center. Snap. The crisp sound of the ball hitting the ground echoed in the empty stadium. Sweat dripped down Lin Tian's chin, but his breathing was even and his steps were still brisk. After another fierce fight, the two sat on the sidelines to rest again. Song Wenting unscrewed a bottle of mineral water and took a few big gulps. Her cheeks were flushed with a healthy blush after the exercise, making her look even more radiant and charming. She put down the water bottle, turned her head to look at Lin Tian, and raised her lips with a smile. Mr. Lin, I listened to you yesterday and bought 1 million snow coins. She paused, stretched out a finger, and shook it gently. You also watched the news this morning, right? The market fell by nearly 20% at the opening. I lost nearly 200,000 yuan of my 1 million in the blink of an eye. Tell me, how are you going to compensate me for this? Lin Tian wiped his sweat with a towel, turned his head and met her teasing and inquiring eyes, and suddenly smiled. How do you want to compensate me? Or, give yourself to me? Song Wenting was stunned for a moment, then burst into laughter. She looked at Lin Tian carefully and found that he had a sincere smile on his face, without any frivolity, just a pure joke. You wish. Song Wenting scolded with a smile, but her eyes softened a lot. But seriously, aren't you worried? I have $1 million, and you have more money, right? Aren't you worried when you see such a drop in value? Why are you panicking? Lin Tian said firmly, his eyes showing no sign of wavering. Snow Country is a country rich in resources. Oil and natural gas are hard currencies, and their economic lifeline is still there. That head of state is tough-minded. In order to maintain domestic stability and the operation of the war machine, he will inevitably use all means to increase the value of the currency. Short-term panic selling and sanctions will only cause it to fall further, but will also accumulate strength for a subsequent rebound. He looked at Song Wenting with sharp eyes. Believe me, the harder it falls, the harder it will rise. This is just the darkness before dawn. Song Wenting looked into Lin Tian's deep eyes and listened to his confident analysis.
Although it was similar to the reasons he gave yesterday, when he said it at this moment, coupled with his calm demeanor, it actually gave her an inexplicable trust in her heart. This man was different from any man she had ever known. He is not the type to talk big, but what he says has a convincing power.
The darkness before dawn? Song Wenting repeated, smiling again. Okay, I'll trust you this time. But if I lose everything, you have to treat me to a good meal. No problem. Lin Tian smiled. Then, continue? Song Wenting picked up the racket. Come. The next day at noon, Lin Tian drove to Han Dong's house. As soon as I walked in, I smelled the tempting aroma of food. Brother Tian is here.
Han Dong greeted him warmly, but his face still showed a trace of shock from the day before.
Brother Tian, come and sit down.
Wang Shui also poked her head out of the kitchen and greeted him with a smile. The food is almost ready, we're just waiting for you. The table was filled with sumptuous dishes, all delicious and beautiful. Wang Shui's cooking skills were indeed good. The three of them sat down, but the atmosphere was a little subtle. Han Dong and Wang Shui occasionally glanced at the open laptop in the corner of the living room, with the interface of the foreign exchange trading software displayed on the screen.
Brother Tian, today, can the price go up today?
Han Dong asked cautiously, with a hint of nervousness in his voice. Yesterday's shocking drop still makes him feel scared.
Although Lin Tian said that the price would increase, my heart still couldn't bear it.
Lin Tian picked up a piece of food with chopsticks and chewed it slowly, his expression calm. Well, it should be enough for today. He didn't say much, just gave them an affirmative look. Han Dong and Wang Shui looked at each other. Although they were still unsure, they relaxed a little when they saw Lin Tian was so calm. While eating, they couldn't help but look at the computer screen from time to time. As time passed, the exchange rate curve fluctuated at a low level for a while, and suddenly, as if it was injected with a stimulant, it began to rise. On the screen, the green waterfall was instantly replaced by a giant red column rising into the sky. Rising. Rising. Rising like crazy. 5%. 10%. 15%. The increase is still expanding, the numbers are jumping wildly, and the red is dazzling. Fuck it. Han Dong suddenly jumped up from his chair, his eyes wide as bells, staring at the screen, shaking with excitement, his voice changing tone. It's up. It's up. It's really up. Wang Shui also covered her mouth, her eyes filled with unbelievable ecstasy, and tears instantly welled up in her eyes. Oh my god. This increase is too rapid. Han Dong was incoherent. He grabbed Lin Tian's arm and shook it hard. Brother Tian. Brother Tian. Did you see it? How much did we earn? In the lower right corner of the computer, the account profit figures are soaring at an alarming rate. Just then, Lin Tian's cell phone rang. It was the notification tone of a news push. He picked up his phone, clicked it, and saw several bold headlines. Breaking news. Snow Country announced, from now on, unfriendly countries must use snow coins to pay for their natural gas. The Snow Country Central Bank urgently announced an interest rate hike to 20% and implemented strict capital controls. International oil and natural gas prices have soared. Energy supply in many European countries is in crisis. Foreign exchange market is in turmoil. The exchange rate of snowcoin to free dollar has soared by more than 30%. Each piece of news perfectly confirmed Lin Tian's previous judgment. By forcing energy to be settled in the country's own currency and using energy as a weapon, coupled with strong capital controls and interest rate hikes, the plummeting exchange rate was forcibly pulled back and even created a new high. Han Dong and Wang Shui also saw the news. They looked at each other and saw indescribable shock and ecstasy in each other's eyes. When he looked at Lin Tianchi again, that look was no longer just trust, it was simply admiration. Amazing. It's absolutely amazing. This is not just foreign exchange speculation, this is simply opening the eyes of heaven. Brother Tian. You are really my god. Han Dong was so excited that he almost kneeled down to Lin Tian. Wang Shui's eyes were also red. She looked at Lin Tian and said in a choked voice, Brother Tian, you are so amazing. Lin Tian looked at the couple who were about to lose control with excitement, and a faint smile appeared on his face. Don't get excited, this is just the beginning. Those who swim naked in the wrong direction will soon be exposed to everyone's eyes. Chapter 21 Breaking Defense. Han Dong raised his glass excitedly, his face flushed with excitement and alcohol, and his hands were shaking a little. Brother Tian. I won't say anything more.
This cup, I toast to you. He raised his head, drank the wine in the cup, put the cup down heavily, his eyes shining frighteningly. You are my second parents. No. You are closer than that. Wang Shui, with red eyes, looked at Lin Tian with eyes full of gratitude and admiration, and nodded vigorously. Brother Tian, really, thank you so much. Yesterday, their mood was like a roller coaster, going from hell to sky. The 1.2 million was their entire future at stake, and now looking at the profit figures rolling in the account seemed like a dream. Lin Tian picked up the wineglass, clinked it with Han Dong, and took a sip. You may be happy, but don't get too excited. Lin Tian reminded, it's not time to close the net yet, let the profits run for a while. Yes, yes, yes. Listen to Brother Tian. Han Dong nodded repeatedly, rubbing his hands, looking at the profit figures jumping on the screen, his mouth almost grinning from ear to ear. Let it run. The farther the better. He now has 200% trust in Lin Tian. Lin Tian said that it hasn't reached the top yet, so it will definitely continue to rise. In the following days, the focus of international news continued to be the conflict between the snow country and its neighbors, and the resulting global economic turmoil. In the foreign exchange market, the exchange rate of snow coin was like a wild horse that had broken free from its reins. After the initial plunge, it took a jaw-droppingly strong rebound curve. There are endless voices of sanctions and pessimism, but the snow country has withstood the pressure with its energy weapons and tough financial policies. The value of its currency has soared, refreshing people's cognition every day. The bears were in mourning. The voices that had previously clamored for a stock cut had now disappeared without a trace, as if they had never existed. The profit figure in Lin Tian's account has quietly exceeded 40 million. The original capital of 11 million nearly quadrupled in just a few days. Lin Tian looked at the number and was in a good mood. According to the system's prompt, there is about a 2-day window period for this wave of crazy rise in Snowcoin. If you close your positions at the high point at that time, the total profit should be able to reach about 50 million. 50 million is enough for him to do more things he wants to do in Jiangbei. In sharp contrast to the joy of Lin Tian and Han Dong and his wife is the gloomy situation on the other side. Outside an upscale cafe. Bang! A loud and crisp slap hit Chen Chang hard in the face. Zhang Yuan stood in front of him, shaking with anger. Her pretty face was twisted with rage, and her carefully drawn eyeliner seemed to be about to crack. Chen Chang! Look at what you have done! She pointed at Chen Chang's nose and said in a sharp voice, 200,000. I have worked so hard to save up 200,000 for so long. But I listened to your lies and lost it all. Chen Chang covered his burning cheeks, feeling shocked and angry, but more of a guilty conscience. One, please listen to my explanation. Explain? Explain what? Explain how you followed that shitty manager Bo and acted like an idiot? Zhang Yuan didn't listen at all. She was so angry that tears came out. Short selling? And you said it was a sure win? What about now? Where's the money? Where's my money? People passing by cast curious glances at him, making Chen Chang feel even more embarrassed. I lost money too. Chen Chang hastily explained, his voice filled with tears. My mother's investment and my own money were all lost. That Bo Yunshin is a fucking liar. He tried to pull Zhang Yuan's hand, but was pushed away. Yuan, don't be angry. I will find a way to make it up to you for the money you lost. Really? I will definitely find a way. Chen Chang lowered his posture and began to curry favor. You think of a solution? What solution can you come up with? Zhang Yuan became even more angry when she saw his cowardly look. Lin Tian's calm face involuntarily emerged in Zhang Yuan's mind. Chen Chang said that Lin Tian is doing a lot of snow coins. Now that the snow coin has increased so much, won't Lin Tian make a fortune? A strong feeling of regret and jealousy surged in my heart. If I had known earlier, I should have followed Lin Tian. Even if I had invested only a little bit, I wouldn't have suffered such a huge loss now. Humph. Zhang Yuan became angrier and angrier the more she thought about it. She picked up her Hermes bag, didn't even look at Chen Chang, and walked away in her high heels without looking back. Chen Chang was left alone, covering his face and sitting in the booth in a daze. Chen Chang returned home dejected. In the living room, Kwok King was holding her mobile phone, looking at the K-line chart on the foreign exchange software with a grim face. The glaring red color almost gave her a heart attack.
Hearing the door open, she raised her head suddenly and saw the clear 5 fingerprints on her son's face at a glance.
"What's wrong with your face?"
Kwok Keing stood up suddenly, rushed over, and said in a sharp voice, "Who hit you?" Chen Shang was already furious, and when his mother asked him about it, he felt even more aggrieved and angry, so he told her what had just happened.
"She's such a rebel. She's just a salesgirl selling bags, and she dared to hit my son. I'll tear her apart."
She didn't even think about who was the one who rushed to invest money in the first place.
Amber Kuo was so angry that she cursed, and that Bo Yunshin. What a lousy ace manager. I think he's just a fake. He made us lose so much money.
The mother and son cursed at the air and felt a little relieved, but when they thought about the hard money they had lost, their hearts began to bleed again. Chen Chang slumped down on the sofa and punched the pillow angrily. "That Bo guy is a big liar.
He also said that the market will definitely plummet and short selling will make money. Bah!"
He thought of something else and added with gritted teeth, "I don't know what kind of shit luck that useless Lin Tian had.
He must have made a lot of money by going long." Lin Tian?
When Kwok Keing heard the name, she instantly became furious, like a cat whose tail was stepped on.
That's right. That rubbish Lin Tian. He did too much. Now the price of snow coin is going crazy. Then didn't he make a fortune? Why? How can that good for nothing make money? And make so much money? And myself and my son, we listened to the judgment of the so-called experts, but we lost everything? Ah! Lin Tian. That damned wretch. A jinx. Kwok Keing was so angry that she was shaking all over.
She paced back and forth in the living room, cursing the heavens and the earth.
Her voice became hoarse with excitement. Why did he do that? How dare he? Is God blind? Letting someone like him make money? Why are we so unlucky? Sharp curses echoed in the villa, filled with resentment, anger, and impotent rage.
Chen Shang looked at his mother, who seemed like she was crazy, and his heart was upset. His hatred towards Lin Tian reached its peak.
Why does that loser get all the good things? Chapter 22. Even Xiaoyu believes him. Yanran Advertising Company, President's office. Chen Yanran stared at the computer screen.
The K line representing the snow coin exchange rate had dropped precipitously at first, and then rose wildly after the V-shaped reversal. Her fingertips tapped on the table unconsciously, and it was exactly the same as Lin Tian's prediction. However, Bo Yunshin, an elite, was wrong, extremely wrong. Those who followed him to short sell probably lost so much money that they wanted to cry without tears. From the previously ignored technology stock to the current treacherous and dangerous foreign exchange market, every one of his judgments was as accurate as if he had opened his third eye.
Is this really luck? Once is luck, twice?
For the first time, Chen Yanran began to have deep doubts about her past judgments.
The man whom she once thought was useless seemed to show amazing, even terrifying judgment in places she couldn't see. Is this really the Lin Tian she knows? Or was it that, in all these years of marriage, she had never really understood him? Boom, boom, boom. There was a gentle knock on the door. "Please come in."
Chen Yanran withdrew her thoughts and returned to her usual cold expression. The door was pushed open, and assistant He Qianyu walked in with a stack of documents. She walked briskly, with an unconcealable joy on her face. The corners of her mouth were slightly raised, and she was even humming a popular song.
This look is out of tune with the quiet atmosphere in the office. Chen Yanran took the document, glanced through it quickly, and prepared to sign.
With the pen tip suspended in the air, she looked up at the assistant standing in front of the desk.
"What are you so happy about?"
Chen Yanran asked casually, with no emotion in her tone. He Qianyu's cheeks flushed slightly, and she lowered her head somewhat embarrassedly, twisting the corner of her clothes with her fingers, hesitating. "That."
"Speak." Chen Yanran put down her pen and looked at her.
He Qianyu took a deep breath, as if mustering up her courage, and looked up at Chen Yanran, her eyes sparkling. "Mr. Chen, a few days ago, I listened to Brother Lin and bought some snow coins, just a little bit." She stretched out 2 fingers to indicate, and then couldn't help but add, her voice full of excitement, and then in the past 2 days, it has risen like crazy.
I made tens of thousands. He
Qianyu smiled foolishly. Chen Yanran paused in her act of signing. She looked at the bright smile on He Qianyu's face, and her heart seemed to be blocked by something, a little stuffy, and with an indescribable feeling. Tens of thousands of dollars are nothing to her. But for He Qianyu, a young assistant who has only been working for a few years, this money means a lot. More importantly, He Qianyu listened to Lin Tian and actually made money from it. Even Xiaoyu believes in him so much. Chen Yanran was silent for a few seconds, then handed the signed document back to He Qianyu, saying calmly, "Got it, get busy."
Okay, Mr. Chen. He Qianyu took the document, turned around and left with brisk steps.
The office door was closed, blocking out the sounds from outside. Chen Yanran sat alone behind the large desk, and the surroundings returned to silence.
But her heart just couldn't calm down.
He Qianyu's words "I listened to Brother Lin" pierced her heart like a thorn.
Why did He Qianyu believe Lin Tian? Just because Lin Tian treated her well in the past, like an older brother? Or is it that Lin Tian really has some outstanding qualities, but she is just blinded by prejudice?
She recalled that night when she had caught up with Lin Tian and earnestly advised him not to go long, and even brought up Bo Yunshin's judgment.
What was Lin Tian's reaction at that time?
I just shook my head, laughed, then didn't bother to pay attention and just walked away.
Now that I think about it, was there a hint of mockery towards her kindness in that smile? She felt like a self-indulgent fool.
At this moment, the WeChat notification sound on the mobile phone suddenly rang. Chen Yanran picked up her phone and the screen lit up, showing her family group chat.
Chen Family Courtyard. Chen Chang at Sister Chen Yanran. My dear sister. Chen Chang, sister, you are the best. You are my only sister. You must help me this time. Chen Chang, Wonwon is upset with me because of losing money.
She said she ignored me if I didn't buy her the latest bag.
Sister, you are the best.
Please lend me some money to make ends meet. Chen Yanran felt a dull pain in her temples when she heard her brother's familiar, flattering, yet scoundrelly tone.
It's asking for money again.
Moreover, it was because he lost money by short selling with Bo Yunshin, and now he wants her to spend money to please his girlfriend. She moved her fingers and wanted to ignore it.
Chen Chang, sister? Why don't you say anything?
I promise I will never invest recklessly again.
Please help me this time.
If you don't help me, Wonwon will really break up with me.
Phoenix Quack. Xiao Qiang is your brother. He is in trouble now, why don't you react at all?
Zhang Yao and his family is not so good, but Xiao Qian likes her, so what is wrong with coaxing her?
You are a big boss now, what is a few 100,000 to you?
Hurry up and transfer it to your brother. Watching her mother and brother singing the same tune, Chen Yanran felt a deep sense of fatigue welling up in her heart. She sighed, clicked on the transfer interface, her finger paused on the screen, and finally entered 100000.
Click confirm.
You have successfully transferred 100,000 yuan to Chang Gowudi.
After the money was transferred, the group immediately fell silent.
Chen Yanran put down her phone, leaned back in her chair, and closed her eyes.
Lin Tian's appearance appeared in my mind. Chapter 23, 50 million in hand. Wenting Advertising Company, President's Office.
Song Wenting sat in the wide boss chair with her long legs crossed, her eyes fixed on the almost vertical red K line on the computer screen. The exchange rate of snow coin to free dollar has risen to an astonishing height. Her white fingers tapped lightly on the smooth table surface, making a soft tapping sound. Even though she was used to the ups and downs of the business world, she couldn't help but feel a little upset at this moment. Although she joked with Lin Tian about the precipitous drop a few days ago, she was not completely uneasy in her heart. 1 million yuan was not a big deal for her, but it was not a small amount of money either.
More importantly, it represented a judgment.
And now, this bright red K-line seemed to be mocking all those who were shorting the market, and it also proved that Lin Tian's seemingly crazy judgment was terrifyingly accurate. The darkness before dawn, the harder it falls, the harder it rises. She remembered what Lin Tian said in the badminton hall that day. His tone was firm and his eyes were calm, as if everything was under control.
This man is interesting.
She picked up her phone and opened the WeChat dialog box with Lin Tian.
Song Wenting, Mr. Lin, the increase is a bit scary. Is it enough? When should we sell it? Not long after the message was sent, a reply came back. Lin Tian, tomorrow.
Song Wenting looked at the reply, tapping the screen with her fingertips, and the smile on her face deepened. She pressed the internal line, Xiaoya, notify the trading side, get ready, and find a chance to close the long order of snow coin in our account tomorrow.
Okay, Mr. Song.
After hanging up the phone, Song Wenting leaned back in her chair and looked at the screen again.
This Lin Tian is really interesting.
Chen Yanran let such a man go, and she didn't know whether she was smart or stupid.
The next morning,
Lin Tian sat on the sofa in his living room with his laptop on his lap and the interface of the foreign exchange trading platform on the screen. After several days of crazy rise, the upward momentum of Snowcoin's exchange rate has obviously begun to weaken, and it has fluctuated repeatedly at a high level.
The game between bulls and bears has entered a white-hot stage.
The system's prompts are very clear.
Today is the best time to exit.
If you continue to be greedy, you may end up on a roller coaster ride and lose some of your profits. Lin Tian slid his fingers across the touchpad, his eyes calmly scanning the jumping numbers. Without any hesitation, he acted decisively after determining a relatively high point. Close all positions.
Click the mouse to confirm.
On the screen, the position list was instantly cleared. Almost at the same time, the trading platform pushed a notification of funds arriving. Dear customer, your account has received the liquidation settlement funds.
He clicked on the account overview and looked at the long list of dazzling numbers.
With a principal of 11 million, plus the profit from the position just closed, minus some transaction costs and possible slippage losses, the total funds in the account have steadily exceeded the 60 million mark.
In other words, the net profit from this wave of operations exceeded 50 million.
Even though Lin Tian's mood was no longer the same as before, when he saw this number, his heart couldn't help but beat faster.
The phone vibrated.
It was a video call from Han Dong.
Lin Tian answered the call.
On the other side of the screen were Han Dong and Wang Shui's faces, distorted with excitement.
Brother Tian. Brother Tian. What the hell? What the hell? Han Dong's hands were shaking as he held the phone.
His eyes were wide open and he was speaking incoherently. It's closed.
You closed your position? I saw it. I saw it.
Wang Shui, who was next to him, also had a red face and tears in her eyes. She was so excited that she couldn't speak. She could only cover her mouth and nod. They had obviously also been staying in front of the computer and saw the changes in the account funds.
Lin Tian looked at the two of them and couldn't help but laugh. Well, it's a tie, let's put it in the bag. It's better to put the money in your pocket and be safe.
Well said.
It's better to put the money in your pocket and be safe.
Han Dong slapped his thigh suddenly, then stuffed the phone to Wang Shui and rushed to a place where the camera couldn't capture it. There were a lot of wow screams and the muffled sound of pounding the sofa.
Wang Shui held the phone in her hand, the camera was shaking, she looked at Lin Tian, tears finally couldn't help but flow down, her voice was choked with sobs. Brother Tian, thank you. Really, thank you so much. We can't believe it. It's my duty.
You trust me.
Lin Tian smiled.
After a while, Han Dong finally vented his anger and reappeared in front of the camera. The blush on his face had not yet faded. He was breathing heavily and looking at Lin Tian with extremely serious eyes.
Brother Tian, wait a moment.
After saying that, he ran away.
Not long after, he ran back with a mobile phone in his hand, seemingly operating something. Brother Tian, what's your bank account number? I'll transfer the money to you now.
Han Dong said in a firm tone.
Lin Tian was stunned. What account? Profit.
Han Dong said as a matter of course, we can make so much money this time, all thanks to you, Brother Tian.
Without you, we can't even get through the door. Half of the money we make must be given to you. No need.
Lin Tian refused directly, that's your own capital. You deserve the profit.
I also made money. That won't do.
Han Dong stiffened his neck and said in an extremely tough manner, Brother Tian, if you don't accept it, you are looking down on me, Han Dong. We agreed at the beginning that we would make money together. If you hadn't brought us this time, how could we have the courage? How could we have such luck? You must accept this money. Otherwise, I will never let you go. Wang Shui beside him also nodded vigorously and wiped her tears. Yes, Brother Tian, Dongzi is right, you must accept this money, otherwise you will look down on us. Looking at the attitude of Han Dong and his wife that said I'll be angry with you if you don't take the money, Lin Tian felt helpless. He knew Han Dong's character, he was loyal and righteous, and it was difficult to change his decision. Okay. Lin Tian thought about it and stopped refusing. Since you say so, I'll accept it. Okay. Han Dong immediately used his mobile phone to transfer the money. Soon, Lin Tian received a text message from the bank about the arrival of the money. Brother Tian. After Han Dong transferred the money, he moved closer to the camera, his face showing uncontrollable excitement. Tonight.
We must have fun tonight. I'll treat you. Arc de Triomphe. We must celebrate. Okay. Lin Tian agreed with a smile.
After hanging up the video, Lin Tian stretched, stood up and walked to the window. The sun is shining outside the window and the sky is blue. More than 50 million in hand, this is just the beginning.
Next, there are more things he can do. Chapter 24. I'll buy it all for you.
Lin Tian thought back to all these years when he had been living in the Chun family as a son-in-law. Although he had no worries about food and clothing, he had never really given his parents a good life. Lin Tian's mind flashed with the images of his parents, running the small hardware store, working in the sun and rain, calculating carefully and wishing to spend every penny carefully. The clothes they wear are always the same old ones, even washed out and faded, but they always say they are still wearable and there is no need to buy new ones. The next morning, Lin Tian went to a famous department store in the center of Jianbei City. This is not a top luxury goods gathering place, but it has a complete range of brands, reliable quality, and is more in line with parents' consumption habits. He went straight to the men's and women's clothing floors with a clear goal in mind to buy clothes for his parents. "Sir, are you looking for clothes for your elders? We just got new autumn and winter styles here, and the fabrics are all very good." Lin Tian nodded and scanned the shelves. He remembered his father's size and also knew his preferences. He didn't like anything too fancy, he wanted something practical and durable. "Take a look at this cashmere sweater." He pointed to a dark gray round neck cashmere sweater. The salesperson quickly took it off and said, "Sir, you have good taste. This is made of pure cashmere. It is soft and warm, especially suitable for the elderly." Lin Tian reached out and touched it. The texture was indeed good. He remembered that his father always wore heavy sweaters in winter, which made it difficult for him to move.
Do you have other styles in this color? Cardigan, or one with a zipper?
Yes, yes.
Please wait a moment.
The shopping guide quickly brought several cashmere and wool sweaters of different styles.
Lin Tian selected carefully, imagining how his father would look when wearing it.
He also took a fancy to a windproof and warm jacket liner in a calm navy blue color, which was suitable for his father to wear when he occasionally went out for activities. "I want these pieces and that coat," Lin Tian said directly. The salesperson was stunned for a moment, then smiled and said, "Okay, sir.
I'll pack it for you right away."
Then, Lin Tian went to the women's clothing area. It took more time to choose clothes for his mother. Su Muqing loves to be coquettish, and she was a beauty when she was young, but her edges have been smoothed over by life. Lin Tian wanted to buy her some clothes that were bright in color but not tacky, elegant in style and could show her temperament. He picked a burgundy cashmere coat, which had a classic style and a drapey texture, and a light camel-colored knitted suit, which was gentle and elegant. "I also took a fancy to a mulberry silk printed scarf, thinking it would look great on my mother. This coat, this suit, and this scarf."
Lin Tian pointed, "Pack them up according to this size."
"Yes, sir." The shopping guide in the women's clothing area was even more enthusiastic and started packing the products skillfully. When paying, Lin Tian simply handed over his bank card and looked at the long receipt that came out of the POS machine without blinking. In less than an hour, Lin Tian's hands were filled with shopping bags of all sizes, almost drowning him. He didn't go shopping anymore and took a taxi home directly. Pushing open the familiar security door, a crisp and lively voice was heard.
"Brother! You're back."
Lin Tian looked up and saw his sister Lin Luwaka, wearing a pink home dress, and she came to him in a few steps.
"Is it a holiday today?"
Lin Tian asked with a smile, putting the shopping bag in the entrance with some difficulty.
"Yes.
The final exams are over, so we can have a holiday early."
He.
Lin Luwaka's eyes were immediately attracted by the shopping bag on the ground. She curiously leaned over and looked through the clothes in the bag.
"Brother, are these bought for my parents?"
"Yeah."
Lin Tian responded, changed his shoes and walked in.
Lin Luwaka looked at the pile of beautifully packaged bags on the ground, then looked at her empty hands. Her little mouth immediately pouted and she stomped her feet in dissatisfaction.
"Brother! You are biased."
She caught up with Lin Tian, pulled his arm and started to act like a spoiled child. "You bought so much for mom and dad, but what about me?"
"What about me? Am I still your most beloved sister?"
She shook Lin Tian's arm, her voice sweet and sticky, with the cuteness unique to little girls.
Lin Tian was amused by her.
He stopped, turned around, and scratched her nose with his finger. "I knew you were thinking about the gift."
Yours will definitely be included.
He looked at his sister's bright eyes full of expectation, and his heart softened.
Okay, stop shaking. You're going to break my arm.
Lin Tian smiled helplessly and rubbed her head with his hand.
After lunch, I'll take you out shopping. Clothes, bags, and that new phone you talked about last time. Whatever you like, I'll buy it for you. Really? Lin Luoka's eyes widened instantly.
The surprise came too suddenly, making her a little unbelievable.
Clothes? Bags? Cell phones? Whatever I want to buy? Yes, all is fine.
Lin Tian nodded in confirmation, his tone carrying an unquestionable certainty.
Oh yeah. That's great. Brother, you're the best.
Lin Luoka jumped up on the spot with excitement, hugged Lin Tian's arm, and rubbed his head on his shoulder. She counted the things she wanted on her fingers, her eyes shining with happiness, as if she already owned the whole world. Just then, the kitchen door opened, and Mother Sumuching, wearing an apron, came out with a plate of food, followed by Father Lin Anping, holding bowls and chopsticks in his hands.
What are you arguing about?
Sumuching gave her daughter a reproachful look. Her eyes then fell on the mountain of shopping bags at the entrance and she was stunned for a moment.
Tianer, why did you buy so many things?
She put down the dish, walked over, picked up a men's coat and looked at the tag.
Her brows immediately frowned. Oh my. Why is this coat so expensive? You kid, you're wasting money again. We have clothes to wear, why did you buy these?
Lin Anping also came over, picked up a cashmere sweater, touched it, and looked at the price.
He also disagreed. Your mother is right. It's not easy to make money. We have to spend it frugally. We run a shop, why should we wear such good clothes? It's not convenient for work. Take it back quickly.
The old couple had lived a hard life and were used to being frugal all their lives. When they saw Lin Tian buying so many luxury goods, their first reaction was not happiness but heartache for the money. Lin Tian looked at his parents' worried and reproachful eyes, feeling a little amused and helpless.
Dad, Mom, it's okay.
He walked over and took the coat from his mother.
These are all bought for you. They can't be returned. I made a small profit recently. Sumuching was still worried. How much is a small profit? No matter how much you earn, you can't spend it like this.
You have to save the money, there will be many places to spend money in the future.
Mom, money is meant to be spent.
Lin Tian smiled, my current net worth is almost over 100 million.
The air froze instantly. Lin Luoka was holding a bag of clothes.
Hearing this, he stopped abruptly, his eyes widened like bells, his mouth slightly open, and he looked as if he had seen a ghost. Sumuching and Lin Anping just stayed where they were, holding their clothes in their hands, as if they had been acupunctured, and did not move.
Almost 100 million?
They run this hardware store their whole lives, getting up early and going to bed late, working hard, and they are thankful if they can earn hundreds of thousands of dollars a year.
Tianer, are you kidding?
Lin Anping put down his clothes, walked in front of Lin Tian, reached out and touched his forehead, then touched his own forehead, as if trying to confirm whether he had a fever and was talking nonsense. Lin Tian didn't know whether to laugh or cry, and pulled his father's hand down. Dad, I'm not kidding, it's true. He did not explain the process in detail, nor did he give specific numbers, he only gave this approximate range. He knew that his parents couldn't accept anything too complicated, and this number was enough for them to digest for a while. Sumuching still couldn't believe it, and murmured to herself, how do you make so much money? Lin Tian just smiled and said, it's mainly because I've been lucky recently and made a few investments with relatively high returns. So, buying you a few pieces of clothing is really nothing. Just wear them if you like them. The old couple finally slowly accepted this fact. Although they still felt like a dream, looking at Lin Tian's calm appearance and remembering that he had indeed earned 10 million before, it seemed not completely impossible.
Oh, you kid. Sumuching's eyes were a little moist, and she didn't know whether she was happy or distressed. Making money is a good thing, it's a good thing, but you can't be so extravagant. 100 million is still money. You have to save it well. In the future, you will have to spend money to support yourself in your old age, marry a wife, and raise children. Right, Lin Anping nodded repeatedly, even if you have money, you can't forget your roots. You have to save what you should save. These clothes, just keep them for the new year. It's more convenient to wear old ones during normal times. They said saving money, but when they looked at the new clothes Lin Tian bought for them, they couldn't help but reveal a relieved smile on their faces. I understand, Mom and Dad, I know what's going on.
Lin Tian felt warm in his heart when he saw his parents like this.
Okay, stop standing there, wash your hands and eat.
Su Muqing wiped the corners of her eyes and regained her usual agility. I made your favorite braised pork today.
The family sat around the dining table in a warm atmosphere. Chapter 25 Where is the loss?
After lunch, Su Muqing and Lin Anping rushed to clean up the dishes and refused to let Lin Tian and Lin Luoka do anything.
Go, you two brothers and sisters go out and play. You are not needed here. Su Muqing pushed them out.
Lin Luoka couldn't hold back any longer, so he grabbed Lin Tian's arm and rushed out. Brother,
let's go. Buy clothes. Buy bags. Buy a mobile phone. Lin Tian smiled as she dragged him away. Slow down, why are you running so fast?
The two came to the most upscale Plaza 66 in the center of Jiangbei, which is home to the world's top luxury brands and is a place where the rich spend their money like water. It was the first time for Lin Luoka to come to such a place. Looking at those magnificently decorated shops with greeting guests standing at the door, his eyes were not enough. He subconsciously slowed down his pace, revealing a little restrained and curious.
Brother, are the things here very expensive? She asked in a low voice. It's okay, I have money.
Lin Tian patted her head and said in a relaxed tone, whatever you want to buy today, I will buy it for you.
Lin Luoka was so amused that she giggled and pulled Lin Tian straight to the girl fashion area on the third floor. Brother, this coat is so nice.
Well, try it.
Brother, this skirt is a new model this year. Take it if you like it. Wow. These shoes will definitely go great with that outfit. Then buy them together.
Lin Tian followed behind the shop the whole time with a gentle smile on his face. When the salesgirls saw his buy whatever you want attitude, their eyes lit up and their service attitude was so enthusiastic that it seemed to melt people. Lin Luoka was a little reserved at first, and tried to pick a few items. But seeing Lin Tian swiping his card without hesitation and the exquisite packaging bags that kept coming to her, she gradually relaxed. From youthful sports brands to trendy brands with a strong sense of design, to the counters of several light luxury brands, Lin Luoka shuttled between the stores like a happy butterfly. Lin Tian didn't even look at the prices of the clothes, shoes, and accessories she picked, and directly asked the shopping guide to pack them up. Soon, Lin Tian's hands were filled with shopping bags of all sizes, almost drowning him. Lin Luoka looked at his brother being surrounded by shopping bags, stuck out his tongue, a little embarrassed, but the excitement and satisfaction in his eyes could not be hidden.
Brother, did you buy too much? She asked in a low voice. Not much.
Lin Tian weighed the bag in his hand, feeling like he was carrying a bunch of feathers.
This is just the beginning. Let's go on. The two continued to walk forward and unknowingly arrived at the luxury goods area on the first floor.
Lin Luoka subconsciously slowed down his pace, and his eyes were involuntarily attracted by a store window. The orange logo, the smooth lines, the bags and scarves displayed in the window exuded a low-key and luxurious aura.
It's Hermes.
Lin Luoka subconsciously stopped and her eyes were attracted by a pink Birkin bag in the window. A hint of yearning and envy flashed in her eyes. She knew this brand, which was the ultimate dream of every girl. A bag could cost hundreds of thousands or even millions of yuan. She had only seen pictures of it online before.
Like?
Lin Tian followed her gaze. Lin Luoka quickly retracted his gaze and stuck out his tongue. Just a look, this is too expensive, I dare not think about it.
What's there to be afraid of?
Lin Tian pulled her wrist and walked straight towards the door of Hermes.
Come on, go in and take a look. If you like it, buy it. Brother. Don't.
Lin Luoka was startled and tried to break free, but was held tightly by Lin Tian.
What are you afraid of? Let's go in and take a look. Lin Tian pulled her into the store without saying anything.
The Hermes store was not crowded and seemed unusually quiet, with the air filled with the mixed scent of leather and high-end perfume. When the uniformed clerk saw them come in, especially when he saw Lin Tian's hands full of shopping bags of other brands, he smiled professionally, but there was a barely perceptible scrutiny in his eyes. It is located in a relatively remote corner of the store, near the accessories area. Zhang Yan was leaning against a display case, looking down at her phone with a frown on her face. On the screen was a notification that a bank transfer had been successful, with the amount being 100,000.00.
Chen Chang just turned around.
But the money did not bring much joy to her face. She tapped her fingers quickly on the screen, replying to WeChat messages.
Chen Chang, 1-1, did you receive the 100,000 yuan? Don't be angry, it's all that Bo's fault. Chen Chang, when I make a lot of money next time, I will buy you a bigger bag. How about a platinum bag?
Zhang Yuan curled her lips and replied with a haha.
She was very upset. In her opinion, not making money was no different from losing money. 100,000 yuan? To send away a beggar?
She lost more than that.
Moreover, Chen Chang asked his sister for the money. What a loser!
Chen Chang, 1-1, I'm telling you, Snowcoin has fallen again today. Lin Tian must have been playing with leveraged futures.
His position has already been liquidated. He must be hiding in a corner crying now.
Chen Chang, that kind of rubbish, he got lucky and made a little money, but he doesn't know how high the sky is and how deep the earth is. It would be strange if he didn't lose everything this time.
He deserves it.
Chen Chang didn't know the details, but he didn't believe that Lin Tian's good luck would continue. He would rather believe that Lin Tian had lost everything, so that he would feel more comfortable. Zhang Yuan looked at Chen Chang's reply and frowned slightly.
Falling again? Futures liquidation?
She didn't know much about finance, but Chen Chang was very confident in what he said.
Did Lin Tian really lose money?
She was somewhat skeptical. Just then, she caught a glimpse of two people coming in from the door out of the corner of her eye. When Zhang Yuan saw the man carrying a lot of bags and looking calm, she almost dropped her phone. I saw Lin Tian walking into the store with a young and beautiful girl. The girl was wearing a youthful and beautiful casual outfit, with a hint of nervousness and curiosity on her face, while Lin Tian still looked calm and composed, as if he had walked into his own back garden instead of a luxury store.
Zhang Yuan's pupils suddenly shrank. Lin Tian? Why is he here? And with a girl? Does this look like a loss that ruins everything? Chen Chang, that idiot. He's talking nonsense again. Zhang Yuan quickly stood up and fixed her makeup. Chapter 26. The slap in the face comes too fast.
Inside the Hermes store, bright lights illuminate the valuable merchandise, and the air seems to be filled with the smell of money.
Lin Luwaka pulled Lin Tian's arm and whispered, "Brother, how about, let's go look somewhere else?"
Although she was excited, she still felt a little guilty when she saw the string of zeros on the price tags on the back of the bags.
Since I'm here, let me take a look. Lin Tian casually glanced at the exhibits. At this moment, a figure walked over with a standard professional smile on his face and a deliberately soft voice. "Mr. Lin? What a coincidence, you are here shopping too." It was Zhang Yuan.
She was wearing a well-tailored black uniform suit that outlined her slim figure. She had a work badge on her chest and an orange scarf tied around her collar. Her long hair was tied up, and her makeup was delicate and her red lips were eye-catching. I have to admit that this woman is indeed top-notch in terms of appearance, especially her long legs wrapped in stockings, which are straight and slender and can attract men's attention.
Lin Tian's gaze stayed on her for less than a second before he looked away.
He turned his head and said to another young female clerk next to him, "Give my sister the pink Birkin and the gray Kelly next to it." The young female clerk who was called was stunned for a moment, then reacted with a standard smile on her face. "Okay. Sir, please wait a moment." The smile on Zhang Yuan's face froze for a moment, and a hint of embarrassment flashed across her eyes.
He actually ignored her? And ordered 2 signature bags? Soon, a young female clerk came over carefully holding 2 boxes, put on gloves, and took out the bag.
The pink Birkin is delicate and cute, while the gray Kelly is elegant and stylish. Lin Luwaka took the bag somewhat at a loss, carefully slung it over her arm, and looked at herself in the mirror. Her eyes sparkled, but she still muttered quietly, "It's too expensive."
"They all suit you well." Lin Tian took a look and said, "I'll take them all."
Zhang Yuan stood aside, her face already pale.
"Birkin and Kelly, this adds up."
Lin Tian's eyes fell on the scarf and accessories area next to him. "Wrap up those scarves and the pony pendant. Oh, and take a pink card holder." He was referring to a card holder suitable for young girls. He picked things out very quickly, almost just pointing at whatever he wanted, without even asking the price. The young female clerk had a smile as bright as a flower on her face and started packing the goods swiftly.
"Yes, sir."
Several other shop assistants came over to help pack and introduce the items. In less than 10 minutes, a mountain of orange boxes piled up in front of Lin Tian.
"Sir, the total is $4,327,000.
The clerk handed over the bill respectfully.
"Swipe the card."
Lin Tian took out a card from his wallet and handed it over.
The whole process was smooth and fast, so fast that people couldn't react.
Zhang Yaoan stood there, watching Lin Tian spend more than 4 million without changing his expression, and watching Lin Luwaka holding a brand new bag and gift bag. Her heart felt like it was being tugged by something.
More than 4 million, and he didn't even blink?
I shouldn't have listened to that idiot Chen Chang in the first place.
Lin Tian took the card and receipt from the clerk without even looking at Zhang Yaoan.
He picked up a few of the largest bags and said to his sister, "Let's go.
I'll buy you something else."
Yeah. Lin Luwaka hugged her beloved bag, nodded vigorously, and walked out happily with her brother, her steps full of excitement. It was not until Lin Tian's back disappeared at the door of the store that the store seemed to come back to life.
Oh my god. That gentleman just now was so handsome and rich. Yeah. Over 4 million, without blinking an eye. And he's very nice to his sister. That little sister is so lucky. She has all the dreams of so many girls. What a pity. I was so nervous just now that I forgot to ask for his contact information.
Several shop assistants gathered together, chattering, their faces full of excitement and envy. One of the shop assistants looked at Zhang Yaoan, who was still standing there in a daze, and asked curiously, "Sister Yaoan, you just greeted him.
Do you know that gentleman?"
Zhang Yaoan came back to her senses, took a deep breath, and forced a smile but said nothing. At this moment, her phone vibrated again. She looked down and saw that it was a WeChat message from Chen Chang, with a tone of gloating excitement.
Wenwen, I have good news for you.
I just checked the market, and Snowcoin has started to fall again.
Ha ha ha. I told you, that idiot Lin Tian. He is definitely going to blow up his account. He probably lost everything.
Just wait and see how he cries.
He deserves it.
Looking at this WeChat message, Zhang Yaoan felt it was extremely ironic.
Liquidation? Losing everything?
She tapped the screen with her fingers, almost breaking it.
Stupid.
He just used his credit card to buy something worth over 4 million in my store.
He didn't even blink. The message was sent successfully. Chen family villa. Bang.
A glass was smashed to the ground, shattering into pieces. Chen Chang's eyes were red as he stared at the message sent by Zhang Yaoan on the mobile phone screen.
Impossible. This is absolutely impossible. He screamed, his voice twisted with jealousy and anger. More than 4 million? How could he do that? What are you yelling about?
Why are you acting crazy in broad daylight? When Kwok King heard the voice, she came down from upstairs in her pajamas. When she saw the broken glass on the ground, she immediately frowned. When she saw her son's murderous expression, her heart skipped a beat.
What's wrong? Who messed with you again?
Chen Chang raised his head, his eyes were bloodshot, and his voice was filled with hatred. Mom.
Lin Tian. It's that rubbish Lin Tian.
He showed Kwok King the message sent by Zhang Yaoan. Kwok King leaned over to take a look, and when she saw clearly the words "used a credit card to buy things worth more than 4 million, she froze. The blood color on her face instantly drained away, and then a sickly flush surged up again.
For more than 4 million?
She screamed, her voice so piercing that it seemed to cut through glass.
Shouldn't he have lost all his money? That bastard. How come he still has money? Why? How can that loser live such a luxurious life? He can easily spend millions on luxury goods? And what about them?
They listened to the so-called experts and lost most of their savings.
Now they even have to ask their daughter for money to buy a bag for their son. God is blind.
Ada Choi was so angry that she was shaking all over. She pointed at the ceiling and cursed, how could he let such a person get rich?
He doesn't deserve it. He doesn't deserve it. He's such a jinx.
We shouldn't have let him into our house in the first place.
Now that we're divorced, he's still a nuisance to us. And he's trying to piss us off. He's going to lose so much money.
I curse him to lose all the money he's earned tomorrow.
He'll be bankrupt.
He'll get hit by a car and die when he goes out. Sharp curses echoed in the empty living room, full of vicious and impotent rage.
Why does that good thing Lin Tian gets all the good things? This is more painful than killing them. Chapter 27 Tit for Tat. Zhongbei International Convention and Exhibition Center, Conference Hall on the 3rd floor.
Today, a bidding meeting for the advertising plan of the new product Longquan Yuye is being held here.
Longquan Liquor Industry is a well-known domestic liquor brand.
The high-end new product Yuya launched this time has extremely high market expectations and a considerable advertising budget, which has attracted fierce competition from many powerful advertising companies in Jianbei and Jiangling. The huge conference room was filled with people, and the air was filled with a tense atmosphere. In the front row, the two groups of people from Yanran Advertising and Wenting Advertising were sitting in a prominent position, clearly separated. On the left is Chen Yanran, wearing a smart white suit, with delicate makeup, sharp eyes, and a determined attitude. On the right is Song Wenting, wearing a bright red dress, with her long legs crossed and a faint smile on her lips. She is also full of confidence. After several rounds of proposals, each company tried their best, with exquisite PPTs and endless creativity. Finally, after a brief internal discussion, the results were finally revealed. The marketing director of Longquan Liquor stood up with a satisfied smile on his face and announced, "After our careful evaluation, Yanran Advertising's proposal is very consistent with our brand concept of Longquan Yuya in terms of creativity, strategy and execution details. Congratulations to Mr. Chen. We have decided to entrust this new product advertising cooperation to Yanran Advertising." Wow, there was applause from the audience. Chen Yanran's face instantly broke into a brilliant smile. She stood up gracefully, nodded slightly to the stage and the people around her, and inadvertently glanced at Song Wenting not far away. It felt really good to beat Song Wenting. The smile on Song Wenting's face faded a little. Although she still maintained her demeanor, a subtle dissatisfaction flashed across the depths of her eyes. She clapped lightly, and her eyes looking at Chen Yanran were more meaningful. When the show was over, there was a huge flow of people. Song Wenting slowed down and accidentally ran into Chen Yanran, who was celebrating with her team members in the corridor. "Congratulations, Mr. Chen, you've got another big order." Song Wenting walked forward with a bright smile, and there was nothing unusual in her tone. "Thank you, Mr. Song, for giving me the chance." Chen Yanran responded politely, with a proud look of a winner on her face. Song Wenting seemed to suddenly remember something, and she moved closer, speaking in a voice that was neither too loud nor too soft, just loud enough for Chen Yanran to hear clearly, and said, "By the way, speaking of which, I recently met a very interesting friend named Lin Tian. Mr. Chen should know him too, right?" The smile on Chen Yanran's face froze slightly. Song Wenting seemed not to notice and continued to speak to herself, with a tone of amazement and admiration. "Oh, come to think of it, he has maintained a really good figure, good physical strength, and skills are beyond reproach." She deliberately emphasized the word technology, glanced at Chen Yanran, and a meaningful smile appeared at the corner of her mouth. Chen Yanran's face darkened instantly, and her heart seemed to be blocked by something, and she felt depressed and angry. What did Song Wenting mean by this? Was she showing off? Or was she deliberately disgusting her? As if the excitement was not enough, Song Wenting added lightly, "Oh, by the way, wasn't there a big fuss about snow coins some time ago? I followed Mr. Lin's advice and played a little with him. It wasn't much, but I made a few million. TSK, this man's vision and ability are really impressive. He's not like some people who only hold on to outdated experience." After saying this, her red lips curled up in a triumphant arc. Without saying anything more, she turned around, stepped on her high heels, and left charmingly, leaving Chen Yanran with a swaying back. Chen Yanran stood there, her face turning pale and blue, her fingers tightly clenched around the documents in her hands, her knuckles turning white. Song Wenting's words were like tiny needles, piercing precisely into the most uncomfortable part of her heart. Good figure? Good stamina? Good technique? How many millions did you make? An inexplicable feeling of irritation and anger surged into her heart, diluting the joy she had just felt in winning the bid. At night, a well-known Jianghu restaurant. Lin Tian, Han Dong, and Wang Shui sat around a table by the window. The table was filled with spicy and delicious dishes, spicy chicken, boiled fish, and spicy pork. The red oil was boiling and the aroma was fragrant. "Come on, brother Tian, one more." Han Dong picked up the wine glass, his face flushed. "Drink less, you have to go to work tomorrow." Wang Shui glared at Han Dong in a reproachful manner, but there was a smile between her eyebrows. Lin Tian smiled and clinked glasses with Han Dong. "All right, that's enough, the food is getting cold. By the way, brother Tian, what are your plans next?" Han Dong asked curiously. "Take a rest for a while and see if there are other opportunities." Lin Tian did not reveal too much. At this moment, a somewhat hesitant voice came from the side. "Han Dong? Lin Tian?" The three looked in the direction of the voice and saw a young man wearing a plaid shirt and black framed glasses. He looked a little dull and was standing not far away, looking at them uncertainly. "Fuck.
Shi Xiao?
Han Dong stood up suddenly and shouted in surprise, "It's really you." Lin Tian also recognized the person. It was Chi Xiao, their senior in college and their good buddy who played games with them. After graduation, everyone went their separate ways and gradually lost contact.
It's really you. I thought I had made a mistake. Chi Xiao also became excited and walked over quickly. Hurry up and sit down.
Han Dong enthusiastically pulled Chi Xiao to sit down. "Waiter, bring some bowls and chopsticks."
Senior Chi, long time no see. Lin Tian greeted with a smile.
"Long time no see, Lin Tian, Donzi, Xiaoxue." Chi Xiao seemed a little reserved and his eyes moved around the three of them.
When old classmates meet, they naturally exchange pleasantries. After a few drinks, the atmosphere becomes lively. Chi Xiao, where are you working now? Han Dong asked.
"Hey, don't mention it," Chi Xiao sighed and scratched his head helplessly. "After graduation, I joined a game company and worked as a planner." He looked at Han Dongxi, who was dressed in leather shoes and looked like a banking elite. He then looked at Lin Tian, who was standing next to him, calm and composed, and dressed seemingly casually but with extraordinary quality. A hint of envy flashed in his eyes. "You two are still the best." Chi Xiao picked up the wine glass and took a sip.
Han Dong, you work in a bank, which is stable. Lin Tian, it seems like you have become your own boss, right? You are doing really well.
In the past few years since graduation, he has been working hard in the gaming industry. Overtime is the norm, but his salary has not increased much. His girlfriend's family has always been dissatisfied with him, thinking that his job is unstable and has no future.
Lin Tian smiled and didn't elaborate on his situation. "I'm just hanging around." Han Dong patted Chi Xiao on the shoulder and said, "What's the point of doing well or not? It's not easy for anyone. Come on, let's drink."
At this moment, Chi Xiao's cell phone rang. He picked it up, his face changed slightly, and he answered the call.
"Hello? I'm having dinner with friends outside." "What? Oh, okay, I'll be right back." "Okay, I get it, don't worry."
After hanging up the phone, Chi Xiao stood up with an apologetic look on his face. I'm sorry, my girlfriend has something urgent to deal with, I have to leave first."
It's okay. Business is more important," Han Dong said quickly. Next time I'll treat you, and we'll have a good get-together again."
Chi Xiao smiled awkwardly, said goodbye to Lin Tian and Wang Shui in a hurry, and quickly left the restaurant. Looking at Chi Xiao's departing figure, Han Dong sighed. Alas, every family has its own problems.
Lin Tian didn't say anything, but picked up the wineglass, thinking about something. Chapter 28: Stealing Brother-in-Law's Girlfriend. At the entrance of Jianghu Restaurant, the night breeze carries the remaining warmth of late summer.
Watching Han Dong and Wang Shui leave in a taxi, Lin Tian stood on the side of the road and took out his cell phone to call an online taxi. "It's time to buy a car,"
Lin Tian thought to himself.
He was now worth a lot more than before, and he couldn't take a taxi every time. It was not convenient. He had to find time to look at cars. Just as he was thinking about it, a beam of dazzling headlights flashed over, and accompanied by the roar of the engine, a brand new black Mercedes-Benz E-Class stopped in front of him with the window rolled down. Lin Tian looked up and through the lowered car window, saw Zhang Yuan sitting in the passenger seat and Chen Chang in the driver's seat. When Chen Chang saw Lin Tian, an exaggerated expression of surprise immediately appeared on his face, which then turned into undisguised sarcasm.
"Hey! Isn't this Lin Tian? What's going on? Are you standing here alone in the wind late at night? Don't you have money to take a taxi?"
Chen Chang's tone was sarcastic, as if he had found Lin Tian's sore spot.
Zhang Yuan sat in the passenger seat and didn't say anything. She just looked at Lin Tian with complicated eyes and then quickly looked away.
Lin Tian looked at Chen Chang expressionlessly and ignored him.
Ding! The host is detected to be provoked. Select the system to activate again. Choice 1, ignore Chen Chang's ridicule and leave quietly. Reward, 10,000 yuan.
Choice 2, use money to attack Zhang Yuan, take Zhang Yuan away, and break Chen Chang's defense. Reward, mysterious gift package. The system's prompt sounded in his mind, and Lin Tian's heart moved slightly.
A mysterious gift package?
Seeing that Lin Tian didn't say anything, Chen Chang thought that he had hit a sore spot and became even more proud.
What? Are you mute? Didn't you make a lot of money? Where did you make it? You can't even afford a taxi?
Lin Tian did not reply to his words, but his eyes fell on Zhang Yuan. He looked at Zhang Yuan's beautiful face, and a very faint arc appeared at the corner of his mouth. He said to Zhang Yuan, "Get out of the car." Chen Chang and Zhang Yuan were both stunned. "Get off the car, I'll give you 100,000. Lin Tian said calmly, as if he was talking about a trivial matter. "What did you say?" Chen Chang suddenly raised his voice, as if he had heard something out of the ordinary. "Mr. Lin, are you sick in your head? How dare you let Wenwen get off the car? And for 100,000? Who do you think you are?" He roared in frustration, his face flushed with anger. Zhang Yuan also looked at Lin Tian in surprise, her eyes flickering, as if she was thinking about something. Lin Tian ignored Chen Chang's shouting, continued to look at Zhang Yuan, and added, 200,000. "Get off the car now, and the money will be given to you immediately." When he spoke, his eyes were calm, as if he was not giving money but completing a simple transaction. "Lin Tian. Are you fucking sick? Who the hell do you think you are? How dare you steal my girl? She's my girlfriend." Chen Chang's defense was completely broken. He pointed at Lin Tian and cursed, "Wenwen, don't listen to his nonsense. He just wants to disgust me." While cursing, he reached out to pull Zhang Yuan's arm. However, just when Chen Chang's hand was about to touch Zhang Yuan, there was a soft click sound. Zhang Yuan unbuckled her seatbelt swiftly, stepped out with her long legs, and stood outside the car gracefully. She adjusted the hem of her skirt and then looked at Lin Tian with a hint of expectation in her eyes. Chen Chang was completely dumbfounded. He stared at Zhang Yuan with wide eyes, stammering, "One. What are you doing?" Lin Tian watched Zhang Yuan get off the car, with no surprise on his face. He took out his mobile phone, opened the bank transfer interface, and directly entered the amount of 200,000. "Bank card number," he said to Zhang Yuan. Zhang Yuan nervously reported her card number. Lin Tian quickly operated and clicked to confirm. Ding! Zhang Yuan's cell phone rang, and a bank deposit text message popped up. She looked at the deposit, 200,000.00 displayed on the screen, and her heartbeat quickened. "One. Do you really want his money? You are crazy. Get in the car." Chen Chang was anxious. Lin Tian ignored him, turned to look at Zhang Yuan, and his tone returned to calm. "Come with me tonight." What are you doing to you?" Zhang Yuan was a little confused. "I'll help you make money." Lin Tian said, "In the short time, I made 60 million in the stock market and foreign exchange. You should have seen my ability." He looked at Zhang Yuan with a confident look in his eyes. "I'll only give you 3 seconds to think about it. Take my arm." He raised his wrist, glanced at his watch, and began to count down, 3. Chen Chang was so anxious in the car that he jumped up and down. "Wenwen. Don't listen to him. He is a liar. Get in the car. Don't be stupid." Zhang Yuan stood there in a daze, her eyes lowered. 2. Lin Tian's voice was calm. 1 second before Lin Tian uttered the last word, Zhang Yuan suddenly took a step forward, stretched out her slender arm, and held Lin Tian's arm. Chen Chang looked at this scene and froze as if he had been struck by lightning. "One. You fucking..." he roared, his voice full of disbelief. Lin Tian didn't look at Chen Chang, but said to Zhang Yuan calmly, "Let's go." An indescribable feeling of humiliation and rage rushed to Chen Chang's forehead like a volcanic eruption. Chen Chang pushed the car door open too hard, and because he moved it too violently, the door hit the edge of the flower bed next to him, making a dull clang sound. "Lin Tian. Fuck your mother." Chen Chang completely lost his mind, his eyes were red, and he rushed towards Lin Tian with his fists waving like an enraged mad dog. "I'm going to kill you today." Looking at Chen Chang, who pounced on him like a mad dog, Lin Tian didn't even frown. He simply turned sideways and kicked out with his right leg like a whip, with a sound of breaking through the air and as fast as lightning. Bang! A dull crash was heard. Chen Chang didn't even see Lin Tian's movements clearly, he just felt an irresistible force kicking him hard in the chest. Severe pain instantly spread throughout his body. He was like a kite with a broken string. He screamed and flew backwards. With a thump, he fell heavily to the ground a few meters away. His back and buttocks hit the ground, and he felt another piercing pain. Ah! Chen Chang curled up on the ground, feeling as if all the bones in his chest were broken. The pain was so severe that his eyes went black and he almost couldn't breathe. Zhang Yuan was so shocked that she covered her mouth, her eyes wide open, looking at the scene in disbelief. Lin Tian slowly retracted his legs without even looking at Chen Chang, who was curled up on the ground, as if he was just casually slapping a buzzing fly to death. He straightened the corners of his clothes that were messed up by the wind when Chen Chang rushed over just now, then turned his head to look at Zhang Yuan, who was still in shock, and said in a calm tone, "Let's go."
Chapter 29 Mysterious Gift Bag.
Zhang Yuan secretly turned her head and looked at the profile of the man next to her. The light from the street lamp outlined his clear features, his eyes were calm, and there was even a faint curve at the corners of his mouth.
How many secrets does this man have?
From the stock market to foreign exchange, his accuracy is as if he had opened his third eye, and now even his skills are so scary. She felt a little nervous, but more than that, she felt an inexplicable excitement and anticipation.
Lin Tian stopped a taxi. Go to Grand Hyatt Riverside. Lin Tian gave the address in a flat tone. Zhang Yuan's heart skipped a beat. Grand Hyatt Riverside is one of the top 5-star hotels in Zhongbei City. Lin Tian wants to be with her.
Inside the car, the atmosphere was somewhat silent.
You said you would help me make money. Zhang Yuan reminded in a low voice, trying to regain the initiative.
Well, making money also requires a place to talk.
Lin Tian answered flawlessly.
I don't know how long it took, but the car stopped steadily in front of the magnificent gate of Grand Hyatt Hotel on the riverside. Lin Tian got out of the car first, and Zhang Yuan followed after adjusting her slightly wrinkled skirt.
Deluxe King Room. Luxurious decoration, huge French windows with a dazzling river view, and a light aroma of incense in the air. Zhang Yuan stood in the middle of the room.
The carpet under her feet was so soft that she felt like she was stepping on clouds. She pinched the strap of her small bag a little awkwardly, and her eyes unconsciously looked around to hide her inner nervousness. Lin Tian took off his coat and threw it casually on the sofa, then walked to the wine cabinet and poured himself a glass of whiskey. He didn't look at Zhang Yuan, but just gently shook the amber liquid in the cup. The only sound in the room was the crisp sound of ice cubes hitting the wall of the glass. Zhang Yuan felt her heartbeat getting faster and faster, and her palms were sweating more and more.
Lin Tian brought her here, the purpose is self-evident. Lin Tian took a sip of wine, finally turned around, and his eyes fell on Zhang Yuan.
His eyes were calm, with a sense of scrutiny, sliding from her delicate makeup, to her slightly tight red lips, to her graceful curves outlined by the black suit, and finally stopping on her straight, slender, long legs wrapped in stockings. Zhang Yuan felt uncomfortable when he looked at her. Her cheeks were burning uncontrollably. She subconsciously wanted to look away, but she was firmly attracted by something in his eyes. This feeling made her feel ashamed and somewhat unwilling.
Take it off.
Lin Tian's voice sounded, still so calm, as if he was saying, "Pass me the cup naturally." Zhang Yuan suddenly raised her head, a trace of panic flashing in her eyes. Although she was materialistic and had made some mental preparations, Lin Tian's directness still caught her off guard.
What? You don't understand?
Lin Tian raised his eyebrows, and the corners of his mouth curled up in a smile. Do you still think 200,000 is not enough?
No. No.
Zhang Yuan quickly shook her head, her voice trembling slightly. She knew it was too late to regret now, and she didn't want to regret it. The strength and financial resources displayed by Lin Tian made her see a completely different world. If it is given to Lin Tian, then it is not impossible. Lin Tian did not urge her, but just looked at her quietly, with a look in his eyes that seemed to know everything.
Finally, Zhang Yuan made up her mind and took a deep breath.
With shaking fingers, she unzipped the side of her skirt. Her skirt slipped onto the carpet. She clasped her arms across her chest and lowered her head slightly, not daring to look into Lin Tian's eyes. Her long eyelashes trembled slightly because of nervousness, and her fair neck was flushed with an alluring pink. Under the light, her skin is delicate and smooth, her figure is truly impeccable, and her beauty is mixed with a strange sense of immaturity and nervousness, which forms a strong contrast and is extremely seductive. I don't know how much time passed. There was the sound of water splashing in the bathroom. Lin Tian leaned against the head of the bed, holding a cigarette between his fingers, with smoke rising. He casually glanced at the messy bed sheets beside him, his eyes fell on a dark red mark, and his eyebrows raised slightly. A virgin? Who would have thought that this shrewd and materialistic Zhang Yuan was actually a virgin? At this moment, a cold mechanical voice sounded in my mind.
Ding!
The host completes option 2, use money to hit Zhang Yuan, take Zhang Yuan away, and let Chen Chang break the defense. Congratulations to the host for receiving the mysterious gift package.
The big gift package is opening.
Congratulations to the host for obtaining 1. Accurate information on housing price trends in all communities in Jiangbei City in the past month, including detailed data analysis and future forecasts. 2. A copy of all the information about the game Synthetic Watermelon, including top secret information such as accurate information about the relevant industry chain. Lin Tian was stunned for a moment. House price trend? This is very practical. With this, you can have an easy time in the real estate market. But synthetic watermelon? A large amount of unfamiliar information instantly flooded into his mind. Lin Tian's mind moved, and information about the property emerged like a tide, extremely clear. The information is extremely detailed. It not only lists the current prices of each community, but also uses data models to analyze the rise and fall trends in the next month, and even marks the specific reasons. Among them, the information of a real estate project called Sunshine Community is particularly eye-catching. System information shows that this community, which currently looks ordinary, will usher in a wave of explosive growth in 7 days. Sunshine Community is located in the relatively remote eastern suburbs of Jiangbei City. The current average price is just over 10,000 yuan, which is a low price area. However, the information provided by the system showed that in 7 days, the city would suddenly announce a piece of important news. The planned Metro Line 7 will add a station near Yangguan Community. At the same time, a branch campus of a key primary school will also be located in the area, and the area will just cover Yangguan Community. The combination of these two favorable factors is like a shot in the arm for this dormant real estate project. Information shows that after the announcement, the housing prices in Sunshine Community will skyrocket. In just over half a month, the increase will reach an astonishing 50%. It soared from just over 10,000 to over 15,000. In just half a month, a 50% profit. This is faster than robbing money. Lin Tian's mouth curled up. This money is definitely earned. Then, he turned his attention to the game information of synthesized watermelon. A huge amount of information instantly flooded into his mind, and he quickly filtered and processed it. The information provided by the system was indeed extraordinary. It was not just the gameplay and code of the game, but also included detailed market analysis, user psychology, the internal mechanism of viral transmission, and most importantly precise promotion channels and mature monetization strategies. This seemingly simple casual game will achieve phenomenal dissemination through a specific social fission mechanism, triggering a wave of participation from the entire nation. The related industrial chains, such as figures, peripheral products, and even theme linkages, will bring immeasurable commercial value. Interesting. Lin Tian exhaled a smoke ring. It seems that in addition to finance and real estate, the gaming industry is also a goldmine worth paying attention to. Just then, the bathroom door was opened. Chapter 30. Is this revenge? Zhang Yuan came out wrapped in the hotel's white bath towel, her hair wet. She walked to Lin Tian's side, with the fragrance of shower gel, and gently leaned over, saying in a soft voice, "Mr. Lin." Lin Tian took a puff of cigarette, didn't look at her, and said calmly, "Lift it up." Zhang Yuan was stunned for a moment, then she reacted, her cheeks slightly red, and finally she did as she was told, turning her back to Lin Tian and bending down slightly. Buzz. The phone rang suddenly. Zhang Yuan was startled and picked it up. It was Chen Chang calling. She glanced at Lin Tian and saw that he didn't say anything. After hesitating for a moment, she pressed the hang-up button. The phone rang again soon. This time, Chen Chang seemed determined to call again and again. Buzz, buzz, buzz. The cell phone vibrated on the bedside table, sounding particularly harsh in the quiet room. Lin Tian frowned slightly and looked at Zhang Yuan. Zhang Yuan's heart tightened, and she quickly picked up her phone and pressed the power button. The world is finally quiet. She looked up at Lin Tian with a charming smile on her face. Lin Tian didn't say anything, he just put out the cigarette and stood up. The next morning, Lin Tian was already dressed and standing by the window, looking at the hazy city outline in the distance. Zhang Yuan also woke up and looked at the man's back, feeling a little uneasy. "Mr. Lin, Mr. Lin." She spoke cautiously. Lin Tian turned around and looked at her, his eyes still containing that kind of indifferent scrutiny. "Want to make money?" he asked bluntly. Zhang Yuan's body trembled, and she nodded vigorously, her eyes gleaming with desire. This was what she wanted most. Yangguan Community, east suburb of Jiangbei City. Lin Tian said calmly, as if he was just mentioning a place name casually, "If you trust me, go buy as many houses there as you can." Zhang Yuan was stunned. Sunshine Community?
She looked at Lin Tian with some uncertainty, not understanding what he meant.
Lin Tian didn't explain more, but just looked at her deeply. His eyes seemed to say, believe it or not, it's up to you. He didn't stop, picked up the coat on the sofa, and walked straight to the door.
Mr. Lin. Zhang Yuan couldn't help but shout.
Lin Tian paused, but did not look back. Remember my words. He left these light words, then opened the door and walked out. The sound of the door closing was very light, but it was like a heavy hammer hitting Zhang Yuan's heart. She sat on the edge of the bed, looking at the closed door, and recalled Lin Tian's words before he left, trust me and go buy it. His attitude of controlling everything last night flashed through her mind, as well as the expression on his face when he said casually, I made 60 million. Inside the Mercedes-Benz, Chen Chang's eyes were bloodshot as he stared at the screen of his mobile phone. From last night till now, he has been like a madman, constantly calling and sending WeChat messages to Zhang Yuan, but all his calls fell on deaf ears and there is no response at all. At first it was anger, jealousy, and the urge to tear Lin Tian into pieces. But as time went by, no one answered the phone and the messages were never read or replied. He is not a fool, the answer is self-evident.
That damn Lin Tian. That rubbish. How dare he? 1 how could she? 200,000. Just for a mere 200,000. And there is that illusory idea of helping her make money. Chen Chang felt as if his heart was being tightly grasped by an invisible hand, and it hurt so much that he couldn't breathe. Humiliation, anger, unwillingness, and a sense of despair at being betrayed almost completely destroyed his sanity. He slammed his fist on the steering wheel, making a dull sound. Ah! Lin Tian.
He screamed in the narrow carriage, tears and snot mixed together, looking miserable.
Chen family villa, living room.
Kwok King had just finished applying a facial mask and was sitting on the sofa drinking bird's nest. Chen Yanran had just gotten up, wearing her home clothes, holding a cup of coffee, and preparing to go to the study to deal with some emails.
Bang!
The door of the villa was violently slammed open, and Chen Chang, looking distraught and in a state of disarray, rushed in.
Son? What happened to you?
Kwok King was so frightened that the bird's nest in her hand almost spilled out. Chen Yanran also frowned, and seeing her brother's horrible appearance, her heart skipped a beat. What happened? Chen Chang raised his head, his eyes were red and there were traces of tears on his face. He looked like his soul had been taken away and he was hysterical and crazy.
Mom! Sister!
He said in a hoarse voice, crying, Lin Tian.
It's that bastard Lin Tian. Lin Tian? Hoi King frowned even more tightly. How did that loser offend you again? He took 1 away.
Chen Chang shouted as if he had used up all his strength. He used money to hit 1. 1 left with him.
What?
The bowl in Kwok King's hand fell to the ground with a clang, and the bird's nest spilled all over the floor.
Chen Yanran was also struck by lightning.
The coffee cup in her hand shook, and the scalding coffee splashed on the back of her hand. However, she seemed not to feel the pain, and just looked at Chen Chang in disbelief.
What did you say? Lin Tian and Zhang Yuan? Chen Yanran's voice was trembling.
Chen Chang collapsed and recounted what happened last night, exaggerating everything, from how Lin Tian arrogantly used money to lure Zhang Yuan, to how Zhang Yuan got out of the car without hesitation and followed Lin Tian, to how Lin Tian kicked him down.
That bastard. He did it on purpose. He just wanted to take revenge on us. Who the hell is he? How dare he steal my woman?
Chen Chang beat his chest and stamped his feet, crying, how could Wenwen do this to me?
Just for 200,000 yuan. You seduce your girlfriend with just 200,000 yuan? Kwok King screamed.
She didn't feel sorry for her son, but felt ashamed. What made her even more unacceptable was that the person who did this was the good-for-nothing Lin Tian whom she had always looked down upon.
That damn Lin Tian. Shameless bastard. Bastard.
He used to eat at our house and live at our house, but now he's become so powerful that he even dares to hit my son.
Kwok King was so angry that she was shaking all over.
She pointed at the door and cursed, with all kinds of vicious words coming out like crazy. I knew he was not a good guy. He came to disgust us even after the divorce. He will die a miserable death. He will be hit by a car and killed when he goes out. Chen Yanran stood there, her face pale and her lips tightly pursed.
Lin Tian and Zhang Yuan. That money-worshipping woman. Impossible. Chen Yanran couldn't believe it either.
She frowned, thinking that Chen Chang must be exaggerating.
Lin Tian, how could he? Sister. It's true. Wen took his money and left with him. I saw it with my own eyes.
Chen Chang grabbed Shen Yanran's arm and begged with tears, "Sister, please help me.
Find Wen back."
Looking at her brother's embarrassed appearance, Song Wenting's words suddenly echoed in Chen Yanran's ears: good figure, good physical strength, better skills.
So, he is getting together with Zhang Yuan again? Is it to avenge yourself?
An indescribable feeling of bitterness and pain surged into her heart, making her almost unable to stand.
She didn't believe it. Lin Tian was not that kind of person.
She took out her cell phone and opened Lin Tian's WeChat with trembling fingers, wanting to question him.
After sending the message, I only saw a red exclamation mark.
The message has been sent, but was rejected by the other party. When she saw the exclamation mark, Chen Yanran remembered that she had been blocked by Lin Tian. She didn't give up, so she snatched Kwok's phone and called Lin Tian again using her mother's number.
Beep beep beep. The number you dialed is currently unanswered. Chapter 31. I'm with you. At night, the lights are dim in the corner of the quiet tavern.
The wineglass in front of Chen Yanran was half empty, her eyes were red, her pretty face was full of tear marks, and her shoulders were twitching slightly. Sitting opposite her was a woman dressed fashionably and with exquisite makeup, who was her best friend Colgate.
Colgate looked at Chen Yanran and felt so distressed. Cry, what's the point of crying? Colgate took out a tissue and handed it over, with a tone of regret. Is it worth it for that kind of man?
Chen Yanran took the tissue, wiped her tears, and choked up. Lujia, I
just don't understand, how could he become like this? He wasn't like this before.
Chen Yanran's voice was choked with sobs as she spoke intermittently about what Chen Chang had cried about last night, as well as about Lin Tian and Zhang Yuan. After hearing this, Colgate was so angry that he slammed the table and the wine in the glass spilled out.
Fuck! Is Lin Tian still a human being? He is worse than an animal. Colgate raised her beautiful eyebrows and cursed. He stole your brother's girlfriend? And he used money to smack her? Who does he think he is?
A useless gigolo. His true colors are exposed just a few days after the divorce.
That woman is not a good person. She followed him just for 200,000? She is such a scumbag. Yanran, don't cry.
It's not worth it to be sad for such a scumbag.
Colgate patted Chen Yanran on the back. You are the company's boss now, what kind of man can you want? Lin Tian is nothing. How dare he block you? Who does he think he is? I just feel uncomfortable.
Chen Yanran wiped her tears, her heart was sour and bitter, and there was an indescribable sense of humiliation. Is he taking revenge on me?
Revenge.
Colgate sneered. He is just a villain who has succeeded. He got lucky and made some money, but he has forgotten his last name.
People like him won't last long.
Money comes quickly, but it goes even faster.
Sooner or later, he will fall flat on his face.
Gao Lujia comforted Chen Yanran, but in her heart she cursed Lin Tian.
How dare that coward bully Yanran like this? The next day. The sun is shining. Lin Tian was in a good mood.
He first went to a 4S store. He didn't have any particular requirements for cars, as long as they were practical, safe, and low-key. After looking around, I directly chose a black Mercedes-Benz GLC. It has enough space and a stable appearance. No further ado, just pick the item, swipe the card, and complete the formalities in one go.
Driving his newly bought mobile car, Lin Tian was in a good mood.
He took out his cell phone and called Han Dong.
Hey, Donzi, are you busy? No hurry, brother Tian, what instructions do you have? Han Dong's slightly flattering voice came from the other end of the phone.
I'm going to go look at houses in the Sunshine community in the eastern suburbs.
I think that place is interesting. Do you want to come over and take a look?
Lin Tian said casually.
Sunshine community? Han Dong was stunned for a moment. He knew that place.
It was quite remote and the housing prices were not very popular.
Brother Tian, what do you think of that place? Well, just taking a look and having some ideas. Lin Tian didn't explain much. Go. We must go.
Han Dong immediately became energetic. Brother Tian, the place you pick must be right.
Where are you? I'll be there right away. No, I'll drive over to pick you up. Wait for me in front of your bank. Okay. After hanging up the phone, Lin Tian showed a smile.
Not long after, the Audi S6L stopped steadily in front of the bank. Han Dong ran out quickly, opened the car door and sat in the passenger seat.
Fuck. Brother Tian, you've really upgraded your car.
Mercedes-Benz is so low-key, luxurious, and has so much substance. Han Dong touched the brand new interior with a look of envy on his face.
Lin Tian smiled and started the car. It's just a means of transportation.
The car merged into the traffic and headed towards the eastern suburbs. On the way, soothing music was playing in the car. While driving, Lin Tian casually said, "Donzi, let me tell you something."
Brother Tian, you say. Han Dong sat up straight.
"I plan to set up a small company and make some small games for fun,"
Lin Tian said. Game company?
Han Dong was a little surprised. "Well, it's one of those simple, addictive little games.
I have some ideas.
As for the technical aspect, I want to get Qi Xiao over here. He has the technical foundation." Lin Tian thought of Qi Xiao, who had excellent skills.
Qi Xiao? That's great.
His skills are really amazing. Han Dong agreed, then.
Brother Tian, what can I do to set up the company?
He rubbed his hands, his eyes expectant. Lin Tian glanced at him and smiled. "The company is just starting out and we are in need of a housekeeper. If you are willing, come and help me keep an eye on the stall."
Someone has to be responsible for the operation and management. Han Dong's eyes lit up instantly, and he almost jumped up with excitement. Yes. I really want to. Brother Tian. I will follow you from now on. I will do whatever you say.
Han Dong is not a fool to have been able to work in the bank for so long.
What is Lin Tian's current wealth?
Following him, even if it is just a small game company, it is definitely 100 times better than working in the bank.
This is a chance to change your destiny. Okay, then you can talk to your sister-in-law and see what she thinks. Lin Tian nodded. Don't worry, Brother Tian, my wife believes in you too.
Han Dong patted his chest and assured. The car drove along and soon arrived at the eastern suburbs.
The sales office of Yangwon Community.
Because the location is relatively remote and it is a weekday, the sales office seems a bit deserted, with only a few customers asking for advice. This is in stark contrast to the sales offices in the city center that are always crowded.
Colgate happened to be on duty today.
She sat at her workstation, not concentrating on her work, and was texting Chen Yanran on WeChat on her cell phone.
Colgate, Yanran, stop thinking about that scumbag.
It's not worth it to get yourself hurt by getting angry.
Colgate, Lin Tian has the mentality of a nouveau riche. He won't be able to last long. He might lose everything in 2 days. Let us see how he cries then. Colgate, Zhang Yuan is also blind. What good will come of following such a person?
As she typed, she pouted, her face showing contempt for Lin Tian and heartache for her best friend.
Just then, the light at the door dimmed and 2 people walked in.
Colgate subconsciously looked up and prepared to put on a professional smile. However, when she saw the man walking in front of her, her expression froze instantly and her brows furrowed tightly.
Lin Tian? How did he get here?
Looking at Lin Tian, who was dressed casually, with a calm temperament and his eyes casually scanning the sand table, Colgate inexplicably felt uncomfortable. Especially when she thought about how Chen Yanran cried so sadly last night, and then saw Lin Tian's nonchalant look, her anger suddenly rose.
This scumbag, dare to show up here? Chapter 32 60 million, all of it.
Inside the sales office, a huge sand table exquisitely restores the overall picture of the Sunshine community, with the greening and building distribution clearly visible at a glance. Lin Tian and Han Dong were standing in front of the sand table.
Han Dong pointed at one of the buildings and asked in a low voice, Brother Tian, what do you think of this one? The orientation seems good. Before Lin Tian could say anything, a voice with obvious displeasure and sarcasm interrupted. Hey, isn't this Lin Tian? What? You made a little fortune and you're thinking of buying a house?
Colgate walked over in high heels with her arms folded across her chest and a professional fake smile on her face, but the look she gave Lin Tian was full of undisguised contempt and hostility. She looked Lin Tian up and down, her eyes lingering on his seemingly ordinary casual clothes for a moment, and curled her lips. But it's true, he used to rely on us Yanran for a living, and now he's divorced, it's time for him to find a home for himself. When Han Dong heard this, his face turned black on the spot, and he turned around abruptly. Who are you?
Watch your words. What's wrong with what I said? Colgate met Han Dong's angry gaze without showing any weakness, and sneered, "Did I say something wrong?"
You are a grown man, you have been eating and using your wife's things at home for 5 years, and now you run out to spend money like a drunkard after the divorce. Lin Tian, you are really a manly person in this matter. You. Han Dong was so angry that he rolled up his sleeves and wanted to go forward to argue. Lin Tian reached out and held Han Dong's arm, signaling him to stay calm. He looked at Colgate and frowned slightly. He didn't like his best friend Chen Yanran. She was always sarcastic before, and now it's even worse. At this moment, a cold mechanical voice sounded in Lin Tian's mind. Ding! The host is detected to be provoked. Select system activation. Choice 1, ignore Colgate's ridicule and turn away. Reward, 100,000 renminbi. Choice 2, slap Colgate in the face and make him cry. Reward, a full set of hot pot industry technology and supply chain resources worth 10 billion. Hot pot? Lin Tian's heart was slightly moved. This reward was quite interesting. Without even looking at Colgate, he turned around and waved to a young salesperson next to him. The saleswoman was stunned for a moment, then quickly ran over and said, "Hello, sir, how can I help you?" "Who is in charge here?" Lin Tian asked in a flat tone. "Ah." The saleswoman was stunned again, and subconsciously glanced at the grim-looking Colgate next to her. Our manager Gao is." When Colgate heard Lin Tianwen asking the manager, she sneered even more, thinking that he was going to complain or show off. She puffed out her chest, ready to receive this scumbag properly. However, Lin Tian seemed not to hear what the saleswoman said and interrupted directly, "I plan to buy a house here for about 60 million. Your manager can't make the decision on such a matter, right? Go and call the person who can make the final decision." 60 million? The young female salesperson's eyes widened instantly and her mouth opened into an O shape, wondering if she had heard it wrong. 60 million? To buy a house in Sunshine Community? Their entire property sales may not even be that much in a month. Colgate laughed out loud as if he had heard a huge joke. 60 million? Lin Tian, are you awake? Do you know what 60 million means? Just you? Stop trying to be brave and get out of here. She believed that Lin Tian was just bragging, deliberately saying a large number to disgust her, or to attract her attention. This method was too low level. Lin Tian still ignored her and just looked at the completely confused saleswoman, saying calmly, "You don't understand what I'm saying? Or do you not welcome customers here?" The saleswoman was startled by Lin Tian's look and turned around and ran towards the office. "Sir, please wait a moment. I will go and ask our boss right away." Colgate looked at the saleswoman running away, and the sneer on his face became even stronger. "Hey, Lin Tian, I want to see how you end up today. When the boss comes, I'll see where you can put your face." She folded her arms and stood aside leisurely, ready to laugh at Lin Tian's joke. She had even thought about it. When the boss came and exposed Lin Tian's lies, she would ridicule him and vent her anger for Yanran. The other salespeople and a few scattered customers in the sales office were also attracted by the commotion here. They craned their necks to watch the excitement and talked in low voices. 60 million? Is that true? Look at that person's calm and composed look, it doesn't look fake. Who knows? In this remote area, buying 60 million at once? Crazy, right? Han Dong stood beside Lin Tian, feeling anxious. Although he knew that Lin Tian made a lot of money, 60 million was not a small sum, and it was all invested in a property he didn't like. The risk was too great. But he chose to believe Lin Tian, but he couldn't hide his worry. Not long after, a burst of hurried footsteps was heard. A middle-aged man in a suit walked over quickly under the guidance of the female salesperson. The man had a professional smile on his face, but his eyes showed a trace of scrutiny and doubt. He was Mr. Wang, the general manager of the Sunshine Community Project. "Which gentleman is looking for me?" Mr. Wang glanced at Lin Tian and Han Dong. Colgate immediately stepped forward and said, "Boss Wang, it's this Mr. Lin who wants to buy our house worth 60 million. I see he." Before she finished her words, Lin Tian had already pointed at the huge sand table in front of him. "Mr. Wang, right?" Lin Tian said calmly, "I want all these buildings, Building 1, Building 3, Building 5, and the row of shops facing the street." The buildings he pointed out were all relatively well located and larger in the community. Together with the row of shops, their total value was indeed around 60 million. The smile on Mr. Wang's face froze for a moment, and he seemed to be unable to react. Lin Tian seemed not to notice his expression and continued, calculate the total price and give me a discount.
If it's okay, I can pay by credit card now.
As he spoke, he pulled his wallet out of his pocket, took out his bank card, and casually held it between his fingers.
The entire sales hall fell into deathly silence in an instant.
Everyone seemed to have paused, staring at Lin Tian in amazement, and at the thin card between his fingers. Mr. Wang stood there in a daze, his mouth slightly open. The expression on his face changed from confusion to shock, then to ecstasy, and finally to a state of disbelief and confusion. He has been in the real estate business for many years and has seen clients who spend lavishly, but this is the first time he has seen someone like Lin Tian, who pointed at the sand table as if buying vegetables, said he wanted it all, and even swiped a credit card for 60 million on the spot. The young female salesperson was so excited that her cheeks flushed. She clenched her hands tightly together and looked at Lin Tian as if he was looking at the god of wealth.
Han Dong was also shocked by Lin Tian's generosity. He quickly pulled his arm and whispered, "Brother Tian, 60 million? Isn't it a bit too impulsive? This is not buying cabbage."
As for Colgate, the sneer and complacency on his face had long disappeared without a trace. She widened her eyes and stared at the card in Lin Tian's hand, her eyes full of disbelief and a hint of imperceptible panic.
Impossible. This is absolutely impossible. 60 million. How could Lin Tian possibly come up with that? Chapter 33. She doesn't cry, I don't pay. Mr. Wang?
Seeing that Mr. Wang didn't respond, Lin Tian reminded him lightly.
Ah.
Here.
Here. Mr. Wang woke up as if from a dream. He rubbed his hands quickly, with an almost flattering smile on his face. "Mr. Lin. Please wait a moment. I'll have someone bring the POS machine over right away."
He almost jogged to make the arrangements, fearing that the god of wealth would change his mind the next second.
Impossible. Mr. Wang. Don't be fooled by him. He is just pretending.
Colgate screamed, trying to stop it all.
Mr. Wang didn't listen to her at all. He only had eyes for the huge sales that were about to come. He glared at Colgate and growled, "Shut up." The POS machine was brought over quickly.
Lin Tian glanced at Colgate, his lips curled up in an imperceptible arc, and then said to Mr. Wang, "Pay a deposit of 10 million first."
Okay. Okay.
Mr. Wang nodded hurriedly.
Under the breathless gaze of the crowd, Lin Tian entered the password without changing his expression. Drop.
With a slight sound, the POS machine spit out a long receipt.
Transaction amount, 10 million.00. 10 million. It really went through.
Mr. Wang looked at the receipt, his hands trembling with excitement, his smile almost reaching his ears. "Mr. Lin. You are so straightforward. Don't worry, I will definitely get you the lowest price for the discount."
Lin Tian took back the bank card without even looking at President Wang.
His eyes fell on Colgate, who was distraught and pale. He stretched out his finger, pointed casually at Colgate, and said to Mr. Wang in a calm tone, "The remaining 50 million will be paid later."
Mr. Wang was stunned. "Mr. Lin, this. I want to see her cry."
Lin Tian pointed at Colgate. His voice was not loud, but it was clearly heard throughout the sales hall.
"If she doesn't cry, I won't pay for the rest." What? Everyone was stunned.
Including Han Dong, everyone looked at Lin Tian as if he was a lunatic.
Spending 60 million to buy a house, just to see the sales manager cry? What kind of weird request is this? They really don't understand the world of rich people. The smile on Mr. Wang's face froze instantly.
He looked at Lin Tian, then at Colgate, whose face was pale and whose body was trembling slightly, and he did not react for a moment.
Is there such a requirement?
Colgate suddenly raised his head and stared at Lin Tian, his eyes full of humiliation and anger, as if he was about to spit fire. "Lin Tian.
You bastard. Did you do this on purpose? You just want to humiliate me."
She was so angry that she was shaking all over, and her nails dug deep into her palms. This man not only bullied Yenran, but now he wanted to humiliate her in this way.
Bang! Before Lin Tian could say anything, President Wang slapped his thigh. His face darkened instantly, and he shouted at Colgate, "Colgate. Shut up."
Colgate shuddered at the shouting and looked at Mr. Wang in disbelief.
"Mr. Wang. Shut up."
Mr. Wang pointed at her nose, spit flying. "This is Mr. Lin.
He's our honored guest. He's a big customer. What's with your attitude?" For 50 million.
Not to mention making Colgate cry, he would even be willing to cry himself.
He deliberately humiliated me. Colgate was furious and spoke without thinking. So what's wrong?
Mr. Wang interrupted her rudely, his tone cold. Mr. Lin made you cry because he thinks highly of you.
You work in this industry, and you can't even stand this little bit of grievance? The customer is God. How dare you not meet God's demands? What's wrong with your performance this month? Have you completed the sales task for Sunshine Community? Who do you just show off your ugly face to every day? If you don't want to work anymore, get out. The company is not a place to keep idlers.
Mr. Wang's words were harsher and more heartbreaking than the last, with absolutely no mercy. He knew very well that compared with a big order worth 50 million, the dignity of a sales manager was nothing.
How could Colgate have ever been humiliated in public like this?
Especially in front of Lin Tian, whom she had always looked down upon. Her pretty face flushed red, tears welled up in her eyes, and her body trembled violently with anger and grievance.
Colleagues and clients around her looked at her strangely, pointing and whispering.
Those looks pierced her like needles.
Wow. Colgate couldn't hold it in any longer.
She covered her face with her hands, tears streaming down from between her fingers. Her makeup was smudged, and she turned around and ran out. When she ran to Lin Tian, she suddenly stopped, raised her high-heeled foot, and kicked Lin Tian's calf hard.
Go to hell, scum! Lin Tian's eyes turned cold, and he turned sideways the moment she raised her foot. Colgate's kick missed the target.
Because she used too much force, she lost her balance and staggered, almost falling. The heels of her high heels made a harsh sound on the floor. She steadied herself awkwardly, looked at Lin Tian's calm face, and cried even harder. She turned around, covered her face, and rushed out of the sales office crying.
Ding!
The host completes option 2, slap Colgate in the face and make him cry. Congratulations to the host for winning the award, a full set of hot pot industry technology and supply chain resources worth tens of billions. The system prompt sounded in his mind, but Lin Tian's face remained expressionless. President Wang looked at Colgate's back as he ran away, wiped the sweat off his forehead, and quickly walked up to Lin Tian, his face full of apology and flattery. Mr. Lin, I'm really sorry, I made you laugh.
It's my fault for not disciplining you properly and offending you. Lin Tian glanced at him calmly and said, use the card to pay the rest of the money.
Oh. Okay. Okay. Mr. Wang was overjoyed and quickly signaled the salesperson to take out the POS machine again.
Another series of operations. Transaction amount, 50 million.00. 60 million, paid in full.
Mr. Wang held 2 heavy receipts, feeling like he was dreaming, and looked at Lin Tian with eyes full of awe.
This gentleman is so rich.
Han Dong stood nearby, feeling his heart still pounding. Although he knew that Lin Tian was no longer the same as before, he was still shocked to see the 60 million being spent like water. But he was even more excited. Brother Tian must have a reason for being so optimistic about this place. Boss Wang, Han Dong came forward, I want to buy a small apartment, too. Mr. Wang was just worrying about how to get closer to Lin Tian.
Hearing this, he was overjoyed, yes, yes, yes.
Of course. Mr. Han is Mr. Lin's friend, so he is our most distinguished guest.
I will introduce him to you personally. I guarantee to give you the lowest price.
Soon, Han Dong also selected a small 2-bedroom apartment of 70 square meters and paid the deposit readily. After more than half an hour, all the procedures were completed.
Lin Tian and Han Dong walked out of the Sunshine Community sales office under the respectful gazes of the sales staff.
Sitting in the Mercedes-Benz, Han Dong still felt dizzy, as if he was walking on cotton.
Brother Tian, 60 million, are you going to spend it all on Sunshine Community? Han Dong held the newly signed purchase contract in his hand and couldn't help asking, is this place really reliable? What if it's a loss? That's 60 million. Lin Tian started the car, and the black Mercedes merged smoothly into the traffic. He glanced at Han Dong with a firm tone. Don't worry, you will make money. Chapter 34, I'll buy it too.
As soon as the Mercedes-Benz drove away, a taxi stopped at the door of the Sunshine Community sales office. The car door opened and Zhang Yuan got out. She looked up at the somewhat deserted sales office and the not-so-bustling surroundings, and frowned slightly.
Is this the Sunshine Community that Lin Tian mentioned? It looks very ordinary. The location is remote and not very popular, so how can the housing prices go up?
But judging from Lin Tian's appearance, he should not be the one to lie to her. She clenched the bag in her hand, which contained all the savings she had accumulated over the years from living frugally and flirting with various men, as well as the 200,000 yuan that Lin Tian transferred to her last night. This money is the capital for her to make a living and her hope for climbing up. Zhang Yuan took a deep breath, straightened her appearance, and walked into the sales hall. As soon as she entered, she keenly noticed that something was wrong with the atmosphere. Several salesmen gathered together, discussing something excitedly in low voices, with expressions of incredible excitement on their faces.
60 million. All at once. It's so scary. That Mr. Lin didn't even blink.
Yes, yes. He just pointed at the sand table and said, this building, and that building.
He wanted them all. It's like buying cabbages. You didn't see it. When I swiped the card, it was so smooth. What a pity, Manager Gao. Sigh. But it's no wonder that President Wang got angry. It's 50 million. Who is Mr. Lin? He is so rich. Mr. Lin? 60 million?
Zhang Yuan had sharp ears and caught the key information. Her heart skipped a beat.
It's him. Lin Tian. He actually bought a house here? And he paid 60 million for it?
This news was like a thunderbolt, instantly dispelling all the doubts and hesitations in Zhang Yuan's heart. Not only did Lin Tian ask her to buy it, he also spent 60 million yuan on it. This was more convincing than any sweet talk.
He must know some inside information.
Zhang Yuan's breathing suddenly became rapid, and her eyes flashed with a burning light.
This is an opportunity. A once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to change her destiny.
She no longer hesitated, took a deep breath, straightened her back, stepped on her high heels, and walked quickly into the sales office. Seeing Zhang Yuan coming in, the salesperson quickly adjusted his expression and went to greet her.
Hello, Mississippi. Would you like to see the house? Do you have any small houses here? Zhang Yuan asked straight to the point in an urgent tone.
Yes. We still have 2-bedroom apartments ranging from 70 to 90 square meters.
Give me 2 70-square-meter apartments.
Zhang Yuan interrupted her and took out her bank card from her bag.
Pay in full and go through the formalities now.
She put all her savings, including the 200,000 yuan given by Lin Tian, on the line.
Bet. Zhang Yuan's life is a gamble.
This time, she chooses to believe Lin Tian.
The salesman was completely stunned.
Looking at the beautiful woman in front of him, he thought of Mr. Lin who had just spent 60 million.
He felt that maybe the god of wealth had descended to earth in the Sunshine community today? Chen family villa.
Chen Yanran sat on the sofa with a cup of long-cooled coffee in front of her. Her eyes were blank, and no one knew what she was thinking about. What her brother Chen Chang cried about last night, as well as what happened between Lin Tian and Zhang Yuan, were like thorns in her heart, preventing her from sleeping well the whole night. She rubbed her temples irritably, feeling uncomfortable in her heart.
How could Lin Tian become like this? Even if they were divorced, he wouldn't take revenge on her and her family in this way, right?
Just then, her cell phone rang and the name Lu Jie appeared on the screen. Chen Yanran pressed the answer button, but before she could say anything, she heard Colgate's suppressed crying mixed with angry sobs from the other end of the line.
Wu Yanran. Luck Jie? What's wrong with you? What happened?
Chen Yanran was shocked and asked hurriedly. Col Jie was usually so strong and rarely cried like this.
It's Lin Tian. It's that bastard Lin Tian. Woo.
Colgate's voice was full of nasal tone and grievance. He is going too far.
He is not a human being. Lin Tian? What happened to him? Chen Yanran's heart suddenly tightened.
Colgate sobbed and told the story in a halting manner about what had just happened in the sales office. From the moment Lin Tian showed up, to when President Wang reprimanded her in public for performance reasons.
He pointed at me and told our CEO Wang, if she doesn't cry, I won't pay for the rest of the money. Woohoo, he did it on purpose. He just wanted to humiliate me. He wanted to make fun of me. Our President Wang scolded me in front of everyone for the 50 million. He told me to get out. Woo. When have I ever suffered such an injustice? 60 million. Where did he get so much money? He must be seeking revenge. Revenge on us. That bastard. Scum. He deserves a horrible death. Woo woo woo.
The more Colgate spoke, the more excited she became, and the more aggrieved she felt, until she finally broke down in tears.
Chen Yenran was stunned when she heard this.
Her hand holding the phone trembled slightly and her face turned pale.
16 million? To buy a house in Sunshine Community? And to make Lu Jie cry? That's too much. He's crazy.
Chen Yenran was so angry that her voice was shaking.
How could he do this to you?
While she was comforting Colgate, she was also very confused. Lin Tianjin had changed so much that she no longer recognized him. The man who used to be gentle, considerate, and even submissive has now become so arrogant, cold, and even has a cruel and vengeful heart.
Did he spend 60 million to buy a house for investment, or purely for showing off and revenge? 60 million. How long has it been since he got divorced? Even if he made money from the stock market and foreign exchange, he wouldn't squander it like this, right?
She had also heard of the Sunshine Community, which was in a very average location.
He invested so much money in it, what if he lost money?
A trace of worry involuntarily rose to my mind.
However, buying a house is safer than speculating in stocks or foreign exchange, right?
Even if the house price does not rise, the house is still there, so the loss is not too big.
Unlike those virtual things, you might lose all your money one day.
He probably just had too much money to burn and did it on purpose to show her and the people around her.
Chen Yenran took a deep breath, trying to calm her surging emotions, and said softly into the phone, "Okay, Lu Jie, don't cry.
It's your own loss if you get sick from anger."
Woo woo, Yenran, you are still the best.
Colgate's crying gradually became softer. After hanging up the phone, Chen Yenran leaned weakly on the sofa, looking at the ceiling with a complicated expression.
Lin Tian, what do you want to do? Chapter 35 Quick Cashing Out. What's wrong? Who's calling?
Kwok King came out with a bowl of tremella soup and asked casually when she saw that her daughter looked unhappy. Sitting on the sofa next to him, Chen Chang also raised his head and looked over curiously. Chen Yenran pursed her lips, her voice a little dry. It was Lu Jie.
She said.
Lin Tian went to the sales office of Yangguan Community today and bought a house worth 60 million.
What? 60 million? Kwok King's hands trembled and she almost dropped the bowl. She widened her eyes. Sunshine Community? That godforsaken place? Is he crazy?
Chen Chang was so shocked that he put down his phone. What the hell?
60 million? Where did he get so much money? To buy a house in that shabby place?
Chen Yenran ignored their shock and continued. Lu Jie said. Lin Tian also forced her to cry in public, saying that if she didn't cry, he would not pay the remaining money. At this point, Kwok King calmed down. She sneered and stirred the tremella soup with a spoon, her tone full of disdain. Humph, I thought it was nothing. You just got divorced, and you don't even know your last name when you have a few dollars in your hand. You are so impatient that you bought a house in that place to show off, and you even use such despicable means to bully others.
You are really not worthy of being on the stage. Ha ha ha. Yes. Mom is right. Chen Chang was immediately amused when he heard it.
His shock turned into bloating.
He slapped his thigh and said, "Idiot. What a huge idiot. 60 million to destroy Sunshine Community? Isn't that just waiting to be wasted? He deserves it. Who told him to steal my girlfriend?"
Thinking of Zhang Yan, Chen Chang gnashed his teeth again, and then he gloated, "Humph, let's see if Wanwen will still care about him when he loses all his money." Listening to her mother and brother mocking and cursing Lin Tian one after another, all kinds of ugly words came out of their mouths. Although Chen Yenran didn't say anything, her brows unconsciously frowned and she felt a little uncomfortable. At the same time, Lin Tianzhang drove his newly bought Mercedes-Benz GLC back to his parents' home.
System, receive the reward. The next second, an unimaginable flood of information instantly poured into Lin Tian's mind.
Unique hot pot base recipe, golden ratio of various dipping sauces, optimal processing methods for different ingredients, efficient central kitchen management system, precise cost control methods, chain store site selection evaluation model, standardized employee training process, mature membership marketing strategy, and a nationwide supply chain of high-quality ingredients. Countless knowledge, skills and experiences about hot pot business are deeply imprinted in his mind like genes. At this moment, he seemed no longer a novice who had just entered this field, but a business tycoon who had been working in this industry for decades and had personally created a huge catering empire. Every link and every detail is clear in my mind. Lin Tian's mouth corners curled up slightly. The hot pot industry seems to have a low threshold, but to make it bigger and stronger, build a brand, and achieve a market value of tens of billions, the tricks involved are unfathomable. The reward given by the system is simply a smooth road to the top of the hot pot empire. A market value of 10 billion is not a dream. This is a good reward. However, he also knew that Rome was not built in a day. To open a hot pot restaurant, especially if you want to expand it and form a chain, the initial investment is not a small amount. Site selection, decoration, equipment, food procurement, staff recruitment, publicity, and promotion, each of them costs money. He had just invested 60 million yuan in Sunshine Community and now did not have sufficient liquidity. It seems that the affairs of the hot pot empire will have to be slowed down a bit. The most urgent task is to get the projects on hand that can be quickly monetized started. According to the system's prompts, the houses in Sunshine Community will see a significant increase in price within half a month. If you sell part of them at that time, you can get back a large amount of funds.
Another one is the game called Merge Watermelon.
This seemingly simple game has a production cost of at most millions, but with its magical gameplay and viral social fission transmission, once it is detonated, the traffic and revenue it brings in the short term may reach an astonishing number, and may even exceed 100 million. The cost is millions and the profit is hundreds of millions.
This is simply getting something for nothing.
Thinking of this, Lin Tian no longer hesitated. He took out his cell phone, found Qi Zhao's number, and dialed it directly.
The phone rang a few times and was quickly connected. Hello?
Qi Zhao's slightly puzzled voice came from the other end of the phone.
Hello, Senior Qi, it's me, Lin Tian.
Lin Tian said in a relaxed tone.
Lin Tian?
Qi Zhao was stunned for a moment, then a little surprised. Why did you think of calling me? Nothing much, Lin Tian smiled and got straight to the point. I'm planning to set up a game studio and make some small games. I just happen to be in need of a technical expert to take the lead. How about it, Senior Qi? Are you interested in coming over to help me? There was silence on the other end of the phone for a few seconds.
You run a game studio?
Qi Zhao's voice was filled with a hint of surprise and uncertainty.
Well, I just had an idea, and I think it's quite interesting.
Lin Tian said confidently, don't worry, I will definitely not treat you unfairly in terms of salary, it will only be higher than your current salary. Qi Zhao was silent for a moment, as if he was weighing the pros and cons.
After a while, he seemed to have made up his mind and let out a long sigh. Okay. Lin Tian, I'll do it with you.
This crappy company now, working overtime every day and making empty promises, I don't want to stay here any longer. It can be heard that Qi Zhao has indeed accumulated a lot of resentment.
Okay.
Lin Tian smiled, then let's make an appointment and find a place to sit down and discuss the specific plan in detail.
No problem. I'm free anytime.
Qi Zhao's voice sounded a lot more relaxed, with a hint of anticipation. After hanging up the phone, Lin Tian was in a good mood. The technical core of the game studio has been finalized, and the next step is to produce synthesized watermelon as soon as possible.
Chapter 36, Synthetic Watermelon. Just after 2 o'clock in the afternoon, Lin Tian's cell phone rang.
It was Han Dong calling.
Brother Tian. It's done. I've found a place for you. Oh? It's quite efficient. Where is it?
Lin Tian leaned on the seat with a smile on his lips. It's right in the high-tech zone, not far from several university towns, and the rent is reasonable. It's about 100 square meters, just renovated, and quite clean. I think it's big enough to start a studio. Han Dong reported quickly on the other end.
Okay, send me the address.
I'll call Senior Qi and we'll go over and take a look together.
Okay.
I'll tell Qi Zhao too, and we'll meet over there. After hanging up the phone, Lin Tian dialed Qi Zhao's number again.
Not long after, the three of them met downstairs of an office building in the high-tech zone.
Han Dong led the two upstairs and opened the door of an office. Just as Han Dong said, the space is about 100 square meters, with simple white walls and wooden floors. The lighting is good, and there are a few pots of green plants in the corners, which looks clean and refreshing. Although it's not big, it's more than enough as a starting point for a startup game studio.
How is it, Brother Tian? Are you okay?
Han Dong rubbed his hands, seeming to want to take credit.
Lin Tian nodded, not bad, very good.
Qi Zhao pushed his glasses and looked carefully at this place that would soon become his battlefield. There was anticipation in his eyes, as well as a hint of caution that was unique to a tech geek.
We have the place, the next step is to find people.
Lin Tian looked at Qi Zhao. Senior Qi, I'll leave the recruitment to you.
First, find 5 or 6 reliable technical personnel, both programmers and artists, and set up the framework as soon as possible. No problem.
Shi Xiao agreed immediately. This was exactly his area of expertise. I have led a team before and I know some good young people.
I will contact them as soon as possible.
Okay.
Lin Tian walked to the window and looked at the busy traffic downstairs. Then let's talk about what kind of game we want to make.
Han Dong and Shi Xiao came over immediately and pricked up their ears.
The game I want to make is very simple, and its name is Synthesizing Watermelons.
Lin Tian said slowly.
Synthetic watermelon?
Han Dong and Shi Xiao looked at each other.
The name sounded a bit rustic. Lin Tian smiled and didn't take it seriously. Don't be fooled by the name, the gameplay is even simpler.
Various fruits will randomly fall from the top of the screen, such as grapes, cherries, oranges. The player needs to control the position where the fruit falls. When two identical fruits come together, they combine to form a larger fruit. For example, 2 grapes combine to form a cherry, 2 cherries combine to form an orange, and so on.
The ultimate goal is to combine to form a complete large watermelon.
He paused, looking at the two people's thoughtful expressions, and continued, there will be a score record at the bottom of the game interface.
The bigger the synthesized fruit, the higher the score.
If the piled fruits exceed the top warning line, the game is over.
It's that simple?
Shi Xiao found it a little unbelievable. He has worked on so many complex projects, various numerical models, and level designs. What Lin Tian talked about sounds like a half-finished game.
Yes, it's that simple.
Lin Tian said firmly, but simple doesn't mean there is no magic. First of all, the operation is extremely simple, and anyone can get started immediately, with zero learning cost. Secondly, the moment of synthesis, there will be very relaxing and healing sound and visual effects, which makes people unable to stop.
The most crucial point, Lin Tian held up a finger, is its social attribute. We are going to add a friend leaderboard and update the ranking every week.
Imagine that your friend synthesized a big watermelon and posted a screenshot on WeChat Moments, or his score was higher than yours on the leaderboard. Would you be dissatisfied? Would you also want to play and surpass him? This mentality of not admitting defeat and competing is the core of viral transmission. We can even design some sharing links, such as sharing with friends to get a chance to revive. Lin Tian briefly explained the core gameplay, dissemination mechanism, and user psychology of synthetic watermelon that the system had instilled in him.
Han Dong was stunned.
Although he didn't know much about technology, he seemed to understand the feeling of being high that Lin Tian described. Shi Xiao, a veteran gamer, had an expression that could only be described as shock. He originally thought that Lin Tian just wanted to make an ordinary small game to test the waters, but he didn't expect that what Lin Tian described was such a precise, ruthless, and heart-touching gameplay and communication model.
Simple? No, it is not simple at all. This is the ultimate simplification after understanding human nature and the laws of communication. This game is simply poisonous.
Shi Xiao seemed to have seen the scene of this game sweeping across major social platforms like a plague, and saw countless people working day and night and scratching their heads in order to synthesize a virtual big watermelon.
Genius! What a genius!
Shi Xiao couldn't help but blurt out, looking at Lin Tian with eyes full of admiration and excitement, Lin Tian, how did you come up with this idea?
It's just a sudden inspiration. Lin Tian smiled faintly without further explanation.
Shi Xiao took a deep breath, and all his previous doubts and cautions were swept away, replaced by a burning fighting spirit. No problem.
Give me a month, no, half a month. I promise to come up with a highly completed version.
Seeing Shi Xiao's excited look, Lin Tian nodded with satisfaction. At this moment, Lin Tian's cell phone rang. He picked it up and saw 2 words and a question mark pop up on the screen.
Song Wenting, playing ball?
Lin Tian raised his eyebrows and tapped his fingers on the screen.
Lin Tian, okay.
Putting away his phone, Lin Tian patted Han Dong and Shi Xiao on the shoulders and said, I'll leave the studio to you.
Recruitment and equipment purchases are up to you.
If you don't have enough money, tell me.
I'm going to be out for a while.
Han Dong said quickly, don't worry, brother Tian.
I promise to do it for you.
Shi Xiao also nodded heavily and had already started to think about the development process in his mind.
Lin Tian said no more, turned around and left the office. Badminton hall at the city sports center.
Song Wenting has changed into a bright sportswear and is exercising her wrists on the field. She wore a white sleeveless sports top, revealing her toned arms, and a black sports skirt underneath. Her two straight, slender legs were dazzlingly white under the light, full of youthful vitality and healthy beauty. Come? When Song Wenting saw Lin Tian, a smile appeared on her lips and she tossed the racket in her hand. Yeah. Lin Tian also changed his clothes, picked up the racket and walked to her. The two of them didn't waste any time and started fighting directly. Sweat quickly soaked their clothes. After a few rounds, Song Wenting's forehead was covered with sweat. Take a break. Song Wenting pointed at the rest chair on the sidelines with her racket and walked over first. Lin Tian also came over, unscrewed a bottle of mineral water and handed it over. Song Wenting took the water, leaned on the railing beside her, tilted her head to look at him, with a somewhat nonchalant look in her eyes, as if she was smiling. Hey, I heard, you gave your ex-brother-in-law's girlfriend to, huh? She didn't finish her words, but her voice rose slightly at the end, with a hint of disdain. Chapter 37. Are you teaching me how to do things? Lin Tian looked at Song Wenting. She unscrewed the cap of the mineral water bottle and tilted her head back. A few strands of hair wet with sweat stuck to her smooth forehead and cheeks. The blush from the exercise had not yet completely faded, adding a bit of vivid charm to her usually slightly sharp beauty. After taking a few sips of water, an unnoticed drop of water slid down her smooth neckline and sank into the shadow outlined by the sports vest, bringing a healthy and wild beauty. This is a woman who exudes hormones, confident and outspoken, like a rose with thorns. Lin Tian looked at her with calm eyes. Song Wenting put down the water bottle, wiped the corner of her mouth casually with the back of her hand, and looked at Lin Tian. Why don't you say anything? 200,000 a night, TSK TSK. Lin Tian didn't respond to her words, but stepped forward. 1 step, 2 steps. The distance between the two people quickly narrowed. Song Wenting subconsciously wanted to retreat, but found herself leaning against the railing, unable to retreat. She frowned slightly and looked at the approaching Lin Tian. Lin Tian stopped in front of her, very close to her. At this moment, he lowered his head slightly, his eyes falling on her face, which was lightly sweaty and flushed. Song Wenting felt a little uncomfortable when he looked at her. Her eyes flickered for a moment, and she pretended to be calm. What are you doing? Lin Tian raised the corner of his mouth slightly, his voice was not loud, but it carried an unquestionable sense of oppression. Are you teaching me how to do things? Song Wenting's breathing suddenly stopped. She met Lin Tian's eyes. Those eyes were calm, yet like a bottomless cold pond, which made her heart skip a beat. An unprecedented feeling of panic came over her, causing the blush on her cheeks to deepen. You! Song Wenting was embarrassed and annoyed. Almost subconsciously, she stretched out her hands and pushed hard on Lin Tian's chest. Lin Tian didn't move at all, just looked at her and repeated, This bastard. Song Wenting pushed Lin Tian away violently. Just talk. Why are you so close to me? There was an imperceptible tremor in her voice. Play. Song Wenting avoided his gaze, grabbed the racket next to her, turned around and walked into the court. Lin Tian looked at her somewhat embarrassed back, and the curve at the corner of his mouth deepened a little. In the next few balls, Song Wenting hit them with obvious impatience and much more force, as if she wanted to vent all the inexplicable emotions just now on the badminton. Lin Tian handled it with ease and easily resolved her attacks. After playing for another 10 minutes, both of them were sweating a lot. Song Wenting finally regained some rhythm, but the strange feeling in her heart could not be shaken off. I'm not going to play anymore. I'm so tired. She stopped, wiped the sweat off her face with a towel, and her tone returned to her usual capable tone. Yeah. Lin Tian also stopped clapping. The two of them packed their things. The sound of racket zippers and footsteps echoed in the gym, and the atmosphere was subtly quiet. By the way, Lin Tian seemed to suddenly remember something, and while stuffing the racket into his bag, he casually said, I'm planning to make a little game recently. Song Wenting paused while zipping up her zipper and turned her head to look at him. Game? Yes. Lin Tian said, we may need some promotion channels at that time. Mr. Song's company is professional in advertising. Maybe, we have a chance to cooperate? Song Wenting raised her eyebrows. Cooperation? You're actually going to make a game, she said, with an interested look on her face. She put the ball bag on her shoulder. What kind of game is it? Tell me about it. If it's really interesting, I can give you a discount for promotion. Lin Tian smiled and said, we'll talk about the details after the game is finished. By then, I'll have to trouble Mr. Song. No problem, come talk to me then.
Song Wenting also smiled. She knew Lin Tian's amazing operations in the financial market very well. The games he makes should not be too bad. After they finished packing, they walked out of the badminton hall side by side. I'll give you a ride? Song Wenting waved the car keys in her hand. Her red Maserati was parked not far away. No need, I'm driving. Lin Tian pointed to the Mercedes-Benz GLC parked on the other side. Song Wenting looked in the direction he pointed, her eyes flickered slightly, and then she smiled and said, "Okay, let's make an appointment another day." The two didn't say anything else and walked towards their cars. At the same time, at the door of the Hermes counter, Chen Chang leaned against the wall. Just then, a familiar figure appeared in sight. Zhang Yuan walked out gracefully in a proper professional suit, carrying a bag and wearing high heels. She seemed to be in a good mood, with a faint smile on her face. Chen Chang jumped up almost immediately, walked quickly towards him, forced a smile on his face that was uglier than crying, and spoke in a humble voice. Wen, are you off work?" When Zhang Yuan saw Chen Chang, a hint of barely perceptible annoyance flashed across her eyes, but she quickly concealed it and just nodded lightly. "Well, why are you here?" I'm here to pick you up from get off work." Chen Chang rubbed his hands and carefully observed her expression. Zhang Yuan said him without comment and looked at her watch. Chen Chang's throat was dry, and he swallowed hard. He looked away, but couldn't help staring at Zhang Yuan's face. He asked cautiously, "Wen, nothing happened between you and Lin Tian, right?" Zhang Yuan looked at Chen Chang's cowardly and pitiful appearance and sneered in her heart. This man is a hopeless piece of shit. But now is not the time to completely break up. Although Lin Tian is tempting, who knows if it will be a flash in the pan. After all, Chen Chang is devoted to me, so it's better to keep him as a backup. Her eyelashes trembled slightly, and then she revealed just the right amount of doubt and impatience, and said lightly, "No, what are you thinking? He said he would help me make money, and we just chatted for a few minutes." After a pause, she said more seriously, "Can you think of something good all day long? Stop imagining nonsense." Hearing this, Chen Chang's heart suddenly dropped back into his stomach. He heaved a long sigh of relief, as if a drowning man had grabbed a life-saving straw, and his face was immediately filled with a flattering smile. I'm not imagining anything. I know Wen, you're not that kind of person." He spoke incoherently, constantly comforting himself in his heart. "Yes, we just chatted for a few words, that bastard Lin Tian just wanted to disgust me. How could Wen be interested in him? She still has her own heart." The huge gap made him almost cry with joy. He quickly grabbed Zhang Yuan's hand and put on a flattering smile again. "I knew it. Wen, I knew you wouldn't. Then let's go eat? I've booked your favorite French restaurant." "Yeah." Zhang Yuan responded indifferently and let Chen Chang hold her hand and walk towards the car parked on the side of the road. Looking at Chen Chang's humble appearance after losing and regaining his lost position, Zhang Yuan curled up the corner of her mouth with a barely detectable sneer. Men are really all idiots. Chapter 38, Waldong? Yenran Advertising Company, President's Office. Chen Yenran sat in a large boss chair, concentrating on reviewing a planning proposal. The office was very quiet, with only the occasional rustling sound of her flipping papers. Buzz. The phone on the corner of the table vibrated and the screen lit up. Chen Yenran frowned, somewhat displeased at having her train of thought interrupted. She picked up her phone and glanced at it casually. It was a WeChat message from a female classmate with whom she had a decent relationship during college. Click on it. A photo suddenly appeared on the screen. The background of the photo is the badminton hall of the city sports center, which is brightly lit. In the center of the picture, Lin Tian, wearing sportswear, leaned forward slightly, almost wall-banging Song Wenting, who was also wearing sportswear, against the railing of the rest area. Although the angle is a bit tricky and the expressions of the two people cannot be seen clearly, the ambiguous distance and the postures that are almost sticking together clearly convey a strong tension. Song Wenting. Chen Yenran's breathing suddenly quickened, and the fingers holding the phone tightened unconsciously, her knuckles turning white from the force. An indescribable rage, mixed with a hint of bitterness and grievance that even she herself was unwilling to admit, suddenly rushed to her head. She suddenly turned the phone screen downwards and slammed it on the table with a dull sound. She closed her eyes and took a deep breath, trying to calm her surging emotions. No, can't be angry. Whatever Lin Tian does now has nothing to do with him. But the scenes in the photos seem to have taken root in my mind and cannot be erased. Boom, boom, boom. There was a gentle knock on the office door.
Chen Yanran quickly adjusted her expression and tried to make her voice sound calm. Please come in. The door was pushed open and assistant He Qianyu walked in holding a stack of documents.
Mr. Chen, these are the materials needed for this afternoon's meeting.
He Qianyu gently placed the documents on the table, then habitually looked up at Chen Yanran.
With just one glance, she realized something was wrong. Mr. Chen's face doesn't look very good? Well, let it go. Chen Yanran's voice sounded a little tense.
He Qianyu hesitated for a moment, but still spoke in a low voice. Mr. Chen, there is one more thing.
I just heard from a colleague in the marketing department that
Brother Lin seems to have registered a game company and is preparing to make games.
Lin Tian? Making games? Chen Yanran was stunned for a moment, then her brows frowned even more tightly. When did he understand the game again? And
He Qianyu looked at Chen Yanran's face and lowered her voice. I heard, he also went to Wenting Advertising, and it seemed that they reached some kind of promotion cooperation intention.
As soon as the words fell, the atmosphere in the office suddenly dropped. He Qianyu could even feel a hint of chill emanating from Chen Yanran. She secretly thought that something was wrong.
Chen Yanran placed her hands under the table and quietly clenched her fists.
Wenting Advertisement. It's Song Wenting again.
The anger that had just been suppressed suddenly surged up again.
Not only is he hooking up with Song Wenting, but now they are even collaborating on business? Did he do it on purpose? Did he do it for me to see? Did he do it to me in order to get revenge? I understand. You can go out first. Chen Yanran's voice was as cold as ice. Yes, Mr. Chen. He Qianyu didn't dare to stay any longer. She responded and quickly left the office, closing the door gently. Silence returned to the office again.
Chen Yanran sat there expressionlessly, staring ahead with empty eyes. After a few seconds, she suddenly grabbed the pen on the table and opened a blank notebook in front of her. Swish, swish, swish. She wrote 2 words forcefully on the paper: Lin Tian. Then, as if she had a deep hatred for these 2 words, she poked the paper fiercely with the tip of her pen, once, twice, 3 times. The force became stronger and stronger, and the tip of the pen left deep marks on the paper. Finally, with a click, the tip of the pen broke, and the ink spread out on the paper, forming an ugly black spot. Asshole, son of a bitch, ungrateful bastard. She gritted her teeth and muttered to herself, each word carrying uncontrollable anger. You went to find that vixen right after your divorce, and you teamed up with me to disgust me.
Make games? Collaborate? I wonder what you can come up with.
In the high-tech zone, in the newly rented office of the game studio, the atmosphere is bustling with activity.
Lin Tian has been coming here almost every day these days.
Although the office is not big, it has been tidied up by Han Dong and Xi Xiao. The new computer equipment is in place, and Xi Xiao uses his connections to quickly recruit 5 or 6 young but experienced technicians, covering programming, art and planning, and a small and capable team has taken shape. At this moment, Xi Xiao was discussing something with 2 programmers in front of the computer screen, their fingers typing quickly on the keyboard. Next to him, a bespectacled artist was sketching round, cute fruit images on a digital tablet. Lin Tianjiang was standing in front of a computer, watching Xi Xiao and several programmers debugging code.
The synthesized special effect can be a little more exaggerated. It should have that refreshing feeling of exploding with a bang.
The sound effect must also keep up, and it should be crisp and relaxing. Lin Tian said, pointing at the screen.
Xi Xiao nodded and immediately told the programmer next to him, "Did you hear that?"
Mr. Lin said that the special effects need to be explosive and the sound effects need to be duong. The programmer made an OK gesture and immediately started modifying the code.
Lin Tian walked to the artist again and said, "The expressions of the fruits can be richer. For example, the grapes can be made more chewy, the oranges can be a little more arrogant, and the watermelon should appear particularly satisfied and round to increase their affinity." Several newcomers in the studio were initially skeptical about this young boss who looked only a few years older than them, thinking that he might be a second-generation rich man who only cared about money but had no experience in the business. But after a few days of contact, everyone was convinced. Although Lin Tian doesn't talk much, every suggestion he makes is to the point and incredibly accurate. Whether it is the core gameplay details of the game, the grasp of user psychology, the tone of the art style, or even some small tricks in program implementation, he can give extremely constructive guidance, as if he is not making a game for the first time, but a veteran who has been immersed in this field for many years. The game plan he proposed, Merge Watermelons, was initially considered a bit too simple and even childish.
But after Lin Tian's several in-depth explanations and guidance, especially his analysis of user psychology and social communication mechanisms, everyone realized the terrifying potential hidden behind this seemingly simple game. Han Dong was busy dealing with matters such as industrial and commercial taxes and office lease contracts. He felt very happy when he saw the bustling scene in the studio. Following Brother Tian, there is indeed a future. He even felt that his back was straightened a lot. Brother Tian, at this rate, our game will be online for testing in less than half a month. Han Dong came close to Lin Tian and said excitedly. Well, the progress is okay. Lin Tian nodded, but we can't relax. Details determine success or failure. The simpler the game, the more effort we have to put into the details. He gave Qishao some instructions on the follow-up work priorities, looked at the time, and it was almost time to go back. Okay, let's stop here for today. Lin Tian said to everyone, the studio has just started, and there will be a lot of busy times later. Okay. Thank you, Mr. Lin. Boss Lin, take care. Everyone responded. Lin Tian nodded and left the office. Sitting in his Mercedes-Benz GLC, Lin Tian started the car and merged into the evening traffic. Lin Tian held the steering wheel with one hand and quickly reviewed today's progress in the studio and the situation in Sunshine Community in his mind. According to the system prompts, subway and school district information will be announced soon. By then, the housing prices in Sunshine Community will soar like a rocket. The investment of 60 million will soon pay off. On the synthetic watermelon side, the progress is faster than expected. Qishao is indeed a technical expert and the team has strong execution capabilities. As long as the game is launched as planned and cooperates with the promotion strategy given by the system, it is not impossible to detonate social networks and bring in hundreds of millions of profits. The funds will soon grow like a snowball. Chapter 39. Are you stupid? Lin Tian drove slowly into the old neighborhood where his parents lived. The car was driving on a slightly narrow road, somewhat out of place with the surrounding environment. I had just parked my car downstairs and was about to go upstairs when a familiar figure appeared at the entrance of the community. The woman was wearing a well-tailored off-white Chanel-style suit with a silk shirt underneath and a thin platinum necklace around her neck. Her curly hair was meticulously groomed, her makeup was exquisite, and she was carrying a leather bag that looked expensive. She exudes the sophistication and elegance of an urban elite woman, which seems somewhat out of place in this old neighborhood. It was Xin Yueshi, the daughter of our neighbor Fong Lin. Xin Yueshi seemed to have just come back from get-off work. When she saw Lin Tian getting out of the Mercedes-Benz, she paused slightly and a hint of obvious surprise flashed in her eyes. Today, Lin Tian was wearing simple casual clothes, but his temperament was calm and his eyes were peaceful. Standing next to the brand new Mercedes-Benz, he was no longer the slightly fawning and embarrassed look he had before. This change is too big. Lin Tian? Xin Yueshi called out tentatively, with a hint of uncertainty in her tone. Well, Yueshi, just got off work? Lin Tian nodded and greeted. Although the two families are neighbors, due to his status as a son-in-law who lives with his wife's family and Fong Lin's tendency to intentionally or unintentionally show off her daughter's achievements, the two do not communicate much. Yeah, Xin Yueshi calmed down and glanced at Lin Tian in the car behind him. You just came back too? Yeah. Lin Tian said, walking towards the door of his unit. Xin Yueshi also followed. The two walked into the corridor side by side and were about to go upstairs separately when a slightly sharp female voice came faintly from upstairs, which sounded very familiar. Oh, Brother Ronping, Sister Mooching, I'm not saying anything bad about you, but it's a good thing for this kid to have some money, but you can't waste it like this. 60 million. Oh my god. Smash all that money in that Sunshine Community? I wouldn't even stop there when I drive by it, it's in the middle of nowhere, isn't that just throwing money into the water? Young people are ignorant, so you parents have to persuade them. Money has to make money, buy some financial products, and make some investments, that's what it means to be smart. Look at our Yueshi, she is a senior executive of a large company at a young age, with an annual salary of hundreds of thousands, and she has given her money to professionals to manage, and the interest is compounded, that's what it means to be smart. It's Fong Lin's voice. Lin Tian paused and frowned slightly. Xin Yueshi's face showed a trace of helplessness and embarrassment. Her mother just liked to show off everywhere and meddle in other people's family affairs. The two looked at each other and saw a hint of understanding in each other's eyes. Xin Yueshi felt a little embarrassed, so she simply followed Lin Tian to his door. The door was not closed tightly, and Fong Lin's voice came out more clearly. So, you can't spend this money carelessly, especially not all on buying a house. The risk is too great. What if the price drops? You'll be stuck with it. You should learn from our Yueshi.
Mom!
Shin Yueshi couldn't bear it anymore, so she cleared her throat and shouted at the door. The sound in the room suddenly stopped. The door was opened, and Lin Tian's father, Lin Anping, saw the two people at the door.
He was stunned for a moment, and then a simple smile appeared on his face. Xiao Tian is back? Yueshi is back too? Fan Lin also saw Lin Tian and her daughter standing at the door.
The smug expression on her face froze instantly, and then she changed into a slightly awkward dry laugh. Ha!
Lin Tian is back? I just wanted to chat with your parents.
Well, I'll go upstairs first, Yueshi, let's go. After saying that, Fang Lin almost ran away, hurriedly squeezed past Lin Tian and Shin Yueshi, and went upstairs without looking back. Shin Yueshi shook her head helplessly and smiled apologetically at Lin Anping and his wife. Uncle Lin, Aunt Su, my mother is like that, don't mind it.
It's okay, it's okay. Lin Tian's mother Su Muqing greeted quickly. When Lin Tian walked into the house, Su Muqing hurriedly pulled her son to sit down.
Lin Anping explained a little embarrassedly, Xiaotian, just now I was chatting with your mother, talking about you buying a house, and my voice was a little loud, and your Aunt Fang accidentally heard it, and she. The old couple were both honest people, and after Fang Lin's lecturing just now, they were actually feeling doubtful. Lin Anping looked at his son and asked worriedly, Son, you bought so many houses, especially in that sunshine community.
Isn't it too risky? That's 60 million. I'm so nervous.
Su Muqing also echoed, Yes, son, that money is not easy to come by, so you can't invest it blindly. Although your Aunt Fang's words are not pleasant to hear, there is one thing she said that is right, don't put all your eggs in one basket. Lin Tian looked at his parents' worried eyes and smiled to comfort them, Dad, Mom, don't worry. The house is worth buying.
You will know it soon. It will definitely increase in value. Lin Anping and his wife looked at their son's confident look. Although they were still a little nervous, they didn't say anything more. Fang Lin's home.
As soon as Shin Yueshi entered the room, she saw Fang Lin sitting on the sofa, looking a little unnatural.
Mom, can you mind other people's business less in the future? Shin Yueshi put down her bag, with a hint of dissatisfaction in her tone. What kind of house Lin Tian buys and how much money he spends, what does it have to do with us? You're preaching to him for so long, aren't you embarrassed?
Fang Lin felt a little embarrassed by her daughter's criticism, but when she thought of Lin Tian's wasteful behavior, she felt justified and said with a curled lip, I was just reminding you kindly.
60 million. To buy a sunny community. Isn't that stupid? I think he just got divorced and has some money to burn. Wait for him to lose money.
The more she talked, the more she felt that Lin Tian was a fool, and a disdainful expression appeared on her face again. Humph, you will lose all the money you make sooner or later.
Shin Yueshi frowned and said nothing.
She always felt that Lin Tian now seemed not so simple. Fang Lin picked up the remote control, turned on the TV, and tuned to the local news channel, still muttering, just wait and see.
If the housing prices in that shabby place don't fall, we'll be lucky. On TV, the female anchor was reporting the news in a clear and precise voice. Here is the latest news.
Today, our city's planning department officially announced the adjustment plan for the third phase of urban rail transit construction. The original planned Metro Line 7 will be optimized and a Sunshine New City station will be added. The station is located near the Dongjiao Sunshine community. At the same time, in order to promote the balanced development of educational resources, the Municipal Education Bureau decided to introduce the high-quality educational resources of Chengnan Experimental Primary School into the eastern New City and set up the East Campus of Chengnan Experimental Primary School. The site of the campus has been preliminarily determined, and the area will cover the Sunshine community and its surrounding areas. Affected by this double good news, industry insiders generally predict that the real estate value of Yangwon community and surrounding areas will usher in rapid growth and is expected to become a new real estate hotspot in our city. The sound of the TV came clearly throughout the living room. The disdain and ridicule on Fang Lin's face froze little by little. She stared at the TV screen with wide eyes in disbelief, her mouth slightly open as if an egg could be stuffed in.
Sunshine Community, subway station? Branch of a key primary school? House prices rapidly increasing? What did she say just now? Waiting to lose all his money? Thank goodness if the stock price doesn't fall?
Shin Yueshi was also stunned, her beautiful eyes full of surprise. She turned her head sharply and looked at her mother.
The expression on Fong Lin's face was wonderful.
From shock, to disbelief, to a trace of envy and jealousy visible to the naked eye. They didn't know exactly how many houses Lin Tian had bought, but just the figure of 60 million that Fong Lin had just heard. If the housing prices were about to rise rapidly as reported in the news, then Lin Tian, wouldn't he be making a fortune? Fong Lin felt her cheeks burning, as if she had been slapped hard in the face. She had just been talking nonsense in front of the other person's parents, saying that their son was an idiot, but in the end, she was the one with real vision? When Fong Lin thought about the possibility that Lin Tian would make a fortune from this, her heart felt like being scratched by a cat, sour and bitter, and her eyes were almost red with envy. This is impossible. Fong Lin muttered to herself, her voice dry. Chapter 40, The Rise. Lin Tian didn't stay at home for long. He ate a few mouthfuls of food, thinking that the game studio had just started and there was still a lot of things to do, so he said hello to his parents and prepared to go over to take a look. Drive slowly on the road. Su Muqing reminded. Got it, Mom. Lin Tian responded, picked up the car keys and walked out. Just a few minutes after he left, there was a knock on the door again. Lin Anping opened the door and was stunned when he saw someone standing outside. It was Fong Lin, holding a plate of cut fruits with a smile on her face. There is no trace of his previous condescending and arrogant look. Hey, brother Anping, sister Muqing, are you busy? Fong Lin was a little too enthusiastic and put the fruit plate on the table. I just watched the news. Oh my god, it was really. She said really for a long time, as if she was looking for the right words, and finally her eyes lit up. You really have good taste. What did I say? Xiaotian is a child with great potential. Lin Anping and his wife looked at each other, both a little confused. Didn't Fong Lin just teach them a lesson in a sarcastic tone? How come she suddenly became a different person? Miss Fong, what are you doing? Su Muqing was a little confused. Fong Lin slapped her thigh and smiled widely. It's the news. It was just broadcast on TV. It said that the Sunshine community will be connected to the subway. And a branch of a key primary school will be built. Oh, the housing prices will rise rapidly, right? How much money will Xiaotian make all of a sudden? As she spoke, she looked at the Lin family's slightly old house with eyes that were about to drip with envy, as if she had already seen the scene of Lin Tian making a lot of money and moving into a big villa. Lin Anping understood, and Su Muqing also reacted. Subway station? Key primary school? The old couple were stunned at first, then a huge surprise came over them, and the worry on their faces disappeared, replaced by incredible joy and pride. What my son said is true. That house was really a good buy. Oh. Really? Su Muqing was so excited that her voice was trembling and her face was full of smiles. Lin Anping also grinned, his honest face full of smiles, and his back seemed to straighten a lot. Of course not. The news has already come out, how can it be false? Fong Lin said firmly, and praised Lin Tian again. I said that Xiaotian is a good kid, he has his own ideas and courage. He is much better than Yueshi in our family, who only knows how to study hard. How can he have Xiaotian's investment vision? Lin Anping and his wife looked at each other, excited and amused. Just now they compared their daughter to their son and belittled him in various ways, but now the situation was reversed. However, they were too lazy to care about Fong Lin's inconsistency, and their hearts were filled with great joy. This child is really. Su Muqing wiped the corners of her eyes, overjoyed. Fong Lin said a lot of compliments and sat for a while. Seeing that Lin Anping and his wife were still immersed in joy, she stood up and said goodbye reluctantly. As soon as Fong Lin left, Su Muqing couldn't help herself any longer, took out her phone, and excitedly sent a WeChat message to Lin Tian. Son. We saw the news. You are so awesome. Your Aunt Fong just came over to praise you. It was followed by several likes and thumbs up emojis. Lin Tian was driving a Mercedes-Benz GLC, driving smoothly. The phone dinged, and he glanced at the central control screen. It was a WeChat message from his mother. Seeing the content, the corners of his mouth slightly raised. It seems that the news has come out. Just as he was about to reply, the phone rang. It was Han Dong calling. Hey, brother Tian. Holy crap. Awesome. As soon as the call was connected, Han Dong's excited voice almost broke through. Did you see it? The news. Sunshine Community. Subway. School District. Holy crap. It's gone up. It's really gone up. Lin Tian listened to Han Dong's incoherent roar and smiled. Well, I just saw the message my mother sent.
No, Brother Tian, why aren't you excited at all? Han Dong was panting over there.
I just asked a friend at the real estate agency, and he said that the listing price has started to increase.
Wow.
When the news came out, he said that at least
it will increase by 30%.
Han Dong's voice was full of excitement, as if he had already seen the money waving to him.
30%? Lin Tian said calmly, you are wrong. Ah? I said something wrong? Is it more than that? Han Dong was stunned.
Well, Lin Tian said calmly, holding the steering wheel and looking at the traffic ahead, it's not a 30% increase, it's at least a 50% increase.
How much more? Han Dong's voice suddenly rose, as if his neck was strangled. 50%?
There was silence on the other end of the phone for a few seconds, and then Han Dong gasped, followed by his stuttering calculations.
60 million multiplied by 50%. Oh my god. 30 million? Brother Tian. You made at least 30 million from this? Fuck. Han Dong couldn't find any other words to describe his feelings.
He could only use a series of fuck to express his inner shock.
Brother Tian. You are my brother. This is too fucking amazing. Lin Tian smiled and said, so I asked you to buy one too, right? That's right. It's absolutely right. Brother Tian, Han Dong, will always respect you in this life.
Han Dong was so excited that he was incoherent.
Okay, let's drive first. I'm going to the studio. Lin Tian said. Okay. Brother Tian, you go ahead and do your work first. After hanging up the phone, Lin Tian parked the car and walked into the office building.
As soon as I entered the studio, I saw Chi Xiao and several technicians gathered together, seemingly discussing something. Seeing Lin Tian coming in, Chi Xiao immediately came forward with obvious excitement and a hint of envy that could not be concealed on his face.
Lin Tian, you're here. Awesome.
I just learned about the Sunshine Community incident from the news.
You have an amazing vision.
Chi Xiao pushed his glasses, his tone full of admiration.
It seems that the news spreads really fast. Just good luck. Lin Tian waved his hand. This is not luck.
Chi Xiao said seriously, this is called strength.
Hey, next time you have such a good thing, you must take me with you.
This meal must be treated. It's just a meal, Lin Tian smiled, then patted Chi Xiao on the shoulder. His expression became serious. The house matter is just a small matter. If we make this game well, the profit will be at least this amount.
Lin Tian stretched out a finger. 10 million?
Chi Xiao guessed, thinking that 10 million was not a small amount. Lin Tian shook his head and said calmly, 100 million. Chi Xiao's eyes widened instantly and his breathing stopped for a moment. Several other young people in the studio who were listening with their ears perked up also opened their mouths in shock.
100 million? Just that simple-looking synthetic watermelon? Do your best.
Lin Tian looked around. This project is the real first pot of gold for our studio. He walked to a computer and started to check the latest progress of the game. Come on, everyone. I think the particle effect of this synthetic animation can be optimized.
It should have a more explosive feeling.
Also, the speed at which the fruit drops can be slow in the early stages to give players time to adapt, and then gradually speed it up later. The ranking interface needs to be optimized to highlight the sense of social competition. Seeing that Lin Tian began to concentrate on proposing various modification suggestions again, everyone in the studio quickly calmed down, recovered from the shock just now, and returned to work. The small goal of 100 million is right in front of us.
The enthusiasm was instantly ignited again. Chapter 41 All Defenses Broken. The next day, the real estate circle in Jiangbei City seemed to be thrown into a depth bomb.
The housing prices in the areas surrounding Sunshine Community soared overnight as if they had taken off from a rocket. In the Sunshine Community, located in the core area, the price increase is even more frightening, with the listing price being refreshed almost every hour.
Inside the Hermes counter, Zhang Yuan, dressed in exquisite work clothes, was secretly refreshing the real estate information page on her mobile phone.
Looking at the numbers that kept jumping, the corners of her mouth couldn't help but rise, and her heart was filled with joy.
2 houses.
At this rate of increase, it won't be long before she can make 1 million or even more. Lin Tian, this man is simply her god of wealth.
Yuan, are you looking at houses? Are you buying one too?
A colleague came over and poked his head out curiously. Zhang Yuan quickly put away her phone, put on a professional smile, and adjusted her scarf as if nothing had happened. How could it be possible?
I was just watching the fun.
Oh, it's really lively. The colleague looked around and lowered his voice. It was a deserted place yesterday, but it's become a hotspot today. A relative of mine bought a wedding house there last year because she wanted to save money, but now she regrets it so much and sold it too early. What do you think if we bought one before? That kind of remote place, Zhang Yuan shrugged, her tone flat. Who would have thought of it before? But this kind of surge is also risky. Maybe it will fall after a while.
My colleague nodded and agreed. Yes, let's just sell bags honestly.
Zhang Yuan smiled, but in her heart she was shouting, I bought it. Not only did I buy it, I bought 2 sets. At the same time, Song Wenting also saw overwhelming real estate news on her office computer. When the keywords Sunshine Community, Subway and School District came into her sight, she was slightly startled, and then she remembered that Lin Tian bought a house worth 60 million there. It was not that she deliberately investigated, but the Colgate incident was too big a deal.
Song Wenting's heart skipped a beat.
From the stock market to foreign exchange, and now to real estate investment, Lin Tian always seems to be able to accurately step on the trend. This man seemed to have been reborn after the divorce, refreshing her perception of him again and again. She suddenly developed a strong interest in the game that Lin Tian had mentioned before. Being valued by such a man with a keen eye, that game will definitely make a lot of money.
Yenran Advertising Company, President's office. Boom boom boom. Come in.
Chen Yenran didn't even raise her head and continued to look at the documents in her hand. The door was pushed open, and He Qianyu rushed in like a gust of wind, her face filled with excitement. Mr. Chen.
Have you seen the news? Sunshine Community. The price has gone up like crazy.
Chen Yenran paused as she signed her pen.
She raised her head and looked at her assistant. What?
That Sunshine Community that Brother Lin bought. He Qianyu spoke quickly, as if she was announcing good news. The news came out yesterday that a subway would be built and a branch of a key primary school would be built.
The housing prices skyrocketed overnight. I just checked, and it's increased by at least 30%.
He Qianyu was really happy for Lin Tian. In her opinion, Brother Lin was such a good person and he deserved to get rich.
Chen Yenran's fingers holding the pen tightened slightly. He didn't lose anything, he really did it.
How long had it been since they divorced? He already had all the wealth she had worked so hard to accumulate, maybe even more. Yesterday, Colgate cried and complained that Lin Tian used 60 million to humiliate her. At that time, she thought that Lin Tian had too much money to burn and was deliberately taking revenge.
As a result, in the blink of an eye, the 60 million became more than 80 million? He is not showing off or seeking revenge. He really saw the opportunity and invested to make money?
An indescribable feeling of suffocation surged into her heart, blocking Chen Yenran's chest, making it difficult for her to breathe.
Got it.
Chen Yenran lowered her head and looked at the document again.
No emotion could be heard in her voice. Go out. I'm busy.
Oh, okay.
The smile on He Qianyu's face froze for a moment.
Feeling that the atmosphere in the office was not right, she responded hesitantly and walked out.
Chen Yenran was the only one left in the office.
She looked at the words on the document, but couldn't understand any of them.
My heart began to ache again. Chen family villa. Bang. Crash.
There was a loud noise in the living room, and the LCD TV screen shattered into a spider web, with glass shards scattered all over the floor. Chen Shang's eyes were red, his chest was heaving violently, and he was gasping for breath frantically.
What's going on?
Why are you crazy? When Kwok King heard the noise, she hurried downstairs. Seeing the messy living room and her furious son, she immediately frowned.
Mom!
Chen Shang turned his head suddenly, his voice hoarse and filled with endless anger. Lin Tian.
Lin Tian, that bastard. Lin Tian? What happened to him again?
Kwok King's heart skipped a beat and she had a bad feeling.
Sunshine Community. Sunshine Community prices have gone up. Chen Chang almost shouted, news. News everywhere. That shitty place is going to have a subway. A school district is being built. The housing prices are going up like crazy. Kwok King was stunned. Sunshine Community? Has the price increased?
She suddenly remembered that Lin Tianhua spent 60 million to buy the house there.
Increase, how much has it increased? Kwok King's voice was a little dry. At least 20 million.
Chen Chang's eyes were red, jealousy and unwillingness almost devoured him, that loser.
That gigolo. Why did he do that? Why is he so lucky? He just bought it yesterday. In one night. He made over 20 million. Aha. I'm so angry. I'm so angry.
Chen Chang held his head and roared in pain, like a gambler who had lost all his fortune.
20 million.
This number was like a heavy hammer, hitting Kwok King's heart hard. The color on her face instantly faded, turning pale, her body swayed, and she almost fell.
Impossible. Absolutely impossible. How could that loser make so much money? The gigolo she had always looked down upon, the loser she had kicked out of the house, had suddenly become a billionaire worth nearly 100 million yuan?
And all this happened after he left the Chun family. The huge gap in unbelievable reality made Kwok King feel a burning pain on her face, as if she had been slapped dozens of times. She had previously mocked Lin Tian as an idiot and was waiting to see him suffer heavy losses. What's the result? She is the idiot. Puff Kwok King felt a sweetness in her throat and her vision went dark. She was also broken.
Chapter 42, Next time I'll do it with him. The living room in the Chen family villa was a mess. Kwok King's face was pale.
She slumped weakly on the sofa, staring at the ceiling with empty eyes.
Mom!
Chen Chang also slumped down on the carpet, his eyes dull, mumbling to himself in despair, how could this happen?
That jerk. How could he? He couldn't understand why the gigolo who only knew how to cook became a different person after the divorce. Stock market, foreign exchange, and now real estate. He seemed to always be on top of things. Could it be that he really is not lucky?
Once this idea came up, it grew wildly like weeds.
Kwok King also thought of this. Once was luck, twice was coincidence, and 3 times?
From the divorce to now, Lin Tian seems to have never failed. She sat up straight abruptly and looked at her son with complicated eyes. Xiangzi, do you think that boy really has some tricks? Chen Chang raised his head blankly, met his mother's inquiring gaze, and his throat felt a little dry.
I don't know.
He didn't want to admit it, but a voice deep in his heart told him that maybe Lin Tian was really different. Kwok King took a deep breath, her eyes flickering. If Lin Tian really had this ability to turn stone into gold.
Next time.
Kwok King gritted her teeth, as if she had made up her mind. Next time, let us see what he invests in, and we'll follow him secretly. Follow him to make some money first, and then make up for the losses. Chen Chang's eyes lit up slightly, as if he saw a glimmer of hope and despair.
Yes. Follow him. When we make money, we'll find a way.
But then he thought of Zhang Yaoan again. She also bought a house in Sunshine Community.
What if she really got together with Lin Tian? No. One is mine.
Chen Chang struggled to get up from the ground, took out his cell phone and found Zhang Yaoan's number.
Hello?
The phone was connected and Zhang Yaoan's slightly distant voice came. When Chen Chang tried to make his voice sound normal and asked carefully, "Are you free tonight?"
I want to treat you to dinner.
There was silence on the other end of the phone for a few seconds.
Zhang Yaoan hesitated.
Chen Chang, this useless guy, was still quite useful, okay.
Great.
Chen Chang almost jumped up, his face instantly filled with a humble smile. I'll reserve a table right away.
What do you want to eat?
Whatever.
Zhang Yaoan said lightly and hung up the phone. Hearing the busy tone on the phone, Chen Chang seemed to be injected with chicken blood and became excited. She agreed. She was willing to have dinner with me.
It means she still has me in her heart.
What a bastard Lin Tian is. At 7 o'clock in the evening, in a private room of a famous private restaurant in Jiangbei City, Lin Tianjiang was greeting several core members of the studio.
Xi Xiao, Han Dong, and several young technicians sat around a large round table.
Come on, don't be polite. Today is my treat, everyone, eat as much as you want. Lin Tian raised his glass with a smile. Thank you, Mr. Lin. Several young people quickly raised their glasses and looked at Lin Tian with admiration in their eyes. Brother Tian, you are so awesome. The operation in Sunshine Community was simply amazing.
Han Dong took a sip of wine, his cheeks slightly red, and he put his arm around Lin Tian's shoulders and began his performance. You don't know, my brother Tian first made a killing in the stock market, and then speculated in foreign exchange, and made tens of millions without blinking an eye.
Now, just buy a house and make tens of millions in one night. What do you call this? This is called turning stone into gold. Ahem.
Shi Zhao's mouth twitched as he listened to this. Although he also admired Lin Tian, Han Dong was exaggerating too much.
But it seemed that what he said was all true.
The eyes of several young men lit up after hearing this, and they looked at Lin Tian with even more passion.
Stock market, foreign exchange, real estate. Mr. Lin is simply an all-round investment god. Working with such a big boss to make games, are you still worried about not making money?
That small goal of 100 million doesn't seem so far away.
Han Dong, drink less and stop bragging. Lin Tian patted him with a smile, it's all luck. Brother Tian, just be modest. Han Dong didn't care. Following you is the right thing to do. Brothers, our synthetic watermelon will definitely be a hit. When the time comes, we will all follow Brother Tian to enjoy the best of everything. Yes. It must be popular. Boss Lin is awesome. We must do a good job.
The atmosphere in the box was instantly ignited, and everyone was talking at once, full of longing and confidence for the future.
Lin Tian looked at everyone's high enthusiasm and nodded with satisfaction.
Team cohesion and confidence are crucial for a startup company. The meal was a great pleasure for both the host and the guests.
At around 9 o'clock in the evening, everyone had eaten and drunk their fill and walked out of the restaurant chatting and laughing.
Just as he reached the door, Lin Tian paused slightly. I saw a Mercedes parked under a street lamp not far away. Two familiar figures stood beside the car door. Zhang Yuan was wearing an exquisite dress and looked graceful and elegant, and standing next to her was Chen Chang. Chen Chang had a flattering smile on his face as he diligently opened the car door for Zhang Yuan. He even considerately put his hand on the door frame for fear that she would hit her head. He looked so cautious and servile, just like a dog begging for food. Zhang Yuan seemed to have seen Lin Tian as well. The moment their eyes met, she was stunned. Seeing that Zhang Yuan didn't get in the car, Chen Chang turned around and saw Lin Tian. The smile on his face froze instantly, and then he was overwhelmed by an uncontrollable feeling of humiliation and anger.
It was Lin Tian again. His ghost is still lingering.
Especially when he saw Lin Tian's calm and indifferent eyes, he felt extremely humiliated.
Why is he so calm? What right does he have to look at me like that?
Anger and embarrassment surged in his heart, and Chen Chang subconsciously wanted to pull Zhang Yuan away from this embarrassing place. At this moment, a long-lost mechanical voice sounded in Lin Tian's mind.
Ding!
The host is detected to be facing a potential conflict scenario. Select system trigger. Choice 1, ignore Chen Chang and leave directly.
Reward, 100,000 yuan in cash.
Option 2, go up and mock Chen Chang's dog-licking behavior, and make him break down in public. Reward, a detailed planning and value assessment report on the core area of Jiangbei City in the next 6 months, including top-secret information such as internal government planning trends, analysis of the appreciation potential of key plots, and expected changes in the market.
Chapter 43. Kneel down and bark like a dog.
100,000 yuan in cash is like a drop in the bucket to Lin Tian now and has no appeal at all.
But this land planning report, this is a real killer. Is it worth more than tens of millions or even hundreds of millions? The corners of Lin Tian's mouth curled up slightly. Zhang Yuan.
Lin Tian's voice was not loud, but it was clearly heard by Zhang Yuan and Chen Chang. Zhang Yuan, who was about to bend down to get on the bus, froze, slowly stood up, and turned to look at Lin Tian. The light from the street lamp outlined her delicate profile, and her eyes were a little complicated.
Chen Chang was also stunned. The smile on his face disappeared instantly, replaced by deep anger.
He subconsciously wanted to push Zhang Yuan into the car.
Come here.
Lin Tian spoke again. His tone was calm, but it carried an unquestionable command.
Zhang Yuan stood there, not moving, and seemed to be hesitating. Chen Chang was anxious. He grabbed Zhang Yuan's arm and lowered his voice, pleading, "Wan. Don't go over there. Let's go."
Zhang Yuan frowned slightly, feeling the strength on her arm, and looked at Lin Tian, who was standing not far away, calm and composed. On one side are the lickers who keep pestering and are good for nothing except saying a few nice words. On the other side is the mysterious man who can easily help her make millions or even more.
Make a choice. Do you still need to hesitate?
She shook Chen Chang's hand away forcefully.
One.
Chen Chang exclaimed, his face losing all color. Zhang Yuan ignored him, took a deep breath, adjusted her skirt, stretched out her long legs, and walked towards Lin Tian step by step. Han Dong, Shi Xiao and others looked at each other and saw surprise in each other's eyes. They did not expect such a scene to happen. Zhang Yuan walked up to Lin Tian, stopped, and looked up at him slightly, with a hint of nervousness and a determination to go all out in her eyes. She knew that once she came over, she would be completely drawing a line between herself and Chen Chang and betting her future on this man. Lin Tian looked down at her, his gaze lingering on her delicate face for a few seconds, and then he said something that shocked everyone present.
Kneel down.
The air seemed to freeze.
Han Dong opened his mouth wide, unable to believe his ears.
Shi Xiao pushed his glasses up, his eyes full of astonishment behind the lenses. Several young technicians were so shocked that their eyes almost popped out. Zhang Yuan was also completely stunned, the color on her face instantly faded and turned pale. She looked at Lin Tian in disbelief, wondering if she had heard it wrongly.
Kneel down? Here? In front of so many people? Lin Tian. You are going too far. Chen Chang's angry roar came from a distance, and he obviously heard it too. Lin Tian ignored Chen Chang's shouting, just looked at Zhang Yuan and repeated, "Don't you understand? Kneel down. Bark like a dog."
His tone remained calm, without any ripples, as if he was just giving orders for a trivial matter.
Humiliation. Unprecedented humiliation.
Zhang Yuan's body trembled slightly, her eyes instantly turned red, and tears welled up in her eyes. Why do you treat her like this? She admitted that she loved money and that she had a purpose in getting close to Lin Tian, but she also made money with her own ability and paid a price.
However, all the legends of Lin Tian emerged involuntarily in my mind.
Accurate judgment in the stock market, crazy money making in the foreign exchange market, and the investment in Sunshine Community that was like a stroke of genius, tens of millions of profits in a short period of time. That is an astronomical sum that she could not earn no matter how many bags she sold. By following him, perhaps you can really achieve class transition and live the life you have always dreamed of.
Dignity? What does dignity count for in the face of huge interests?
What's more, she had already given him her first time and her body had long been possessed by him.
Now, a little humiliation didn't seem to be a big deal. As long as I can catch this man, as long as I can stay by his side. Zhang Yuan's eyes changed. The last trace of hesitation and struggle was replaced by an almost fanatical determination.
She closed her eyes, as if she had used up all her strength. Her knees softened and with a plop, she knelt on the cold ground in front of Lin Tian.
One.
Chen Chang let out a desperate wail, and it seemed as if all his strength had been drained away. He collapsed and leaned against the car door. There was a dead silence all around. Han Dong and the others dared not even breathe, and they felt their scalps tingling as they watched the shocking scene before them. Zhang Yuan lowered her head, her long hair falling down, covering her face. A few seconds later, two vague but clearly identifiable voices came out from her lips.
Woof woof. Ah.
Chen Chang suddenly raised his head, his eyes were red, his expression was distorted, and he let out a roar. He looked at Zhang Yuan, who was kneeling in front of Lin Tian, the goddess whom he held in his hands and whom he dared not say a harsh word to, but who was now crawling at the feet of another man like a dog.
Lin Tian, you.
He pointed at Lin Tian, his lips trembling, but he couldn't even utter a complete sentence. Lin Tian didn't even look at him, and said to Zhang Yuan, "Get up." Zhang Yuan stood up slowly, lowered her head, and did not dare to look at the people around her.
Follow me. Lin Tian turned around and took a step forward. Zhang Yuan followed without any hesitation, following closely like a most loyal servant.
Looking at the two people's backs as they left, Chen Chang could no longer control himself, and all his rationality was burned away by anger.
Lin Tian. I'm going to fight you.
He roared, got up from the ground, and rushed towards Lin Tian desperately.
Lin Tian did not stop or even look back.
Just when Chen Chang was about to pounce on his back, he suddenly turned around and swung his legs as if he had eyes on the back of his head.
Bang! A muffled sound.
Chen Chang flew backwards again at a faster speed than when he came, and fell heavily to the ground a few meters away. He groaned in pain, curled up into a ball, and could no longer get up. Lin Tian retracted his legs, without even looking at Chen Chang on the ground, and waved to Han Dong and others who were still in a daze, "You can go back by yourselves." After that, he took Zhang Yuan and walked towards the Mercedes-Benz parked on the side of the road without looking back, opened the door, and got in.
Zhang Yuan followed closely behind and got on the passenger seat. The engine started, and the Mercedes drove away smoothly, quickly disappearing into the night. Only Chen Chang, who was lying on the ground, and Han Dong, Shi Xiao and others, who were looking at each other in bewilderment, were left. Half an hour later, in a luxurious suite of a 5-star hotel in Jiangbei City. Outside the huge floor-to-ceiling windows is the dazzling night view of the city.
Lin Tian sat casually on the sofa, holding a glass of red wine in his hand, shaking it gently. Zhang Yuan had just finished washing up and changed into a silk bathrobe provided by the hotel. Lin Tian put down his wine glass and looked at her, looking her up and down.
Come here. Lin Tian patted the sofa beside him.
Zhang Yuan obediently walked over and sat down beside him. Lin Tian reached out and pinched her chin, forcing her to raise her head and look at him. This woman is smart, ambitious, and ruthless, both to herself and others. If used well, she is a good knife. He let go of her hand, leaned back on the sofa, and said calmly, "Behave well tonight." Zhang Yuan immediately showed a charming smile on her face, took the initiative to lean over, and gently nestled in his arms, breathing sweetly, "Mr. Lin, how do you want me to behave?" Her actions were very proactive, even with a bit of deliberate flattery and ingratiation, and she did her best to show her charm and obedience. After it was over, the room was filled with an ambiguous atmosphere. Lin Tian leaned against the head of the bed, lit a cigarette, and looked calm. Zhang Yuan curled up beside him like a lazy cat. Tonight's experience made her more determined to hold on to Lin Tian's support.
Lin Tian took a puff of cigarette, slowly exhaled smoke rings, and said, "From now on, you will follow me." Zhang Yuan's body trembled, she turned her head suddenly, and looked at Lin Tian in surprise. "Mr. Lin."
"Be my secretary," Lin Tian flicked the ash off his cigarette and said casually, "and be responsible for handling some daily affairs."
"Secretary?"
Zhang Yuan's heart was pounding and great joy surged in her heart.
This is not just a position, but also a symbol of identity.
It means that she has officially become Lin Tian's person. It means that she can stay by his side openly, get in touch with his circle, and share his resources. This made her more excited than giving her millions.
"I do. Mr. Lin. I do."
Zhang Yuan's voice trembled with excitement, her eyes sparkled with excitement, and she nodded vigorously, "I will definitely do it well."
"Don't worry." Lin Tian hummed and said nothing more. Chapter 44. When have I ever lost?
It was dark inside the hotel suite. Lin Tian leaned against the bed, the cigarette between his fingers had burned out.
Zhang Yuan was beside him, breathing evenly, and seemed to be asleep. Ding.
The host completes option 2, go up and taunt Shen Chang's dog-licking behavior, causing him to break down in public. Reward, a detailed planning and value assessment report on the core area of Jiangbei City in the next 6 months including top-secret information such as internal government planning trends, analysis of the appreciation potential of key plots, and expected changes in the market has been issued.
A cold mechanical sound rang in my mind.
In an instant, a huge and clear stream of information flooded into Lin Tian's brain. As if he had experienced it himself, he saw the changes in Jiangbei City's land market in the next 6 months. Which piece of land will soon be developed by the government? Which piece of land will have a new commercial center planned around it? Which piece of land has a subway line planned underneath it? The value potential of each core piece of land, the possible bids of competitors, and the government's bottom line expectations are all clearly displayed in his mind like a map.
Lin Tian's eyes suddenly focused. Among these information, the most eye-catching one is a large land auction 3 months later.
Among them, there are several plots of land located in the core area of the newly planned Central Business District with huge potential, which will be the stabilizer of land prices in Jiangbei City in the next few years. If you take any one of these pieces of land, its future value will be in the billions. However, the report also clearly indicated the entry threshold for this auction a capital verification of 500 million.
500 million.
Lin Tian frowned slightly. The funds he had on hand, plus the appreciation of the property and Sunshine community, only amounted to about 100 million yuan, which was far from the threshold of 500 million yuan. However, there are still 3 months left. Lin Tian's lips curled up with a confident arc.
3 months is enough. The game Synthesize Watermelon has entered the final testing phase and will be launched for promotion soon.
With its money-making ability, it will not be difficult for it to bring in hundreds of millions in profits. In addition, the hot pot-based technology and chain management experience previously rewarded by the system is a mature system that has been verified by the market. As long as the startup capital is in place, it can be rolled out quickly and a brand effect can be formed. This will be a huge cash cow.
Games in hot pot.
With 2 approaches, it is not impossible to collect 500 million yuan in 3 months.
Chen Family Villa. Bang!
The door was kicked open roughly, and the loud noise was particularly harsh in the silent night.
Chen Yanran and Gui Qing were startled. They stood up from the sofa and looked towards the door in confusion. Chen Chang staggered in, reeking of alcohol, with messy hair, and tear marks and a few scratches on his face, looking in a disheveled state. Xianzi? What's wrong with you again? Kwok King frowned, and her heart skipped a beat when she saw her son's grimacing appearance. Mom! Sister! Chen Chang fell to his knees with a thud, hugged Gui Qing's calf, and burst into tears. His voice was hoarse and desperate. It's gone. Everything is gone. Woo woo woo. What's going on? Tell me quickly. Gui Qing was anxious and angry, and tried to pull him up. Chen Yanran also came over, and looking at her brother's appearance, she felt an ominous premonition in her heart. It's Lin Tian. It's that beast Lin Tian. Chen Chang raised his head, his eyes red and bloodshot, his face full of humiliation and madness. He took Wenwen away again. He also made Wenwen kneel in front of him and bark like a dog. What? Kwok King screamed, unable to believe her ears. Chen Yanran was also stunned. Let a woman kneel down and bark like a dog? Lin Tian would actually do such a thing? That bastard. He humiliated me in front of so many people. He humiliated Wenwen. Chen Chang cried bitterly and accused incoherently, he also beat me. He kicked me flying. Whoa! I can't live anymore. Son of a bitch. How dare he? Gui Qing was so angry that she was shaking all over. Her face turned red as she cursed, Lin Tian, that ungrateful bastard. That Zhang Yan. She's not a good person either. Bitch. She lost her dignity for money. She deserves it. Kwok Qing cursed and spitted, wishing she could rush out and tear Lin Tian and Zhang Yan to pieces. Chen Yanran stood aside, listening to her brother's crying and her mother's cursing, and her face became extremely ugly. In the next few days, housing prices in Sunshine Community continued to soar. In just less than a week, the average housing price in Sunshine Community has skyrocketed by 50% just as Lin Tian predicted. With an investment of 60 million, the market value now exceeds 90 million. Net profit of more than 30 million. Han Dong has been walking with a breeze these days, with a smile on his face all the time. Whenever he meets someone, he wants to brag about his brother Tian's amazing performance. If Wang Shui hadn't been pinching him, he would have shouted this matter out to the whole world. The atmosphere in the studio is also extremely hot. The boss has a sharp eye and can make tens of millions with just a casual investment. Following such a boss, how can the future be bad? Everyone was working overtime as if they were injected with chicken blood to push forward the launch of synthetic watermelon. That day, Lin Tian called Han Dong to his office. Brother Tian, what do you want from me? Han Dong sat down on the sofa, grinning foolishly. Are you going to help your brothers get rich again? Lin Tian handed him a cigarette, lit one for himself, took a puff, and then slowly said, I came to you because I want to tell you about my next plan. Han Dong became interested. What project? Brother Tian, I'll go wherever you point. Open a hot pot restaurant. Lin Tian blew out a smoke ring. Hot pot restaurant? Han Dong was stunned for a moment, then nodded, okay. Food is the most important thing for people, and catering is a safe bet. How much do you plan to invest? I'll chip in. Lin Tian smiled and held out 5 fingers. 500,000? Han Dong guessed, about that, enough to open a mid-range store. Lin Tian shook his head, it's 5 million. 5 million? Han Dong almost dropped the cigarette in his hand. 5 million to invest in a hot pot restaurant? Brother Tian, what kind of hot pot restaurant are you planning to open? Lin Tian looked at his shocked expression and said calmly, besides, it's not just opening one. No. Not a family? That is. In the first batch, 5 stores will be opened at the same time. Lin Tian said calmly, as if he was talking about a trivial matter. Puff cough cough cough. The water that Han Dong had just drunk sprayed out, choking him and making him cough repeatedly. 5 families? 5 million for each family, 5 families is 25 million? Brother Tian. Are you kidding me? Han Dong was completely confused and felt that his brain was not enough. 25 million. Just spend that much to open 5 hot pot restaurants? Isn't this a big step? My goal is to build a national chain. Lin Tian looked at Han Dong, his eyes full of confidence and control over the future. The larger initial investment is to quickly establish the brand and occupy the market. But what about the money?
Han Dong asked stutteringly. We made a profit from the houses in Sunshine Community, but that was only 30 million.
You are going to invest 25 million right away? What if? I've asked Zhang Yan to do it. Lin Tian interrupted him. Do what?
Take all the houses in Sunshine Community to the bank for mortgage loans.
Lin Tian picked up the water glass and took a sip. Mortgage?
Han Dong's eyes almost popped out of his head.
What if the hot pot restaurant doesn't go well, then we? This step is not just fast, it's like playing with fire.
Han Dong felt his heart was about to jump out. Lin Tian put down the water cup, looked at Han Dong who looked nervous, and smiled.
He patted Han Dong on the shoulder and said confidently, "When have I ever lost?"
This sentence made Han Dong stunned for a moment.
Yes.
From the stock market to foreign exchange, and then to real estate in Sunshine Community.
When has Lin Tian ever failed? Every time, what seemed to him as an extremely risky operation turned out to be a stroke of genius in the end. Chapter 45 Hot Pot Empire.
On the weekend, Lin Tian rarely went to the studio but stayed at home.
Mom and Dad. I'm back.
A clear and lively voice came, and Lin Luoka ran in. Su Muqing walked out of the store and wiped her hands. It's just right that Luoku is back. Your brother said he would treat us to a good meal today.
Really? What do you want to eat? Lin Luoka came over curiously.
Lin Tian picked up several large bags that had been prepared long ago and carried the ingredients into the kitchen.
Today, I'm going to show you my cooking skills. Let's eat hot pot. Great. I haven't eaten hot pot for a long time. Lin Luoka was excited.
Soon, Han Dong and Wang Shui also arrived. As soon as Han Dong entered the door, he shouted, "Brother Tian, I heard that you are going to cook by yourself.
What delicious food is so mysterious?"
Wang Shui followed behind and hit Han Dong with a smile. You are the only one with a loud voice.
A rich and enticing aroma was wafting out of the kitchen.
It was not the simple spicy flavor of ordinary hot pot restaurants, but a layered, mellow and overbearing complex aroma that made people's stomachs stir. Soon, a huge shabu-shabu pot was brought to the table, with red oil boiling on one side, chili peppers floating in the air, and the aroma overwhelming. On the other side is a milky white mushroom soup base, which is full of fresh fragrance. Next to it are all kinds of fresh ingredients: hand-cut fresh beef, tripe, beef throat, shrimp balls, various vegetables, a dazzling array.
Gulp gurgle. The soup base boils and the aroma becomes stronger. Try it.
Lin Tian asked everyone to pick up their chopsticks.
Han Dong couldn't wait any longer.
He picked up a piece of tripe, blanched it according to the 7-up and 8-down principle, dipped it in the sesame oil and garlic sauce specially prepared by Lin Tian, and stuffed it into his mouth. Han Dong's eyes widened instantly, and he mumbled, "Fuck.
It's delicious. It's so fucking delicious."
Wang Shui also picked up a piece of beef and put it into the red soup. After it was cooked, she tasted it carefully and was also surprised. This taste is really different from the ones outside.
It's spicy and numbing, but the fragrance is particularly prominent. It's so satisfying to eat.
Lin Luoka blanched some shrimp balls and dipped them in the mushroom soup. She squinted her eyes in satisfaction.
This white soup is so delicious. It's better than any hot pot I've ever had. Lin Anping and Su Muqing also tried it.
Although the old couple couldn't eat spicy food, they were also amazed by the unique taste.
Xiaotian, your cooking skills, when did they become so amazing? Su Muqing looked at her son with eyes full of admiration.
Lin Tian put down his chopsticks, wiped his mouth, looked at everyone's satisfied expressions, and smiled. I plan to open a hot pot restaurant.
There was a moment of silence at the table. Open a hot pot restaurant?
Lin Anping was stunned.
Lin Luoka clapped his hands excitedly. Wow. Doesn't that mean I'm going to be the boss?
Su Muqing and Lin Anping looked at each other and saw the worry in each other's eyes. Son, opening a store is no small matter, you have to be careful. Lin Tian knew what his parents were worried about, so he comforted them. Dad, Mom, don't worry, I know what I am doing. After dinner, Han Dong and Wang Shui said goodbye and went home. Lin Luoka helped to clean up the dishes, while Lin Anping and Su Muqing took Lin Tian and carefully reminded him to pay attention to risks and not to get too tired. Lin Tian agreed to everything, and seeing that it was almost time, he prepared to go to the game studio to take a look. As soon as he left, there was a knock on the door again. Su Muqing opened the door and saw Fong Lin holding a plate of apples, standing at the door with a big smile on her face, sniffing hard. "Oh, Sister Mu Qing, Brother Ronping. What delicious food are you cooking at home? I can smell the fragrance in the corridor." Fong Lin walked into the house familiarly and put the fruit plate on the table. The hot pot on the table had not been cleared away yet, and the rich aroma in the air made Fong Lin's eyes light up. Xiaotian just cooked a hot pot at home and is planning to open a hot pot restaurant. Su Muqing explained a little embarrassedly. Fong Lin's eyes lit up even more. She took a step closer and lowered her voice. "Oh, Xiaotian is really successful now. He bought a house and opened a shop. To open a shop, the startup capital must be quite a lot, right? Sister Mu Qing, I'm telling you, if Xiaotian is having trouble with his funds, don't be shy to ask for help. Our Yueshi has some spare money and doesn't know where to invest it. It's all from our neighbors, so it's a good idea to keep it within the family. You can't go wrong if you follow Xiaotian." She spoke this with great enthusiasm, as if she was really thinking about Lin Tian. Su Muqing just smiled and responded politely, "It depends on Xiaotian's own opinion. We old people don't understand these business matters." "That's right, let the children decide for themselves." Seeing that Su Muqing did not agree directly, Fong Lin was not disappointed. She said a few more compliments and then left with satisfaction. Fong Lin returned home. "Mom, where have you been? You smell like hot pot." Xin Yueshi had just come back from outside, changed into home clothes, and was sitting on the sofa applying a facial mask. "Oh, it's Lin Tian's." Fong Lin sat down next to her daughter excitedly. "Let me tell you, Yueshi, Lin Tian is really amazing now. He wants to start a hot pot business. I just asked about it, and the taste is amazing. Better than any other restaurant we've eaten at." Xin Yueshi didn't react and closed her eyes. "Oh. Oh, what?" Fong Lin patted her daughter. "Mom is telling you something serious. I just told Lin Tian that our family should also invest some money in it. It's definitely a good idea to follow him." Xin Yueshi finally opened her eyes and looked at her mother helplessly. "Mom, can you not be so impulsive? The competition in the catering market is so fierce. Now, 8 out of 10 hot pot restaurants are losing money. He made some money before, but how can it be the same? Stock market and real estate are speculation, but opening a store is a real business. If you invest this money, be careful not to lose it." "Bah! What nonsense are you talking about?" Fong Lin glared at her daughter. "Lin Tian is really capable. When has he ever lost money? Besides, what's wrong with me investing some money? What if it really succeeds? Those are original shares." Xin Yueshi sighed, too lazy to argue with her mother who had been brainwashed by Lin Tian. She rolled her eyes and continued to close her eyes to rest. Lin Tian drove to the game studio. The studio was a busy scene with the sound of keyboard typing. Several technicians were surrounding Qi Xiao, discussing something. "General Lin is here," someone shouted. Qi Xiao raised his head and saw Lin Tian. He quickly walked over with excitement on his face. "Lin Tian, you're just in time. The game is basically finished, come and try it." Lin Tian nodded and sat down in front of a test computer. On the screen, the interface of synthesized watermelon is already very complete, with cute graphics and bright colors. Lin Tian operated it skillfully. Various fruits fell from above, collided, and combined to become bigger fruits. The score continued to rise. The game smoothness, picture performance, and sound feedback all met Lin Tian's expectations. Simple yet refined, the exploding effect and the ding sound during synthesis are indeed very relaxing. After playing a few games, Lin Tian began to make suggestions for revisions. The physics engine for the falling fruit feels a bit floating and not falling enough. It needs a more realistic sense of gravity. The particle effect of this synthetic animation needs to be adjusted to be more delicate and layered. The ranking interface, Lin Tian switched to the ranking page, is a bit too simple now. You can add some small icons or special effects to highlight personal avatars and rankings, and increase the atmosphere of social competition. He spoke one by one, and Qi Xiao and the technician next to him took notes carefully. "No problem. We will change these right away." Qi Xiao pushed his glasses. "How long will these modifications take?" Lin Tian asked. Qi Xiao made a quick estimate. The particle effects and ranking interface will take some time to polish, and the speed adjustment is relatively fast, plus the final joint debugging test. A week should be enough. Yes.
Lin Tian nodded with satisfaction. Then spend another week to optimize these details.
Then, spend another 3 days to conduct a full range of stress testing and bug troubleshooting. He looked at everyone. It will be online on time in half a month.
No problem. I guarantee to complete the task. Chapter 46 Unreasonable Request. Zhang Yuan's efficiency was indeed very high.
Within a few days, the mortgage loans for the houses in Sunshine Community were successfully approved. Combined with Lin Tian's existing funds and the profits from the stock market and foreign exchange, the money to start the hot pot restaurant project was basically gathered. Before the troops move, the food and fodder must be sent first, and now that the money is in place, the next step is to find a general who can take charge of the overall situation.
With the funds in place, everything is ready.
Lin Tian met with Bai Luoheng, a talent in the catering industry whom he had hired through a headhunting company at a great cost. Bai Luoheng arrived at the cafe's window seat 10 minutes early. She looked to be about 35 or 36 years old, wearing a well-tailored gray suit, her long hair neatly tied behind her head, light makeup on her face, sharp and focused eyes, and an aura of shrewdness and capability emanating from her whole body. Her resume says that she has served as an executive in several top domestic chain restaurant groups and has extensive experience in store operations and brand management.
Ms. Bai, sorry for keeping you waiting. Lin Tian sat down opposite her.
Bai Luoheng nodded slightly and quickly looked at Lin Tian. He was very young, younger than she had imagined.
You're welcome, Mr. Lin.
Her voice was very professional, with just the right sense of distance. The headhunter should have discussed my plan with you. For the first batch, 5 stores will be launched simultaneously, positioned in the mid to high-end market, focusing on distinctive flavors and service experience.
Lin Tian went straight to the point.
Bai Luoheng nodded. Opening 5 stores at the same time, and they are new brands, requires huge investment and is not a low risk.
Excuse me, Mr. Lin, you don't seem to be familiar with the catering industry. Why are you so confident?
She has seen too many examples of companies crossing over into the catering industry and returning empty-handed.
Although this young boss looks rich, the catering industry is very complicated.
Lin Tian did not answer directly, but pushed a thick folder over.
These are some of my ideas and preliminary plans, take a look at them first.
Bai Luoheng took the folder with some doubts and opened the first page. The title is Tianfu No. 1 Hot Pot Chain Operation Core Manual First Edition.
The name is quite impressive.
She continued to read. The opening part is brand positioning and target customer analysis, which is pretty standard. But soon, her brows furrowed slightly and she turned the pages faster and faster.
Details of the ultimate service experience?
She saw this chapter, which listed hundreds of service standards, from the perspective of welcoming guests with a smile, to providing guests with waterproof mobile phone bags and glasses cloths, and even providing rubber bands for female customers with long hair. There are also special service procedures for customers with children?
Isn't this too detailed?
Many 5-star hotels may not have such complicated standards. Scroll down further.
Employee motivation and empowerment system? Mentorship and apprenticeship system and internal promotion channel? A draft of compensation and benefits and equity incentives that exceeds industry standards? Bai Luoheng's breathing began to quicken.
Many of the things proposed here completely broke the conventions of the existing catering industry. Especially the employee empowerment and equity incentives, which are simply poaching talents from all competitors. She continued to browse and saw articles about confidentiality of special soup-based recipes and standardized production processes, core food supply chain optimization solutions, customer surprises and value-added service creative library. Every page, every chapter, is filled with subversive ideas and meticulous planning. This is no longer a simple business plan, it is a complete, advanced operating system that can change the industry landscape. She suddenly looked up at Lin Tian, her eyes filled with incredible shock. Boss Lin, these, are all your own ideas? This set of things, let alone even the core operating concepts of those restaurant groups with market values of tens or hundreds of billions that she had worked for before, were far from the height and depth of this manual. What kind of profound understanding and insight into the catering industry, human nature, and management is required? Just some immature ideas. Lin Tian picked up the coffee and took a sip. Immature? Bai Luoheng felt her heart pounding. If this was considered immaturity, then the experience she had been so proud of over the past decade was simply childish. She took a deep breath, closed the folder, and looked at Lin Tian with a completely changed look in her eyes. The previous scrutiny and doubt disappeared, replaced by an almost fanatical admiration and excitement. Boss Lin. Forgive me for taking back what I just said. Her voice trembled slightly with excitement.
This manual, no, this blueprint. If it can be fully implemented, not to mention 5 stores, even 50 or 500. It is possible to succeed.
This is not just opening a hot pot restaurant, this is creating a catering empire.
I'll join. She said without any hesitation, please leave these 5 stores to me.
I promise to make Tianfu #1 the most popular hot pot brand in Jiangbei City as quickly as possible.
Lin Tian smiled, very good. The specific salary, rights and responsibilities will be stated in the contract.
I have already contacted the decoration team, and they will be able to come in tomorrow.
The details of the store location, staff recruitment, and preliminary preparations will all be left to you. No problem. I will complete the task.
Bai Luohong stood up, his eyes flashing with an unprecedented light. The professional passion that had been dormant for many years was completely ignited at this moment.
Badminton hall at the city sports center. Bang!
The crisp sound of hitting the ball echoed in the empty venue. The white badminton drew a beautiful arc in the air and landed accurately in the blind corner of Song Wenting's backhand.
Ha!
Song Wenting stopped, panting slightly, and pointed at Lin Tian with her racket. Your skills have improved again? She was wearing a black sports suit, sweating profusely, her fair cheeks had a healthy blush, and a few strands of hair stuck to her forehead, adding a touch of dynamic and bright beauty.
You are distracted. Lin Tian walked to the net and picked up the ball.
The two came to the sidelines to rest. Lin Tian handed her a bottle of water and opened one himself and took a few sips. Tell me, you don't come to me for no reason.
What do you want to see me about?
Song Wenting leaned against the railing, glancing at him with a teasing tone.
Indeed, I have something to do. Lin Tian smiled. I opened a hot pot restaurant and I'm planning to do a big opening marketing. I'm planning to leave the advertising to you guys, Wenting Advertising.
Song Wenting paused while drinking water, a hint of surprise flashed in her beautiful eyes. Hot pot restaurant?
Aren't you working on that game? Why are you working on the catering business again? She looked Lin Tian up and down. Boss Lin, you've spread your business too wide, haven't you? You've got both games and catering. Aren't you afraid of overeating yourself? Or, your game project doesn't have a good future, so you're planning to find a way out in advance?
Her tone was full of her usual competitive tone, mixed with a hint of subtle curiosity.
Games?
Lin Tian smiled, his tone calm but with an unquestionable confidence. That's just an appetizer.
Making 100 million is not a big problem. Hot pot restaurant. Lin Tian looked at her with deep eyes. It's the main dish.
My goal is to make it a national chain, and the future market value will be at least 10 billion.
Puff Song Wenting couldn't help it after all and almost spit out a mouthful of water.
Fortunately, she turned her head away in time.
Hundreds of billions? She laughed. Boss Lin, a newly opened hot pot restaurant is aiming for hundreds of billions? Do you think money comes from the wind? She thought Lin Tian must have gone crazy making money and started talking nonsense. Lin Tian was not angry either. He just looked at her with a playful smile on his face. Why? Don't you believe it?
I'd be crazy if I believed you.
Song Wenting snorted, crossing her arms.
If you can really do it, and your game makes 100 million, your hot pot restaurant will have the potential to be worth 10 billion. I, Song Wenting, will only agree to one request of yours.
Any request, no matter how unreasonable it is. She just didn't believe that Lin Tian could brag to the sky. Lin Tian's eyes lit up.
This bet was quite interesting.
Good. Chapter 47, Burn Money or Print Money? Chen Family Villa. What did you say? 25 million? Open 5 hot pot restaurants at the same time?
King almost dropped the facial mask she had just put on.
She sat up straight on the sofa. Is he crazy? Did Lin Tian get kicked in the head by a donkey? It's absolutely true.
I asked someone and found out that his hot pot restaurant, called Tianfu #1, has already started decorating in several of the best locations in the city center. He has spent tens of millions on design fees and renovation advances alone. He also hired a catering director with an annual salary of 1 million. Add in the other expenses, even 25 million might not be enough.
Mom, are we still voting? Invest in shit. Lin Tian is so bold. He really thinks he is the stock god Buffett and can make money by doing anything? Joaquin said with a sour tone, is the catering business so easy to run? How many people have lost everything? When Chen Chang heard what Kwok Ka-ing said, an undisguised sneer appeared on his face. Ha ha. Exactly. God is watching over him. How dare he? He has no experience at all, yet he dares to invest tens of millions to open 5 stores? I wonder how he dies this time. Before, the two of them were secretly considering whether or not to quietly follow Lin Tian to invest some money and make up for the lost money. Now that I heard the news, that thought instantly disappeared, leaving only relief and the vicious pleasure of waiting to see the show. Kwok King was already excited, as if she had seen the scene of Lin Tian jumping off a building after bankruptcy. The catering industry is very complicated. What's the use of having a good chef? Management, marketing, supply chain, which one does not require experience? He is a loser who can only cook. What does he know?
Just wait, Chen Chang spat viciously, 3 months at most.
No, 1 month.
Those crappy shops of his will have to close down.
He deserves it. Let him show off.
At the same time, Lin Tian's game studio.
Boss Lin. All functional modules of synthesized watermelon have been tested, and the bugs are basically eliminated. It can be officially launched.
Shishao pushed his glasses, his eye circles were a little dark, but his eyes were full of excitement and anticipation. Several young technicians behind him also looked at Lin Tian excitedly. Lin Tian was sitting in front of the computer, experiencing the final version of the game himself. On the screen, various fruits keep falling, colliding, and combining, accompanied by crisp sound effects and simple animation effects. The operation is simple, but it has a strange magic that makes people want to play one game after another.
Well, not bad.
Lin Tian put down the mouse and showed a satisfied smile on his face. It's better than I expected.
He turned to look at Shishao. Are the promotion plans ready? We're ready.
Shishao quickly handed over a document. According to your idea, we mainly focus on viral spread on social media and short video platforms, designed a sharing reward mechanism, and contacted a group of small and medium-sized game anchors and up-hosts for the first round of promotion.
Very good. Lin Tian nodded. Then, let's get started. Yes.
Shishao nodded vigorously and immediately went to arrange the launch and promotion matters. Everyone was like being injected with chicken blood, and immediately threw themselves into the final preparations for the launch of the game.
As Shishao pressed the last enter key on the keyboard, the installation package of synthesized watermelon was uploaded to the background review queues of major application markets.
At the same time, an independent download link and QR code were also generated for early social promotion.
Online? A young technician said with a trembling voice. Yes, it's online.
Shishao looked at the screen and took a deep breath. The studio suddenly became quiet. Everyone stared at the screen, as if they could see the data constantly jumping in the background through the cold electronic components. Although we are confident in the quality of the game, the market is cruel. No one can say whether this small game will be a flash in the pan or become a hit. Everyone's heart was filled with anticipation, mixed with a hint of nervousness. Especially Shishao, he almost pinned all his hopes on this project. This is not only related to his career prospects, but also to whether he can get the approval of his girlfriend's parents. Han Dong rubbed his hands and walked around, muttering, "Fire.
It must be fire. It must be fire." Lin Tian seemed very calm. He walked to the window, lit a cigarette, and looked out the window. Games are just the first step in his business empire. The real tough battle is yet to come.
Just as synthetic watermelon was quietly launched and began to penetrate into users' mobile phone screens through various channels,
citizens of Jiangbei City discovered that overnight, advertisements for a hot pot brand called Tianfu No. 1 appeared in every corner of the city.
On the huge LED screens in the most prosperous business districts in the city center, well-made promotional videos are played in a loop, featuring the concept of ultimate experience, new Sichuan flavor. At subway stations and bus stops with dense traffic, lightbox billboards are dominated by a uniform orange-red hue, with tempting hot pot photos and the words 5 stores celebrating, opening soon printed on them.
Even in the elevators of many high-end office buildings, there are exquisite posters of Tianfu No. 1.
Online, discussions about Tianfu No. 1 have also begun to ferment on major local life apps, food public accounts, and social media platforms.
Oh my god! What's the origin of this Tianfu No. 1? It's a big deal, isn't it? The advertisements are all over the city. It looks like a new hot pot restaurant, and they opened 5 at once. They're all in prime locations. It looks very high-end after watching the promotional video. I wonder how it tastes and whether it is expensive. It seems to be positioned in the mid to high-end market, and they say the service is exceptionally good, but how good can it be? Are you bragging? I'm a little curious, I'll try it out when it opens. Bai Luohong stood in the conference room of Wenting Advertising Company, looking at the ever-increasing advertising coverage data and online discussion heat on the screen. A satisfied smile appeared on his face. The budget provided by Lin Tian was sufficient, and Song Wenting's company's execution ability was indeed strong. The effect of the first wave of pre-publicity was better than expected. Director Bai, based on the current momentum, once it officially opens, the popularity of Tianfu No. 1 in Jiangbei City will definitely reach first-tier levels, reported Wenting Advertising, the manager in charge of this project. Very good, keep up the enthusiasm and raise customers' expectations. Bai Luohong nodded, his eyes sharp behind the glasses. Further refine the opening event plan and make sure it is a hit. Chapter 48 Stable. A few days later, Lin Tian came to the game studio. Qi Xiao and several technicians were gathered around a computer. On the screen was the background data panel of synthetic watermelon. Mr. Lin. Seeing Lin Tian coming in, Qi Xiao pushed his glasses. There was an unconcealable fatigue on his face, but there was a gleam in his eyes. How is it? Lin Tian walked to the screen. 3 days after going online, the number of downloads has exceeded 500,000. Qi Xiao pointed at the curve chart on the screen and said excitedly, the user activity and retention rate are quite good, especially the new users brought by social sharing, which are growing very fast. We have already started to earn advertising revenue. The data is indeed good, with a steep upward curve clearly visible. 500,000 downloads is a pretty impressive start for a small game that relies only on social fiction and a small number of anchors to promote it. But Qi Xiao paused, I feel like it's still a little short of a chance to form a viral outbreak. No rush. Lin Tian looked at the screen with a calm expression, let the bullets fly for a while. With a good foundation, it's only a matter of time before we explode. He is well aware of the magic of small games like Merge Watermelon. With sufficient reputation accumulated in the early stages, it only needs an opportunity to detonate the social network. At this time, Lin Tian's cell phone rang. It was Bai Luohong calling. Mr. Lin, the 5 stores are all ready. Employee training, material reserves, and final hygiene inspections have all been completed. They can officially open tomorrow. Bai Luohong's voice was capable and steady, revealing a confidence that he was in control of the overall situation. Okay, proceed as planned. Lin Tian hung up the phone and said to Qi Xiao, stay tuned with the game. I'll go take care of the opening of the hot pot restaurant. Okay, Mr. Lin. Qi Xiao nodded vigorously. The next day, 5 Tianfu No. 1 hot pot restaurants in Jiangbei City opened grandly at the same time amid deafening firecrackers and flying ribbons. The opening ceremony attracted a large number of media and passers-by. What was just a concept on a billboard yesterday has become a reality within reach today. The uniform, design-rich orange-red doorhead and the smiling receptionist standing in 2 rows at the door, wearing custom-made cheongsams, all demonstrate the wealth and high-end positioning of this new brand. Lin Tian did not appear at the opening ceremony of any store. He chose to go to the branch near Hanglung Plaza. Like an ordinary customer, he found an inconspicuous corner, sat down, and observed quietly. The decoration inside the restaurant is modern and elegant, without the greasy feeling of traditional hot pot restaurants, but with a touch of light luxury. The air is filled with tempting spicy and fresh aroma, but not choking. Just after noon, a large number of customers began to pour into the store. Just as Bai Luohong expected, the early advertising bombardment was effective, with many people attracted by slogans such as Ultimate Experience, New Sichuan Flavor, and 5 stores celebrating together, offering preferential treatment to customers. Soon, the hall was full and a long line began to form at the door. Although the waiters were busy, they strictly followed the procedures in the training manual, guiding, taking orders, and serving in an orderly manner, always keeping a professional smile on their faces. At this time, the sound of a young couple arguing slightly came from the door. Oh, this is the one. You see, the advertisements are everywhere, it must be good. The girl pulled the boy's arm and pointed at the store's promotional posters. The boy looked a little reluctant and frowned. Who knows about the new store? And it doesn't look cheap. I know there's an old brand nearby that tastes good and is affordable. Why not go there? No. I'm tired of eating at that restaurant. This one looks so clean and beautiful, the service must be good too. Look, there's a 50% discount for the opening. The girl refused to give in and half dragged and half pulled the boy in. The boy looked helpless and muttered, 50% off is still expensive. Okay, I'll do as you say. Don't blame me if it doesn't taste good. The two were led by the waiter to a table not far from Lin Tian and sat down. The girl was studying the menu excitedly, while the boy was leaning lazily back in his chair with an expression that said, I'll just wait and see how you make the mistake. Soon, the pot base and dishes were served. The 9-grid pot bottom with boiling red oil exudes a rich and tempting aroma. The exquisite presentation and fresh ingredients make people salivate just by looking at it. The waiter promptly handed over a waterproof bag for the cell phone and a glasses cloth, and also carefully handed a rubber band to the girl with long hair. The boy had a stern face at first, then he picked up a piece of tripe, boiled it, dipped it in a special dish of sesame oil and mashed garlic, and put it into his mouth. The next second, his eyes widened suddenly. The tripe is crispy and chewy, the spicy and fresh aroma from the bottom of the pot instantly explodes in your mouth, and the rich sesame oil sauce neutralizes the spiciness, leaving only a rich aroma in your mouth. How is it? The girl looked at him expectantly. The boy chewed it for a few times, his Adam's apple rolled, and he swallowed it. The previous depression on his face was swept away, replaced by a sense of surprise and satisfaction. Hey! It's okay. This taste is amazing. He immediately picked up another piece of duck intestine, his movements much more skillful. The girl looked at his delicious expression and burst out laughing. Delicious. Better than any hot pot I've ever had. Great service. Look, they even gave me a rubber band. The two of them took turns eating with their chopsticks and ate happily, completely forgetting the unpleasantness that had just occurred. Lin Tian saw all of this and a barely perceptible smile appeared at the corner of his mouth. The taste of the soup base, the freshness of the ingredients, the details of the service, these are all things he has polished over and over again. It now appears that the effect is significant. He took a sip of tea and made up his mind. It's stable. At around 9 o'clock in the evening, Bai Luohan came to Lin Tian's office, his voice filled with irrepressible excitement. General Lin. The first day's battle report is out. Explain. 5 stores, open from noon to 9 p.m., total sales of 1.273 million yuan. The Plaza's 66 store is the highest, at 310,000. The other 4 stores are averaging around 240,000. The average turnover rate throughout the day reached an astonishing 5.2 rounds. Especially during the evening peak period, it was almost seamless. On all major online platforms, the customer satisfaction rate has reached 98.7%. The reservation phone has been flooded with calls, and the backend shows that the prime time for the next 3 days is fully booked. Bai Luohang spoke very quickly, his joy evident in every number. Boss Lin, we have created a record for the opening of a new restaurant in Jiangbei's catering industry. At this rate, we can recover our initial investment in maybe just 1 month, not to mention 3 months. This is simply printing money. Even a professional manager like Bai Luohang, who was used to big scenes, could not remain calm at this moment. She had never seen such a popular new store opening, and it completely exceeded her expectations. Thank you for your hard work. Lin Tian's voice remained calm, as if he had expected this astonishing data. This is just the beginning. Keep the situation stable and keep a firm grasp on service and quality control. Don't lower the standards just because it's popular. Understood. I have been holding a meeting overnight, emphasizing service details and standardized processes. I guarantee there will be no problems. Bai Luohan immediately assured. Very good, keep it up. After Bai Luohan left, Lin Tian leaned back in his office chair. A daily turnover of more than 1.2 million is indeed an extremely impressive result for 5 mid to high-end hot pot restaurants, but this is just the beginning. His target is not just Jiangbei City. At this moment, a fragrant breeze blew over. Zhang Yuan walked behind Lin Tian with a cup of freshly brewed hot tea in her hand. Her voice was so soft that water could drip out of it. Boss Lin, you've worked hard. Have a cup of tea. She was wearing a tight black dress today, which outlined her graceful curves. She had delicate makeup on, and the look in her eyes as she looked at Lin Tian was full of undisguised admiration and passion. After witnessing the booming opening of Tianfu No. 1 and hearing the astonishing figures reported by Bai Luohang, Zhang Yuan's heart was pounding. This man is simply a god. Stock market, foreign exchange, real estate, games, now even catering can turn stones into gold.
She gently handed the teacup to Lin Tian, her fingertips lightly brushing his chest, and she leaned forward slightly, revealing her beautiful scenery.
Mr. Lin, you are so amazing. I have never met a man like you.
Her voice trembled a little, showing both excitement and seduction.
Lin Tian took the teacup and enjoyed Zhang Yuan's service. Bai Luoheng's current position is not based on luck.
Lin Tian took a sip of tea. If you want to move up, relying on your looks and your tongue is not enough. The catering industry is a complicated business.
If you don't lay a solid foundation, you will always be just a vase.
Follow her, learn her management style, her execution ability, and how she handles various emergencies. Lin Tian put the teacup aside. One day, you can also become a strong woman. Zhang Yuan looked into Lin Tian's deep and calm eyes, and the charm on her face disappeared.
He is right.
A woman like Bai Luoheng is a true strong woman. If you are only satisfied with being a beautiful vase, men will get tired of you sooner or later and throw you away like garbage.
She must seize this opportunity to prove her worth. Not just her physical worth. Yes. Mr. Lin. Zhang Yuan nodded vigorously. I understand. I will definitely learn from Director Bai. I will never let you down.
Looking at the burning ambition in her eyes, Lin Tian smiled.
This is the attitude you should have when you are around him. Chapter 49. This hot pot is poisonous.
In the next few days, Tianfu No. 1 completely set Jiangbei City on fire.
Long queues formed in front of the 5 stores before 11 a.m. and stretched until late at night. The queues for getting numbers even caused slight congestion on nearby roads. Scalpers came into being, and a high-ranking number was sold for hundreds of yuan. Have you eaten at Tianfu No. 1 today? Has become a new way for many people in Jiangbei to greet each other.
Social media was flooded with photos and short videos of Tianfu No. 1 from almost every angle. The tempting 9-grid red pot, the exquisite plating like a work of art, the thoughtful and considerate service details of the waiters and waitresses, and even the orange-red paper bag with a strong sense of design, have all become elements that people are vying to share. Topics such as #Tianfu No. 1Q #Jiangbei's best hotpot and #hotpot restaurant with amazing service quickly topped the local hot search list.
The food channel of Jiangbei TV even made a special program to explore the popular scene of Tianfu No. 1.
In the camera, there was a bustling crowd and steam rising from the air, and every diner had a satisfied smile on his face.
The host held the microphone and interviewed the citizens in line. How long have you been waiting in line?
It took almost 2 hours.
But it was worth it.
I heard it tastes amazing. My friend ate there yesterday and highly recommended it, saying the service was incredible. I took a day off today to come and try it. The TV screen switched to the store, where the waiter helped the customer put on an apron, handed over a hot towel, provided rubber bands for the long-haired lady, provided lens cleaning cloths for the customer who wore glasses, and even provided a waterproof bag for the phone. The details were magnified by the camera, attracting praise from the host. This is not just hot pot, it's an imperial enjoyment. The emergence of Tianfu No. 1 is likely to redefine the catering service standards in Jiangbei.
Yanran Advertising Company, President's office. Outside the huge floor-to-ceiling windows is the bustling city street scene.
Chen Yanran was sitting behind her desk, with the tablet computer in front of her playing the news report about Tianfu No. 1. The host's admiration, the diner's pursuit, all of this made her feel a trance and unreal.
Tianfu No. 1, Lin Tian.
Her heart felt like it was blocked by something, and she felt depressed. She picked up her phone, her fingertips hesitated on the screen for a moment, and finally dialed the internal line of her assistant He Qianyu.
Qianyu, are you free after get off work?
She tried to keep her voice calm.
Are you free, Mr. Chen? What's the matter?
He Qianyu's cheerful voice came from the other end of the phone.
Come with me, to eat hot pot.
Chen Yanran paused and added, that one, that's very popular recently, Tianfu No. 1.
Yes, yes.
He Qianyu immediately became excited.
I've wanted to go there for a long time.
I heard it's delicious and the service is amazing.
Okay, let's book a seat first. Chen Yanran said lightly and hung up the phone.
She leaned back in her chair and exhaled gently. Perhaps, if she saw it with her own eyes, she would understand something. Just as she put down her phone, the screen of another phone on the desk, her personal phone, lit up. It was the message alert sound of the family group, ringing non-stop. She clicked it and saw that it was another performance by her mother and brother.
Phoenix Quack, I am so angry. I am so angry. Why? Why is Lin Tian's hot pot restaurant so popular? God is really blind. Phoenix quack, she must have been lucky.
Or she must have used some shameful means.
Chen Chang, Mom is right. That guy is just a piece of rubbish. What a crap hot pot, there must be something added to it. It's better to eat it to death. Phoenix quack, I curse him to get food poisoning tomorrow. Close his shop. Lose everything he has.
Message after message was filled with vicious curses and sour jealousy. Chen Yanran looked at it expressionlessly, swiped her fingers across the screen, and finally turned off the phone silently.
The feeling of irritation in my heart became even stronger. Evening.
There are still crowds of people in front of the Tianfu No. 1 branch near Hanglung Plaza. Led by the waiter, Chen Yanran and He Qianyu walked through the noisy crowd waiting for their tables and entered the reserved booth in the store. The decoration inside the store is indeed unique, with a modern and simple style yet a hint of low-key luxury. The lighting is soft, and the air is filled with the rich aroma of hot pot, but without any greasy or choking feeling.
The background music is soothing light music. Wow! Sister Yanran, the environment here is so great.
He Qianyu looked around curiously, excitement written all over her little face. The waiter quickly pulled out chairs for them and brought them menus, hot towels, and 2 waterproof cell phone bags with an orange logo. Please enjoy your meal, ladies. If you need anything, please feel free to call us. The waiter stepped aside with just the right smile on his face.
Chen Yanran took the menu and glanced over it.
She ordered the classic simmered soup base, and also asked for a few dishes that she and He Qianyu liked, such as tripe, pig throat, duck intestines, and a vegetable platter. The soup bases were quickly served. The red oil pot had a bright red color and a strong aroma. The clear soup pot had a rich soup color and was sprinkled with wolfberries and red dates. The dishes were served one after another. Whether it was the bright red tripe, the crystal clear shrimp balls, or the beautifully presented vegetables, you could see the freshness and care of the ingredients. He Qianyu couldn't wait to pick up the chopsticks, picked up a piece of boiled beef, dipped it in sesame oil and mashed garlic, and put it into her mouth.
Mm.
She squinted her eyes happily, chewing with her cheeks puffed up. Delicious.
So delicious. Sister Yanran, please try it. The beef is so tender and tastes amazing.
Looking at her satisfied expression, Chen Yanran also picked up a piece and put it into the boiling red oil. When the tripe enters the mouth, the crispy texture instantly conquers the taste buds, followed by the rich spicy and fresh fragrance from the bottom of the pot, which is just right and does not burn the throat. Instead, it has a mellow fragrance, and the lubrication of sesame oil is the icing on the cake.
This taste. It's really delicious.
The homely taste is refined and sublimated, becoming more layered and impactful. She also tried the yellow throat and duck intestines, and the taste was equally impeccable.
Sister Yanran, look.
He Qianyu suddenly picked up a delicate little box on the corner of the table as if she had discovered a new world.
There are rubber bands and mints here. How thoughtful.
Chen Yanran followed her gaze and saw that the waiter had already refilled their teacups and carefully asked if they needed the air conditioning temperature adjusted. Every detail is full of professionalism and care. This service model has indeed overturned her perception of traditional hot pot restaurants. It is no longer a crude style of shouting and bustling around, but instead has a refined management approach that is almost like that of a luxury store.
Brother Lin is really amazing.
He Qianyu couldn't help but sigh while eating. No wonder the business is so popular. He Qianyu was completely immersed in the food and her admiration for Lin Tian, her cheeks puffed up, and she didn't notice the subtle emotional changes of Chen Yanran beside her at all. Chen Yanran's hand holding the chopsticks tightened slightly.
Brother Lin.
He Qianyu always called him that. It was intimate and natural.
An indescribable complex feeling, bitter, spread in her heart.
Chapter 50. It exploded.
It all exploded. Half a month later, in the office of Tianfu No. 1.
Bai Luohan was wearing a neat business suit, standing in front of Lin Tian's large desk, holding a latest operations report in his hand. There was a gleam of disbelief in his eyes behind his lenses, but his tone remained professional.
Boss Lin, this is the detailed operating data of Tianfu No. 1 for the past half month.
She opened the report and cleared her throat. As of last night, the total sales of the 5 stores in half a month reached 18.95 million yuan. The average daily turnover of a single store has stabilized at more than 250,000 yuan, and the peak of the Hanglung store has exceeded 350,000 yuan. The net profit margin remains at around 35%, far exceeding the industry average.
According to our market monitoring, scalpers who specialize in reselling our ranking numbers have appeared in Jiangbei City.
A front position has been sold for up to 500 yuan. When Bai Luohang said this, the corners of his mouth could not help but rise slightly.
This level of popularity is simply unbelievable.
At present, the brand awareness and reputation of Tianfu No. 1 in Jiangbei has firmly ranked first in the catering industry, and has even begun to have a siphon effect on consumers in surrounding cities.
Many out-of-town customers drive here specifically to taste it.
Even though Bai Luohan was used to seeing the ups and downs of various catering brands, he was still shocked at this moment. This kind of momentum, where a business reaches its peak upon opening and continues to be popular with rising figures, is something she has never heard of in her many years of working in the industry. Lin Tian listened quietly, tapping the table rhythmically with his fingers, his face expressionless, as if all this was within his expectations.
Yeah,
he responded and looked out the window. The market in Jiangbei is still too small. Bai Luohang was stunned for a moment, then he understood what Lin Tian meant, and his heart began to beat faster. Lin Tian turned his head and looked at her. Get ready and start the second phase of the expansion plan.
The goal is to open 20 more direct sale stores in first-tier and key cities across the country.
First, we should thoroughly promote the brand potential and cover major consumer markets across the country. After the reputation and standardized management system are completely solid, we can consider opening up to franchisees.
20. All over the country. Bai Luohang took a deep breath and suppressed the excitement in his heart.
This is a huge step, but given the terrifying money-making ability and brand potential currently demonstrated by Tianfu No. 1, it is not impossible.
Mr. Lin, this requires huge funds and support from a management team. She reminded him.
Although she was excited, she did not lose her mind.
Funding is not a problem.
Lin Tian said calmly, you will be responsible for setting up and training the management team.
Pay them enough salary. I want the best people.
Yes. Bai Luohang's eyes lit up and she agreed immediately. She knew that if she could successfully turn Tianfu No. 1 into a national chain restaurant giant, her career would reach a new peak. We will conduct market research and site selection first. Within 3 months, I want to see the first batch of 10 new stores open at the same time.
Lin Tian added. I understand.
Bai Luohang nodded vigorously, feeling the blood in his body begin to boil. Just then, Lin Tian's cell phone rang. He picked it up and saw that it was Han Dong calling. As soon as the call was connected, Han Dong's almost broken roar came from the other end of the line, mixed with various cheers and keyboard typing in the background.
It exploded. Brother Lin. Holy shit. It exploded. The game. It's a total blast.
Han Dong's voice was incoherent with excitement, as if he had just won a 5 million lottery ticket. Lin Tian held the phone farther away to avoid being shocked by his high decibel voice.
Oh?
He raised his eyebrows, a barely perceptible smile on his lips. Finally here.
What do you mean it's finally here? It's a complete explosion. Come to the studio quickly. Hurry.
Han Dong urged on the other end, almost out of breath with excitement.
Got it, I'll be there right away.
Lin Tian hung up the phone and said to Bai Luohan, a hot pot restaurant is going on as planned. I'll go to the game studio.
Okay, Mr. Lin.
Bai Luohang responded respectfully. Half an hour later, Lin Tian pushed open the door of the game studio. At this moment, the studio is filled with an atmosphere of enthusiasm and excitement.
General Lin is here. Someone shouted.
Everyone turned their heads at once and looked at Lin Tian with burning eyes, their faces filled with excitement and admiration. Han Dong was the first to rush over, grabbing Lin Tian's arm, his face flushed with excitement. Brother Lin.
Come and see. Come and see this data. He dragged Lin Tian to the computer next to Qi Xiao.
Qi Xiao also stood up and pushed his glasses. His eye circles were still dark, but his eyes were surprisingly bright and his lips were trembling slightly. It was obvious that he was also in extreme excitement. On the screen, the background data panel of synthetic watermelon was jumping wildly, and several curves were so steep that they were almost vertically upwards.
Mr. Lin, look.
Qi Xiao pointed at the screen, his voice a little hoarse and trembling. Starting 3 days ago, our game downloads suddenly began to explode. At first we thought it was a data error, but later we found out. Han Dong rushed to say, it was a funny female internet celebrity with tens of millions of fans. She accidentally played our game during a live broadcast and got so addicted that she played for 3 hours.
The live broadcast was explosive. And then it was like lighting a barrel of dynamite. Overnight, Weibo, Douyin, Moments, they were all forwarding it. Everyone was playing it. Look here.
Xi Xiao switched to real-time data. The total download volume has exceeded 30 million.
The peak number of daily active users exceeds 8 million. And it is still growing rapidly. Advertising revenue. Look at this.
Han Dong pointed to another screen, which displayed a constantly scrolling advertising revenue figure.
Yesterday's advertising revenue exceeded 5 million. 30 million downloads. 8 million daily active users. Millions of dollars in advertising revenue per day.
These figures are astronomical for a small casual game that cost less than $1 million to develop. The technicians in the studio, with their eyes wide open and breathing rapidly, looked at the soaring numbers, feeling like they were dreaming. According to the current growth curve and user stickiness estimates, Xi Xiao took a deep breath and tried to calm his voice. In the next 3 months, the advertising profit alone, conservatively estimated, could exceed 100 million.
100 million.
When this number came out, the entire studio was silent for a second, and then broke into deafening cheers.
Fuck. 100 million. We're rich. We're rich. Boss Lin is awesome. The synthetic watermelon is awesome.
Several young technicians jumped and danced with excitement, hugged each other, and some even shed tears of excitement. Han Dong was so excited that he hugged Lin Tian's shoulders and shook him vigorously. Brother Lin.
100 million. We are rich. Ha ha ha. Lin Tian smiled and said, "Be quiet."
The noise gradually died down, and everyone focused their attention on him, their eyes full of anticipation.
The success of the game is the result of everyone's joint efforts.
Lin Tian glanced at everyone, especially Senior Qi and the core technical team. You have worked hard during this period.
Xi Xiao waved his hands quickly. It's not hard, it's not hard.
Mr. Lin's vision and direction are the most important. I said I won't treat you unfairly. Lin Tian paused, his voice clearly spread throughout the studio. Once this wave of profits is settled, I will personally take out 10 million from the company's profits as project bonuses and give them to everyone.
10 million.
If the profit forecast of 100 million yuan just now was exciting, then the promise of a solid bonus of 10 million yuan directly brought the atmosphere of the entire studio to a climax.
Ouch. Long live General Lin. Thank you, Mr. Lin. Wow, 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 I want to buy my mom a big gold bracelet.
Cheers, screams, and even sobs of joy instantly filled the entire space. Xi Xiao was so excited that he was shaking all over, pushing up his glasses with force, and his eyes were red. He knew that with this money, he would not only be able to greatly improve his life, but also be able to stand up straight and face the doubts of his girlfriend's parents. Han Dong jumped up excitedly and gave Lin Tian a bear hug. Brother Lin.
You are my real brother. Lin Tian smiled and patted him on the back.
Looking at the group of cheering young people in front of him, he felt calm in his heart. A profit of 100 million and a bonus of 10 million are just numbers to him.
An admission ticket worth 500 million?
He raised the corners of his mouth.
Almost there. Chapter 51, Be ready to accept. The carnival in the game studio is still going on.
Before leaving, Lin Tian reminded Xi Xiao of some things regarding server pressure, user experience optimization, and improvement of anti-cheating mechanisms. Xi Xiao nodded repeatedly, his eyes full of enthusiasm.
After walking out of the studio, the night breeze blew and my cell phone vibrated. It was a WeChat message from Song Wenting. Song Wenting, Mr. Lin, congratulations. Tianfu number 1 is extremely popular in Jiangbei now. It's hard to book a table even if you want to eat there. Lin Tian smiled and replied, small scene. Song Wenting, a small event? Do you know how many restaurant owners are studying your model? It's a phenomenon.
Lin Tian, not only hotpot, games are also very popular, with a small goal of 100 million. After sending it, he could almost imagine the surprised expression on Song Wenting's face when she saw this message on the other end of the phone.
He followed up with another one.
Lin Tian, Mr. Song, both problems are not a big deal.
Are you ready to accept my unreasonable request?
This time, the phone was silent for a long time.
Wenting Advertising Company, President's Office. Song Wenting looked at the second message sent by Lin Tian on the mobile phone screen.
The words unreasonable request made her fair cheeks blush involuntarily, and her heart skipped a beat.
This guy. How dare he bring that up?
Instantly, she recalled the words she had said jokingly on the badminton court: "If you can really make both projects a success, I will agree to one of your unreasonable requests." At the time, she felt that this was an almost impossible task. How could Lin Tian, a person with no experience, be good at two completely unrelated industries at the same time? But now, the facts are before us. Unreasonable demands, what would he ask for? She held the phone, her fingertips were cold and her heart was beating so fast that it seemed like it was about to jump out of her chest. The office was very quiet, with only the sound of her rapid breathing.
Song Wenting lowered her eyes and did not reply.
When Lin Tian returned home and opened the door, he saw Fong Lin sitting on the sofa in the living room, chatting animatedly with her mother Su Muqing.
Oh, Lin Tian is back.
Fong Lin smiled brightly as soon as she saw Lin Tian, as enthusiastic as if she had seen her own son.
Come in and sit down quickly. Are you tired? Su Muqing also stood up. Are you back? Are you hungry?
I'll go make you something to eat.
Mom, I'm not hungry. I've eaten. Lin Tian responded and looked at Fong Lin calmly. Aunt Fong is here too. Yes, come and talk to your mother. Fong Lin's smile became wider, and her tone was intimate. Lin Tian, you've really made it big now. Incredible.
That hot pot restaurant, oh, I saw it on TV, the line was like a long dragon.
How much money do you make in a day?
As she spoke, she winked at Su Muqing. Sister Su, look at your son, how capable he is. I said at the beginning that Lin Tian doesn't look like an ordinary boy. Su Muqing smiled a little embarrassedly. No, it's all the child's own hard work.
Hey, your Lin Tian is a late bloomer.
He has accumulated a lot of experience and then made a breakthrough.
Fong Lin patted Lin Tian's arm and lowered her voice with a hint of flattery. Lin Tian, I have something to tell you.
You are running such a big business now, so you must have a lot of money to spend. We have some spare money in our family.
If you have any money-making projects in the future, why don't you bring your family along?
We will invest a little with you and promise not to cause you any trouble.
Lin Tian listened to Fong Lin's words without any special expression on his face. He just smiled faintly. Aunt Fong, thank you for your kindness. Let's talk about it later when we have the chance.
He paused, his tone still gentle. It's getting late, Aunt Fong, you should go back and rest early.
Lin Tianxia issued an order to expel the guests.
Fong Lin was a little embarrassed and smiled awkwardly. Oh, yes, you see, I forget the time when I'm chatting.
Well, Sister Su, I'm going back first.
Okay, take care, Sister Fong. Su Muqing stood up and saw her off.
Seeing Fong Lin's somewhat unhappy back, Su Muqing turned around and looked at her son with some concern. Lin Tian, what you said just now, is it not good? Lin Tian helped his mother sit down and said calmly, Mom, have you forgotten what Aunt Fong said about me before? We can be kind, but we can't be without a bottom line.
She looked down on me before, and now that I'm making money, she wants to curry favor with me.
It's better to keep a distance from such people. Su Muqing sighed and said nothing more.
Her son was right. She had not forgotten Fong Lin's previous expression. Fong Lin returned to her home and just changed her shoes when she saw her daughter Shin Yueshi, who had also returned from get off work and was sitting on the sofa applying a facial mask.
Mom, did you go to Lin Tian's house again?
Shin Yueshi's voice came from under the mask, with a hint of helplessness. Fong Lin sat down on the sofa, thinking of Lin Tian's lukewarm attitude just now, and thinking of her daughters dissuading her from investing. She suddenly became furious and began to complain to Shin Yueshi.
Humph. It's all your fault.
If I had listened to me and invested some money in Lin Tian's hot pot restaurant, I wouldn't know how much I would have made by now.
But you had to stop me. You said he was unreliable. How is he doing now?
He's extremely popular.
Look at you, you only know how to stop your mother from getting rich.
Shin Yueshi took off her mask, revealing a delicate and beautiful face.
She gave Fong Lin a helpless look. Mom, even if you really wanted to invest, do you think Lin Tian would let you invest? Shin Yueshi's tone was a little cold. Will he care about your little money? Forget it.
Besides, you called him a waste at the time. It would be strange if he would let you invest. Fong Lin was speechless after being rebuked by her daughter, and her face turned pale and blue.
I don't care. Anyway, it's you who delayed my getting rich.
Fong Lin argued unreasonably, snorted, turned her head away and sulked. Shin Yueshi looked at her mother, sighed softly, and said nothing more. At the dinner table at Lin Tian's house, Su Muqing and Lin Anping looked at their son with smiles on their faces. When neighbors saw them recently, they expressed envy and praised them for raising a promising son. Lin Tian, your father's hardware store business has improved a lot.
Many people come to buy things and ask about you.
Su Muqing picked up a piece of pork chop for Lin Tian.
Lin Tian smiled and said, "That's good."
He put down his chopsticks and looked at his parents. Dad, Mom, look, now that the business is stable, how about we move to a bigger house?
A better environment, more comfortable to live in.
Lin Anping was eating rice and looked up when he heard this. Why change houses?
It's a good place to live here. I've lived here for most of my life. I know all the neighbors and it's convenient. Su Muqing also nodded. Yes, your father is right.
These old neighbors get along like a family.
Now that they have moved away, it's quite deserted.
Besides, this hardware store is opened here, and there are many regular customers. The old couple are down-to-earth people who are used to their current life and do not have much yearning for the so-called good environment. Seeing this, Lin Tian did not insist. Okay, if you don't want to move, forget it. He knew his parents' personalities and didn't force them, but he really needed a quieter place where he could handle his affairs more conveniently. However, Lin Tian paused. I have reserved a house in the Sunshine community. I plan to renovate it and move in.
I will come back to see you often in the future. You live alone?
Su Muqing was stunned for a moment, then nodded. That's fine, you have a lot of things to do now, it's quieter to live over there.
Just remember to come home often for dinner. Lin Anping didn't say anything, which was considered as tacit agreement.
Their son had grown up and had his own life, so they would not interfere too much.
Chapter 52 Chun Chang's Revenge, Hot Pot Restaurant Crisis.
In the following days, everything went as Lin Tian expected. The popularity of Tianfu No. 1 has not diminished at all, and its 5 stores are still packed every day.
The turnover remains stable at a high level, and the long queues have become a unique landscape in Jiangbei.
It is common for diners from surrounding cities to drive here specially. The team led by Bai Luohang operates efficiently, and the service and quality control are always maintained at a high level. On the other hand, the popularity of synthetic watermelon swept the whole country. Simple gameplay, magical synthesis, and viral spread of social fiction have made this minigame a phenomenal hit. The number of downloads easily exceeded 100 million, the daily active users remained stable at tens of millions, and advertising revenue was like a money printing machine, bringing in millions every day. The technical team led by Qi Xiao was busy maintaining the stability of the server while continuously optimizing details and cracking down on plugins according to Lin Tian's instructions. That afternoon, Lin Tian was in his office, looking at the game background data report sent by Qi Xiaozhang.
The data were still encouraging.
Just then, the cell phone on the table rang, and the name Bai Luohang appeared on the screen.
Lin Tian answered the phone. "Hello, Director Bai."
The voice coming from the other end of the phone was not Bai Luohang's usual calm and capable voice, but one with a hint of urgency and solemnity.
"Boss Lin. Something happened."
Lin Tian frowned slightly. Tell me slowly, what happened?
Hunlong store.
Just now a customer found a dead mouse in the hot pot base. Bai Luohang spoke quickly but clearly.
Right now the customer is making a big fuss in the store and even took a video, saying he would post it online.
Quite a few people have gathered at the scene.
Dead rat? Lin Tian's eyes turned cold instantly. Tianfu No. 1 has extremely stringent requirements for kitchen hygiene. The purchase, handling, and processing of all ingredients have strict procedures and monitoring. How could such a low-level mistake occur? Has the person been brought under control? Have the police been called? Lin Tian's voice remained calm. The man is still making trouble in the store. Our people stopped him and wouldn't let him leave.
We've called the police, and they should be here soon. Bai Luohang quickly replied, Boss Lin, this matter.
I'll be there right away. Lin Tian interrupted her, hung up the phone and walked out.
Half an hour later, in the manager's office of Tianfu No. 1 Hanglung store.
Lin Tian sat on the sofa with a calm expression.
Bai Luohang stood opposite him with a bad look on his face.
Boss Lin, I have basically understood the situation.
Bai Luohang took a deep breath and reported, the man who caused the trouble was probably in his 30s, dressed in ordinary clothes, and came to eat alone at noon. Halfway through his meal, he suddenly started yelling, saying there was a dead rat at the bottom of the pot, and then he started filming with his phone, cursing as he filmed. The noise was so loud that it startled the guests around him.
Fortunately.
Bai Luohang's tone was filled with obvious fear. Fortunately, I listened to your instructions. We installed high-definition surveillance not only in the kitchen, but also in the lobby and all the corridors, and there are no blind spots. The store manager and I immediately retrieved the surveillance video. Bai Luohong pointed to the laptop on the table. Boss Lin, take a look. She clicked on a video file. The screen clearly showed the booth area where the troublemaker was. In the picture, the man was eating normally at the beginning, but he looked around from time to time, appearing a little sneaky. Halfway through his meal, while the waiter turned around to greet other customers, he quickly pulled out a small black object from his trouser pocket with his right hand and quickly and covertly threw it into the boiling red oil pan in front of him. The whole action was so fast that it would be almost imperceptible if the surveillance footage was not slowed down deliberately. After throwing it away, he pretended to eat a few bites of the food. A few minutes later, he seemed to suddenly realize something. He stood up abruptly, shouted exaggeratedly, and scooped the pot a few times with a colander. Then, with horror, he fished out the body of a small mouse that had been soaked in red oil and whose original color could no longer be seen, and held it high. The surveillance footage is irrefutable evidence. This is simply a frame-up. The diners around were startled and looked over, many of them showing disgusted expressions. The man began his performance, pointing at the rat, loudly scolding and roaring at the waiter and manager who came, demanding huge compensation. Lin Tian watched the surveillance playback expressionlessly, his eyes deep. Have you checked this person's background? Lin Tian asked. Bai Luohong nodded. I have asked the security department to investigate, and there should be results soon. A hint of coldness flashed across Lin Tian's eyes. What's the situation on the internet now? Bai Luohong's face became heavy again. Not good. Although our people controlled the situation in time, the police also came and are taking notes. But when that person was making a fuss just now, there were quite a few people watching, and many of them took out their phones to take videos. I just checked and found that some videos and photos have been uploaded to the internet. The titles are very ugly, saying things like dead rat found in food at Tianfu No. 1 and the hygiene of the internet famous hot pot restaurant is worrying. It spread very quickly. Some local marketing accounts and Weibo influencers have started to repost it. I even saw media accounts from other provinces following up. This matter may have become a local hot search. She opened the comment section and was flooded with negative comments. Fuck. This is so disgusting. Just after opening the business, they do this? Internet celebrity stores are really unreliable. They have thrown away their conscience just to make money. Food safety is paramount. We must conduct a thorough investigation. I don't dare to eat it anymore. I vomited. Boycott Tianfu No. 1. Make it close down. Although there were some rational voices calling for waiting for the official investigation results, they were quickly drowned out by the waves of anger and questioning. Bai Luohong's voice was solemn. Boss Lin, this is a huge blow to our brand reputation. We must fight back immediately. Release this surveillance video right away? Clarify the facts? This is the most direct and effective public relations method. As long as the surveillance video is released, all rumors will be self-defeating, and it may even win some sympathy. However, Lin Tian slowly shook his head. He leaned back on the sofa, tapping his fingers lightly on the armrest, his eyes fixed on the bustling street scene outside the window, his voice calm and still. Etc. Wait? Bai Luohong was stunned, almost thinking he had heard wrongly. Boss Lin, public opinion is fermenting very quickly now. If we wait one more minute, the harm to us will increase. Why should we wait? Lin Tian raised his lips in an ambiguous arc. Haters are also fans. Sometimes, negative attention is better than no attention. Chapter 53, It's easier to fish in troubled waters. Bai Luohong savored Lin Tian's words carefully, and a thoughtful gleam gradually appeared in his eyes. She understood that Mr. Lin was going to play the long game and catch the big fish. Not only did he want to solve the immediate crisis, but he also wanted to find out the mastermind behind the scenes, and even, maybe he wanted to make some use of this wave of black and red popularity? Lin Tian said calmly, let's let this matter ferment for a while and see what other fish are hiding under the water. Bai Luohong clicked his tongue. This young boss's mind was truly unfathomable. Then, what should we do now? Bai Luohong took a deep breath, quickly adjusted his mentality, and restored his professionalism. First, we will issue an announcement to the public, saying that we attach great importance to this incident. To ensure food safety, we will thoroughly investigate our internal processes. All stores will suspend operations from today and conduct a comprehensive self-inspection and rectification. Our attitude must be sincere and our posture must be strong, Lin Tian gave clear instructions. Secondly, the security department, hurry up and find out the details of the man who caused the trouble, including who he has been in contact with recently and any abnormal bank account transactions.
I want to know who ordered him to do so.
Third, the public relations department should closely monitor online public opinion, not respond for the time being, not delete posts, and let them ferment, but collect all evidence of rumor mongering and rumor spreading.
Yes. Bai Luohong nodded immediately. I'll arrange it right away.
Seeing Bai Luohong turn around and leave in a swift and decisive manner, a cold light flashed in Lin Tian's eyes.
Want to bring him down with this method? Too naive. Lin Tian drove away from Plaza 66.
On the way, his cell phone was almost blown up.
Hey! Brother Lin! Holy shit! Something big happened. What happened to the hot pot restaurant? It's going crazy online. They said they found a rat in the food. Is this true? Are you okay?
On the other end of the phone, Han Dong's voice was urgent and loud, full of worry.
It's okay. Someone framed me.
Lin Tian said in a relaxed tone, it's a small problem.
We can handle it. Frame up? Who? So wicked.
Han Dong cursed, but he was relieved to hear Lin Tian's calm tone. That's good, if you need any help, just let me know.
Don't worry, it's stable. That's it for now. Lin Tian hung up the phone. Immediately afterwards, Song Wenting called. Boss Lin, I saw the news.
Song Wenting's voice was emotionless, but with a hint of concern.
Is the situation serious? Do you need help? Boss Song is well informed. Lin Tian smiled. It's just a little trick, no big deal. Why, are you afraid that my unreasonable request will fail?
There was silence for 2 seconds on the other end of the phone, and then Song Wenting's slightly annoyed voice came. It's already this hour, and you're still in the mood to joke.
Thank you. Lin Tian hung up the phone with a slight smile on his face.
Then, Mother Su Muching called, her tone full of anxiety and worry. Son.
Mom saw on the phone that, it said that in your store, is that true? You must not do anything illegal. Mom, don't worry. Someone is causing trouble on purpose. I've called the police. The surveillance cameras have captured it. It will be resolved soon.
Lin Tian explained patiently, trying to calm his mother.
Don't worry, you and Dad. Don't read the nonsense on the internet. That's good. You should be more careful in everything. Su Muching kept reminding.
After hanging up the phone with his mother, Lin Tian let out a sigh of relief.
Chen family villa.
Chen Yanran, Gua Qing and Shen Chang were sitting around the dining table eating. The TV was on and the local news was playing. When the host reported in a solemn tone that the well-known online hot pot restaurant Tianfu No. 1 was exposed to a food safety scandal, and it was suspected that a customer found foreign objects at the bottom of the pot, Gua Qing suddenly stopped picking up the food. She put down her chopsticks and stared at the TV screen. When she saw the mosaic photo of the dead rat, a kind of vicious pleasure instantly bloomed on her face.
Ha 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 ha. Retribution. It's really retribution.
Gua Qing slapped her thigh suddenly, her voice was sharp and piercing. I knew it.
How could that loser named Lin be so lucky all the time? He opens a crappy hot pot restaurant and he really thinks he has someone important? Bah! I think he used some dirty tricks. Now he's fine, right? He got his comeuppance. He found rat in his food. It's so disgusting. He deserved it. She laughed so hard that she fell backwards, as if she had heard the funniest joke in the world. She looked at Chen Yanran. Look. Fortunately you divorced him. Otherwise, it would be embarrassing to follow him now. This unlucky person will bring bad luck to anyone who gets involved with him.
Chen Chang lowered his head and ate his meal, but the corners of his mouth could not help but rise wildly, and his shoulders shrugged slightly. It was obvious that he was trying hard to hold back his laughter, and his eyes were full of pride and gloating. Only Chen Yanran was eating silently with a frown on her face. She looked at the closed gate of Tianfu No. 1 and the chaotic scene of reporters interviewing the surrounding people on TV, and felt an indescribable feeling in her heart. Irritated, and a little, inexplicable worry. How would Lin Tian handle this? He probably wouldn't really. She subconsciously glanced at her mother and brother who were gloating over her misfortune, and when her eyes fell on Chen Chang's face, which was unable to conceal his smugness, her heart suddenly skipped a beat. Although Chen Chang usually has nothing to do, he would definitely curse at this kind of news. He rarely shows this kind of expression, as if he had won a battle.
It's so abnormal. Chen Chang, Chen Yanran's voice turned cold. Does this matter have anything to do with you?
Chen Chang paused while eating and raised his head, his eyes evasive. Sister, what are you talking about?
What does it have to do with me?
It's Lin Tian's own hygiene that doesn't meet the standards. He deserves it.
Really? Chen Yanran stared into his eyes.
She had eaten there with Qian Yu before, and it was cleaner than a 5-star hotel. How could a dead rat suddenly appear? Being stared at by his sister like this, Chen Chang panicked and quickly denied. Sister, don't talk nonsense.
I'm just happy for you. Lin Tian is in trouble, don't you feel relieved? I don't need you to vent my anger.
Chen Yanran slammed the table and stood up, her chest heaving with anger.
Tell me. Is the hot pot restaurant incident related to you?
Her aura was so strong that Chen Chang shrank his neck in fear, his eyes became vague, and he stammered, unable to speak.
Why
are you mad at your brother? Seeing this, Ada Kwok immediately protected Chen Chang and glared at Chen Yanran in dissatisfaction. So what if he hired someone to do it?
Lin Tian deserves it. Who made him so arrogant? What's wrong with teaching him a lesson? I think this is a good thing. It makes people happy.
After hearing his mother's words, Chen Chang seemed to have found his backbone, and he stiffened his neck and said, yes.
I hired someone to do it. What's the matter? Isn't it just releasing a dead rat? Who let Lin Tian open so many stores? It's so annoying to see.
I want him to know the consequences of offending us.
He deserves it.
Chen Yanran looked at her righteous mother and brother in front of her, and felt a chill rising from the bottom of her heart, and her whole body was cold. She pointed at Chen Chang, her lips trembling with anger. Do you know that this is against the law?
Do you have a pig brain? What's the law? Who saw it? Kwok King waved her hands nonchalantly. Besides, even if they knew, what would it matter? What can Lin Tian do to us? Yanran, I'm telling you, don't be so mean. We are a family.
Looking at her mother and brother who were so righteous and showed no remorse, Chen Yanran felt dizzy and a deep sense of powerlessness surged in her heart. How could they become like this? In order to suppress Lin Tian, they even resorted to such despicable means.
Unreasonable.
She threw down these 4 words, turned around and quickly left the restaurant without even eating a bite of dinner.
Chapter 54, Catching a Big Fish. Over the next few days, the situation snowballed.
The dead rat found in food at Tianfu No. 1 incident, with the instigation of some people and the fermentation of the internet, spread almost all over the country. Various exaggerated versions emerged one after another, and together with that mosaicked but still impactful photo, it quickly topped the hot search lists on major platforms. Topics such as hashtag the hygiene of Tianfu No. 1 is worrying, hashtag can the internet celebrity hotpot still be eaten, hashtag, and hashtag boycott the unscrupulous merchant Tianfu No. 1 hashtag remain popular. Some people even revealed that the customer who found rat in his food was hospitalized due to shock and food poisoning, and his condition was very serious. For a time, the public was outraged. Countless netizens flooded into Tianfu No. 1's official account and related news to leave messages, criticizing it and demanding an explanation.
Unscrupulous merchants. They must be severely punished. Internet celebrity shops are just for profit, the hygiene is definitely terrible. Boycott Tianfu No. 1. Get them out of the catering industry. How's that guy in the hospital doing? Sue him. Sue him until he's bankrupt. I queued up to eat there before, now I feel sick just thinking about it. The entire network condemned and criticized it. However, Tianfu No. 1, which is at the core of the incident, has remained strangely silent, contrary to its usual practice. Apart from an announcement on the day of the incident that business will be suspended and a comprehensive self-inspection will be conducted, there has been no further response. This attitude made the angry netizens feel guilty and acquiescing, and their scolding became even more intense. Some businesses that originally had intentions to cooperate with Tianfu No. 1 have chosen to wait and see or even terminate their cooperation. Banks have also implicitly expressed concerns about loan risks. For a time, this upstart restaurant company, which had just been at its peak, seemed to be shaky and on the verge of collapse. At Tianfu No. 1 headquarters, Lin Tian's office was still quiet. Lin Tian sat behind the large desk, looking out the window with a calm expression.
Bai Luohan walked in quickly, her face excited but her steps steady. She placed a tablet and several printed photos in front of Lin Tian.
Boss Lin, we have checked everything.
The first things that appeared on the screen were several photos taken from different angles. Although a little blurry, it was still recognizable that the man in the picture was the one who caused trouble in the hot pot restaurant, and the person sitting opposite him was Chen Chang. The two seemed to be talking in a corner of a cafe, and Chen Chang handed over an envelope. Next is a processed recording with noisy background, but the key sentences are clearly audible.
After the matter is completed, these 100,000 will be yours. Don't worry, Brother Chang. I will make sure that his crappy shop won't be able to continue operating.
Just tell them it's from what they ate, and make them sick to death. Then, there were screenshots of bank transfer records, showing 100,000 yuan transferred from a hidden account to the account of the man causing trouble. The recording was obtained by the security department through special channels. It was a record of a call between the man and a doctor in the emergency department of a hospital. Dr. Liu, this is exactly what happened. Brother Chang has already taken care of everything. You can just write him a certificate for acute gastroenteritis or food poisoning, or something more serious, and arrange for him to stay in the hospital for a few days. You will definitely benefit from it.
Okay, I got it. It's no big deal.
The doctor's voice was filled with a bit of impatience and greed.
The chain of evidence is complete and the goal is clear.
Bai Luohan finished his report and looked at Lin Tian. Lin Tian leaned back in his chair, tapping the table lightly with his fingertips, with no expression on his face. Only when he saw Chen Chang's smug face appear in the photo, the corners of his mouth curled up in a cold arc. It was indeed him. A clown, his methods were still so low level.
However, the higher you jump, the harder you fall. Very good.
Lin Tian raised his eyes and looked at Bai Luohan. Notify everyone to hold a press conference at 12 noon tomorrow.
Bai Luohan nodded. Which media should we invite? All of them.
Lin Tian's tone was calm, but it was full of unquestionable power.
Local, out of province, online, print media, as long as they can come, invite them all. Tell them, there is explosive news.
At the press conference, Lin Tian continued, all the evidence, including the photos, recordings, transfer records, and doctor chat records, should be shown to them in their entirety without deleting them for even a second.
Bai Luohan's eyes narrowed. This was indeed explosive news, enough to instantly reverse public opinion.
But what Lin Tian said next really made her heart skip a beat. At the same time, he paused, a sharp light flashing in his eyes. Prepare the 24-hour surveillance video of our store's kitchen and lobby over the past few days, edit out the key clips, and play them at the press conference. Let everyone see our hygiene standards and our operating procedures.
This is not enough.
Lin Tian leaned forward slightly, his eyes sharp. At the end of the press conference, I will announce in front of all the media from the moment the press conference ends, all Tianfu No. 1 stores across the country, including new stores that will be opened in the future, will have real-time monitoring footage of the kitchen area broadcast live through official channels to all netizens 24 hours a day.
Anyone can monitor at any time, anywhere.
Bai Luohan suddenly raised his head, his eyes widened, and he could hardly believe his ears.
24 hours. Live broadcast of the kitchen?
This is such courage. Such confidence. The back kitchen of the catering industry has always been a no-entry place, with so many tricks hidden in it.
Lin Tian actually dared to strip it naked and put it under the eyes of hundreds of millions of netizens? She instantly understood Lin Tian's intention.
This is no longer a simple crisis PR.
This is to use this wave of dirty water and huge negative traffic to complete an unprecedented brand self-affirmation.
Use the most extreme and transparent method to completely dispel all doubts and establish unparalleled trust. Once successful, Tianfu No. 1 will not only be able to wash away its stigma, but will also soar to the sky and become a benchmark in the national catering industry. This wave of black and red traffic will be thoroughly transformed into the brand's golden signboard.
High. Really high.
Bai Luohan took a deep breath, suppressed the excitement in his heart, and nodded vigorously, yes.
Mr. Lin. I will arrange it right away.
Looking at Bai Luohan's back as he turned and left, the coldness on Lin Tian's face became even more intense.
If you want to catch fish, you should catch the biggest one. At this moment, the phone vibrated and the screen lit up. It was a WeChat message from Song Wenting. Song Wenting, Boss Lin, you must be very anxious these days, right? Laughing. Song Wenting, seeing you are so pitiful, the CEO is merciful and would like to buy you a drink to calm your nerves?
Lin Tian looked at the slightly teasing words and expressions, as if he could imagine the tall and bright woman on the other end of the phone with a smile on her lips.
He tapped his fingers and replied. Lin Tian, okay, address. Chapter 55 Press Conference. Inside an elegant bar in Jiangbei City.
Under the soft lighting, the air was filled with the faint aroma of wine and whispers. Lin Tian and Song Wenting sat in a booth by the window with 2 glasses of whiskey in front of them.
The amber liquor was swaying gently between the ice cubes.
TSK, Mr. Lin, Song Wenting shook her wine glass, her red lips curled up in a smile, with a hint of mockery in her eyes. It seems that your hot pot empire with a market value of tens of billions is about to become a bubble?
Lin Tian picked up the wine glass and took a sip.
His expression was so calm as if the storm outside had nothing to do with him.
Imagination?
He put down the cup and smiled. That may not be the case.
Song Wenting raised her delicate eyebrows. Oh? The situation is critical, but Mr. Lin is still so calm? Those people on the internet want to eat you alive. In this case, even if your game really makes 100 million, I'm afraid that the hot pot restaurant is in trouble and can't be saved, right?
She paused, and said with a hint of joking, it seems that you won't have the chance to raise my unreasonable request.
Lin Tian's smile deepened. Who said there is no chance? Ha! Song Wenting was a little surprised. The hot pot restaurant issue can be resolved tomorrow.
Lin Tian said firmly. He leaned forward slightly, his eyes fixed on Song Wenting's straight long legs. His eyes were a little playful. So, Mr. Song, you'd better start thinking about it now.
Should you wear black stockings and do a striptease, or? Bah! Hooligan! Song Wenting was like a cat whose tail was stepped on.
Her fur instantly stood up, a blush appeared on her pretty face, and she glared at him angrily. What are you dreaming of?
Wait until you really do it.
She picked up the wine glass and took a big gulp, trying to cover up her loss of composure, but her heartbeat suddenly quickened. This bastard, how dare he tease her at this hour? Lin Tian looked at her embarrassed and angry expression, his mood improved, he leaned back on the sofa and stopped teasing her.
Tomorrow, the show will begin.
While Lin Tian and Song Wenting were drinking, a piece of breaking news was released through the official channels of Tianfu No. 1 and was quickly reprinted by major media. Tianfu No. 1 Catering Management Company, Limited will hold a press conference on the recent food safety incident at 12 noon tomorrow in Hall 3 of Jiangbei International Convention and Exhibition Center.
The truth of the incident and subsequent handling measures will be announced at that time. Media friends from all walks of life are welcome to attend. As soon as the announcement came out, it instantly set the entire internet on fire.
The online public opinion, which was already in an uproar due to the dead rat incident, seemed to have been thrown into a depth charge.
Is this a public apology or a declaration of bankruptcy? Wait for the truth. Hope it's not a scapegoat. He must have been scolded so badly that he came out to make a last-ditch effort, right? It's so popular. You must watch the live broadcast tomorrow.
The topic #Tianfu No. 1 will hold a press conference #soared at a rocket-like speed. In just half an hour, it directly topped the hot search list of major platforms, followed by a bright red word explosive. Countless netizens, media, and even colleagues in the catering industry are focusing their attention on the press conference tomorrow at noon.
Chen Family Villa.
The lights in the living room were brightly on. Ada Choi, Nicole Yeoh, and Chan Yimran were sitting on the sofa together watching TV, a rare occasion. When the local news reported that Tianfu No. 1 was about to hold a press conference, Kwok King immediately became excited.
Oh! Holding a press conference? Her face showed an undisguised gloating, and her voice was sharp and mean. Lin Tian still has the nerve to hold a press conference?
I think it's a confession meeting, get ready to kneel down and beg for mercy.
He deserves it. Let him show off.
She turned to Chen Chang and said with admiration, Son, you did a great job this time.
We should teach this ignorant loser a lesson.
Chen Chang raised his chin proudly, with an irrepressible smile on his lips. Mom, just wait and see.
After tomorrow, Lin Tian will have to get out of Jiangbei in disgrace.
What a shitty hot pot restaurant, just wait for it to close down.
It's just a last-ditch effort.
He seemed to have seen Lin Tian's miserable end of being disgraced and penniless, and his heart was filled with the pleasure of revenge. Only Chen Yanran was silently watching the news headlines scrolling on the TV screen with her brows furrowed. Her hands on her knees unconsciously clenched the phone.
Press conference? How does Lin Tian plan to deal with this? Can he really turn the situation around, or is it just a last-ditch effort as his mother and brother say?
If Lin Tian really collapsed, She didn't dare to think about it anymore and could only pray silently, hoping that things would not develop to the worst.
The next day, at 11:30 a.m., the entrance of Hall 3 of Jiangbei International Convention and Exhibition Center was already crowded with people.
Hundreds of media reporters from all over the country, carrying cameras and long guns, blocked the entrance. Various self-media bloggers and internet anchors had already seized advantageous positions, set up their mobile phones and live broadcast equipment, and were ready to report the on-site situation to the entire network as soon as possible.
Flashlights kept flashing and reporters were whispering and talking. What do you think Tianfu number 1 is going to say this time? What else can I say?
Of course I'll apologize and then pay compensation. I heard that the customer who found rat in his food is still in the hospital. He must be bleeding heavily.
This brand is completely ruined. What a pity.
It just became popular not long ago.
Who told them that the hygiene is not up to standard?
For those in the catering industry, food safety is the bottom line.
The venue was packed.
On the huge background board, the words Tianfu number 1 Food Safety Incident Press Conference are particularly eye-catching. Countless pairs of eyes were focused on this through on-site cameras and live broadcasts. The popularity of this press conference has far exceeded everyone's expectations and has become the most watched event at the moment.
Time is approaching 12 o'clock every minute.
The noise in the venue gradually subsided. Everyone's eyes were directed towards the entrance to the rostrum.
Chapter 56 The Truth Comes to Light.
Under the gaze of countless cameras, Bai Luohang, dressed in a smart black suit and high heels, walked onto the stage with steady steps. She looked calm, her eyes sharply scanning the dark crowd and the flashing spotlights below the stage, without the slightest bit of nervousness.
Good afternoon, friends from the media and friends who follow Tianfu number 1.
Bai Luohang's voice was clearly heard throughout the venue through the microphone, and also reached the screens of countless people watching the live broadcast. I am Bai Luohang, the general manager of Tianfu number 1 Catering Management Company, Limited. I have called you all together today to announce to the public the facts of our investigation into the recent food safety incident that has attracted much attention. She didn't say any unnecessary pleasantries and went straight to the point. Since the establishment of Tianfu number 1, we have always regarded food safety as our lifeline and customer experience as our top priority. We have established a kitchen management system and hygiene standards that far exceed industry standards. The reporters in the audience had different expressions, some were impatient, and some were waiting to see how she would clear herself. Bai Luohang ignored the reactions from the audience and continued, regarding what you all saw online, about a customer finding foreign objects at the bottom of the pot when dining at my restaurant, we deeply apologize. However, our apology is not because of any management oversight or hygiene issues on our part. It's because we were maliciously framed.
Wow!
One stone can cause 1,000 ripples. The audience immediately became agitated, and the reporters were whispering to each other, their faces full of surprise and disbelief.
Frame up?
How dare you be so stubborn at this time? Bai Luohang ignored the reactions from the audience and raised his hand to signal. The huge LED screen behind her lit up instantly, and what was played was not an apology letter, but a surveillance video. The picture is exactly the scene in the lobby of the hot pot restaurant on the day of the incident, with a clear angle. A man was seen sitting in the corner stealthily, and when the waiter turned around, he quickly took out a black object from his pocket and threw it into the boiling hot pot base in front of him. Although the movement was fast, it was clearly visible when it was slowed down in high definition it was a dead mouse. Then, he pretended to be terrified and shouted loudly, attracting onlookers. This is the surveillance video of our store lobby. Bai Luohang's voice sounded at the right time. This gentleman is the customer who claimed to have found something foreign in his food. I think everyone should be able to see clearly whether he was eating hot pot or releasing animals. The whole audience was shocked. The live broadcast barrage instantly exploded. What the hell? Is this really a frame-up? Damn! This guy is so disgusting. He brings the mice to release by himself? His acting skills are good, it would be a shame if he didn't win an Oscar. I said Tianfu number 1 couldn't be so outrageous. Before everyone could digest this information, the picture on the screen switched again. Several photos appeared, showing the scene of the troublemaker and Chen Chang meeting in a cafe. The action of Chen Chang handing him an envelope was clearly captured. Next, there is a processed audio clip, in which the key dialogue is amplified against the noisy background. After the matter is completed, these 100,000 will be yours. Don't worry, brother Chang. I will make sure that his crappy shop won't be able to continue operating. Then, there was a screenshot of the bank transfer record, which showed that 100,000 yuan was accurately transferred into the account of the man who caused the trouble. Finally, here is a recording of a conversation between the troublemaker and a doctor from a hospital. Dr. Liu, this is exactly what happened. Brother Chang has already taken care of everything. You can just write him a certificate for acute gastroenteritis or food poisoning, or something more serious, and arrange for him to stay in the hospital for a few days. You will definitely benefit from it.
The above is part of the evidence we found.
Bai Luohang said in a cold tone, we have submitted all the evidence to the police. I believe the law will give a fair verdict. The scene was abuzz with reporters snapping photos like crazy, with questions coming one after another.
May I ask why he did this? Was it a frame-up by his peers? Does Mr. Lin Tian know about this? Even if this incident didn't happen, can Tianfu guarantee that its hygiene is up to standard?
Quiet. Bai Luohang raised his voice, and his powerful aura instantly suppressed the chaos.
My reporter friend, you've got the point. Today, we want to show you something else.
The screen switched again, this time playing a clip of surveillance footage from the kitchen of Tianfu No. 1. From the washing and cutting of ingredients, to the boiling and packaging of the base of the pot, to the disinfection and placement of tableware, and the standardized dress and operation of the staff, the entire kitchen is clean and orderly, with hygiene standards comparable to those of a 5-star hotel.
Every link is clearly displayed in front of everyone. It forms an extremely ironic contrast with the previous frame-up video. As you can see, this is the real kitchen of Tianfu No. 1. This is our attitude towards food safety.
Bai Luohang's voice was full of strong confidence.
We welcome any form of supervision.
She paused, looked around the room, and announced in a resounding voice. In order to completely dispel everyone's doubts and to demonstrate our 100% confidence in food safety from the moment the press conference ends today, all Tianfu No. 1 stores across the country, including new stores that will be open in the future, will broadcast live 24 hours a day through the official website, app, and other channels to all netizens. Anyone, anytime, anywhere, can monitor our kitchen in person through the internet.
We welcome everyone's inspection.
As soon as these words were spoken, the whole audience fell into deathly silence, and then broke into thunderous applause and exclamations.
Fuck! Awesome! 24-hour live broadcast of the kitchen? This is too cruel. This is unprecedented. This boss is really courageous. Who dares to say that they have hygiene problems now? It's directly rubbed in their faces. I'm a fan. Just for this honesty, I will only eat hot pot at Tianfu No. 1 from now on. The live broadcast room was flooded with comments like awesome, 666 and eat with confidence. Bai Luohang looked at the public opinion that suddenly reversed in the audience and on the screen, and a smile appeared on the corner of his mouth. She bowed slightly. Thank you for your attention. This press conference ends here.
After saying this, she calmly left the scene under the escort of security personnel, leaving behind a boiling atmosphere.
The internet completely exploded.
Hashtag Tianfu No. 1 was framed. Hashtag Tianfu No. 1 24-hour live broadcast of the kitchen. Hashtag the most transparent hot pot restaurant in history. Hashtag feeling sorry for Mr. Lin. Hashtag. One topic after another dominated the hot search lists of all platforms, and the previous overwhelming abuse and questioning were instantly replaced by waves of admiration, support, and anger.
Countless netizens flocked to Tianfu No. 1's official Weibo account to apologize and give likes. I'm sorry. I wronged you before. I'm going to have a meal to make amends now.
This kind of rubbish must be severely punished for frame up.
It's disgusting. Live streaming from the kitchen? This is absolutely amazing. I've become a fan. The boss is so cool. Love it. When are you going to open a store in our city? I can't wait.
The previous huge negative traffic, at this moment, was transformed into even more overwhelming positive heat and brand reputation. Tianfu No. 1 not only did not fall, but instead stood at the forefront with a more upright posture and became a phenomenal existence.
Chen Family Villa.
Chen Shang was lying on the sofa with his legs crossed, humming a little tune and watching short videos, with an unconcealable look of pride on his face.
What are you humming about? It's like your father has died. Kwok King's face turned pale.
She rushed down from the upstairs like a gust of wind and started cursing at him.
Chen Shang was stunned by the scolding and raised his head in confusion. Mom, are you crazy? What's wrong with you? Did you see the news about Lin Tian's bankruptcy? Happy? I'm not happy at all.
Amber Kuo was so angry that she was shaking all over. She snatched Chen Chang's phone, opened a news app, and said to him directly in the face, "Look at yourself.
Look at what you have done. Idiot. Waste."
Chen Chang frowned and looked at the phone screen impatiently. When I saw the eye-catching news headline clearly Tianfu #1 press conference reveals the truth, and the evidence of Chen Chang, the man behind the scenes, framed me.
And the photo of him and the troublemaker in the cafe below.
Chen Chang's smile froze on his face instantly, his pupils suddenly contracted, and the blood color on his face faded away at a speed visible to the naked eye.
No. Impossible, how could this be?
He snatched the phone and clicked on the video with trembling fingers. When he saw the surveillance video and heard the conversation between himself and the man in the recording, he felt like he was struck by lightning and was completely dumbfounded. The phone fell to the ground with a thud and the screen shattered into pieces. Chen Chang slumped on the sofa, his face ashen, his eyes unfocused, muttering to himself, "It's over.
How could this happen? How could they have evidence? It's over." Cold sweat instantly broke out on his forehead. It's over. It's all over. Chapter 57. It's all over. Waste. Idiot. How could I give birth to someone like you who is always causing trouble but can't do anything good?
Seeing her son's distraught look, Amberqua was furious. She pointed at his nose and yelled, "I told you to teach him a lesson, but it didn't mean you had to get yourself into trouble.
Look what's going on now. It's all over.
You've brought shame to our Chen family." She was angry and scared, and her voice changed. Just then, the doorbell rang suddenly. The sound was not loud, but it hit Chen Chang and Gui Qing's hearts like a heavy hammer. The mother and son were like frightened birds. They looked at each other suddenly and saw the fear in each other's eyes.
Who? Gui Qing's voice trembled.
No one answered, and the doorbell continued to ring stubbornly.
No. No.
Chen Chang shook his head violently as if he had grabbed a life-saving straw.
Gui Qing was also a little hesitant, but the doorbell rang more and more urgently, accompanied by bang-bang knocks on the door. "Open the door. Police."
A steady voice penetrated the door and came in clearly.
"Police?" Chen Chang screamed and almost jumped up from the sofa, shaking like a sieve.
Gui Qing also staggered, and she held on to the cabinet next to her to avoid falling. She took a few deep breaths, forced herself to remain calm, walked over, and opened the door with trembling hands. Two uniformed policemen stood at the door, with serious expressions and sharp eyes.
"Excuse me, who is Chen Chang?"
One of the policemen asked, looking at Chen Chang, who had a pale face in the living room.
I'm not."
Chen Chang subconsciously wanted to deny it and hid behind the sofa with his neck shrunk.
"Police comrade, you made a mistake?" Gui Qing quickly stepped in front of them, forcing out a smile that was uglier than crying.
"My son, he has always been law-abiding."
"How could he?" "We're looking for Chen Chang."
The police interrupted her, his tone unquestionable. Someone reported that he was suspected of commercial defamation and fabricating facts to damage the business reputation of others.
"Please ask him to come back with us to assist in the investigation." No. I didn't do it."
Chen Chang hid behind Gui Qing and screamed, his voice tearful, "It was Lin Tian.
It was Lin Tian who framed me. Go catch him. He did it. Mom. Save me. I don't want to go. I don't want to go to jail."
He grabbed Gui Qing's arm tightly.
"Police comrade, this is really a misunderstanding. My son is timid, he would never do such a thing."
Gui Qing protected her son and was so anxious that tears were about to come out. The police frowned, apparently accustomed to such scenes. "We are acting in accordance with the law. We will know whether it has been done after a thorough investigation. Please cooperate with our work."
Another policeman stepped forward and pulled Chen Chang out from behind the sofa. "Let me go. I won't go. Mom. Save me."
Chen Chang howled like a pig being slaughtered. He used his hands and feet and struggled desperately, looking extremely ugly. However, his strength was nothing compared to that of the professionally trained police officers.
"Chen Chang, come with us."
The policeman said in a cold tone, took out handcuffs, and handcuffed his wrists with a click sound in front of Chen Chang's horrified eyes. The touch of the cold metal made Chen Chang tremble all over, and he completely collapsed.
He was dragged out by the police. "You can't do this."
Gui Qing chased after him, crying, he was wrongly accused.
"Let my son go." The police ignored her crying and stuffed Chen Chang into the police car. The sirens sounded and the police car quickly disappeared at the end of the road.
Kwok King collapsed at the door of the villa, finally unable to hold back and burst into tears.
It was over. Her son is really finished. Yenran Advertising Company. In the top floor office, Chen Yenran looked at the overwhelming news reports on the computer screen with a shocked expression.
Hashtag Tianfu #1 was framed. Hashtag Tianfu #1 24-hour live broadcast of the kitchen. Hashtag the most transparent hot pot restaurant in history. Hashtag. She also watched a portion of the video of the press conference. Bai Luang calmly and confidently produced the evidence, including surveillance, photos, and recordings, hammer after hammer, nailing Chen Chang to the pillar of shame. She was shocked that Lin Tian could find such solid evidence, and even more shocked by his subsequent actions. 24-hour live broadcast of the kitchen.
This is simply a groundbreaking move.
Not only did it completely clear the stigma, but it also transformed a devastating crisis into an unprecedented brand promotion. At this moment, the names of Tianfu #1 and Lin Tian have probably spread throughout the country.
This man. When had he become so unfathomable, so dazzling?
Chen Yenran felt mixed emotions, surprise, admiration, and even a hint of regret that she herself was unwilling to admit.
But more of it is worry. Worry about my younger brother Chen Chang. How could he be so stupid as to use such means to frame Lin Tian? Now that the evidence is irrefutable, what will he do?
Just then, the cell phone rang rapidly, and the name Mom popped up on the screen.
Chen Yenran's heart tightened and she quickly picked up the phone. Yenran. Whoa, Yenran, please come back soon.
Kwok King's incoherent and panicked cries came from the other end of the line. The police have arrested your brother.
Whoa, Chiang has been arrested. It's all the fault of that damn Lin Tian. He framed your brother. You must think of a way to save your brother. Mom, don't be anxious. Tell me slowly what happened.
Chen Yenran comforted her mother while grabbing the car keys and walking out.
What else could it be? It's what was said in the news. The police came and handcuffed Xiangxiang and took him away. Whoa. Will he be sentenced? Yenran, you can't just ignore your brother. You're his only sister.
Listening to her mother's tearful pleas, Chen Yenran felt extremely upset. She knew that Chen Chang had brought this upon himself, but he was her only brother.
Mom, please wait for me at home, I'll be back soon. After hanging up the phone, Chen Yenran walked away quickly in her high heels. Wenting Advertising Company.
In the president's office, Song Wenting leaned back in a comfortable leather chair with her long legs crossed, a cup of coffee in her hand, her eyes fixed on the huge display screen in front of her.
What was displayed on the screen was the report on the Tianfu #1 press conference. 24-hour live broadcast of the kitchen. Song Wenting's red lips curled slightly, with admiration flashing in her eyes. TSK, that's really cruel. She could see that this move, which was to remove the firewood from the bottom of the pot, not only completely reversed public opinion, but also created a golden signboard of absolutely safe and absolutely transparent for Tianfu #1. This wave of operations can be regarded as a classic example of crisis public relations. This guy Lin Tian is not only incredibly lucky, but his business acumen and courage are also far beyond that of ordinary people. She picked up her phone, opened the dialog box with Lin Tian, and tapped a few times quickly with her fingers. Song Wenting, Mr. Lin, congratulations, you have turned the corner and also promoted it nationwide. Your approach is good. Strong. Not long after the message was sent, the phone vibrated. Lin Tian, is admiration enough? Where is your sincerity? Are the black stockings ready? When will the dance start? Smirk. Seeing this reply, Song Wenting's pretty face turned red, as if she could see Lin Tian's slightly ruffian smile. This bastard. Why is he still thinking about that? She gave him a sullen look in response. Song Wenting, knock, knock. I'll beat you to death. You wish. Chapter 58, Ex-wife goes to ask Lin Tian. In front of Jiangbei City Public Security Bureau. Hua Qing was half supported by Chen Yenran, and staggered out. Her eyes were red and swollen, and she looked lost. Chen Yenran's face didn't look good either, her lips were tightly pursed. The lawyer's words just now inside were still echoing in her ears. The situation is not optimistic.
The lawyer, who was wearing a suit and gold-rimmed glasses, pushed up his glasses and said in a serious tone, "Mr. Chen Chang's behavior has constituted commercial defamation and has caused huge economic losses and damage to Tianfu Number One's reputation. The other party has submitted a complete chain of evidence, which is very solid."
Then what will happen then?
Kwa Qing's voice trembled as she grabbed the lawyer's arm, her nails almost digging into his flesh. The lawyer calmly withdrew his hand. According to relevant laws, if the circumstances are serious, the offender may be sentenced to fixed-term imprisonment of less than 3 years or criminal detention. Considering the social impact of this incident and the estimated loss of Tianfu Number One, the preliminary judgment is that the sentence may be between 3 months and 6 months.
Half a year? Kwok King screamed and almost fainted.
This is still the most ideal situation.
The lawyer added, if Tianfu Number One,
Mr. Lin Tian is willing to issue a letter of apology, expressing his forgiveness for Mr. Chen Chang's behavior, then in sentencing, the judge will consider lenient punishment, and may even exempt him from criminal punishment and convert it to civil compensation.
Mom, get in the car.
Chen Yanran opened the car door and stuffed Kwok King into the passenger seat. There was dead silence in the car, except for the sound of Kwok King's suppressed sobs.
Chang Chang my Chang Chang. Kwok King covered her face and sobbed, how could he go to jail? Woo.
Chen Yanran's fingers tightened slightly on the steering wheel, and her knuckles turned white. She was angry and resentful of her brother, but more than that, she felt powerless and worried. After a long while, she took a deep breath, as if she had made up her mind, and her voice was slightly hoarse. Mom, let's go talk to Lin Tian.
What did you say? Kwok King raised her head sharply. Looking for him? Looking for that loser? Why? If it weren't for him, would Shang Chang become like this? It's all his fault. Mom.
Chen Yanran turned her head and looked at Kwok King with a tired look in her eyes.
At this point, are you still deceiving yourself? It was Chen Chang who wanted to frame others. He broke the law himself. What does this have to do with Lin Tian?
The only one who can save him now is Lin Tian. Only by getting his letter of forgiveness can Chen Chang have a chance to avoid going to jail.
Kwok King was stunned by her daughter's yelling.
Seeing the deep fatigue on her face, her arrogance could not help but subside a little, but she still muttered unconvincedly, "Beg him?
Who the hell is he?" Mom. Chen Yanran interrupted her, now is not the time to talk about this. Do you want to see Chen Chang really locked up?
Kwok King stopped talking, just turned her head and looked out the window, her shoulders shrugged slightly, obviously struggling fiercely inside. How could she bow down to the loser she had always looked down upon? After a long while, Kwok King slumped down in her chair like a deflated ball, her voice muffled, "Go if you want. I can't bring myself to do this." She paused, and as if trying to save face, she said with some reluctance, "Hump, didn't he treat you like a treasure before? If you talk to him softly, he will definitely agree." Chen Yanran didn't respond, but started the car and looked forward with complicated eyes.
Go find Lin Tian. This was the only way. However, she had no idea. At the same time, in a high-end private restaurant called Yundingchuan in the center of Jiangbei City,
the box was filled with people sitting around the huge round table. Lin Tian sat in the main seat. Next to him were Bai Luohan, Qi Xiao, Han Dong, Wang Shui, several core technical backbones of the game studio, and several managers of the hot pot restaurant. The table was filled with exquisite dishes and the sound of wineglasses clinking could be heard constantly.
Come on. I have to toast Brother Lin.
Han Dong stood up with a glass of wine in his hand. His cheeks were slightly red from the excitement and alcohol, and his voice was loud.
Brother Lin. Awesome. This fight was a textbook one.
The kitchen staff even dared to live stream 24 hours a day.
It's so inspiring.
After saying that, he raised his head and drank the wine in the glass, his face full of admiration.
That's right. Mr. Lin's move is brilliant. A person in charge of the gaming department also raised his glass. Now the whole network is praising it.
This wave of reverse publicity has a huge effect.
It's everyone's credit, especially Luo Hang. Thank you for your hard work this time.
Lin Tian raised his glass with a smile, clinked it with everyone, and drank it all in one gulp. He had a faint smile on his face, and although he had drunk a lot of wine, his eyes were still clear. Bai Luohan picked up the wine glass with a professional smile on his face, but his eyes were shining with excitement. Boss Lin, thank you for the compliment.
This is what I should do.
It is you who is in charge of turning the crisis into an opportunity.
Okay, stop flattering each other. Lin Tian put down his wine glass and looked around. Everyone at the table fell silent and looked at him intently.
Although this incident was a bad thing, it did make Tianfu number 1 a well-known brand.
Lin Tian tapped the table lightly with his fingers. Now that we have gained popularity and reputation, we can officially launch the franchise plan. Franchisee.
As soon as these 3 words came out, the eyes of several people at the table lit up instantly.
They knew too well what this meant.
But Lin Tian changed the subject and his tone became serious. The more we expand, the more we need to keep up with the management. Especially for franchise stores, quality control, service, and hygiene standards must not be compromised.
This is our lifeline.
If anyone dares to destroy the reputation of Tianfu number 1, don't blame me for being rude.
Everyone looked stern and nodded. Luohong, you will take the lead in the selection, training, and subsequent supervision of franchisees. Lin Tian looked at Bai Luohong, come up with a specific plan. Be strict and detailed.
Our goal is not only to open franchisees all over the country, but also to become a benchmark in the hot pot industry.
Don't worry, Mr. Lin.
Bai Luohong said firmly, I promise to come up with the most complete and strict franchise system.
I will never let a bad apple spoil the whole pot of soup. Okay. Lin Tian nodded with satisfaction.
As for the game, we must continue to maintain the momentum.
Xi Xiao, keep a close eye on it. Hot pot in games, a two-pronged approach. As long as we proceed steadily and ensure quality and service.
He paused, his eyes swept across everyone's expectant faces, and a confident arc appeared on the corner of his mouth. In the future, it is not a dream for Tianfu number 1 to become a catering group with a market value of tens of billions.
Market value of tens of billions. Boom! The atmosphere in the box was instantly ignited to its highest point.
Bai Luohong's eyes lit up and he straightened his back. She had followed many restaurant owners, but had never seen a young person like Lin Tian who had such a clear plan, amazing courage, and ambitious goals. The sound of clinking glasses and laughter rang out again in the box, and everyone's hearts were filled with ambition.
Chapter 59 I Beg You. At the entrance of Yundingshuan, everyone said goodbye and left one after another. Boss Lin, let's go back first. Brother Lin, see you next time. Be careful on the road.
Lin Tian nodded and watched them disperse. Bai Luohong also came over. Boss Lin, you should also go to bed early.
I will sort out the preliminary plan for the franchisee as soon as possible.
No rush, you've been exhausted these 2 days, so take a good rest first.
Lin Tian said.
Bai Luohong smiled, said nothing more, turned and walked towards his car. Lin Tian exhaled a breath of hot air with the smell of alcohol, and prepared to go to the parking lot to pick up the car. As soon as he walked down the stairs, his steps paused. A familiar car slid to the side of the road and stopped. The headlights swept past, making people's eyes feel uncomfortable. The car door opened and the first person to get out was Chen Yanran. She was wearing a beige windbreaker, and her face looked a little pale under the night sky and the streetlights. She looked at Lin Tian with complicated eyes, and her lips moved as if she wanted to say something. Then, Kwok King also got down from the passenger seat, folded her hands in front of her chest, raised her chin, and looked down on her. Seeing Lin Tian, Chen Yanran became visibly nervous, and her lips moved as if she wanted to step forward, but she was a little hesitant. Lin Tian just glanced at them and then looked away, as if he hadn't seen them, and walked straight towards the parking lot.
Lin Tian.
Chen Yanran finally plucked up the courage, quickly caught up with him, and stood in front of him. Lin Tian stopped, with no expression on his face, and looked at her calmly. What's the matter? Chen Yanran was stung by his indifferent attitude and felt inexplicably sad, but thinking of her brother who was still in the detention center, she could only suppress all her emotions and take a deep breath.
Lin Tian, I
came here because of Chen Chang's matter. Her voice was a little dry. I know that he was wrong this time, he is a bastard, he brought this upon himself. When Kwok King heard her daughter say this from behind, she was immediately displeased. She snorted heavily, turned her head away, and muttered quietly, after all, it was you who set the trap. Chen Yanran ignored her mother and continued to look at Lin Tian, her eyes full of pleading. The lawyer said, if you can issue a letter of apology, Chen Chang might be able to consider our past relationship, can he? She said nothing more, but her meaning was clear. At this moment, a cold system prompt sounded in Lin Tian's mind.
Ding. Detected that the host is facing a choice. Option 1, agree to issue a letter of apology and forgive Chen Chang. Reward, 1 million renminbi.
Choice 2, refuse to issue a letter of apology and let Chen Chang bear the legal responsibility.
Reward, 12 free attribute points. Lin Tian felt no wavering. 1 million?
He earns more than that in a day now. Chen Chang is a person who never changes his ways. If he doesn't pay the price this time, he might get into bigger trouble next time. Moreover, he was annoyed just by looking at the face of Kwok King.
He remained silent and did not answer immediately.
In Kwok Kai-ying's view, this silence was just a joke in the face of a villain who had succeeded.
Lin Tian. Don't be so shameless.
Kwok King, who had been holding back her anger, finally couldn't help it anymore. She rushed forward, pointed at Lin Tian's nose and cursed, "What's wrong with asking you to write a letter of apology?"
That's because I think highly of you. If it weren't for you, would our Changchang do that? Now that you're rich, you're turning your back on me? Do you think you are so great just because you have a few bucks now? Let me tell you, without our Yenran, you are nothing. Sooner or later you will turn back into that poor bastard.
Kwok King scolded more and more excitedly, spit flying everywhere, as if she had regained the feeling of scolding Lin Tian casually in the past.
Chen Yenran's face changed drastically.
She tried to pull her mother back, but was pushed away. Kwok King's already sharp voice suddenly rose, "I'm telling you, if you don't sign today."
Stupid.
Lin Tian uttered 2 words softly. His voice was not loud, but it was like a thunder, striking Kwok King and Chanin Ran on the heads. Kwok King was completely stunned, her eyes wide open like bells, and she didn't react for a moment. What did she hear? Lin Tian, this rubbish, what did he just scold her for?
Chen Yenran was also stunned and looked at Lin Tian in disbelief.
Lin Tian was too lazy to even look at them again, he just walked around them and headed towards the parking lot.
You stop right there. Kwok King finally came to her senses. She was so angry that she was shaking all over. She pointed at Lin Tian's back and screamed, "You damned bastard! How dare you scold me? You are outrageous. Come back here. Explain what you said clearly."
She wanted to chase after him in a rage, but was held back by Chen Yenran.
"Mom! Stop it. Let me go. Look at his attitude."
Kwok King struggled and cursed, her voice sharp and piercing, echoing far away in the silent night.
Lin Tian seemed not to hear it.
Without stopping at all, he quickly walked into the parking lot and started the car. Only Kwok King was left there, still jumping and cursing, her chest heaving violently and her face flushed red.
She couldn't believe it.
The son-in-law who used to be so timid and submissive in front of her, the useless person who was ordered around by her and never said anything back, is now so tough. He dared to call her idiot to her face?
He even dared to drive away?
This huge gap in humiliation almost made her explode with anger.
I'm so angry. I'm so angry.
Kwok King covered her chest and gasped heavily, "This little beast!
How dare he! How dare he!"
Chen Yenran looked at her mother who was about to faint from anger, then looked at the direction where Lin Tian disappeared, and felt powerless.
Lin Tian was driving the car, feeling calm.
Kwok King's tantrums did not stir up any ripples in his heart.
As for Chen Yenran's pleadings, they did not arouse any sympathy from him.
You choose your own path, and you have to bear the consequences yourself.
Ding!
The host has made a choice and refuses to issue a letter of apology.
Reward, free attribute points 12.
The system prompt sounded in my mind. Back in the large flat in Sunshine community with simple and modern decoration, Lin Tian took off his coat, walked into the bathroom and took a shower. After washing off the alcohol and fatigue, he came to the living room in a bathrobe and brought up the system panel with a thought. Looking at the 12 glittering free attribute points, Lin Tian did not hesitate. System, distribute the 12 attribute points evenly to strength, speed, physique, and spirit. Attribute points are being allocated. Strength +3, speed +3, constitution +3, spirit +3. Allocation completed. An indescribable warmth instantly spread throughout his limbs and bones, as if countless tiny electric currents were transforming his body. Bones, muscles, meridians, are all undergoing wonderful changes. The slight fatigue caused by drinking disappeared instantly, my mind became unusually clear, and my senses became much sharper. My body is filled with an explosive sense of power, as if I could punch through a wall with one punch.
Lin Tian walked to the floor-to-ceiling mirror in the cloakroom.
The man in the mirror has a tall and straight figure, with smooth and powerful muscle lines. The abdominal muscles are clearly defined, and the mermaid lines extending downward on both sides are just right, outlining a perfect inverted triangle figure. The skin becomes more delicate and lustrous, the eyes become deep and bright, and the whole person exudes a strong sense of confidence and control from the inside out.
Not bad.
Lin Tian curled the corners of his mouth in satisfaction.
Chapter 60. Let my brother-in-law go to jail.
A month later, the verdict came out. Chen Shang was found guilty of commercial defamation based on solid evidence and serious impact, and was sentenced to 6 months in prison. When she heard the result, Kwok King fainted outside the court from crying, and Chen Yanran had to work very hard to get her home. During this month, Chen Yanran had thought about looking for Lin Tian again. She had been to Tianfu No. 1, to any place where Lin Tian might appear, and even had the nerve to go to Sunshine Community, but every time, she was turned away. The security guard stopped her politely, or by Luohong's assistant politely told her that Mr. Lin is very busy. In short, she didn't even see Lin Tian. Lin Tian's attitude was very clear. It was impossible for him to issue a letter of apology.
The Chen family was in a gloomy mood. Kwok King cried every day at home, cursing Lam Tin Lam for his cruelty.
Chen Yanran was exhausted, with both the company and family affairs to deal with.
On Lin Tian's side, he was making rapid progress and was enjoying great success.
24-hour live broadcast of the kitchen has become the biggest golden signboard, and countless diners flocked to it for this visible sense of security. The original 5 directly operated stores were packed every day, with long queues stretching from noon to night. Bai Luohong struck while the iron was hot and quickly formulated and launched a franchise plan. The selection criteria are extremely strict, from financial strength, business philosophy to character assessment, none of which can be missing. The training is even more like military management. From food procurement, processing, and soup-based preparation to service procedures and hygiene standards, every link must be met meticulously. In just 1 month, not only was all the money invested in the hot pot restaurant recovered, but the profit figures on the books soared like a rocket. Han Dong couldn't help but smack his lips and exclaimed that he would have meat to eat if he followed Brother Lin. At the same time, the popularity of synthetic watermelon has reached an unprecedented peak. On the subway, in the office, and even in the breaks between grandpas and women dancing in the square, you can see people looking down at the screen and combining various fruits.
Ouch! Just a little bit. Hurry up, let me try it. I think I can do it this time.
Over at the game studio, Xi Xiao and his technical team were working almost around the clock. The server capacity has been expanded again and again, new skins and new props have been continuously released, and we must always be on guard against various plugins and bugs that may appear. In just a few months, after deducting all costs and channel sharing, the net profit of the game Synthesize Watermelon alone has steadily exceeded 100 million. 100 million. Cash. Yanran Advertising Company. At 3 o'clock in the afternoon, Chen Yanran came to the company. She had been exhausted and sleep-deprived in recent days because of her brother's affairs. Even thick foundation could not cover the dark circles under her eyes, and she looked haggard and gloomy. When the employees saw her, they subconsciously restrained their smiles and greeted her cautiously, "Hello, Mr. Chen."
Yeah. Chen Yanran responded lightly and walked straight to her office.
When she passed by the open office area of the design department, she glanced at it habitually, ready to find the person in charge to explain something. However, her eyes suddenly froze. Right by the window, several young employees were gathered together, their heads close together, holding their mobile phones in their hands. The screens were colorful, with crisp synthetic sounds coming out from time to time. That interface, the various fruits that kept falling and synthesizing.
Synthetic watermelon. Boom.
It was as if a thunder exploded in Chen Yanran's mind. This is Lin Tian's game. That was one of the reasons why she was suffering and unable to sleep at night during this period.
Now, even her employees are playing the game he made openly in her company during working hours?
An uncontrollable anger suddenly surged up and instantly burned away all her rationality.
Working hours? What are you doing?
Her voice suddenly rose, becoming sharp and out of control, breaking the originally quiet atmosphere in the office. The employees who gathered together were startled and looked up suddenly. Seeing Chen Yanran's face that was so gloomy that it was about to drip with water, they almost dropped the phone in their hands.
Mr. Chen, someone stuttered. Who allowed you to play games in the company?
Chen Yanran's chest rose and fell violently, and her cold eyes swept across their panicked faces. Have you finished your work?
Do you still want your bonus this month?
Her eyes finally fell on a girl's mobile phone screen, where a big round watermelon was proudly occupying the center position.
All of you. Find them all.
She stretched out her finger, almost poking the girl's phone screen. From now on,
if anyone I see playing this in the company again, I will fire them immediately. Right now. Do you understand?
Several employees were so frightened that they dared not say a word. They hurriedly put away their phones, lowered their heads, and remained silent. Colleagues at other workstations nearby were also frightened by this sudden anger. The entire office area fell silent, and even the sound of typing on the keyboard disappeared.
Chen Yanran looked around with a cold face. Those normally lively young faces were now shrinking their necks and not daring to breathe.
She snorted heavily, stopped looking at them, and rushed back to her office like a storm, her high heels making thump, thump, thump sounds.
Bang!
The heavy wooden door was slammed shut with a loud bang, which made the doorframe tremble and completely blocked out all sights and sounds from outside.
In the office, the only sound left was Chen Yanran's heavy breathing.
She leaned against the door, her body trembling slightly.
Why?
The huge grievance and unwillingness overwhelmed her like a tide. She walked to the desk suddenly, picked up a black pen, and opened the notebook in front of her. On the blank page, she wrote a name forcefully.
Lin Tian. Lin Tian. Lin Tian.
Over and over again, as if pouring all his resentment into the tip of his pen. By the end of writing, her wrist was shaking and the tip of her pen was almost cutting through the paper. Chen Yanran finally couldn't bear it anymore, and the emotions that had been pent up for too long completely erupted at this moment. Tears rolled down uncontrollably like beads that had broken off the string, hitting the paper and blurring the ink-stained names.
Lin Tian, you bastard.
She cursed in a low voice, her voice choked with sobs, full of grievance and confusion.
Why? My brother is in jail, all because of you. Are you satisfied? Why are you doing this to me? Why? She asked again and again, but got no answer.
She hated Chen Chang's stupidity, her mother's harshness, and Lin Tian's ruthlessness, but more than that, she felt a sense of depression and powerlessness that she had nowhere to vent. How could the man who once obeyed her in everything and treated her like a treasure become like this?
Chapter 61 Song Wenting's Dance.
In the large flat in Sunshine Community, Lin Tian sat on a comfortable sofa. On the coffee table in front of him was a cup of freshly brewed Longjing tea, with steam rising from it.
He didn't watch TV or read a book.
He just closed his eyes and rested, but his mind was rapidly calculating. The popularity of synthetic watermelon has brought in more than 100 million yuan in net profit, and this figure is still growing. Those houses in Sunshine Community were bought for 60 million yuan in the beginning, and their market value now easily exceeds 100 million yuan. Even if they are conservatively mortgaged to a bank, it would be no problem to get another 60 to 70 million yuan in cash.
The biggest cash cow is still Tianfu No. 1. The 5 directly operated stores are making a lot of money every day. After the franchise plan was launched, the franchise fee and management fee alone were enough to make a lot of money.
More importantly, the brand value has been established. With Tianfu No. 1's current cash flow and brand effect, if it goes to a bank for an operating loan, a loan of 1 billion yuan is just the starting price. 100 million for games, 60 million for real estate, 1 billion for hot pot restaurants. Lin Tian's lips curled up in a confident arc.
There is only half a month left until the crucial land auction that the system prompted.
For him now, the capital verification threshold of 500 million is no longer a problem. According to the system's accurate information, those plots of land located in the core of the new central business district could bring in at least 1 billion yuan in profits once they could be acquired successfully.
1 billion. Just then, the phone vibrated.
Lin Tian slowly opened his eyes and saw that the sender was Song Wenting.
Song Wenting, Mr. Lin, you are very free recently? Have your skills become rusty? Let's play a game at the same place?
Lin Tian looked at the message, his lips curled up, and his fingers tapped quickly on the screen.
Lin Tian, I can play basketball, but Mr. Song, have you forgotten our previous bet?
Smirk. After the message was sent, there was silence on the other end for a few seconds.
Then, a new message popped up. Song Wenting, who forgot? It's just a dance, right? Wait. Then, a video file was sent. Lin Tian raised his eyebrows slightly and clicked download. The progress bar finished quickly and he clicked on the video.
The background of the video seems to be a living room of an exquisitely decorated apartment, with soft and ambiguous lighting.
Song Wenting's figure appears in the center of the screen.
She was wearing a tight black tank top, and black stockings that drove countless men crazy on her lower body, which wrapped her long legs that could be called works of art, and on her feet she was wearing a pair of red high-heeled shoes with thin heels. The music started, a lazy and sexy jazz.
Song Wenting began to dance slowly to the music.
She did not perform any overly revealing or vulgar moves, but instead a dance that was powerful and extremely seductive. Every turn, every twist of the waist, and every glance exudes a fatal attraction. Then, she slowly took off her tank top, revealing a simple but figure-enhancing black lace bra. Her movements were not hurried, but rather she had the aura of a queen in control of the whole situation.
Her eyes looked through the screen with a barely perceptible hint of shyness.
Her long legs wrapped in black stockings swayed gently with the rhythm, light and shadow flowed over her body, and every inch of her skin seemed to be glowing. Mr. Song, who is usually decisive and resolute, has now transformed into an enchanting enchantress. There is no vulgar teasing, but it is more arousing than any straightforward temptation.
Lin Tian watched quietly until the video finished playing and the screen went dark.
His Adam's apple moved slightly and he felt a little dry in his mouth.
He had to admit that Song Wenting was really a witch.
It's not just about appearance, but also about the independence, confidence, and charm.
The phone vibrated again. Song Wenting, have you finished watching? Disdain, the bet is over. Now, can you come out and play basketball? Lin Tian laughed. This woman was really weird and cute. Lin Tian, your technique is pretty good. See you later. It's better to perform in person. Song Wenting, get lost. Cleaning knife. Sports Center. Ha!
Song Wenting bent over, supported her knees with her hands, and gasped. She looked up at Lin Tian, who was calm and composed opposite her, with a hint of surprise and unwillingness in her eyes.
This guy, his stamina seems to have improved again?
And his ball skills have become more tricky too.
Thank you.
Lin Tian walked to the front of the net, picked up a towel and wiped off the non-existent sweat, with a relaxed smile on his face. Song Wenting stood up, rolled her eyes at him, and threw her racket into her bag. Don't be so proud, win it back next time. The two walked to the locker room side by side. Honestly, Song Wenting turned her head to look at Lin Tian, with a bit of curiosity in her eyes. Your hot pot restaurant and games are so popular now, what are your plans next? Lin Tian looked at her pretty face so close to him, smelled the pleasant scent of her body mixed with sweat and perfume, and suddenly he felt playful. He took a step forward and trapped Song Wenting between himself and the wall. An unexpected wall bang. Song Wenting was startled and subconsciously shrank back, her back pressed tightly against the cold wall. She stared at Lin Tian's handsome face, which suddenly became larger, with wide eyes. What are you doing? Lin Tian's eyes fell on her long legs, which were completely exposed to the air because she was wearing sports shorts. Her skin was delicate and firm, and her lines were smooth and graceful. He stretched out his fingers and gently stroked her smooth thigh. Song Wenting trembled all over, as if she had been electrocuted. Two blushes instantly appeared on her face. She felt ashamed and annoyed. Lin Tian. How dare you? Planning? Lin Tian withdrew his hand, with a playful smile on his face. Next, I plan to enter the real estate industry. Real estate? Song Wenting was stunned. The embarrassment caused by the waldong was instantly replaced by surprise. She pushed away Lin Tian's arm that was supporting her, stood up, and distanced herself from him, frowning slightly. Real estate? Lin Tian, do you know what kind of game that is? It involves billions or even tens of billions of funds. You have made some money now, but if you want to play real estate, I'm afraid you still have to. She looked at Lin Tian, her tone was scrutinizing. If you want to play such a big game, the only way is to mortgage all your current properties and bet your entire fortune. Lin Tian, the risk is too great. If you make a wrong move, you will be doomed. She is not exaggerating. The water of real estate is too deep. Many once prosperous bosses have finally fallen into it. Lin Tian looked at the worry in her eyes and smiled. He took a step forward, approached Song Wenting again, looked down into her eyes, and said in a teasing tone, Boss Song, do you have so little confidence in me? Song Wenting felt a little uncomfortable when he looked at her, and turned away. This is not a question of confidence, it's... How about, Lin Tian interrupted her, lowering his voice a bit with a hint of teasing, let's make another bet. Gambling again? Song Wenting looked at him warily. Let's bet on whether I can succeed in real estate this time. Lin Tian gently hooked a strand of her hair with his fingers. If I lose, you can do whatever you want to me. If I win. He paused, looked at her with burning eyes, and said word by word, you, stay with me for one night. Song Wenting's breathing suddenly stagnated, and then a blush appeared on her pretty face. She felt embarrassed and angry, and glared at him fiercely. That look seemed to be saying you can't spit out ivory from a dog's mouth. She was too lazy to waste time talking to this guy who had a head full of improper thoughts, so she just picked up her racket and bag, turned around and left without changing her clothes. When she reached the door, she paused for a moment and said without even turning her head, "You wish." After saying that, he left the badminton hall without looking back. Lin Tian looked at her back as she left in a somewhat embarrassed manner, and the smile on his face became even wider. This woman was really stubborn. Lose? Impossible. Chapter 62, Visiting My Brother-in-Law in Prison. Time flies and some days have passed. Tianfu No.1's business is still booming. Bai Luoheng strictly screens franchisees according to Lin Tian's deployment, and the training work is proceeding in an orderly manner. The brand value and influence continue to grow. On the game studio side, the popularity of watermelon synthesis ultimately followed the life cycle of casual games. After experiencing a phenomenal outbreak, various data began to gradually decline. Although it can still bring in considerable revenue, its peak period has passed and its subsequent profitability is obviously not the same as before. Qi Xiao and his team also tried to develop new mini-games, but it was not easy to replicate the miracle of watermelon synthesis. Lin Tian had expected this and was not surprised. This was the nature of casual games, and earning over 100 million yuan was already far beyond expectations. His gaze had already been cast onto the wider battlefield. On this day, Lin Tian was at his home in Sunshine Community, looking at the river view outside the window. The land auction that the system prompted, which was related to the future, was getting closer and closer. He picked up his phone and called Han Dong. "Hey, brother Lin." Han Dong's voice was still full of energy. "Han Dong, the daily operations of the game company are now handed over to Qi Xiao and his team. There shouldn't be any major problems, right?" "Well, it's very stable." "Brother Lin, do you have any new instructions?" Han Dong keenly noticed that there was something behind Lin Tian's words. As for Big Watermelon, the subsequent maintenance and operation can be handed over to Qi Xiao and his team. "You come out of the game company and help me with something," Lin Tian said calmly. "Register a new real estate development company, and get all the qualifications and manpower ready as soon as possible." Han Dong on the other end of the phone was obviously stunned. "Real estate? Land auction? Isn't this a bit too big?" Although he didn't understand real estate, he knew that it was a game that only real tycoons could play. "Brother Lin, real estate? Can we do this?" Han Dong asked uncertainly. "If I say yes, then it's okay." Lin Tian smiled faintly. "Do as I say, don't worry about the funds." Hearing Lin Tian's determined tone, Han Dong instantly became full of confidence. When did brother Lin miss it? From hot pot restaurants to games, which one was not a miracle? "Okay. Brother Lin, don't worry, I guarantee that everything will be done properly." Han Dong immediately agreed, his tone becoming excited. Zhongbei City No.1 Prison, Visiting Room. Thick glass separated the inside and outside. Kwa King and Chan Yanran sat in the visiting seat, looking at Chen Chang, who was wearing prison clothes, had a shaved head and looked haggard, and they were silent for a moment. After just over a month of not seeing him, Chen Chang seemed like a completely different person. His face no longer had the arrogance and nonchalance of the past, but was replaced by deep fear and despair. "Xiang, how are you in there?" Looking at her son's appearance, Kwa King felt so distressed that her voice trembled. As soon as Chen Chang saw his mother and sister, the grievances and fears that had been pent up in his heart burst out instantly. Tears flowed down his cheeks, and he cried, "Mom! Sister! You have to save me. I can't stay here for another day." "What's wrong? Did someone bully you?" Chen Yanran asked with a frown. Wowo Chen Chang cried even harder, choking and speaking intermittently. "Those people they bullied me my anus Wowo, they are not human." "What?" Upon hearing this, Kwok King stood up suddenly, eyes wide open, face flushed red, pointing at the other side of the viewing window, her voice so sharp it almost pierced the glass. "Damn it! Which beast dares to touch my son? I will fight them." She banged on the glass excitedly and yelled at the prison guards who were maintaining order. "How do you manage people in your prison? Ha? My son has been wronged in your place, will you do anything about it? I want to see your leaders. I want to sue them." Upon seeing this, the prison guard stepped forward to stop them. "Family members, please calm down. This is a prison, please observe the rules." "Calm down? My son has been bullied like this, how can I calm down?"
Kwok King was like a mad tiger and would not listen to any advice. Chen Yenran's face was also pale.
Although she was very disappointed with her brother, she felt a chill and anger in her heart when she heard that he was being treated in such an inhumane way. She suppressed her discomfort and held her mother, who was losing control of her emotions, and said, "Mom,
don't get excited. Let's find out the situation first."
She turned to Chen Chang and tried to make her voice sound calmer. "Chen Chang, please explain clearly, what is going on?" Chen Chang cried so hard that he was out of breath, and just kept repeating, "They bullied me and I want to get out." The visiting time was soon up, and Kwok King was forcibly persuaded to leave by the prison guards. She continued to curse and put all her grievances on Lin Tian.
"Lin Tian, you damned beast. It's all your fault. If anything happens to my son, I won't let you go even if I become a ghost."
Chen Yenran supported her almost exhausted mother and walked out of the prison gate. She looked back at the high walls and electric fences, feeling cold and confused in her heart.
Back at the Chen family villa, Kwok King's anger erupted again. Bang! Clank!
She broke almost everything that could be broken in the living room, and the expensive porcelain and ornaments were shattered all over the floor.
"Lin Tian, that little beast! How dare he do this to my son? He must die a horrible death.
I curse him to have no descendants." Kwok King sat on the sofa with disheveled hair, beating her chest and stamping her feet while cursing viciously. Chen Yenran leaned tiredly on the sofa on the other side, listening to her mother's hysterical cursing, and felt a splitting headache. She closed her eyes, not wanting to see the mess or hear those vicious curses anymore. Just then, her cell phone rang. Chen Yenran picked up her phone irritably, opened it and saw that it was a message from Wang Junjie.
"Wang Junjie, Yenran, how are you doing recently? Can we have dinner together sometime?"
Looking at this message, Chen Yenran tapped the screen a few times with her fingers as if possessed by a ghost.
Chen Yenran, okay. Chapter 63, Chen Yenran and Wang Junjie.
Han Dong has always been very efficient. After a few days, he excitedly reported to Lin Tian that the new real estate company had been registered and all the preliminary procedures had been completed.
"Brother Lin, the name of our company is Tianqing Real Estate. Doesn't it sound impressive?"
Han Dong asked on the other end of the phone, as if to take credit for it.
"I have already picked out a few office locations. I am just waiting for your final decision." "Well, you did a good job."
Lin Tian replied calmly, and then changed the subject. "You and Director Bai come to my office."
Half an hour later, in Lin Tian's office at Tenfu No. 1 headquarters.
Bai Luohang and Han Dong sat on the sofa, looking at Lin Tian. "Han Dong, you take care of the new company first and recruit some experienced traders and legal staff."
Lin Tian looked at Han Dong. "No problem, Brother Lin."
Lin Tian turned to Bai Luohang again and said, "Director Bai, please arrange for all the mortgage loans for the properties in Sunshine Community that I own." Bai Luohang's eyes behind the glasses narrowed slightly, but he didn't speak immediately. Lin Tian continued, "In addition, Tianfu No. 1 currently has sufficient cash flow and its brand value has also risen.
With Tianfu No. 1 as the main body, we will apply to the bank for an operating mortgage loan."
Bai Luohang pushed up his gold-rimmed glasses and said, "Boss Lin, I've already gone through the mortgage process.
It's not a big problem.
It's just that." She paused, her tone a little hesitant. "Have you really decided to also?"
"Yes."
Lin Tian interrupted her, his tone calm but unquestionable. "With the current brand value and cash flow of Tianfu No. 1, the bank should be very happy."
"My requirements are not high.
The real estate and hot pot restaurant combined must give me at least 1 billion in cash."
1 billion.
Even for a professional manager like Bai Luohang who was used to big scenes, his heart couldn't help but beat faster at this moment. This is almost a gamble on all of Lin Tian's current core assets. The real estate industry is capital intensive and risky. Once the capital chain is broken, the consequences will be disastrous.
"Boss Lin, this is too risky."
Bai Luohang took a deep breath and reminded diligently, "The real estate market is changing rapidly.
What if? Do as I say."
Lin Tian looked at her with a calm expression. "I must get the funds." Bai Luohang looked at Lin Tian for a few seconds, and there was no trace of hesitation or uncertainty in his eyes. She knew that once Lin Tian made a decision, he would not change it easily. Moreover, looking back at every decision Lin Tian made before, whether it was the hot pot restaurant or the game, they all achieved success beyond imagination. Perhaps, he was really sure.
"I understand, Mr. Lin."
Bai Luohang nodded and stopped persuading him. I will handle the loan matters as soon as possible.
Okay.
Lin Tian nodded slightly. Please take care of the follow-up matters. After explaining everything, Lin Tian picked up the car keys and prepared to return to Sunshine Community.
As the night deepens, we are at a high-end Western restaurant in Jiangbei City. Chen Yanran and Wang Junjie sat opposite each other by the window. Soothing piano music is playing in the restaurant and the crystal chandeliers are emitting soft light. The atmosphere should be romantic and comfortable. But Chen Yanran was not in the mood to appreciate it. She took a few bites of the steak in front of her and put it aside. Her face looked a little solemn, with an indelible sadness between her brows. Her younger brother Chen Chang's crying in prison and her mother Ada Choi's hysterical cursing were like two mountains pressing on her heart, making it hard for her to breathe. Yanran, are you too tired recently? You don't seem to have much appetite.
Wang Junjie said softly, picked up the wine bottle, and elegantly refilled Chen Yanran's half-empty glass with red wine. Drink some wine and relax. Chen Yanran looked at the red wine in the glass and hesitated for a moment. She had a normal alcohol tolerance and rarely drank. But today, she was really too depressed and desperately needed an outlet to vent, even if it was just temporary numbness.
Thank you. She picked up the wine glass and took a sip. Wang Junjie's eyes flashed with a barely perceptible smugness, and he also raised his glass and clinked it with hers. Don't think about those unhappy things, I'm here.
He spoke in a gentle and caring tone, and his eyes seemed particularly sincere.
Chen Yanran forced a smile and took another sip of wine. Wang Junjie urged people to drink, but he drank very little himself and spent most of the time staring at Chen Yanran.
While Chen Yanran was looking out the window in a daze, he moved his fingers slightly, and a small white pill slid silently into the wineglass in front of her and quickly dissolved. After a few glasses of red wine, Chen Yanran felt her head starting to feel heavy and her vision gradually became blurred. The piano sounds around me seemed to come from far away, and my body felt a little hot and weak. I feel a little dizzy. Chen Yanran shook her head, trying to make herself more awake, but her eyelids became heavier and heavier.
You must have drunk too much. Let me help you go out for some fresh air.
Wang Junjie immediately stood up, walked around Chen Yanran, and naturally supported her shaky body. Chen Yanran leaned on him almost subconsciously, unable to use any strength in her body. Wang Junjie supported her, a triumphant smile on his face, and took her out of the restaurant. His hands were wrapped around Chen Yanran's waist neither lightly nor heavily, feeling her soft body.
At the entrance of the restaurant, Wang Junjie's driver had parked a black Bentley on the side of the road.
He supported Chen Yanran, who was almost unconscious, and was about to put her into the back seat of the car.
Just then, a black Mercedes drove slowly by.
Lin Tian, who was sitting in the driver's seat, glanced out the window casually and his eyes suddenly stopped.
Chen Yanran? Wang Junjie?
Under the dim streetlights, Chen Yanran's face was flushed, her steps were unsteady, and her whole body leaned limply on Wang Junjie, allowing him to do whatever he wanted. The undisguised pride and vulgarity on Wang Junjie's face made Lin Tian frown instantly. He could tell at a glance that something was not right with Chen Yanran. It was obviously the reaction of being drugged. The Mercedes slowly drove past the two people without stopping. Wang Junjie had already opened the car door and was trying hard to get Chen Yanran into the car. Inside the car, Lin Tian tightened his grip on the steering wheel. The car drove forward for a distance, about a few dozen meters. Lin Tian slammed on the brakes and stopped the car on the side of the road. He unbuckled his seatbelt, pushed open the car door, and strode towards Wang Junjie and Chen Yanran.
Chapter 64 You Deserve It. Wang Junjie almost half-dragged and half-hugged Chen Yanran into the back seat of the Bentley.
Under the dim streetlights, Chen Yanran's cheeks were flushed and her eyes were blurred.
A high-quality professional suit looked a little messy because of being pulled. The collar was slightly open, revealing a small piece of snow-white skin. A few strands of her usually meticulously groomed hair were now scattered, sticking to her sweaty forehead and cheeks. She was like a puddle of mud, allowing Wang Junjie to manipulate her without any resistance. Wang Junjie looked at the charming appearance of the beauty in his arms, and his mouth became dry and a surge of evil fire rushed from his lower abdomen to the top of his head. He stuffed Chen Yanran into the back seat with great effort, and he couldn't wait to squeeze in as well, and the car door slammed shut. In the small space, the sweet fragrance emanating from Chen Yanran mixed with the smell of alcohol stimulated Wang Junjie's nerves. He stared greedily at her flushed face. Her usually cold face now looked less sharp and more attractively fragile. "Yanran, you are so beautiful," Wang Junjie said in a hoarse voice, and reached out his hand to touch her cheek.
He moved his head closer and closer, and was about to kiss those tempting red lips. At this moment, the driver's door was suddenly opened from the outside. A huge force came, and Wang Junjie felt his collar tighten. Then he was pulled out of the car by an irresistible force, like a chicken. Who the hell is that? Wang Junjie was shocked and angry. Just as he opened his mouth, he was thrown to the ground and knocked unconscious. He raised his head in embarrassment, and when he saw who was coming, he became even more furious. Lin Tian? It turned out to be a waste like you. Lin Tian looked down at him, his eyes as cold as ice. Wang Junjie got up from the ground, relying on his drunkenness and his large stature, and roared, "You're looking for death." He swung his fist and hit Lin Tian in the face. In his opinion, Lin Tian was just an ex-husband who lived off him. How could he be his opponent? Lin Tian dodged easily by leaning sideways, his movements as fast as lightning. Before Wang Junjie could react, he threw a clean straight punch, hitting Wang Junjie's nose. Click! There was a slight sound. Ah! Wang Junjie screamed miserably, blood gushed out of his nose instantly, and he was beaten back repeatedly with stars in his eyes. Lin Tian didn't give him a chance to breathe. He took a step forward, grabbed his hair, and rammed his knee hard into his lower abdomen. Ouch! Wang Junjie arched his body in pain, like a cooked shrimp. Then, Lin Tian let go of his hair and slapped him in the face with his backhand, loud and crisp. Bang! Wang Junjie was beaten so hard that he turned half a circle on the spot and fell to the ground with his buttocks. His face felt burning with pain and his mouth tasted fishy and sweet. He spat out 2 bloody teeth. You dare to hit me. I'm going to call the police. I'm going to put you in jail. Wang Junjie covered his chest and roared in a timid manner. His face turned blue and white, and he felt both pain and humiliation. Lin Tian sneered, walked up to him, and looked down at him. Call the police? Okay, go ahead. I hit you, it's just a fight, and I'll go to jail for a few days. But you drugged Chen Yanran, the nature of the matter is much more serious. He glanced at Chen Yanran, who was still unconscious in the car, and continued, I know her. Even if she was drinking outside for social gatherings, she would never get drunk like this. Wang Junjie, do you think everyone else is a fool? Wang Junjie's face suddenly changed when he heard this. He thought he had done the drugging thing secretly, but he didn't expect Lin Tian to see through it at a glance. If this was reported to the police, it would be no small matter. No matter how rich and powerful his family is, if this matter is exposed, he will be in big trouble. What nonsense are you talking about? Wang Junjie said stubbornly, but his confidence was obviously lacking. Looking at Wang Junjie's livid face, Lin Tian snorted coldly, get lost. Wang Junjie struggled to get up from the ground, glared at Lin Tian with resentment, then glanced at Chen Yanran in the car, but ultimately did not say anything more. He knew that he was doomed to suffer today, and continuing to argue would only make things more embarrassing. He covered his chest and face, which were in great pain, and crawled away with the driver, not even caring about the Bentley. Lin Tian watched Wang Junjie escape in a panic. After a while, he looked away and looked at Chen Yanran in the back seat of the Bentley. She was still in a daze, mumbling something unconsciously. Lin Tian frowned, bought a bottle of mineral water from a convenience store on the roadside that was still open, opened the door of the Bentley, and unceremoniously poured the whole bottle of cold mineral water over Chen Yanran's head. Under the stimulation of the cold water, Chen Yanran shuddered all over, suddenly opened her eyes wide, and choked and coughed a few times. Water droplets dripped down her hair, wetting her clothes, making her look a little disheveled, but also much more sober. She blinked in confusion, her vision gradually focused, and she saw Lin Tian standing by the car door with an expressionless face. Lin Tian? Chen Yanran was stunned and didn't react for a moment. She shook her still dizzy head and tried hard to recall what had happened before. The ambiguous lights in the restaurant, Wang Junjie's attentive persuasion to drink, the uncontrollable heat and weakness in my body, and Wang Junjie's face that was getting closer and closer. A feeling of nausea and fear surged into Chen Yanran's heart. She instantly understood what had happened. Her face turned pale and her eyes were filled with shame, anger, and fear. Lin Tian looked at her like this, his eyes did not waver at all, and he turned around and prepared to leave. He had already done what he thought he should do, and as for what happened to Chen Yanran afterwards, it had nothing to do with him. Lin Tian. Chen Yanran panicked when she saw him leaving. Lin Tian paused, but did not look back. The next second, Chen Yanran suddenly rushed out of the car, staggered a few steps, and hugged Lin Tian tightly from behind.
The warm tears instantly soaked the clothes on Lin Tian's back. Whoa, thank you, Chen Yanran buried her face in Lin Tian's broad back.
The suppressed fear, grievance, and fear of the consequences completely erupted at this moment, and she cried inconsolably. This embrace, which was once the most familiar and the most disdainful to her, now became her only life-saving straw. Lin Tian's body stiffened for a moment, and he let her hold him. After a long while, Chen Yanran's crying gradually subsided, leaving only suppressed sobs. Lin Tian then expressionlessly pried open her hands that were tightly grasping his clothes, turned around and looked at her coldly. Chen Yanran raised her head with tears in her eyes, her face still covered with water drops and tear marks, her hair sticking wetly to her cheeks, and there was a hint of begging and fragility in her eyes.
Idiot.
Lin Tian's voice was cold, without a trace of emotion. After saying that, he did not stop and walked straight towards his Mercedes-Benz. Chen Yanran stood there in a daze, looking at his resolute back, feeling mixed emotions.
Lin Tian walked to Wang Junjie's abandoned Bentley and paused.
His eyes turned cold and he took out a baseball bat from the trunk of his car. Under Chen Yanran's astonished gaze, Lin Tian walked to the Bentley, swung a baseball bat, and smashed the car window glass hard.
Bang! Crash! The piercing sound of breaking glass was particularly clear in the silent night.
Lin Tian had a blank expression on his face as he struck the windshield, side windows, headlights. He didn't leave any place untouched. The valuable Bentley car was smashed beyond recognition by him in a blink of an eye. After venting his anger, Lin Tian casually threw the baseball bat back into his car, started the car, and drove away from the scene without looking back. Chen Yanran stood there, looking at the taillights of Lin Tianyuan's car, then looked at the Bentley that was smashed beyond recognition. She was completely stunned, and her mind went blank. He just called her an idiot, but he smashed Wang Junjie's car for her. She seemed to have never really understood this man. Chapter 65 Profits More Than Billions. It was already late at night when Chen Yanran returned home. There were still undried water stains on her body, her hair was messy and stuck to her cheeks, her expensive suit was wrinkled, and there were traces of tears on her face. She looked in a disheveled state. When Kwok King heard the door open, she stood up from the sofa in the living room. She was shocked to see her daughter's appearance.
Yanran? What's wrong with you? What happened?
Chen Yanran changed her shoes, her voice a little hoarse and tired. Nothing, I encountered some troubles, but I have solved them.
Trouble? What kind of trouble could make you like this? Kwok King asked, sizing her up sharply. Didn't you go out with young Master Wang?
Chen Yanran tiredly shook off her hand, her voice hoarse. Mom, don't mention Wang Junjie anymore.
But Kwok King was not willing to give in. What do you mean? Explain it to me. Wang Junjie's family is so rich and powerful.
If you can really be with him, Mom will also be able to enjoy the good life in the future.
Don't be confused. Hearing this, Chen Yanran could no longer suppress the irritability and grievance in her heart.
She turned her head suddenly and looked at Amber Kuo with cold eyes. Mom.
Is money the only thing in your eyes? Wang Junjie almost ruined me. He drugged me. Upon hearing this, instead of caring about her daughter's safety, Kwok King stamped her feet, looking annoyed. Drugging? Oh, then do you have?
She didn't finish her words, but the meaning was self-evident.
Chen Yanran couldn't believe her ears.
A chill rose from the bottom of her heart. Mom.
What are you thinking about?
If it weren't for Lin Tian,
I would. Lin Tian?
When Kwok King heard the name, she screamed like a cat whose tail was stepped on. It's that unlucky guy again.
Did he ruin your good fortune again? Wang Junjie's family is so well off.
Even if something really happened, you wouldn't be the one to suffer.
You have done something irresponsible with him, how can he not take responsibility?
Lin Tian is a useless person who is always causing trouble.
Enough. Chen Yanran could no longer bear it.
Her chest rose and fell violently. She pointed at Amber Kuo and her voice trembled. In your eyes, is your daughter's innocence so worthless? In order to climb up the social ladder, you don't care if I'm drugged? Kwok King was choked by her daughter's sudden tough attitude, then her eyes turned red and she began to wipe away tears. Isn't this for your own good? I worked so hard to raise you, is it easy for me? Your father passed away early. As a woman, I have suffered so much, all for the sake of you living a good life, finding a rich and powerful man, and not being wronged in the future. Why don't you understand your mother's painstaking efforts? The familiar crying sounded again, and Chen Yanran felt a splitting headache. She didn't want to argue with her mother anymore, so she turned around and walked back to her room tiredly, slamming the door. In the bathroom, the warm water washes over the body, but it cannot wash away the confusion in the heart. Wang Junjie's disgusting face, Lin Tian's cold eyes, the merciless idiot, and the back of him smashing the car crazily at the end.
Scenes flashed through my mind one after another.
She covered her face, squatted on the ground, and cried silently again.
Was it really a mistake that I chose to divorce?
A few days later, the funds were raised.
Jiangbei City's annual land auction was grandly held at the Municipal Convention and Exhibition Center.
Lin Tian appeared at the auction on time with Han Dong and Zhang Yaoan, who was wearing a professional suit and looked more capable and charming. The venue was packed with people. Almost all the prominent real estate companies in Jiangbei City had sent representatives, and the atmosphere was warm and tense. The air was filled with the smell of money and invisible smoke. Lin Tian glanced over and saw several familiar faces, all of whom were bigwigs in the Jiangbei real estate circle. His eyes searched the crowd for a moment and soon fixed on a young man.
Wang Junjie.
He was surrounded by a group of people, with a somewhat arrogant look on his face, and it seemed that the injuries from the beating a few days ago had mostly healed, except for a small band-aid on his nose, which made him look a little funny. Wang Junjie obviously also saw Lin Tian. He was stunned at first, as if he didn't expect to meet Lin Tian here, and then the expression on his face became interesting.
Surprise, astonishment, and then deep resentment and disdain. Hey, isn't this Boss Lin?
Wang Junjie said in a sarcastic tone, his voice just loud enough for the people around him to hear.
What, you picked up trash and ended up at the auction? Or, after making a little money from your crappy hot pot restaurants, you forgot your own name and want to get involved in real estate?
The few second-generation rich people around him also laughed and looked at Lin Tian with contempt. In their view, a small boss like Lin Tian, who started his business with the help of women and ran restaurants and small games, was just an ant compared to the real estate tycoons like them.
Lin Tian didn't even raise his eyelids, ignored Wang Junjie's provocation, and found a seat to sit down.
Han Dong looked at Wang Junjie nervously, then looked at Lin Tian, who looked calm, and whispered, "Brother Tian, that guy.
Just a clown."
Lin Tian said calmly, his eyes falling on the auction brochure in his hand. Zhang Yaoan stood quietly behind Lin Tian, glanced at Wang Junjie, and a hint of sarcasm appeared at the corner of her mouth. In her opinion, this rich second generation who can only brag is more than one level lower than Lin Tian. Lin Tian ignored the disturbance in the outside world. His attention was completely focused on the information given by the system in his mind.
A total of 5 plots of land will be put up for auction.
Among them, plot number 1 is located in a prime location in the city center, with a superior geographical location, and is the focus of competition among all real estate companies. According to current information, the Jiangbei municipal government is planning a new subway line, and plot number 1 is very likely to become the core transit station for several planned lines in the future. Therefore, the starting price of this land is very high, and the expected transaction price is an astronomical figure. Among the other plots of land, plots 4 and 5 seem to have no interest in them. These 2 plots of land are located in relatively remote areas of the city, with incomplete surrounding supporting facilities. More importantly, almost everyone believes that it is impossible for the new subway line to pass through these 2 places. Therefore, the starting prices of these 2 plots of land are very low, and there is even a risk of them failing to sell. But the information Lin Tian obtained from the system was completely different from the outside world's speculation. The system prompts clearly outlined the dramatic reversal of these plots of land and subway planning in the next month or so. In half a month, the municipal government will announce the preliminary subway planning scheme. As expected, the subway line will pass through Site 1, while Sites 4 and 5 will not be connected to the subway. Once the news comes out, the value of plot number 1 will soar again, while the prices of plots number 4 and number 5 will fall further, or even no one will be interested in them. However, just 2 days after the preliminary plan was announced, the government suddenly revised the planning scheme. In the new plan, the subway line will unexpectedly bypass land number 1 and instead pass through land number 4 and number 5, which were previously not favored. This shocking reversal will cause the prices of plots 4 and 5 to skyrocket in a short period of time, while the previously popular plot 1 will plummet in price due to the loss of the subway concept, leaving all those who have snatched it at a high price penniless.
But that's not all.
Half a month after the revised plan is announced, that is, about a month later, the government will release the final subway planning plan again. This time, 2 new subway lines will be announced to be built at the same time. The previously abandoned plot of land number 1 will miraculously become the only core intersection of these 2 golden subway lines. The strategic significance of its geographical location will instantly rise to an unprecedented height, and land prices will skyrocket to an astonishing level, far exceeding the initial popularity. This is an elaborate series of traps, full of twists and turns, enough to trap countless self-proclaimed shrewd real estate tycoons. Lin Tian's lips curled up slightly.
This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity.
What he had to do was to take over plots of land number 4 and 5 when no one was optimistic about the outcome. Then, when everyone thought that land number 1 had completely lost its appeal, they bought it at the lowest price.
After this series of operations, the profit is more than 10 billion? Chapter 66, Auction Storm. The auction officially begins.
The first plots of land to be auctioned were relatively small, and the competition was not too fierce. Soon, the much-anticipated plot of land number 1 was pushed out.
The auctioneer's voice was a little excited. Everyone! The next piece of land to be auctioned is the number 1 plot of land located in the prime location in the city center. The value of this land needs no further explanation, and its future development potential is unlimited.
The detailed information of plot number 1 was immediately displayed on the big screen, including its geographical location, planned area, floor area ratio, etc., all of which demonstrated its huge commercial value.
Plot number 1, starting price, 500 million.
Each bid increase must not be less than 10 million.
Now, the auction begins.
As soon as the auctioneer finished speaking, there was an immediate commotion in the audience.
510 million. 530 million. I'll give you 600 million.
The bids came one after another, the price kept rising, and in a blink of an eye it broke through the 700 million mark. Wang Junjie sat in the front row leisurely until the price soared to 780 million, and the bidding noises died down. He then slowly raised his sign, 800 million.
As soon as this price was announced, many real estate developers who were originally eager to try hesitated. 800 million.
Although the location of plot number 1 is excellent, this price is close to the upper limit of their psychological expectations, and the profit margin has been compressed a lot. Seeing this, Wang Junjie stood up proudly, looked around, and said loudly, "Everyone, our Wang group is determined to get this piece of land.
Please give me some face, thank you." The arrogance in his tone was evident. Representatives of some small real estate companies looked at each other.
Although they were unhappy, they also knew the strength of the Wang family and that the price was indeed high, so they shook their heads and gave up. Seeing this, the host was about to speak.
900 million.
A plain voice sounded, not loud, but clearly spread throughout the entire venue.
Everyone was stunned and looked in the direction of the voice.
Lin Tian was seen sitting leisurely in the back row, holding his license plate in his hand with no expression on his face.
Wow! There was an uproar in the venue. 900 million? Who is this person? Is he crazy? The smug smile on Wang Junjie's face froze instantly.
He turned his head abruptly and saw that it was Lin Tian. He was stunned at first, then he became furious and his face flushed red. "Lin Tian.
What the hell are you doing? Do you know what 900 million means?"
In his opinion, Lin Tian was deliberately trying to disgust him. Even if this piece of land can be developed after being purchased for 900 million yuan, the profit will be pitifully thin, or even a loss may be made. Lin Tian glanced at him, as if he was looking at a clown, and said lightly, in the direction of the auctioneer, 910 million.
Puff! Wang Junjie almost spat out a mouthful of blood. This idiot dared to raise the price? He was so angry that he was shaking all over, pointing at Lin Tian. You.
Han Dong was so nervous that his palms were sweating.
He whispered, "Brother Tian, is it too high?"
The auctioneer was also a little surprised, but his professionalism allowed him to react quickly. 910 million.
This gentleman bids 910 million. Is there anyone who can offer a higher price? Wang Junjie stared at Lin Tian with a murderous look in his eyes. Of course, he knew that 900 million yuan was not profitable, but if Lin Tian, who he regarded as a waste, took it away, where would he, Mr. Wang, put his face? How would he survive in Jiangbei in the future? He gritted his teeth, veins popped out on his forehead, and he almost squeezed out a few words from between his teeth. 950 million. Wang Junjie's heart was bleeding when he shouted out this price. This time, the profit was almost gone, and he only earned hard-earned money. He glared at Lin Tian fiercely, thinking, "Come on. I'll see what you can do to fight me." Lin Tian raised the corner of his mouth slightly, put down the license plate in his hand, and shook his head gently. 950 million once. 950 million twice.
950 million 3 times.
Deal.
The auctioneer made the final decision. Congratulations to Wang Group for successfully bidding for plot number 1.
Wang Junjie let out a long breath.
Although it was painful, he finally got the land and did not embarrass himself in front of Lin Tian.
He glared at Lin Tian fiercely, as if to say, "You'd better know what's best for you."
But he felt extremely upset that he had wasted an extra 150 million yuan. He made a note of this expense.
The auctions for the next few plots of land went smoothly. Soon, it was the turn of plot number 4.
This piece of land is located in a remote area and the starting price is only 200 million. A few companies made a few symbolic bids, and the price slowly climbed to 400 million yuan, and then no one said anything.
The auctioneer called out several times and it looked like the lot was going to fail.
At this moment, Lin Tian raised his sign, 450 million. The scene fell silent again.
This price was clearly a premium for plot number 4.
Wang Junjie looked at Lin Tian, a hint of viciousness flashed in his eyes, and suddenly raised the sign, 460 million. He just wanted to go against Lin Tian. Even if the land was not very good, he would be happy to do so as long as he could disgust Lin Tian and make him spend more money. He looked at Lin Tian complacently, with a provocative smile on his face. Lin Tian smiled, looked at Wang Junjie, and raised the sign again, 470 million. After a pause, he added, "Mr. Wang, if you add another 10 million, this land will be yours, and I promise not to snatch it from you."
The smile on Wang Junjie's face froze. He looked at Lin Tian's calm expression and his heart began to beat. He had already spent a lot of extra money on land number 1.
If Lin Tian took over land number 4, he would be scolded to death by his father when he returned. He hesitated for a moment, but finally did not dare to raise the sign again. He snorted coldly and sat back.
470 million once. Twice. 3 times. Deal. Land number 4 belongs to Lin Tian.
Wang Junjie immediately sneered, "Ha, 470 million to buy such a piece of shabby land, it's too much money to burn, right?
You're going to lose a lot of money."
Some real estate developers around also shook their heads and looked at Lin Tian as if he was a prodigal son. In their opinion, this piece of land is worth at most 300 million yuan, and Lin Tian is just an amateur messing around.
Lin Tian was too lazy to pay attention to these people's discussions.
Then, the auction of plot number 5 was launched. The situation was similar to that of plot number 4, and the competition was not fierce. Lin Tian made another move and finally acquired plot number 5 for 500 million yuan.
Ha 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 ha.
Wang Junjie couldn't hold back any longer and laughed out loud. Lin Tian, you are such a genius. You spent almost 1 billion yuan in total to buy 2 pieces of unwanted garbage land. I'm waiting to see how you cry. Other real estate developers were also talking about this, and they all felt that Lin Tian had completely failed this time, being too reckless and having poor eyesight.
Lin Tian looked indifferent.
He knew that the value of these 2 plots of land would soar to 1.9 billion yuan in just half a month once the news of the subway line change came out.
A net profit of nearly 10 billion is just a matter of a snap. The auction ended and everyone left one after another.
Wang Junjie walked up to Lin Tian with an undisguised mockery on his face. "Boss Lin, congratulations, you have won 2 feng shui treasured lands.
If you lose everything by then, don't blame me for not reminding you."
Several of his followers also laughed. Lin Tian stopped and looked at him, his eyes calm, and he said 2 words, "Idiot." After saying this, he no longer looked at Wang Junjie's gloomy face, and left with Han Dong and Zhang Yuan.
Wang Junjie stood there in a daze, and when he reacted, Lin Tian had already walked away. He was so angry that he was shaking all over.
He pointed at Lin Tian's back and cursed, "Lin Tian.
Just wait. I will make you regret it." Chapter 67. Just wait and accompany me.
On the way back to Sunshine Community, Han Dong held the steering wheel with sweaty palms.
He glanced through the rearview mirror at Lin Tian, who was resting his eyes in the back seat, and couldn't help but say, "Brother Tian, those 2 plots of land, they cost nearly 1 billion yuan, is it really going to work?" Wang Junjie's expression at the end was like he was looking at a fool.
And those old-fashioned real estate developers, none of them are optimistic. He tightened his grip on the steering wheel, obviously genuinely worried.
Lin Tian opened his eyes, with a faint smile on his face. "Why, you don't believe me?" "Believe? I definitely believe in you, Brother Tian."
Han Dong immediately expressed his loyalty, but then hesitated. "It's just, that's not a small amount of money, what if it falls on me?"
He lowered his voice, fearing that he would come across as a pessimist. Lin Tian said in a relaxed tone, "Don't worry. When did I miss it?" He paused and added, "If you are interested, you can look around sites 4 and 5 in the next few days. If there are suitable houses, you can buy a few." Han Dong was stunned when he heard this, and then his eyes suddenly lit up. He instantly understood what Lin Tian meant. He was trying to help him get rich. "Brother Tian. I understand. I will study it right away. I promise not to let your advice go to waste." In the following days, Lin Tian lived a rather leisurely life. As for the game company, although the popularity of watermelon synthesis has declined, the profit is still stable. Shi Xiao and his team are also actively developing new mini-game projects. The business of Tianfu No. 1 Hotpot restaurant is booming. Bai Luohong strictly controls the screening and training of franchisees. The brand reputation continues to ferment, and franchise stores all over the country are popping up like mushrooms after a rain, and the capital is recovered at an astonishing speed. On this day, Lin Tian had a rare moment of free time, so he went back to his parents' home. Su Muqing and Lin Anping were still guarding the small hardware store. When they saw their son come back, they smiled happily. At the dinner table, Su Muqing picked up some food for Lin Tian and asked about his well-being. The TV was playing the local news of Zhongbei City. Recently, at the annual land auction in our city, plots 4 and 5, which were not favored by the industry before, were finally bought by an emerging real estate development company at a high price of nearly 1 billion yuan in total. This move has attracted widespread attention and heated discussions in the industry. It is reported that the geographical location of these 2 plots of land is relatively remote, and the surrounding supporting facilities are not yet complete. There is great uncertainty in the future development prospects. Most market analysts believe that it is risky to buy the land at such a high price. In the news footage, there was also a flash of Lin Tian's silhouette holding a sign at the auction site. Although it was blurry, Su Muqing recognized it at a glance. The chopstick she was using to pick up the food stopped in mid-air, her voice trembling a little. "Son, is it you that was mentioned in the news?" Lin Anping also put down his wine glass and looked over with a frown. Lin Tian nodded, "Yes, it's me. 10 billion. Oh my god." Su Muqing took a deep breath, her heart in her throat. "How much money does that cost? Where did you get so much money? Did you mortgage the hot pot restaurant?" "Son, this is not a joke, what if?" She didn't dare to think further, for fear that her words would come true. Lin Anping also said in a deep voice, "The news said that the 2 plots of land are in remote locations and are risky. Don't get carried away and listen to what others say." The old couple have been honest and law-abiding all their lives. They neither understand nor are they worried about these large-scale business operations. Lin Tian smiled, picked up a piece of fish for his mother, and filled his father's glass with wine. "Mom, Dad, don't worry, it's okay. I know this business well, and it's a sure win." He spoke in a light tone. "Really?" Su Muqing was skeptical. That was 1 billion yuan, not $10. "Of course it's true," Lin Tian said firmly, "just wait and enjoy yourself." Seeing their son speaking so easily and even planning for the future, Su Muqing and Lin Anping were still a little nervous, but they didn't ask any more questions. Their son has grown up and has his own ideas. All they can do is believe in him and support him silently. After dinner, Lin Tian returned to his previous room. Not long after I sat down, my cell phone vibrated. It was a WeChat message from Song Wenting. "Song Wenting, hey, busy man, have you been hiding and counting money recently? Do you dare to come out and stretch your muscles? The same place, badminton, the loser will treat you to a midnight snack." Lin Tian raised the corner of his mouth and replied. "Lin Tian, why not? I'll treat you to supper and I'll choose the location." Half an hour later, at the badminton hall, the 2 men changed their clothes and went on stage. Without any unnecessary greetings, they started fighting straight away. Song Wenting is agile and has sharp smashes. It is obvious that she exercises regularly, and every shot she makes is filled with a spirit of not giving up. Lin Tian was also decisive, with steady steps, receiving the ball easily and returning the ball at tricky angles, causing Song Wenting to become flustered from time to time. After a few rounds, both of them were sweating profusely. Song Wenting gradually lost her strength. A few strands of wet hair stuck to her cheeks, which had a healthy blush from the exercise. Her breathing became a little rapid, and her chest rose and fell slightly. "Ha! No more fighting, no more fighting. You're too strong.
Song Wenting waved her hand, walked to the sidelines, picked up a bottle of mineral water, tilted her head back and took a few sips. Her white neck drew a graceful arc, and a few drops of water slid down her collarbone. Lin Tian also came over, picked up a towel to wipe the sweat off his face, and his eyes stayed on her for a moment. Song Wenting wiped the corner of her mouth and looked at Lin Tian with a probing look in her eyes. Hey, Boss Lin, I heard that you made a big move recently and spent 1 billion yuan in one go to buy 2 remote plots of land in Jiangbei that no one wants? Lin Tian smiled and said, you are well informed. Why, do you also want to buy a few houses next to my land? Bah! Who cares? Song Wenting rolled her eyes at him and curled her lips. It spread all over the Jiangbei real estate circle. People say that you are stupid and rich, waiting to go bankrupt. You bet with me before that you could make 1 billion with just those 2 pieces of broken land? Her tone was full of disbelief. Lin Tian didn't answer, but his eyes looked at her wantonly, from her forehead with beads of sweat, to her slightly flushed cheeks, to the perfect curves outlined by her tight sports top, and finally stopped at her long and straight legs. She had just finished exercising, and her body had a pleasant scent mixed with sweat and perfume, which was particularly attractive. Song Wenting felt uncomfortable being stared at by him. Her cheeks turned redder, as if they were on fire. She asked angrily, what are you looking at? Lin Tian retracted his gaze, with a sly smile on his face. I'm watching to see when you are ready to fulfill the bet. What bet? Song Wenting's heart skipped a beat, her eyes evasive, and she asked back pretending to be calm. If you lose, you have to spend a night with me. Lin Tian reminded slowly, with a teasing and a hint of seriousness in his eyes. Song Wenting then remembered the bet they had made before, and her pretty face suddenly turned red. Bah! You wish. Who knows if you are bragging? I wonder how you can make 1 billion from those 2 pieces of land. If you can really make. She kept saying I for a long time, stiffening her neck, but couldn't say anything else, and her ears turned red. Lin Tian looked at her embarrassed and stubborn look and found it interesting. He said slowly, just wait and accompany me. Remember to wash yourself clean. Get out. Song Wenting was embarrassed and angry. She grabbed the towel at hand and threw it at Lin Tian. Lin Tian caught it easily, brought it to his nose and sniffed it, then smiled and said, it smells good. It's your smell. Rogue. Song Wenting stamped her feet, her face red as if blood was about to drip out, and she turned around and walked away quickly. However, her back looked like she was fleeing in a panic. Lin Tian looked at her back, and the smile on his face deepened. This woman was still so irresistible. Chapter 68 Blacklist. After playing, Lin Tian said goodbye to Song Wenting at the entrance of the badminton hall and drove back to Sunshine Community. The car was driving steadily on the street under the night. Lin Tian put one hand on the steering wheel and placed the other hand casually on the edge of the window, tapping it lightly with his fingertips. Buzz. The phone vibrated and the screen lit up. It was a text message from an unfamiliar number. The 2 plots of land you bought are too remote and risky. Are you too impulsive? Lin Tian glanced at him, and an almost invisible arc appeared at the corner of his mouth. Who else could have said that except Chen Yanran? He didn't even have the interest to reply. He swiped his finger across the screen and directly dragged the number into the blacklist. Chen Family Villa. Chen Yanran paced around the room anxiously. She changed several numbers before sending the text message. She felt very nervous. She hoped that Lin Tian could see it, but she was also afraid of how he would react after seeing it. After waiting for a long time, the phone remained as quiet as a chicken. She couldn't help but edit another message. Lin Tian, I know you may not want to pay attention to me, but I just want to remind you that the real estate industry is very complicated. Those 2 plots of land. Click send. A red exclamation mark popped up on the screen, with a line of small text below. The message has been sent, but rejected by the other party. Reject? Blacklisted? Chen Yanran's knuckles turned white from the force with which she was gripping the phone. She suddenly felt a surge of anger and her chest felt extremely stuffy. She took a few deep breaths, but still couldn't suppress the irritability and inexplicable grievance. This bastard. I kindly reminded him, but he blocked me again. Yanran, what are you doing in the room? Mom made some bird's nest for you. Maggie Kwa pushed the door open holding a delicate porcelain bowl and saw her daughter looking angry at a glance. Chen Yanran took a deep breath, not wanting to let her mother know, lest she take advantage of the situation again. Nothing, just work. Guo Qing was a person who could tell at a glance that her daughter was not sincere. She put down the bird's nest, her eyes fell on the phone on the bed with the screen still on, and she walked over to pick it up.
Let me see what kind of work-related matter could make you so angry. Mom! Don't look at it! Chen Yanran wanted to grab it, but it was too late. Guo Qing opened the text message interface and saw the rejected message. She scrolled up and saw the previous one. Lin Tian? Did he buy the land?
Guo Qing pouted, then her eyes lit up as if she remembered something.
The news said that he bought those 2 pieces of unwanted land that cost hundreds of millions?
Chen Yanran said unhappily. When Guo Qing heard this, her brows immediately lit up with joy and her face was full of gloating.
She slapped her thigh and said, "Oh my! God has opened his eyes. That loser thought he had made a little money and he had no idea how high the sky was and how deep the earth was. He even dared to imitate others in real estate? I heard from others that those 2 plots of land are a bottomless pit. Whoever buys them will lose money."
She became more and more excited as she spoke, as if she had already seen the miserable end of Lin Tian losing all his money. He deserves it.
He caused my son to go to jail. Now that's good, 1 billion. I want to see how he dies this time. It would be best if he loses everything, then I want to see how he can still be so arrogant.
Guo Qing cursed with a beaming face and spit flying everywhere. Chen Yanran felt a headache when she heard her mother's vicious words, and her irritability became worse. She didn't want to listen anymore, so she picked up her pajamas and said, "I'm going to take a shower."
Hey, drink the bird's nest while it's hot.
Maggie Kuo was still shouting from behind, but she was in an extremely happy mood, humming a little tune, as if she had already celebrated Lin Tian's bankruptcy in advance.
Sunday came in a flash.
Lin Tian had no plans for a rare day, so he wanted to stay at home quietly for a day. However, early in the morning, there was a loud knock on his door.
"Brother! Brother! Open the door quickly!"
Lin Luoka's crisp and lively voice penetrated the door.
Lin Tian sighed helplessly and got up to open the door. As soon as the door opened, Lin Luoka rushed in like a gust of wind, jumped directly onto the sofa, hugged a pillow, and blinked at Lin Tian. "Brother, today is Sunday, you promised to go out with me." "When did I agree?" Lin Tian raised his eyebrows. "You said it last Sunday."
Lin Luoka said confidently, "You said you would accompany me if you were free this Sunday."
"Are you free now?"
Lin Tian looked at his sister's mischievous look and shook his head, but a smile appeared unconsciously on the corner of his mouth. Okay, I'm scared of you."
"Where do you want to go?" "Yeah. I knew you were the best."
Lin Luoka cheered and jumped up from the sofa. "Let's go shopping.
I want to grab dolls, buy new clothes, and eat the biggest ice cream."
Lin Tian looked at her cheerful expression, and there was a little more warmth in his eyes. The brother and sister spent most of the day shopping in the mall. Lin Tian patiently accompanied Lin Luoka to catch dolls several times. Although the results were terrible, Lin Luoka still enjoyed it. Afterwards, they went to a clothing store and picked out some popular clothes, and Lin Tian was responsible for swiping the credit card. Finally, the 2 of them sat in the rest area of the mall, each holding an extra large ice cream.
"Brother, look over there, that's the Velvetia counter, shall we go over and take a look?"
Lin Luoka pointed at a cosmetics store not far away that was decorated in an exceptionally exquisite and luxurious style.
"Velvetia, a high-end cosmetics brand, is not cheap."
Lin Tian was not interested in these, but seeing his sister's expectant expression, he nodded and said, "Let's go."
There were not many people in the counter.
When the salesgirl saw the 2 people come in, she immediately came over to greet them warmly. Lin Luoka was not very interested in those bottles and jars, he just wanted to broaden his horizons. At this moment, a familiar and somewhat coquettish voice came over.
"Oh, dear, I really like this color. Can you buy one for me?"
Lin Tian and Lin Luoka looked in the direction of the voice and saw a young girl dressed up gorgeously, holding the arm of a man with greasy hair and powdered face, pointing at a lipstick on the counter and acting coquettishly.
That girl was actually Lin Luoka's classmate, Xia Linfeng.
Xia Linfeng's eyes switched back and forth between the lipstick and her boyfriend, and she continued in a coquettish voice, "This color is the latest limited edition of the Starry Sky, and it's only 5,000 yuan.
It's nothing for you." Her boyfriend was obviously very fond of this. He waved his hand and said generously, "Buy it. As long as baby likes it, I will buy it for you for not only 5,000, but 50,000. "Thank you, dear. You are so nice." Xia Linfeng immediately stood on tiptoe, kissed the man on the face, and laughed so hard that she shook with laughter.
The salesgirl quickly packed the lipstick and handed it over with a smile on her face. Xia Linfang took the beautifully packaged lipstick and glanced around proudly. Her eyes happened to meet Lin Luoka, who was looking over at her.
Chapter 69. Brother, you are the best. Seeing Lin Luoka, Xia Linfang's smile instantly turned playful. She deliberately raised the shopping bag in her hand, her voice just loud enough for Lin Luoka to hear. Hey, isn't this Lin Luoka? Come to Velvetia too? The things here are not cheap. Do you bring enough money? The greasy-haired and powdered man next to her also sneered, put his arm around Xia Linfang's waist, looked at Lin Luoka with a frivolous look, and glanced at Lin Tian next to him, who was dressed casually, with even more disdain. Lin Luoka rolled her eyes, not wanting to bother with such a person. Just as she was about to pull Lin Tian away, a gentle and pleasant female voice came from the side. Lin Tian? Luo Ko?
The three looked in the direction of the voice and saw a young woman in a Velvetia business suit, with a capable and elegant temperament, walking over with a perfect smile on her face.
It was Xin Yueshi. Sister Yueshi. Lin Tian nodded.
Lin Luoka also called out sweetly, "Hello, Sister Yueshi." Xia Linfang's eyes lit up when she saw Xin Yueshi. She had seen Velvetia's executives in a magazine. She quickly forced a smile. "Hello, Manager Xin. I am Xia Linfang from Jiangbei University. I really like your products." Xin Yueshi just nodded politely to Xia Linfang, then turned her gaze to Lin Luoka and said with a gentle smile, "Luoka, are you here to look at cosmetics too? Tell me if there's anything you like." Lin Luoka rolled her eyes and glanced at Xia Linfang, who looked a little unhappy. She suddenly took Lin Tian's arm and said in a sickly sweet voice, "Brother, I want cosmetics too. Look at this, and that suit over there. They all look good." Her slender fingers swept across the counter, picking out those with beautiful packaging and high prices. Xia Linfang and her boyfriend's expressions suddenly became a little strange. Is this girl crazy? The things she was referring to must cost tens of thousands of dollars in total. Lin Tian looked at his sister's coquettish appearance, the corners of his mouth slightly raised, and he said to the shopping guide in a calm tone, "Pack up all the things she pointed to." Ah! The salesgirl was stunned for a moment, then she reacted and immediately smiled professionally, "Okay, sir. Please wait a moment." Xia Linfang's mouth was open so wide that an egg could fit in it, and her boyfriend also looked stunned. The two people who were so smug just now were now like ducks with their necks strangled, unable to speak. Especially Xia Linfang, she stared at Lin Luoka, her eyes full of disbelief and jealousy. A lipstick worth 5,000 yuan is nothing compared to these things. Xin Yueshi watched from the side, a smile flashing in her eyes. She could naturally see through Lin Luoka's little thoughts, and was happy to see Lin Tian's cooperation. Soon, the shopping guide packed up a bunch of beautifully packaged cosmetics and handed them to Lin Tian with both hands. "Brother, you are so nice." Lin Luoka took a few small bags and happily shook Lin Tian's hand. Lin Tian shook his head helplessly, carrying the remaining bags, and said to Xin Yueshi, "Sister Yueshi, we are leaving first." "Okay, take care." Xin Yueshi nodded with a smile. Lin Tian and Lin Luoka walked past Xia Linfang and her boyfriend as if no one was around, leaving the two standing there in a daze, their faces turning pale and blue, extremely embarrassed. After leaving the Velvetia counter, Lin Luoka couldn't help himself any longer and hugged Lin Tian's arm and jumped up and down. "Brother! It's so refreshing. Did you see her pig liver face? Ha ha ha. Let her show off in front of me all the time. Thank you, brother. You are the best." The little girl was beaming with joy, and the unhappiness she had just felt had long since disappeared. Lin Tian rubbed her head and said, "All right, that's enough." He said this, but his eyes were full of indulgence. The brother and sister walked away talking and laughing. At the Velvetia counter, Xin Yueshi was about to go back to the office when a familiar colleague came over and asked in a low voice, "Sister Yueshi, who was that handsome guy just now? He was so generous. Is he your boyfriend?" Xin Yueshi shook her head, "My neighbor's younger brother." "Neighbor's brother?" The colleague's eyes lit up, with a hint of gossip. "He looks quite young, what does he do? So rich. Hey, does he have a girlfriend? If you're not interested, you have to introduce her to me." Xin Yueshi glanced at her and said with a half smile, "Why? Are you attracted to her?" "Oh, Sister Yueshi, you are so handsome and so rich, who wouldn't be moved?" The shopping guide covered her face with her hands, looking infatuated. Xin Yueshi said nothing more and turned to walk towards the office. However, the image of Lin Tian calmly swiping the card just now appeared in his mind involuntarily. In the evening, Shin Yueshi returned home and just sat down on the sofa when she heard the sound of keys opening the door and Fong Lin came back from outside humming a little tune. "Hey, Yueshi is back?" Fong Lin came over with a smile on her face as she saw her daughter.
"Mom has something to tell you." Shin Yueshi rubbed her temples tiredly. "Mom, what's the matter?" "I just got off work and I'm tired. I just came back from your Aunt Sue's house." Fong Lin lowered her voice mysteriously. "Guess what I heard? Didn't Lin Tian spend hundreds of millions to buy 2 plots of land at a land auction a few days ago?" Shin Yueshi nodded. She had heard about this. Fong Lin slapped her thigh. "I have found out about those 2 plots of land. They are so far away. There is nothing around. The news said that whoever buys them will lose money. They all said that Lin Tian has lost his mind this time. He is stupid and has a lot of money." She paused, then changed the subject, her face showing some confusion again, but Lin Tian boasted to his mother that he would definitely make money if he bought those 2 plots of land. "Do you think this kid is a little too confident? Or does he really have some tricks?"
Fong Lin became more and more confused as she spoke, her brows knitted together. "Yueshi, Mom is wondering, Lin Tian has been acting weird lately, since he is so optimistic about those 2 plots of land. Will the price really go up?"
"Mom still has some spare money. Do you think I should buy a small house nearby and invest?
If it is really like what he said, then I will be rich, right? But I am afraid that he is just a blind cat that has caught a dead mouse. What if the money is trapped?" Shin Yueshi listened quietly to her mother's nagging, but analyzed quickly in her mind. He dared to spend 1 billion to buy 2 pieces of land that were not favored by the market. He was either crazy or he was absolutely sure. Based on her observation of Lin Tian during this period, he is definitely not someone who would do business at a loss.
"Mom, I don't think Lin Tian is a reckless person,"
Shin Yueshi said slowly. "Since he dared to do this, he must have his reasons."
Fong Lin's eyes lit up when she heard this. "You mean the land can increase in value?"
Shin Yueshi pondered for a moment, and did not directly answer her mother's question, but said, "Mom, I didn't say that.
I don't understand real estate. You should keep your money for retirement."
Although she said she didn't want to buy it, Shin Yueshi decided that she would buy a house of her own near the 2 unfavorable plots of land.
Perhaps this will be an important investment in her life. Chapter 70. The bullets fly for a little longer.
Half a month passed quietly in anxious waiting and various speculations. That morning, the Jiangbei municipal government held a press conference and officially announced the latest preliminary plan for the city's subway planning.
For a time, all major news media and online platforms were flooded with related reports. Big news! The new plan for Jiangbei Metro has been released, and the number 1 plot in the city center will become a transportation hub. The subway plan has been finalized, the value of plot number 1 has soared, and it has become the biggest winner. In the plan, as the market had generally expected, the new subway line will run through the city center, and site number 1 is listed as an important transfer station. However, the plots 4 and 5 that Lin Tian bought at a high price were completely forgotten by the subway line, without even a touch of it. As soon as the news came out, the real estate circle exploded. The valuation of the already popular plot of land, plot number 1, has skyrocketed with the support of the subway concept. However, the plots of land number 4 and number 5, which no one was interested in, seemed to have been sentenced to death. Their prices dropped sharply, and some real estate agents even began to discuss privately that these 2 plots of land might become hot potatoes in Lin Tian's hands. It's over, brother Tian, this."
Han Dong saw the news for the first time and sweat broke out on his forehead. His hand holding the phone was shaking and he hurriedly called Lin Tian. He is not only a core member of Lin Tianxin's company, but also invested a lot of money in real estate around plots 4 and 5.
On the other end of the phone, Lin Tian's voice remained calm. "What are you panicking about?" "How can I not panic? The news has come out. The subway is just 2 pieces of land. Our 1 billion yuan won't really be wasted, right?"
Han Dong's voice was filled with tears.
"Calm down."
Lin Tian chuckled. "Let the bullet fly for a while."
"Still flying?"
"If you fly again, it will fall into your hands." Han Dong stamped his feet anxiously.
Lin Tian hung up the phone without further explanation.
He knew, of course, that the fun had just begun. The real reversal would happen in 2 days. Song Wenting's phone call followed soon after, with a tone of subtle gloating and probing. "Boss Lin, I heard that your land, the subway hasn't passed?"
"Yeah," Lin Tian responded. Then, what about our previous bet?
There was a hint of pride in Song Wenting's voice. Lin Tian seemed to be able to imagine Song Wenting raising her eyebrows on the other end of the phone, and the corners of his mouth slightly raised. Why are you in such a hurry?
This is just the beginning. I'll wait for your call in 2 days.
After saying that, he hung up without waiting for Song Wenting to react. Song Wenting held the phone in her hand, stunned for a moment, and then snorted. It's already this time, and you're still being stubborn. She wanted to see how Lin Tian could turn the tables in 2 days.
Fong Lin returned home humming a little tune.
As soon as she entered the door, she saw her daughter Shin Yueshi sitting on the sofa, holding a glass of water. Her eyes were a little vague and she was obviously absent-minded.
Yueshi is back? Fong Lin was in a very good mood and didn't pay much attention to her daughter's strange behavior.
She sat down next to her and said excitedly, "Hey, Mom, let me tell you, did you see the news today? The subway plan. There's no hope for those 2 pieces of land that Lin Tian bought. The subway doesn't even pass through there." She slapped her thigh, her face full of relief. "Luckily, fortunately, Mom listened to you and didn't buy a house nearby. Otherwise, I would have lost a lot now."
Who would have thought that Lin Tian would actually lose money? 10 billion, tut, it's all gone down the drain. Fong Lin spoke with great excitement and saliva flying everywhere.
Shin Yueshi's fingers holding the water cup tightened slightly, and her knuckles turned a little white. She had already secretly bought a small apartment near the 2 plots of land without telling her mother. At that time, she did judge Lin Tian based on his style of doing things and felt that he would not do anything without confidence. But now, as the official news came out, her heart was in suspense.
Could it be that Lin Tian really miscalculated this time?
Then the savings she invested.
Mom, stop gloating over other people's misfortunes.
Shin Yueshi put down the water cup, her voice a little dry.
How am I gloating? I'm just being realistic. Fong Lin curled her lips.
Shin Yueshi rubbed her brows, feeling upset. She didn't dare tell her mother that she had also taken the plunge, so she could only pray silently that Lin Tianjin had a backup plan.
Otherwise, her investment would be wasted. Chen family villa.
Kwok King was holding a tablet computer, looking at it with a smile on her face, and kept muttering, "It's what he deserves.
He deserves it. Let him be arrogant. Let him be cocky. Now he must be dumbfounded.
1 billion to buy 2 pieces of wasteland. I think he won't even have a place to cry.
God is really merciful."
She pointed at the news report about the falling prices of plots 4 and 5, and laughed from ear to ear, as if Lin Tian was happier about losing money than she was about making money. Chen Yanran sat on the sofa opposite, also holding a mobile phone in her hand, but she seemed a little absent-minded. Her mother's curse made her a little irritated, but what concerned her more was Lin Tian.
Did he really make a mistake in judgment?
The ex-husband who once seemed useless in her eyes seemed like a different person after the divorce. He took every step carefully and created miracles time and time again. The popularity of the hot pot restaurant, the success of the game, all of this gave her a new understanding of Lin Tian. She didn't believe that Lin Tian would fall so easily. At this moment, a message popped up on her phone. It was from an important client of her company, Mr. Li.
"Mr. Li, Mr. Chen, does your ex-husband plan to sell plots 4 and 5? The price is negotiable." Chen Yanran's eyes narrowed. By now? Didn't it just happen that the number 4 and 5 plots were perfectly avoided by the subway plan, and their value plummeted? Chen Yanran's heartbeat quickened slightly.
She clicked on Mr. Li's profile picture.
"Mr. Li, are you interested in plots 4 and 5? Chen Yanran went straight to the point. "Mr. Li, yes, Mr. Chen."
Chen Yanran paused her finger on the screen and replied, "Then I'll get back to you after I understand the situation." Putting down the phone, Chen Yanran stood up and took her coat and bag.
"Where are you going?" asked Kwok King. "Let's go out and talk about something." Chen Yanran didn't say much, changed her shoes, and hurried out.
Hui King looked at her daughter's back and muttered, "She's so mysterious.
I don't know what she's busy with all day long."
Then he turned his attention back to the tablet and continued to enjoy the news about Lin Tian's bad luck.
Chapter 71. Do you deserve to give me a chance? Evening.
A barbecue stall full of smoke and fire. The shiny meat skewers sizzled on the charcoal fire, and the aroma filled the air. Lin Tian, Han Dong, and Qi Xiao sat around a small square table with various grilled skewers and several bottles of cold beer in front of them. Han Dong and Qi Xiao both had sad expressions on their faces and sighed from time to time. Brother Tian, don't take it too seriously. Han Dong raised his glass, the beer in the glass swaying. In business, there are gains and losses. We made a lot of money from the hot pot restaurant and games before, so even if we lose a little this time, it won't hurt us. He said this, but he couldn't hide the worry in his eyes. Shi Xiao also nodded and said sullenly, yes, Lindsay, we have made a lot of money following you in the past few months. Even if the money invested in the surrounding areas of the land is wasted this time, we accept it and don't blame you. They had both listened to Lin Tian's advice and bought some properties around plots 4 and 5. Although the investment was not huge, once the subway plan came out, it was a real loss on the books.
How could they not be panicked?
Lin Tian picked up a bunch of roasted kidneys, took a big bite, and drank a sip of ice beer. He had a relaxed smile on his face, without any sign of frustration. Who said I lost money? Han Dong and Shi Xiao looked at each other, both feeling helpless. Brother Tian, I know you don't want us to worry, but the facts are in front of us. Han Dong smiled bitterly, his voice a little hoarse. The news is everywhere, and those 2 pieces of land are now synonymous with hot potatoes. I've already told you, let the bullets fly for a while. Lin Tian put down his wine glass and looked at his 2 good brothers with a gloomy look on their faces, with a mysterious smile in his eyes. Don't worry, the best is yet to come.
Tomorrow and the day after tomorrow, you will know the result.
Seeing Lin Tian so confident, Han Dong and Shi Xiao were still nervous, but they didn't say anything more. They knew Lin Tian, he was not the kind of person who would make empty promises.
Since Lin Tian said so, then, wait a little longer? Okay, then we'll wait and see your performance, Brother Tian.
Han Dong gritted his teeth and picked up the wine glass, as if he had made some kind of resolution. I won't go home until I'm drunk today.
Yes.
Cheers. Shi Xiao also raised his glass.
The 3 of them clinked their glasses, raised their heads and drank the wine in their glasses. Just then, the sound of tapping of high heels on the ground came from far away. A Maserati stopped on the roadside not far from the barbecue stall. The door opened and a pair of long, straight, beautiful legs stepped out first. Then, a figure got out of the car. Chen Yan ran.
She was wearing a well-tailored off-white business suit today, which highlighted her curvaceous figure. Her hair was neatly tied behind her head, her face was delicately made up, and she held her head high with her usual arrogance, which seemed somewhat out of place in this urban barbecue stall. She walked straight towards Lin Tian's table. As soon as Han Dong saw Chen Yan ran, his expression became a little unnatural and they winked at each other.
Brother Tian, let's.
Han Dong stood up and said awkwardly, let's go pay the bill first, you guys chat. Shi Xiao also quickly stood up, yes, we'll go first. Without waiting for Lin Tian to speak, the 2 men fled from the barbecue stall, as if they would be implicated if they stayed for another second. Lin Tian didn't even raise his head, and continued to eat the skewers slowly, as if he didn't see Chen Yanran coming, nor did he hear Han Dong and Shi Xiao's farewell. Chen Yanran walked to the table, looked down at Lin Tian, frowning slightly. The greasy tabletop of the barbecue stall and the mixed smell of oil smoke in the air made her feel a little uncomfortable.
Lin Tian, I have something to tell you.
Her voice was cold, with a hint of unquestionable meaning. Lin Tian continued eating with his head down, finishing a string of grilled chicken wings clean. Then he wiped his hands with a tissue, slowly raised his eyelids to glance at her, and lowered his head to pick up another string.
Seeing his indifferent look, Chen Yanran's suppressed anger suddenly surged up. She suppressed her anger, took a deep breath, and maintained her deliberately arrogant tone. I know a big client who was interested in your 2 plots of land and is willing to buy them. She paused, observing Lin Tian's reaction. Seeing that he still didn't say anything, she continued, although you may lose some money in terms of price, it's good to be able to stop the loss in time in the current situation. It's better than losing everything. Lin Tian picked up a bottle of beer, poured himself a glass, and still said nothing. Chen Yanran's patience was almost exhausted. What she hated most was Lin Tian's indifferent attitude towards her. He was not like this before. She gritted her teeth, and her voice involuntarily rose a few notes, with a hint of subtle complex emotions. Lin Tian, I know you have made some achievements recently. The hot pot restaurant and the game are both pretty good. She paused, as if she had made a great decision, and gritted her teeth. So? I can give you another chance. A chance to reconcile with me. After saying this, she raised her chin slightly, waiting for Lin Tian's reaction. In her opinion, she had already lowered her status and taken the initiative to give Lin Tian a way out. Even if Lin Tian was not grateful, he should be flattered, right? After all, he loved her so much before. Lin Tian's chewing finally paused. Ding!
It is detected that the host is facing an important decision.
Choice 1. Accept Chen Yenran's chance and make peace with her. Reward, title Millennium Ninja Turtle. After wearing it, your endurance will be greatly improved, and you will be able to laugh off any provocation. Choice 2. Reject Chen Yenran.
Reward, complete operation experience of Shangping Wangpu Supermarket. Peak annual revenue is no less than 5 billion. Lin Tian slowly raised his head and his eyes finally fell on Chen Yenran's face. His eyes were calm, but the corners of his mouth slowly curled up into a smile that was not a smile.
Innocent.
The two words were so light, but they were like two slaps in the face, hitting Chen Yenran hard. After saying that, Lin Tian stood up, without even looking at Chen Yenran, and turned around and left calmly.
Ding.
The host has made a choice, and the reward Shangping Wangpu Supermarket complete operation experience has been issued. The relevant property rights and information have been stored in the system space. Please check the host. Chen Yenran froze in place, the expression on her face frozen instantly. She looked at Lin Tian's back as he walked away. The tall figure showed no trace of nostalgia, as if the person who had just given her the chance was just a joke in his eyes. An indescribable feeling of humiliation and anger suddenly rose up from the bottom of her heart and instantly swept through her whole body.
She didn't expect it. She could never have imagined it.
I have taken the initiative to bow my head and even hinted that we can get back together, but Lin Tian actually had this reaction.
Lin Tian.
She was so angry that she was shaking all over, her nails dug deep into her palms, and her voice was trembling. You bastard. The only responses she got were Lin Tian's receding back and the voice of the barbecue stall owner calling out to attract customers.
Chapter 72. No loss.
Lin Tian returned to Sunshine Community and washed up. As soon as he thought about it, the information about Shangping Street facing supermarket flooded into his mind. For a moment, it seemed as if Lin Tian had really been running a chain of supermarkets for decades. From the initial store location selection, how to analyze traffic, consumer groups, and competitors. As for the decoration layout, how to maximize the use of space and guide customer flow. Then, when it comes to product procurement, which channels have high quality and low priced goods, how to negotiate, and how to ensure the quality of fresh produce. There is also employee management, how to formulate an incentive system, improve service quality, cultivate a sense of belonging among employees, and even how to handle customer complaints, respond to emergencies, and conduct effective marketing. All the details and tricks were deeply engraved in his memory, as if he had experienced them personally. This set of experience was so detailed that it was comparable to a textbook, and its practicality was even far greater than the hot pot restaurant management secrets he had previously acquired. In particular, the concept of treating customers and employees like family and the series of unique methods derived from it to improve service and quality made Lin Tian's eyes light up. Not bad. Lin Tian's lips curled up with a satisfied smile. With this, it would not be impossible to build a national chain business empire, let alone a supermarket.
Chen Yenran drove the Maserati back to the villa in a daze.
She threw her car keys on the cabinet in the entrance hall. She seemed to have lost all her strength. She even forgot to change her high heels and walked towards the living room in a daze.
Kwok King was wearing a facial mask and leaning on the sofa watching TV. When she heard the noise, she glanced at her and said, "Where have you been? You came back so late and you smell like fireworks." Chen Yenran did not answer immediately.
She walked to the sofa and sat down weakly, looking ahead with empty eyes.
In her mind, she replayed Lin Tian's light-hearted innocence and his back as he turned and left without any reluctance. "Mom."
Her voice was a little hoarse, with a hint of grievance that she didn't even notice. "I'm going to find Lin Tian."
Upon hearing this, Kwok King didn't even bother to put on her mask.
She sat up straight abruptly and said in a sharper voice, "Why are you looking for that loser? He's so proud of himself now, who knows what he's going to do to our family?" Chen Yenran seemed not to hear her mother's harsh words. She was still immersed in her own thoughts and murmured, "I told him. I can give him a chance to reconcile with me."
"What?"
Like a cat whose tail was stepped on, Kwok King jumped up from the sofa and pointed at Chen Yenran, shaking with anger.
"Chen Yenran, are you out of your mind? You took the initiative to get back together with him? You have brought shame to our Chen family. Who the hell is he? How can you bow your head to him like this?"
After cursing for a few times, Kwok King suddenly thought of something. Her eyes rolled and the anger on her face instantly subsided, replaced by a hint of calculation. "But, after all, he has some money now. I heard he made a lot of money from that hot pot restaurant and that crappy game.
If you really want to get back together with him, it's not impossible. She paused, and her tone became more earnest. But, Yenran, you can't be as stupid as before. This time, we have to make him sign an agreement. All the properties under his name, including the hot pot restaurant, the game company, and the land he bought, must be transferred to your name or written in the names of the three of us. Only then will Mom agree to your remarriage. Otherwise, no deal.
Shen Yenran slowly raised her head and looked at her mother's face, which was slightly distorted due to excitement. Her eyes became even more confused and she said softly, Mom, he didn't agree at all.
What? The calculating expression on Gui Qing's face froze instantly, as if she didn't hear clearly. He didn't agree? How dare he disagree? She couldn't believe her ears. In her opinion, since her daughter was willing to condescend and take the initiative to propose a reconciliation, that loser Lin Tian should be grateful and immediately kneel down and kowtow to agree. How dare he refuse? That ungrateful bastard. What an ungrateful person. Gui Qing's anger was ignited again, more fiercely than before.
She paced back and forth in the living room, cursing loudly.
Who does he think he is? He has no idea how high the sky is and how deep the earth is after making a few lousy bucks. I'm telling you, Shen Yenran, you absolutely can't have a man like this. He deserves it. He deserves to lose those 2 pieces of land. He will lose everything. I will see how he can still act arrogantly when the time comes. Shen Yenran felt a splitting headache. How could Lin Tian not agree? 2 days later. Inside the badminton hall of the city sports center. Bang! The crisp sound of hitting the ball echoed in the empty venue. Lin Tian and Song Wenting had just finished a thrilling game and both were sweating. Song Wenting walked to the sidelines, picked up a towel and wiped the sweat from her forehead and neck, then opened a bottle of mineral water and took a few sips. She glanced at Lin Tian, who was also drinking water next to her, with a teasing smile on her lips. Boss Lin, how is it? In the past 2 days, have you made the 1 billion yuan? The news of the preliminary planning of the subway had already spread, and the tragic end of Lin Tian's 2 pieces of land had become a laughingstock in the real estate and financial circles. Song Wenting had naturally heard about it as well. Although she wasn't as gloating as Gui Qing, she still felt a little proud when she saw Lin Tian being humiliated. Lin Tian put down the water bottle, picked up his phone, and casually flipped through the news. Suddenly, he paused and a meaningful smile appeared on his face. Here, take a look for yourself. He handed the phone to Song Wenting. Song Wenting took the phone with some confusion and looked at the screen. It was a local news push that had just popped up, with the title written in eye-catching red bold font. A shocking reversal. Major adjustments to the Jiangbei Metro Plan. The line unexpectedly avoids Plot 1 and turns to Plots 4 and 5. The main body of the news reported in detail the content of the emergency press conference just held by the municipal government. Due to new major discoveries in geological exploration, the subway line originally planned to pass through Plot number 1 in the city center poses a huge safety hazard. After emergency demonstration by an expert group, it was decided to temporarily modify the planning scheme. The new subway line will bypass Plot 1 and extend eastward, passing through Plots 4 and 5 which were previously not favored. The report also included the latest planning map, which clearly marked the direction of the new subway line. In an instant, Plots 4 and 5 went from being wasteland that no one cared about to becoming hot golden land, and the surrounding housing prices rose accordingly. However, the Plot number 1, which was previously sought after by everyone and bought by Wang Junjie at a sky-high price of 950 million, suddenly plummeted in value due to the sudden disappearance of the subway concept and almost became scrap metal. Song Wenting's eyes widened and her fingers holding the phone trembled slightly. She suddenly raised her head and looked at Lin Tian in disbelief, her beautiful eyes filled with shock and disbelief. This man. How could he know the future? Chapter 73. Everyone is dumbfounded. Night is falling. Soothing music is playing in an elegant pub in Jiangbei City. Shen Yenran and Colgate sat opposite each other with 2 glasses of red wine in front of them. Yenran, don't think so much. Colgate shook the red wine in the glass. People like Lin Tian are the typical ones who take advantage of others and still act cute. Who does he think he is? You are willing to get back together with him, which is a blessing he has cultivated for 8 lifetimes, and he is taking advantage of you. Shen Yenran picked up the wineglass, took a sip, and her eyes were a little vague. Lin Tian's words naive were like a thorn that pierced her heart deeply. She couldn't understand how things could turn out like this. I just don't understand. Shen Yenran's voice was a little low, he wasn't like this before. People change.
Colgate curled his lips, his tone full of disdain, especially those little people who have just become rich, their tails are almost up to the sky. Just wait and see, I want to see how he ends up with those 2 pieces of broken land. You really think you are a stock god, and everything you buy goes up? A hot pot restaurant and the game made some money, I think it was just pure luck. The more Colgate spoke, the angrier she became, as if Lin Tian's rejection of Chen Yanran made her more angry than his rejection of her. You are just soft-hearted and still thinking about him. If it were me, a man like this should be severely punished so that he would know his own worth.
Chen Yanran frowned and didn't respond.
Just then, the sound of a few men chatting at the next table could be heard faintly, with a hint of disbelief.
Hey, have you heard?
The news just came out this afternoon that the subway plan for Jiangbei has been changed again.
Changed? Why changed again? Didn't you say a few days ago that we would go to lot number 1, not lot number 4 or 5? Who says it's not true? The government is really good at playing games.
They said that there were new problems in the geological survey and there were safety hazards at plot number 1. So they turned to the east and took plots number 4 and 5.
Fuck. Is this true? Then wouldn't the people who bought lot number 1 have lost a lot? Wouldn't the people who bought lot number 4 and 5 have made a fortune? That's right. This twist is more exciting than watching a movie.
The discussion at the next table was not loud, but the keywords such as subway planning, plots 4 and 5, and reversal were like thunderclaps that struck Chen Yanran in Kolji's ears. The 2 of them were stunned almost at the same time. The disdain and ridicule on Colgate's face froze instantly, and she looked at Chen Yanran in disbelief. Chen Yanran's heart skipped a beat, and an absurd yet strong premonition came to her mind. With trembling hands, she took out her cell phone from her bag and opened the news app. Colgate also hurriedly took out his mobile phone and slid his fingers quickly across the screen. The headline of the local news read in shocking bold letters. Urgent: Jiangbei City subway planning has been adjusted again. Plot 1 has been abandoned due to geological problems, and plots 4 and 5 have become the new favorites. The news reported in detail the entire process of the city government's press conference in the afternoon, including expert explanations, the latest planning drawings. Everything clearly showed that Lin Tian's 2 plots of land, number 4 and number 5, which were considered wasteland by everyone, including them, have now become veritable prime locations. However, the plot of land number 1 that Wang Junjie bought at a high price became the biggest joke. How is this possible? Colgate's voice trembled and the phone almost slipped from his hand. She opened her eyes wide and stared at the news on the screen, as if she wanted to stare a hole in it. Chen Yanran was also completely stunned. She held the phone in her hand, keeping the same position, motionless, her mind blank.
Lin Tian, he actually bet right again? Those 2 pieces of land that were laughed at by everyone are now priceless.
And she, 2 days ago, tried to use the land acquisition to give Lin Tian a way out, and even proposed to get back together as a charity.
A complex emotion surged in her heart, including shock, absurdity, regret, and a hint of frustration that even she herself was unwilling to admit.
She remembered Lin Tian's light-hearted innocence in front of the barbecue stall. It turns out that she is the truly naive person. Colgate opened his mouth and wanted to say something, but found that his throat was so dry that he couldn't make any sound. All her previous sarcasm and disdain for Lin Tian now seemed like loud slaps in her face.
Luck? Can this be explained by fucking luck?
The soothing music in the pub was still playing, but Chen Yanran and Colgate could no longer listen to it. The 2 looked at each other, their eyes filled with incredible confusion and deep shock.
At the same time, Wang Real Estate Group, General Manager's office.
Wang Junjie leaned back in the large leather boss chair, his long legs resting comfortably on the mahogany desk, holding a glass of expensive burgundy red wine in his hand, shaking it gently.
He was in a very good mood. When he thought about how Lin Tian's 1 billion yuan went down the drain and he bought 2 pieces of wasteland, he couldn't help but want to laugh.
Although he spent more than 100 million yuan on site number 1 and was cheated by Lin Tian, site number 1 was a recognized subway port before. Even if the subway planning really changes, the loss will not be too big and he can still make a small profit.
But Lin Tian is different.
This time, those 2 pieces of barren land are completely in his hands.
Lin Tian, you want to fight with me? You are still a little naive. Wang Junjie took a sip of red wine and a smug smile appeared on the corner of his mouth. Boom, boom, boom.
There was a hurried knock on the door, and before Wang Junjie could say anything, the office door was violently pushed open.
Who was so rude? Wang Junjie was disturbed and immediately became furious.
He put down his wineglass and shouted loudly. The person who broke in was his assistant Xiao Zhang, who was sweating profusely, his face was pale, he was holding a tablet in his hand, and he was panting.
Mr. Wang. Mr. Wang. No. It's not good.
Xiao Zhang was gasping for breath, his voice filled with tears.
Why are you panicking? Is the sky falling?
Wang Junjie hated to see his subordinates acting so useless, so he frowned and scolded them. Tell me what you want to say slowly.
It's about the subway plan.
Xiao Zhang tremblingly handed the tablet over. It's just released news. Please take a look.
Subway planning? Wang Junjie sneered and took the tablet without caring. What could it be?
His eyes fell on the tablet screen, and the eye-catching news headline was like a bolt from the blue, instantly freezing the smile on his face. A shocking reversal. Major adjustments to the Jiangbei Metro Plan, the line unexpectedly avoids plot 1 and turns to plots 4 and 5.
Wang Junjie's pupils suddenly contracted.
He snatched the tablet, his knuckles turned white from the force, and read the news content word by word. The more he looked, the uglier his expression became. From the initial disbelief, to shock, to anger, and finally to ashes.
No. Impossible. This is absolutely impossible.
Wang Junjie stood up from his chair abruptly. Fake news.
This must be fake news. How can the government change the policy so easily?
He threw the tablet hard to the ground, and the screen shattered into pieces instantly.
Go check it out for me right now. Find out what's going on. Is someone behind this?
Wang Junjie roared like crazy. Assistant Xiao Zhan was so frightened that he trembled and stammered, Mr. Wang.
Mr. Wang, this is the press conference just held by the municipal government. It's absolutely true. Is it true?
Wang Junjie seemed to have lost all his strength and fell back into the chair. His head was buzzing.
Site number 1 is abandoned? The land number 1 that he bought for 950 million has now become a hot potato? And the 2 pieces of land number 4 and number 5 that Lin Tian had sneered at have suddenly become popular? This is fucking, what a joke.
Wang Junjie only felt a blackness in front of his eyes and a fishy and sweet taste surged in his throat.
He lost money.
And Lin Tian, the waste whom he had always looked down upon, once again, stepped harshly under his feet.
Chapter 74. A small profit of 1 billion.
Lin Tian drove away from the badminton hall, his expression as calm as ever. However, his cell phone was buzzing non-stop.
One call after another. Brother Tian. Awesome. You really got it right. Boss Lin, this is amazing.
Your vision is simply amazing.
Boss Lin, congratulations on your prosperity. Those 2 plots of land are very popular now.
On the other end of the phone, all kinds of excited, flattering, and amazed voices were intertwined. Lin Tian held the steering wheel with one hand, his tone remained calm throughout, occasionally saying him or simply replying with a few words like not bad or you're welcome.
The phone finally quieted down temporarily, and Lin Tian dialed Han Dong's number. Brother Tian. We're rich. Really rich. Ha ha ha. What should we do now? Those who laughed at us before must be regretting it now. Han Dong's voice was shaking with excitement. Lin Tian raised his lips slightly. Why panic?
It's a routine operation. He waited until Han Dong calmed down a bit before speaking. Those 2 plots of land are ready to be sold.
Let the word spread. If anyone is interested, you can start the talks. You are responsible for the contact. Okay. Brother Tian. I'll do it right away.
Han Dong's voice was full of enthusiasm. I guarantee it will be done properly. Just like those grandsons mocked us before, now let them come to us with money in hand to beg us.
Lin Tian said and hung up the phone.
The neon lights outside the window were receding rapidly, and everything was under control. At the same time, at Xin Yueshi's house. She looked at the news push on her phone and a faint smile spread across her face. The official news that the subway would be rerouted to plots 4 and 5 confirmed her judgment.
Lin Tian had done it again.
A silent joy flowed through her heart. She thought of her mother's hesitation and the decision she made quietly at that time. With his fingertips tapping on the screen, he sent a message to Lin Tian. Mr. Lin, congratulations. I bought a small apartment near plots 4 and 5 before. In this situation, do you think I should continue to hold it or? Lin Tian returned to Sunshine Community and was slightly surprised to see this message.
Shen Yueshi? She also took action. He quickly replied, "You can sell it now. It will rise a little bit later, but there is not much room left. It is appropriate to sell it now."
Shin Yueshi received a reply almost immediately and felt warm in her heart. She did some calculations: the purchase price, plus the current increase, minus some miscellaneous expenses, she could make a 20% profit in just over half a month. She leaned back on the sofa, a genuine smile lighting up her usually elegant face.
Trusting Lin Tian was indeed right.
At this time, the door was pushed open and Fong Lin walked in, her face full of regret and heartache.
"Oh my! I'm so angry! I'm so angry!"
Fong Lin threw her bag on the cabinet in the hallway and muttered, "Why was I so stubborn at the beginning?
Why didn't I buy a set at the beginning? Even if I bought a toilet, it would be fine.
It was $1 billion mistake. It was $1 billion mistake." She fanned herself exaggeratedly with her hands, and at a glance she saw her daughter Shin Yueshi sitting quietly on the sofa with a faint smile on her lips.
Fong Lin's anger grew even stronger. "How come you don't have any reaction at all? Mom is almost heartbroken, and you can still laugh? Do you know how big of an opportunity we missed?"
Shin Yueshi put down her phone and said, "Mom, don't get excited yet."
"How can I not be excited? That's a lot of money. It just slipped away from me."
Fong Lin sat down beside her and beat his chest and stamped his feet.
"I bought it,"
Shin Yueshi said softly.
The anger and regret on Fong Lin's face froze instantly. Her eyes slowly widened and she looked at her daughter in disbelief. What did you say? You bought it? When did you buy it? How come I didn't know? After you came back from Lin Tian's parents' house last time and mentioned the land issue."
Shin Yueshi explained lightly, "I used my own savings to buy a small one."
"Oh my!"
Fong Lin slapped her thigh, and the expression on her face instantly changed from gloomy to bright, with surprise and joy.
"My dear daughter, you are really my lucky star. Tell me quickly, how much has it increased? It must have increased a lot, right?"
She grabbed Shin Yueshi's hand and was so excited that she was a little incoherent.
The regret and anger just now disappeared, replaced by excitement and pride on his face.
Shin Yueshi was amused by her mother's dramatic change and shook her head helplessly. "Well, according to the current market conditions, I can probably make about 20%.
20%? Fong Lin's eyes lit up, and she quickly calculated in her mind.
The smile on her face became even brighter.
Not bad, not bad. Really good. Yueshi, follow my vision."
After being happy, Fong Lin smacked her lips again, with a look of regret on her face. It's just that I bought too few. If I had known it was so accurate, I should have let you buy a few more sets." Over the next few days, Han Dong's phone kept ringing and became a veritable hotline.
"Hello? Mr. Lin is busy. Who are you?" Quote, "Our CEO Lin said that the highest bidder wins, no upper limit."
Han Dong held the phone in one hand and quickly recorded on the computer with the other. Those real estate companies that had previously disdained or even openly ridiculed plots 4 and 5 have now made a 180-degree turn in their attitudes. The voices on the phone are more humble and polite than each other, as if they are afraid of missing out on this huge wealth. "Brother Tian, these bastards used to be so arrogant, but now they all want to kneel down and beg us." Han Dong hung up another phone call and couldn't help but said to Lin Tian, who was leisurely drinking tea, his tone full of satisfaction. Lin Tian put down his teacup, his expression calm. "Business is about profit, that's normal. Let's release the news, and in 3 days, we will have a unified bidding process, and the venue will be set in our company's conference room."
"Okay." Han Dong cheered up. 3 days later, the meeting room of Lin's investment was packed with people. Almost all the prominent real estate developers in Zhongbei City sent representatives.
They were all dressed in suits and ties, but there was a hint of anxiety in their eyes. The bidding began and the atmosphere suddenly became tense.
1 billion. 1.1 billion. 150 million.
The prices kept rising, and the numbers were jumping so fast that it was frightening. Han Dong stood behind Lin Tian, his palms sweating. This was the first time he had experienced such a situation. Lin Tian, however, was as steady as a rock, only occasionally picking up the teacup in front of him and taking a sip, as if what he was bidding on was not a priceless piece of land, but a few cabbages.
1.5 billion. A voice rang out. 16 billion. Another company followed closely.
The price soon broke through the 1.8 billion mark, and the number of bidders gradually decreased, with only 3 or 4 companies left in the stalemate.
19 billion. One of them shouted through gritting his teeth. Han Dong's heart was in his throat.
He remembered that the total cost of Lin Tian's 2 pieces of land was 950 million.
Lin Tian finally put down the teacup and said calmly, 1.95 billion.
As soon as he opened his mouth, the whole place fell silent. This price was already very close to the upper limit of the market expectations for these 2 plots of land after the planning changes. In the end, a powerful developer successfully bought the 2 plots of land for 1.96 billion renminbi. Sign the contract, go through the formalities, and everything is settled. Back in the office, Han Dong held the financial report that had just been calculated, his hands shaking a little. Tian. Brother Tian, after deducting our 950 million cost in paying off the bank's short-term bridge loan and interest, we made a net profit. 1.08 billion. Han Dong's voice changed tone, his eyes widened, and he swallowed hard, as if to make sure he was not dreaming.
1 billion. My dear brother. How long has it been? Just over half a month. We have earned 1 billion.
Han Dong was so excited that he turned around twice, then rushed to Lin Tian and looked at him with admiration. Brother Tian, you are amazing. Lin Tian looked at him, who was about to dance with joy, and smiled faintly. Why are you so excited?
It's just a routine operation.
Go, keep an eye on the balance and don't make any mistakes.
Yes. I guarantee to complete the task.
Han Dong puffed out his chest and spoke in a loud voice, as if he had endless energy. Looking at Lin Tianyun's calm appearance, his admiration for him deepened. This is the person who really does big things. In Brother Tian's eyes, a profit of 1 billion seems like earning $10.
Chapter 75, I'll take your land for 800 million.
After the balance arrived, Lin Xiao took a screenshot of the financial statement sent by Han Dong and sent it directly to Song Wenting. There is no text attached to it, just a naked digital screenshot.
There was no response from Song Wenting yet. At this moment, Wenting Advertising Company, the president's office. Song Wenting had just finished a video conference.
She took a sip of her coffee, then habitually picked up her phone to check her next work arrangements. The screen lights up, and the WeChat prompt is particularly conspicuous.
It's Lin Tian.
She clicked on it, and a picture suddenly occupied the entire screen. Clear financial figures, the profit column, and the words plus 1,008,000,000 were like a heavy hammer, hitting her heart hard.
1,008 million.
Song Wenting's fingers holding the phone tightened slightly, and the coffee cup almost slipped out of her hands. She thought of the bet between her and Lin Tian, and her cheeks flushed uncontrollably, quickly spreading to her ears. She felt her heartbeat slow down, as if she had just finished an intense game. The air conditioner was on in the office, but she still felt a little hot. Her pearly teeth unconsciously bit her rosy lower lip, leaving a shallow tooth mark. She stared at the string of numbers for more than half a minute. Her mind was blank, and countless thoughts seemed to flash through her mind. Finally, she took a deep breath, placed her phone screen down, and slammed it heavily on the desk, making a slight pop sound.
No reply. She 1T reply. This bastard. Lin Tian didn't care whether Song Wenting replied to the message or not.
To him, this was just a small reminder before fulfilling the bet. He was in a good mood and called Han Dong directly, called Qi Xiao and the others, as well as Yuan, to have dinner together to celebrate in the evening.
Okay, Brother Tian. We must celebrate. Celebrate with all our might.
Han Dong's voice was still excited. I'll book the place. I'll make sure everything is arranged clearly.
In the evening, the atmosphere in a high-end Chinese restaurant called Yuchuj in Jiangbei City was lively.
Lin Tian, Han Dong, Qi Xiao, several core management members of the hot pot restaurant, and Zhang Yuan were all present.
Brother Tian, you are so awesome. 10 billion.
I never thought I would be able to handle so much money in my life. Han Dong was holding a wine glass, his face flushed, and he was so excited that he was incoherent. Qi Xiao also smiled, which was rare. Although he didn't say much, the admiration in his eyes was real. Lin Tian, your vision is so sharp.
Zhang Yuan was wearing an exquisite professional suit.
She sat next to Lin Tian, and there was a bit of undisguised heat in her eyes as she looked at Lin Tian. She knew very well that following Lin Tian, the trajectory of her life had completely changed. To her, this 1 billion yuan profit was like a fantasy, but Lin Tian achieved it easily in more than half a month.
It's the usual procedure. Everyone, sit down and eat.
Lin Tian raised his glass with a smile, motioning for everyone to feel free to do as they please. After 3 rounds of wine and 5 dishes, the atmosphere became more harmonious. At this moment, the door of the private room was suddenly and rudely pushed half open by someone from the outside. A drunken voice came in, arrogant and domineering. "Waiter, please make this room available to me. Damn it, I'm late and there's no good seat left." Han Dong frowned and was about to stand up. The door was completely slammed open with a bang. Wang Junjie, along with a few of his followers who were also drunk, stood staggering at the door. When he saw the room clearly, especially the familiar figure sitting in the main seat, the drunkenness and arrogance on his face instantly froze. Lin Tian. Why is he here? And looking at the scene, it's obvious that they are celebrating their success. Thinking about the number 1 plot of land that he had lost due to the subway rerouting, and thinking about Lin Tian's 2 junk plots of land that were now worth a fortune, the news that he had made a net profit of 1 billion yuan had already spread throughout the Jiangbei business district. An indescribable feeling of humiliation and anger rushed straight to Wang Junjie's forehead. He felt his face burning, as if he had been slapped countless times in public. The number 1 plot of land that he bought at a high price has now become a laughingstock in the industry. And Lin Tian, the waste and garbage collector in his eyes, became the biggest winner. Several followers behind Wang Junjie also recognized Lin Tian. They were all silent, sobered up and dared not breathe. The atmosphere in the private room suddenly turned cold. Han Dong and the others all looked gloomy. This Wang Junjie was here on purpose to cause trouble. Lin Tian, however, remained calm. He picked up the teacup in front of him and blew away the hot steam gently, as if the breeze that appeared at the door was just an insignificant gust of wind. Wang Junjie stared at Lin Tian intently, his teeth chattering. He had come out today to drink to drown his sorrows, but he didn't expect that instead of relieving his sorrows, he met his biggest creditor. Lin Tian took a sip of tea and remembered the prompt given by the system. The Jiangbei municipal government will announce the final subway planning scheme again in 15 days. The plan would announce the simultaneous construction of 2 new prime metro lines. Plot number 1, which was previously accidentally bypassed, will become the only core intersection of these 2 golden subway lines, and the strategic significance of its geographical location will be elevated to an unprecedented level. It is expected that the final market value of the land will soar to 1.3 billion. Seeing that Lin Tian ignored him, Wang Junjie felt even worse. He tried hard to force a twisted smile and broke the silence first. "Hey, isn't this Boss Lin?" Wang Junjie's voice was deliberately drawn out and had a sarcastic tone. "I heard that Boss Lin has been very successful recently in making a fortune every day." Hearing this, Lin Tian's hand holding the teacup paused slightly, and an imperceptible gleam flashed in his eyes. "When I feel sleepy, someone will give me a pillow." He was originally thinking about how to find an opportunity to get the number 1 piece of land from Wang Junjie, but he didn't expect the opportunity to come to him. Seeing that Lin Tian was silent, Wang Junjie thought that he was in the wrong, and he became even more proud, and his voice became a little higher. "Why are you silent? Boss Lin, have you forgotten your last name after making money?" Lin Tian raised his eyelids, glanced at him lightly, and then his eyes fell on their dining table. In the middle was an unopened bottle of expensive foreign liquor Remy Martin Louis XIII. He pointed at the bottle of wine and waved to Wang Junjie, motioning him to come closer. Wang Junjie didn't understand, but he subconsciously took 2 steps forward and frowned. "What are you doing?" Lin Tian's tone was calm, but with an unquestionable certainty. "This bottle of wine, you drink it up in front of me now." "What?" Wang Junjie was stunned, then angrily said, "Lin Tian, are you fucking kidding me?" The followers behind him also looked angry. Han Dong and Xi Xiao were also stunned, not knowing what Lin Tian was up to. Lin Tian ignored his anger and continued, "After you finish drinking it, I will pay 800 million for your piece of land number 1. Chapter 76. I still like your unruly look. The air in the private room seemed to freeze. The followers that Wang Junjie brought with him, including Han Dong, Xi Xiao, and Zhang Yuan, all seemed to be under a spell and stared at Lin Tian in amazement. 800 million? Take over the hot potato number 1 land in Wang Junjie's hands? What a joke! Everyone knows that Wang Junjie's land is now a huge pit. It was acquired for 950 million yuan, but the plan was changed in a blink of an eye and it became a wasteland. The Jiangbei Real Estate Circle privately estimated that the land was now worth 500 million yuan. Because of this land, the bank's subsequent loans to the Wang Group were blocked. Now Lin Tian asked for 800 million? And the additional condition was that Wang Junjie had to drink the bottle of Louis XIII in public? Wang Junjie himself was also confused. he even suspected that he had drunk too much and heard it wrong.
He stared at Lin Tian, the muscles on his face twitching. Lin Tian, what did you say? Didn't you hear me? Lin Tian picked up the teacup and took another sip.
His voice was calm.
Drink this bottle of wine, 800 million. Wang Junjie's mind buzzed with countless thoughts. 800 million.
This price was at least 20 million higher than the best-selling price he had expected. He used a lot of connections, and those real estate developers who usually treated him as a brother, when they heard that it was a #1 piece of land, either hung up the phone directly or offered a maximum of 780 million yuan, and then looked at him with a condescending attitude, as if saying, "I'm giving you face and helping you out. If we can sell it for 800 million, even though it would be a loss of 150 million compared to the purchase price of 950 million, at least we can mobilize most of the funds and give an explanation to the family."
But drinking a whole bottle of Louis XIII in front of so many people? When had Wang Junjie ever suffered such humiliation? Seeing that Wang Junjie's face was uncertain and he didn't say anything, Lin Tian put down the teacup and said lightly, "It seems that young Master Wang is unwilling." "Well, it's just 800 million.
Young Master Wang has a big family and a lot of wealth, so naturally he wouldn't look down on it." He pretended to serve tea to see him off.
"Wait." Wang Junjie opened his mouth suddenly, with veins popping out on his forehead.
He gritted his teeth, feeling torn between his conscience and his desires. On one hand, there was the pressure from the family, the tight capital chain, and the day and night torment of having that piece of land in his hands. On the other side is the great humiliation before our eyes.
Lin Tian raised his lips in a faint arc, and he stretched out 3 fingers. "I'll count to 3. If you don't want to drink, forget it. 3. Wang Junjie's breathing suddenly became rapid. 2. The atmosphere in the entire box was tense. 1. I drink. Wang Junjie almost squeezed out these 2 words from between his teeth.
He suddenly took the bottle of Louis XIII on the table. The bottle was cold. He unscrewed the cap and the unique rich aroma of the wine instantly spread. Everyone's eyes were on him. Wang Junjie tilted his head back and started drinking directly from the bottle without using a cup. The amber wine flowed from the corners of his mouth, flowed down his chin, and dripped onto his expensive shirt, but he seemed unaware. The private room was deathly silent, with only the sound of him swallowing wine and his heavy breathing. A bottle of Louis XIII, 700 milliliters, a strong foreign liquor. Wang Junjie drank so much that his face turned red and his neck became thick, his eyes began to become bloodshot, and beads of sweat mixed with wine flowed down his forehead. The followers behind him were terrified and wanted to step forward several times, but when they saw Wang Junjie's ferocious expression, they shrank back. Finally, under everyone's gaze, Wang Junjie poured the last drop of wine into his throat, and then slammed the empty bottle heavily on the table with a clang. He started coughing violently, bent over, his face turned red like a pig liver, tears and snot flowed, and he looked in a miserable state. After a long time, he finally recovered. He raised his head and stared at Lin Tian with red eyes. Because of the alcohol and humiliation, his voice changed. "Lin.
Brother Lin. The wine. I've finished it. 800 million, you said it."
When he shouted "Brother Lin," he felt like he was slapped twice in the face, and it was burning with pain. Lin Tian looked at him like this, his face still expressionless. He just reached out his hand and gently patted Wang Junjie's cheek. His tone was a little playful.
"That's right.
But I still prefer your rebellious appearance in the past to your current appearance."
Wang Junjie's body suddenly stiffened, and the feeling of humiliation surged into his heart again, but he held it back. 800 million, for 800 million.
Lin Tian took back his hand and said to Han Dong, who was already dumbfounded, "Han Dong, pay young Master Wang."
"Ah. Oh. Okay, Brother Tian." Han Dong was stunned for a moment before he reacted and nodded quickly.
Although he didn't understand why Lin Tian did this, he just followed Brother Tian's instructions.
Wang Junjie looked at Lin Tian deeply, his eyes were complicated, full of resentment, unwillingness, but also a hint of relief.
He didn't want to stay here any longer and staggered out of the private room. When he reached the door of the imperial kitchen, Wang Junjie sobered up a little from the alcohol he was feeling when the cold wind outside blew. He looked back at the sign of Yuchu Pavilion, spat, and cursed in a low voice with gritted teeth, "Lin Tian, you idiot. You bought my piece of broken land for 800 million, just wait for tears. I accept the wine today, but this account is not settled." He got into the car and drove away. He firmly believed that Lin Tian had gone crazy this time, spending 800 million to buy a piece of wasteland just to humiliate him.
This kind of person was a complete nouveau riche, an idiot.
In the private room, the atmosphere became lively again after Wang Junjie and others left, but there was a hint of weirdness and confusion on everyone's face.
Brother Tian, what's going on? Han Dong couldn't help asking. That piece of land number 1 is a pit now. 800 million, isn't it too? Chi Xiao also frowned. Yes, although we have made some money now. Although Zhang Yuan didn't say anything, the confusion in her eyes was obvious.
Lin Tian picked up the chopsticks, took a bite of food, and ate slowly. When everyone's eyes were focused on him, he smiled faintly. Who said that piece of land was a pit? He put down his chopsticks, looked around, and said firmly, "Don't worry, that piece of land will bring us surprises in no time.
Now, let's drink and eat."
At the same time, at Chen Yanran's house.
Bang!
A blue and white porcelain vase was thrown heavily to the ground by Kwok King and broke into pieces instantly.
I'm so angry. I'm so angry.
Kwok King put her hands on her waist, her chest heaving violently, her face livid. That Lin Tian.
That jinx. How did he do that? How did he make so much money? 1 billion. God is really blind.
In the afternoon, she heard from her poker friends that Lin Tian had made a net profit of 1 billion yuan using plots of land number 4 and number 5. She had been restless since she came back. The more she thought about it, the angrier she became, and the more she felt it was unfair. Why did that useless son-in-law have such bad luck after the divorce? Chen Yanran sat on the sofa, looking at her mother's hysterical appearance, frowning slightly, but said nothing. She also felt complicated. Lin Tian's land made money, and a lot of money, which was completely beyond her expectations.
Chapter 77. Earn another 500 million? Just then, Kwok King's cell phone rang.
She glanced at the caller ID and saw it was one of her best friends who was also a gossip girl.
Kwok King picked up the phone impatiently. Her tone was very aggressive. Hello. What's the matter? I'm annoyed.
It was unknown what was said on the other end of the phone, but the impatience on Kwok King's face gradually disappeared, replaced by surprise, and then her eyes opened wider and wider, the corners of her mouth rose uncontrollably, and finally she even let out an uncontrollable laugh.
Is this true? Oh my. That's really great. Ha ha ha. Okay, I get it. I'll treat you to tea later.
Kwok King hung up the phone happily, the anger on her face disappeared, replaced by a kind of gloating excitement.
Chen Yanran looked at her mother's dramatic change and felt a little strange. Mom, who's calling? What are you so happy about?
Kwok King slapped her thigh, moved closer to Chen Yanran, lowered her voice, but could not conceal the excitement in her tone. Yanran.
Great news. Great news. Guess what?
Lin Tian just made some money and he forgot his last name. He actually spent 800 million to buy that piece of rotten land that no one wanted from Wang Junjie.
Ha 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 ha. Kwok King laughed so hard that he fell backwards. Do you think he is stupid? Did he get kicked in the head by a donkey? Wang Junjie's piece of land is now worth at most 700 million. He spent 800 million to buy it. What a fool. He will lose half of the 1 billion he made before. He deserves it. He really deserves it. God, please open your eyes.
After hearing this, Chen Yanran was stunned, and the remote control in her hand fell to the carpet with a click.
Lin Tian spent 800 million to buy Wang Junjie's number 1 land which had fallen to the bottom? Lin Tian. Why did he do this? He is so smart, how could he make such a low-level mistake? It's another weekend.
In the badminton hall, the crisp sounds of hitting the ball can be heard one after another. Lin Tian and Song Wenting had just finished a thrilling match. Sweat soaked Song Wenting's hair, and a few strands of hair stuck to her smooth forehead. Her cheeks had a healthy blush from the exercise, adding a bit of charm to her. She tilted her head back to drink water, her long neck drawing a graceful arc.
Lin Tian walked up to her side.
Song Wenting had just put down the water bottle and had no time to catch her breath when the light in front of her eyes dimmed. Lin Tian supported himself on the wall behind her with one hand, trapping her between himself and the wall, in a standard Waldong position. The distance between the two people was instantly shortened, and the refreshing shower gel on Lin Tian's body mixed with the faint masculine scent of sweat penetrated into Song Wenting's nostrils. Song Wenting's heart skipped a beat, her fingers holding the water bottle tightened subconsciously, and the blush on her cheeks quickly spread to her ears.
When will the bet be fulfilled?
Lin Tian leaned forward slightly, looking at her with burning eyes, with a playful smile on his lips. The warm breath sprayed on Song Wenting's cheek, making her feel a little hot.
You, get out of the way. Song Wenting was a little flustered.
She stretched out her hand to push Lin Tian away, but his other hand gently grabbed her wrist.
Lin Tian's palm was warm and powerful. Song Wenting struggled for a bit but failed to break free.
Instead, this movement brought her body closer to him. She could clearly feel the warmth of Lin Tian's chest and his strong heartbeat, which made her even more nervous. She even stuttered when she spoke, "In broad daylight, what do you want to do?"
"Let me remind you, don't forget our bet."
Lin Tian chuckled, his voice carrying a hint of hoarseness and magnetism.
Song Wenting was a little confused. This bastard always took advantage of her at times like this.
She took a deep breath and forced herself to calm down, but her eyes were a little evasive. She didn't dare to look directly into Lin Tian's eyes and changed the subject. Wang Junjie's land.
What were you thinking when you spent 800 million to buy it? Even if it was to humiliate him, the price was too high, wasn't it?
She really couldn't understand why Lin Tian made such a low-level mistake on plot number 1 when his previous operations were all brilliant.
That piece of land is now a hot potato. Whoever takes it over will be in trouble.
Lin Tian looked at her pretending to be calm, his smile deepened, he let go of her wrist, took a step back, and gave her room to breathe.
Who said I was trying to humiliate him?
Lin Tian wiped his sweat with his towel and said in a relaxed tone, "I can make at least another 500 million yuan from that piece of land in my hands."
500 million?
Song Wenting's eyes widened, and her heartbeat, which had just calmed down, began to speed up again, not because of nervousness, but because of shock.
You spend 800 million to buy a piece of wasteland with a market value of at most 500 million, and you can still make another 500 million? Does this mean that Lin Tian thinks that the land can be sold for 1.3 billion in the end? How is this possible?
She frowned and looked at Lin Tian carefully, trying to see something from his face.
Lin Tian's expression was still calm, as if he was talking about something very ordinary.
Thinking of Lin Tian's previous miraculous operation on plots number 4 and number 5, Song Wenting's doubts were shaken a little more. This man always makes decisions that are beyond ordinary people's understanding but are proven to be correct.
Could it be that he really has some backup plan? Just brag.
Song Wenting curled her lips, but her tone was not as confident as before.
Lin Tian smiled and didn't explain any further.
For some things, no matter how much you say, it is better to just look at the results.
The following days were calm.
In addition to paying attention to the operations of the hot pot restaurant and the game company every day, Lin Tian is waiting for the final subway planning plan to be announced. He believed that the information provided by the system would not be wrong.
Wang Group, President's office. Wang Junjie crossed his legs, holding a glass of expensive foreign wine in his hand, shaking it gently.
He was humming a tuneless little song, feeling extremely happy. When he thought of that idiot Lin Tian, who spent 800 million to take over his sinkhole like number 1 land, he couldn't help but laugh.
Lin Tian, oh Lin Tian, you have finally come to this day. Wang Junjie took a sip of wine, his face showing an undisguised gloating. Want to fight with me? You are still a little naive. This time, if I don't make you lose everything, I will write my name Wang in reverse.
He could already imagine Lin Tian's crying expression when he found out that he had lost all his money on the land.
Just as Wang Junjie was happily imagining Lin Tian's unlucky scene. Bang!
The door was pushed open violently.
Chapter 78. Your dad is still your dad. The office door was slammed open from the outside.
Wang Junjie was startled and the wine glass in his hand almost dropped from his hand, and some wine spilled, soaking his expensive suit pants.
Who the hell is that?
Wang Junjie was furious and was about to curse, but after seeing who was coming, he swallowed the rest of his words. Wang Chang, his father, was standing at the door angrily with a sullen face and a murderous look in his eyes.
Dad? Why are you here? Wang Junjie's heart skipped a beat, and he had a bad feeling.
His father would not come to his company easily, and when he came, it was always bad news. Wang Chang walked up to him, raised his hand without saying a word, and slapped Wang Junjie hard in the face with a loud slap. Wang Junjie staggered after being hit, his cheek felt burning with pain, and there was even a trace of blood at the corner of his mouth. He covered his face, completely stunned, and looked at his father in disbelief. Dad.
Why did you hit me?
Although his father was strict with him since he was a child, he had never slapped him in public like this. Wang Chang was so angry that he was shaking all over.
He pointed at Wang Junjie's nose and his voice was trembling. I hit you? I really want to beat you to death, you loser.
He suddenly snatched a newspaper from the assistant behind him and threw it hard on Wang Junjie's face.
Look for yourself. Look at what you have done. Newspapers were scattered on the ground, and the bold black letters on the front page headline hit Wang Junjie's eyes like a heavy hammer. Major adjustments to Jiangbei City's subway planning.
2 new prime lines have been added, and the original number 1 plot has become the only core hub station, with its value soaring.
Wang Junjie's pupils suddenly contracted.
He picked up the newspaper on the ground with trembling hands, his eyes fixed on the text. The news content reported in detail the final subway planning scheme that the municipal government had just released. Not only will the originally planned lines passing through sites 4 and 5 remain unchanged, but 2 other new subway lines will also be built at the same time. The number 1 plot, which was previously considered a wasteland by everyone, including himself, miraculously became the only core intersection of the 3 new and old subway lines. The strategic significance of its geographical location was instantly raised to an unprecedented level. According to the report, some experts predicted that the commercial value of plot number 1 will soar to at least 1.3 billion, or even higher, due to this planning adjustment.
1.3 billion.
There was a loud buzzing sound in Wang Junjie's head, as if countless bees were running around in it.
The land that he bought for 950 million and then cheaply sold to Lin Tian for 800 million, is now worth 1.3 billion? He personally threw away a mountain of gold as if it were garbage, and he was still gloating over it? Puff. Wang Junjie only felt a sweetness in his throat, and a mouthful of blood spurted out. His eyes went black and he fell straight back. Junjie. Wang Cheng's face changed drastically and he quickly supported him.
Wang Junjie stared at the ceiling with his eyes wide open, muttering to himself, impossible.
This is impossible. Lin Tian. How could he know? Seeing his distraught look, Wang Cheng's suppressed anger suddenly rose up again. He pointed at his nose, his voice trembling slightly. Impossible? It's in the newspapers. Now the whole Jiangbei city knows about it. You idiot! You have brought shame to my Wang family. He threw his hand away suddenly, pointing at the newspaper on the ground, and said in great sorrow, it was sold for 800 million yuan, and it's worth 1.3 billion yuan in a blink of an eye. 500 million yuan in total. At least 500 million yuan. And you, a prodigal son, just threw it into the water like that. Do you know how much you can do with 500 million yuan?
Wang Cheng became more and more angry as he spoke, his chest heaving violently, and he felt his blood pressure soaring. Wang Junjie also came back to his senses at this moment. The burning pain on his face was nothing compared to the pain in his heart. Lin Tian, it's him. He must have done it on purpose. Wang Junjie suddenly got up from the ground, his eyes bloodshot and his face grim. He knew that the number 1 plot would increase in value. He has been playing tricks on me from the beginning. I'm going to find him. I'm going to kill him. He turned around and was about to charge out like an angry bull. Stop! Wang Chang shouted angrily, his voice carrying unquestionable majesty. Wang Junjie paused and looked back at his father. Isn't it embarrassing enough? Wang Cheng's face turned pale. You're going to find him now? What for? To make him laugh at you even more? To let him know that you can't afford to lose, and you're biting people like a mad dog? Wang Junjie was stunned by his father's yelling. The anger in his chest seemed to be doused by a basin of cold water, leaving only endless resentment. Wang Cheng looked at his son and shook his head in disappointment, saying in a cold tone, if you are not as skilled as others, you have to admit it. This time we lost, at the hands of Lin Tian. He took a deep breath, his eyes turned sinister. This Lin Tian is not simple. He was able to know the final plan of the subway planning in advance. Behind this. Humph. Wang Cheng didn't finish his words, but the coldness in his eyes already showed his attitude. His Wang family had been operating in Jiangbei for many years. When had they ever suffered such a big loss? He remembered this grudge. You, Wang Cheng pointed at Wang Junjie, stay in the company honestly for the time being and don't go anywhere. If you dare to cause trouble for me again, I'll show you how I'll deal with you. Wang Junjie lowered his head and clenched his fists tightly, his nails digging deep into the flesh, but he didn't feel any pain at all. Lin Tian. I, Wang Junjie, will never be done with you. At the same time, in Lin Tian's office. Lin Tian was leaning leisurely in the boss chair, looking through the hot pot restaurant operating report that Bai Luoheng had just sent him. Bang! The office door was flung open, and Han Dong rushed in excitedly, his voice so loud that the entire floor could hear it. Brother Tian.
Awesome! You are simply amazing. Lin Tian didn't even raise his eyelids, continued to look at the report, and said lightly, "Is the news about the number 1 plot of land out?" Han Dong rushed to Lin Tian's desk, his face flushed with excitement. Hearing Lin Tian's words, he was stunned at first, and then he was even more impressed. Fuck. Brother Tian, you know all this? Did you install surveillance in our company?
He had just seen the news outside, and the first thing he wanted to do was rush in to share his joy and shock with Lin Tian.
That's land number 1.
Before, everyone thought it was a wasteland, but Brother Tian spent 800 million to take it over, and now it has become a hot commodity worth 1.3 billion.
Awesome. That's really awesome. Han Dong lacked vocabulary and could only use these 2 words to express his surging emotions at the moment. Brother Tian, your operation is simply textbook level. Those so-called real estate tycoons are just elementary school students in front of you. His admiration for Lin Tian has now risen to the point of blindly following Brother Tian. It really is the right thing to do. Chapter 79. Chen Yanran is upset.
Lin Tian looked at Han Dong's excited look, as if he wanted to kowtow to him. The corners of his mouth slightly raised, and he tapped the report lightly with his finger. Okay, stop yelling here, it's not a good influence. Han Dong chuckled, rubbed his hands, and moved closer, lowering his voice, but his excitement did not diminish at all. Brother Tian is right. Lin Tian put down the report, leaned back in his boss chair, and said calmly, "Spread the word that we are interested in selling plot number 1. As for the price, the higher the better."
Understood. Brother Tian, I'll do it right away.
Han Dong nodded heavily, his face filled with excitement as if he had been injected with chicken blood. He turned around and rushed out like a gust of wind.
As soon as Han Dong left, Lin Tian's WeChat phone rang.
He picked it up and saw that it was sent by Song Wenting. The content of the message was very simple, a screenshot of a news item, which was exactly the news item about the soaring value of plot number 1. She had specially circled the title in red. Below the picture, there is a row of built-in Shakti emoticons, a series of little yellow faces with open mouths and eyes wide open, fully expressing her mood at the moment. Looking at the row of emoticons, Lin Tian could imagine Song Wenting's eyes wide open with an expression of disbelief, and he couldn't help laughing. He tapped his fingers on the screen and replied, "So, when will the bet be fulfilled?" The message was sent, but fell on deaf ears. There was no more movement from Song Wenting's side. Lin Tian raised his eyebrows, didn't care, put the phone aside, and felt quite happy. Dowdu, this competitive woman, is also a great pleasure in life. Meanwhile, in Colgate's apartment. From the kitchen came the sound of sizzling cooking, accompanied by the aroma of oil smoke. Colgate was wearing an apron, holding a spatula in one hand and the handle of the pot with the other, and was stirring the spoon in a very professional manner. Chen Yanran sat on the sofa in the living room, holding the TV remote control in her hand, but she seemed a little absent-minded.
"Lu Jie, you are a great cook. The food smells delicious," Chen Yanran said casually, trying to break the dull atmosphere.
Colgate poked his head out of the kitchen, beads of sweat oozing from his forehead, but with a hint of pride on his face. "That's right, don't you see who I am? Come and try my specialty, sweet and sour pork tenderloin." The two chatted for a while, and the topic unknowingly turned to Lin Tian.
"Yanran, you said that Lin Tian made 1 billion yuan from plots 4 and 5.
This is a bit weird."
Colgate spoke loudly while cooking.
In fact, she was somewhat impressed by Lin Tian's previous actions, but she just refused to admit it.
After all, the 1 billion yuan profit is real and cannot be explained by luck.
Chen Yanran tightened her grip on the remote control and said nothing. Her heart was more complicated than Colgate's. The more successful Lin Tian became, the stronger the inexplicable feeling in her heart became. Gao Lujia continued, "But, he spent 800 million to buy Wang Junjie's number 1 land this time. I really don't understand it. The land has fallen so much, isn't he jumping into a pit? Even if it is to piss off Wang Junjie, the price is too high. I think he will lose a lot of the 1 billion he earned before this time." She still felt that Lin Tian's operation this time was too risky, even a little stupid.
Chen Yanran whispered, "Maybe he has other ideas."
She herself was not sure, but subconsciously, she always felt that Lin Tian would not do anything without confidence.
"What can I think? That piece of land is a bottomless pit." Colgate pouted and put the cooked vegetables on the plate.
"Just wait and see, he will definitely fall flat on his face this time." Just then, the midday news being broadcast on the TV in the living room suddenly interrupted with a local breaking news. Latest news from our station: this morning, the Jiangbei municipal government held a press conference and officially announced the latest planning scheme for the city's subway network. In this plan, in addition to the original lines, 2 new golden subway lines will be added to run through the city in the east-west and north-south directions. It is worth noting that the previously controversial plot number 1 will become the only core hub transfer station for these 3 subway lines. According to preliminary assessments by experts, the commercial value of the land is expected to soar to more than 1.3 billion yuan. The host's voice came clearly from the TV, and every word was like a hammer, hitting Chen Yanran and Kalji's hearts. At the kitchen door, Colgate was holding the sweet and sour pork just out of the pot. His hands shook and the plate almost fell to the ground. The pride and disdain on her face froze in an instant, replaced by a look of confusion. On the sofa, Chen Yanran also froze. The remote control in her hand fell to the carpet with a click, but she didn't notice it at all. The two looked at each other and could see the same shock in each other's eyes. Site number 1, core hub station? Worth more than 1.3 billion? Lin Tian made the right bet again? Colgate felt that her brain was not enough. 1 second ago, she was still swearing that Lin Tian would fall, and the next second, reality gave her a loud slap in the face. Chen Yanran was even more confused. It turned out that he had already made up his mind. It turned out that the decision that seemed stupid to her was a sure win in his eyes. How did he know it in advance? Colgate murmured to himself, his voice trembling slightly. On TV, reporters were still reporting relevant details and analyzing the far-reaching impact of this plan on the future economic development of Jiangbei City. But Chen Yanran and Colgate could no longer hear clearly. They only know that in just over half a month, Lin Tian earned more than 10 billion. Why has this man changed so much? Chapter 80: Financial Freedom. Sunshine Community. There was a sound of water rushing and steam rising in the bathroom. Lin Tian stood under the shower, letting the warm water wash over his body, and briefly calculated his current assets. In terms of working capital, the number 4 and number 5 plots made a net profit of 1 billion yuan, and the number 1 plot brought in another 500 million yuan. That adds up to a net profit of 1.5 billion. Several houses in Sunshine Community were appraised for loan purposes, and now the market prices have increased a lot. The expansion speed of Tianfu number 1 hotpot restaurant also far exceeded expectations. Under Bai Luohan's management, new branches were opened almost rapidly across the country, and the cash flow was extremely terrifying. In addition, although the game company's watermelon synthesis has passed its peak, several subsequent small games continue to make profits. All in all, he has 1.5 to 1.6 billion yuan in cash on hand. For him, financial freedom is no longer just an empty talk. Lin Tian dried himself, wrapped himself in a bathrobe, and walked into the living room. He picked up his phone and opened a WeChat group called Core Decision Making Group, which only included a few core members such as Han Dong and Bai Luohang. Lin Tian: everyone, do you know any top talents in chain supermarket operation and management? If so, please recommend one. As soon as the message was sent, Bai Luohang replied almost instantly. Bai Luohang: boss, I know someone who is definitely a top talent in the industry and very capable. But, he has a bad temper, is a bit arrogant, and is not very sociable. Lin Tian looked at the screen and smiled. Lin Tian: as long as you have the ability, it's fine. Being a little arrogant is not a problem. You arrange it and I will meet him. Bai Luohang: okay boss, I'll contact you as soon as possible. Someone who could be described as very strong by Bai Luohang must be quite capable. Lin Tian was looking forward to it. The next day, Lin Tian drove back to his parents' home. At the dinner table, Su Muqing and Lin Anping looked at their son with smiles on their faces. Lin Luoka was also there, chattering about interesting things happening at school. The family was enjoying their meal when the doorbell rang. Lin Luoka ran to open the door, and the person standing outside was Fong Lin, holding a large fruit basket full of imported fruits. Oh, Luoku is back, and she's getting more and more beautiful. Fong Lin greeted him warmly as he entered the room, but her eyes were searching for Lin Tian. Seeing Lin Tian, Fong Lin's smile became even brighter. She walked a few steps to the dining table and said, Xiao Tian is at home too. Auntie bought some fruits specially for you to try. As she said that, she put the fruit basket on the table, looking very humble. Su Muqing and Lin Anping looked at each other, both feeling helpless. Sister Fong, you are so polite. Please sit down and eat together. Su Muqing said politely. Fong Lin waved her hands, but kept glancing at Lin Tian. No, you guys eat. Xiaotian, thanks to your suggestion last time, our Yueshi followed you and bought the small house next to plots 4 and 5. She sold it these past 2 days and made more than 200,000 yuan. She came closer, lowered her voice, and said in a flattering tone, Xiaotian, you have such a good eye. If you find any good ways to make money in the future, don't forget to bring Auntie with you. We don't want to get rich, we are satisfied just to drink some soup with you. Lin Tian put down his chopsticks with a faint smile on his face. Aunt Fong, you are too polite. It's just luck. Let's talk about it later. His tone was calm, and it was hard to tell whether he was happy or angry, but Fong Lin smiled happily as if she had received an imperial decree. Hey. Good. Auntie is relieved to hear your words. Then you guys eat slowly, I'll go back first and won't disturb you all while you eat. Fong Lin said a few more polite words before leaving with satisfaction. After everyone left, Lin Anping sighed, this Fong Lin. Su Muqing also shook her head, and then a proud look appeared on her face again. She picked up a piece of food with chopsticks and put it into Lin Tian's bowl. Son, don't worry about her, eat. Mom knows that you are successful now, but you still have to be more careful in everything. Lin Tian nodded, Mom, I know. Lin Luwaka pouted at the side, Mom, look at Aunt Fong, she wasn't like this before. Humph, now that she knows my brother is so powerful, she comes over to curry favor with him. Lin Tian smiled and rubbed his sister's head. Okay, let's eat. The family continued to eat and the atmosphere returned to its warm state. Although his parents told him to be careful, they couldn't hide the pride and relief in their eyes. In the afternoon, Lin Tian had just returned home when his cell phone rang. It was a WeChat message from Song Wenting. Song Wenting, are you free tomorrow? How about going cycling on the East Lake Greenway together? Lin Tian raised his eyebrows. This woman pretended to be dead about the bet, and now she took the initiative to ask him out. Lin Tian, time and place. Song Wenting quickly replied, tomorrow morning at 9 o'clock, the starting point of the Riverside Greenway. Bring your own equipment. Don't tell me you don't even have a bicycle. Lin Tian chuckled and replied with an okay expression. After hanging up the phone, he directly ordered a top-of-the-line professional cycling bike online and chose expedited delivery. The next morning, the sun was shining brightly. Many cycling enthusiasts have gathered at the starting point of the Riverside Greenway. Lin Tian parked the car and took out the brand new black carbon fiber road bike from the trunk. The streamlined body and sophisticated accessories all reflect its high price. As soon as he pushed the car to the side of the road, he saw a beautiful figure not far away. Song Wenting had apparently just arrived as well. She was leaning against an equally professional women's road bike, looking down and adjusting something. Lin Tian's eyes lit up slightly. Today's Song Wenting is completely different from the smart, capable and powerful female president she usually is. She was wearing a bright blue professional tight cycling suit, which perfectly outlined her already curvy and perfect figure. The cycling suit fits closely to the skin without a trace of excess fat, and every line is full of strength and beauty. Especially the pair of proud, straight and slender long legs, wrapped in professional cycling pants, appear tighter and more elastic, full of sporty vitality. She wore a cycling helmet of the same color on her head and a pair of sports sunglasses on her face, which covered most of her face, leaving only her delicate chin and lightly painted red lips exposed. The whole person is heroic and full of energy. Song Wenting seemed to notice his gaze, raised her head, and met Lin Tian's eyes. Seeing the surprise in Lin Tian's eyes, Song Wenting's mouth corners lifted up slightly, with a hint of pride. Chapter 81, Collect some interest. Lin Tian pushed his brand new road bike and walked over to Song Wenting. After Song Wenting finished adjusting her car, she looked up and saw Lin Tian in his car. A hint of imperceptible surprise flashed in her beautiful eyes behind her sunglasses. Her car was already of top-of-the-line configuration, but she didn't expect that Lin Tian's car would be more expensive just by looking at the unique texture of the carbon fiber frame and the low-key luxurious paint. Are you ready? Lin Tian asked, his voice sounding particularly clear in the morning river breeze. Song Wenting nodded and got on her bike. Don't let me leave you too far behind. The two of them rode along the greenway, one in front and one behind. The river breeze blows on your face, bringing with it the slightly moist fragrance of grass and trees. Song Wenting was riding in the front, her bright blue cycling suit tightly wrapped around her exquisite body. Every pedal stroke was full of power. Sweat quickly soaked her hair, and a few strands of hair sticking playfully to her smooth forehead. Lin Tian followed her slowly, admiring this beautiful moving scenery.
After riding for about half an hour, there's a rest area up ahead, want to drink some water? Lin Tian rode to Song Wenting's side and suggested. Song Wenting didn't say anything, which was considered as her agreement. They stopped the car next to the bench in the rest area. Song Wenting took the water bottle from the car, tilted her head back and took a few sips. Her slender neck drew a graceful arc, and a few drops of water slid down the corners of her mouth and sank into her collar, adding a bit of sexiness after exercise. Tell me, the land issue has been settled. What are you going to do next? Song Wenting put down the kettle, wiped the moisture from the corners of her mouth with the back of her hand, and looked at Lin Tian behind her sunglasses. She no longer dared to question Lin Tian's business acumen easily. Lin Tian smiled and asked instead of answering, I remember that there seems to be a bet between us that has not been fulfilled, right? Song Wenting's cheeks felt slightly hot. This guy brought this up again. She turned her head away, not looking at Lin Tian's smiling eyes, and pretended to be calm. Stop talking nonsense, tell me your new plan quickly, or I'm leaving. Seeing that she was somewhat angry, Lin Tian stopped teasing her, leaned forward slightly, and lowered his voice, chain supermarket. Supermarket? Song Wenting turned her head suddenly, her sunglasses slid down her nose a little, revealing a pair of beautiful eyes filled with surprise. Real estate, hot pot restaurants, and now supermarkets? Isn't this guy's scope too wide? Moreover, the supermarket industry is highly competitive and has low profits, so it is not easy to do business. But this time, she did not directly refute or question like before. Lin Tian's previous brilliant ideas on hot pot and land made her understand that this man's perspective on things was often different from that of ordinary people, and he could always seize opportunities that others could not see. She just frowned and said, Supermarket? Which model do you want to run? Nowadays, there are giant supermarket chains like Walmart and Carrefour, and community supermarkets are also blooming everywhere. It's not easy for you to get a piece of the pie. Lin Tian looked at her serious analysis and said calmly, there are always differences. Song Wenting was silent for a moment, and suddenly said, if you really want to do it, I can help you with market research and brand promotion. Lin Tian looked at her with some surprise. Song Wenting seemed to notice his gaze and turned her head away awkwardly. Don't get me wrong, I just don't want to see your hard-earned money go down the drain. Besides, if you can really make the supermarket a success, it will be a big order for my advertising company. Lin Tian's mouth curled up slightly. This woman is still so strong. The two rested for a while and prepared to return. Just as Song Wenting was about to get on the bicycle, Lin Tian suddenly stepped forward and stood in front of her. You? Song Wenting was stunned by his sudden action. Lin Tian supported himself on the bicycle seat behind her with one hand and gently lifted her chin with the other hand. For a bet, you have to charge some interest, right? Lin Tian leaned forward slightly, looking at her with burning eyes, the corner of his mouth still having that playful smile. Lin Tian. You don't do anything rash. Song Wenting was a little flustered. She stretched out her hand to push him away, but he grabbed her wrist and pulled her body closer to her. She could clearly feel the warmth of Lin Tian's chest and his strong heartbeat, which made her even more nervous, and she even stuttered when she spoke. Lin Tian lowered his head, looking at her eyelashes that were trembling slightly due to nervousness, and her cheeks and lips that were flushed with alluring red due to exercise and embarrassment, and his Adam's apple rolled slightly. The next second, he kissed her. Song Wenting's eyes suddenly widened and her mind went blank. After a brief moment of unconsciousness, a strong sense of shame surged into my heart. She struggled violently, pushing Lin Tian's chest with both hands. Lin Tian hugged her tighter and kissed her deeper. Ugh, let go. Song Wenting protested vaguely, and in desperation, she bit Lin Tian's lips hard. Lin Tian felt pain and subconsciously let go of her and took a small step back. Song Wenting took the opportunity to break free and took several steps back before she could stand firm. She covered her lips, her cheeks were so red that they seemed to bleed, and her beautiful eyes stared at Lin Tian with shame and anger. Lin Tian touched his lips and felt a hint of warmth and moisture, with a little blood on his fingertips. This woman is really good at biting. He looked at Song Wenting's angry look, and instead of being angry, he found it somewhat funny. You bastard. Hooligan. Song Wenting was so angry that her chest heaved violently and her voice trembled slightly. She glared at Lin Tian fiercely, then pushed her bicycle hard and fled the scene without looking back, at a speed much faster than when she came. Lin Tian looked at her hastily fleeing back, touched his lips which were still a little stinging, and laughed softly. Is this considered a stamp? The cell phone beeped. Lin Tian took out his cell phone, which was a message from Bai Luoheng. Bai Luohong, boss, I have an appointment with Mr. Nze, he is free tonight. Is the time convenient for you? Let's have a simple meal together. Lin Tian replied, sure, send me the time and place. Soon, Bai Luohong sent the restaurant address and time, and attached an electronic resume of Nze. Lin Tian clicked on the resume and read it carefully.
Nze, male, 35 years old. Educational background, MBA from an Ivy League school in the United States.
Work experience.
Walmart China Investment Company, Limited, served as Operations Director of South China, responsible for the daily operations of more than 80 stores in the region, new store development, supply chain optimization and market strategy formulation. During his tenure, the region's sales grew by an average of 15% per year and profit margins increased by 5 percentage points. Leading the implementation of the Smart Store project to significantly improve customer shopping experience and operational efficiency.
Honors and skills. He has won Walmart's Excellent Manager and Annual Innovation Contribution Award many times.
Proficient in full chain management of the retail industry, including site selection, store design, product display, supply chain collaboration, marketing planning, membership system establishment, cost control, data analysis, and team management.
Fluent in Chinese and English, with an international perspective.
At the end of the resume, Bai Luohong also added a hand-typed note. Mr. Nze is very capable and has a good reputation in the industry, but he is a bit arrogant and doesn't think highly of ordinary companies and bosses. But once he recognizes someone, he will do his best to help. After reading the resume, Lin Tian showed a look of satisfaction in his eyes.
This Nze is indeed a rare talent.
Just looking at this resume is enough to kill most of the so-called retail experts in the country.
For Lin Tian, as long as one has real talent and knowledge, the so-called arrogance is just another manifestation of ability. He put away his phone and pushed his bike towards the parking place. My lips still felt slightly numb and painful when Song Wenting bit them, but I was in a pretty good mood. Chapter 82 Top Talent.
After returning to Sunshine Community, Lin Tian took a shower first and changed into some casual and fitting clothes. In the evening, Lin Xiao glanced at the time and found that there was still more than an hour before the dinner time agreed upon with Nze. He looked at himself in the mirror. The small tooth mark on his lip was no longer noticeable and could hardly be seen without careful observation. Only then did he calmly pick up the car keys, go out, and drive to the high-end private restaurant that Bai Luohong had booked. In the elegant private restaurant's private room, Bai Luohong and Nze sat opposite each other. The dishes haven't been served yet, but several cups of tea have already been brewed. Bai Luohong picked up the teacup and took a sip, but his eyes kept glancing at Nze opposite him, and he felt a little nervous. From the moment she made the appointment with Anne's, she almost never stopped talking, describing Lin Tian's series of miraculous operations from the hot pot restaurant to the real estate, adding fuel to the fire and describing it as objectively as possible. She herself was speaking with passion and admiration evident in her words, but what about Anne's? He kept the same expression throughout the whole process, calm and indifferent, and occasionally nodded to show that he was listening. This made Bai Luohong a little unsure. Nze is a man of great ability and vision. Ordinary bosses are simply not worthy of his attention. She was afraid that Nze's expression of remaining calm even when faced with a mountain collapse would make Lin Tian feel neglected. "Anne's, let me tell you, our general manager Lin, Bai Luohong wanted to lay the groundwork for a few more sentences. Nze raised his hand and interrupted her, his tone still calm. "Luohong, you have said it many times. You will know whether it is a mule or a horse after taking it out for a walk." Bai Luohong choked and sighed helplessly. "Well, this gentleman is still the same." Just then, the door of the private room was pushed open and Lin Tian walked in. "Mr. Lin." Bai Luohong stood up quickly. Nze also stood up and looked at Lin Tian. The young man in front of him was younger than he had expected. He was wearing simple casual clothes and had a calm expression. There was nothing special about him. Is this the person that Bai Luohong mentioned who stirred up the business world in Zhongbei? Lin Tian glanced at Nze and nodded. "Mr. Nze, I have heard a lot about you." "Mr. Lin, you're welcome." Nze's voice was not loud, but it carried an unquestionable calmness. The three of them sat down and the waiter began to serve the food. After a brief greeting, Lin Tian got straight to the point. "Mr. An's, manager Bai should have mentioned to you that I'm interested in chain supermarkets recently. I'd like to hear your opinion as an expert." Nze put down his chopsticks, leaned back slightly on the chair, and looked at Lin Tian. "What do you want to hear about, Mr. Lin? The macro market or the specific operations?" "Both are fine."
I want to know, in your opinion, is there any opportunity for new entrants to rise quickly in the current supermarket industry? If so, where is the breakthrough? Lin Tian asked. This is a big and practical issue.
And Zay pondered for a moment and said, there are always opportunities, but the window of opportunity for new entrants is getting narrower and narrower, and the threshold is getting higher and higher. International giants such as Walmart and Carrefour have occupied the high-end market in core areas of first and second-tier cities by virtue of their strong supply chain and capital advantages. Regional supermarket chains and mom-and-pop stores throughout the community have carved up the lower-tier markets and demand for convenience. He spoke slowly but clearly, and each of his points was unquestionably professional. At present, traditional supermarkets generally face several difficulties. First, the impact of e-commerce. The convenience and price advantage of online shopping have diverted a large number of young consumers.
Second, there is serious homogeneity.
Whether it is product categories, store layout, or promotion methods, supermarkets are similar, and consumers lack brand loyalty.
Third, operating costs continue to rise.
Rent and labor costs continue to rise, while product gross profit margins are being squeezed. And Zay paused and continued, as for the breakthrough point, I think there are several directions. The first is extreme differentiation, either the ultimate cost-effectiveness or the ultimate service and experience.
The second is to deeply embrace digitalization, use big data to analyze user needs, optimize the supply chain, improve operational efficiency, and even reverse customize products.
The third is community-based operation, which transforms the supermarket from a simple sales floor into a community life service center to enhance user stickiness. Bai Luohan nodded repeatedly as she listened. She had seen similar views in previous industry reports, but when they came from An's mouth, coupled with his many years of experience as a Walmart executive and case studies, they seemed particularly weighty. Lin Tian listened quietly, nodded slowly, and a look of satisfaction appeared in his eyes. This An's is indeed worthy of his reputation. He has clear ideas, precise positioning, and a good control of details. More importantly, his ideas coincide with the supermarket experience that Lin Tian gained through the system, and in some aspects they even provide inspiration. Mr. Ans, Lin Tian smiled, you have a deep understanding of supermarkets.
This compliment comes from the heart.
And Zay listened to Lin Tian's praise, his expression remained calm, and he just nodded slightly, Mr. Lin, you are too kind. These are just some superficial insights gained from years of work, and they are not profound. Bai Luohan saw his reaction and secretly sweated in his heart.
Lin Tian didn't care.
He picked up the teacup, blew away the foam, took a sip, and then spoke slowly. The breakthroughs you mentioned just now, the impact of e-commerce, homogeneity, and high costs are indeed the mountains that traditional supermarkets are facing now. And Zay's eyebrows twitched imperceptibly, waiting for Lin Tian's next words. He would like to hear what new things this young Mr. Lin can say besides agreeing with him. However, Lin Tian changed the subject. In my opinion, the core of a supermarket is always people and goods. No matter how convenient e-commerce is, it cannot replace the face-to-face service experience. No matter how rich the products are, they cannot compare to the thoughtfulness of precisely meeting customer needs.
The supermarket I want to run is not just about selling things.
Lin Tian put down his teacup, his eyes calm but penetrating. It must first be a place where people can feel comfortable, happy, and even a little surprised. Starting with store design, we need to break the cold and crowded impression of traditional supermarkets. The lighting should be bright and soft, the shelves should be arranged in a way that is both beautiful and convenient, the aisles should be wide, and even some small rest areas can be set up so that customers can rest after shopping. And Zay listened quietly, and his body, which had been leaning casually on the back of the chair, unconsciously sat up a little straighter. These concepts may sound easy, but there are very few people who can really get the details right.
The second is goods.
Lin Tian continued, the product category does not seek to be large and comprehensive, but to be refined and excellent. We need to have our own buyer team, go deep into the place of origin, and strictly control the quality. In the fresh produce section, to achieve extreme freshness, you can even try the farm-to-table direct purchase model to shorten the supply chain and ensure the taste. For packaged foods, in addition to conventional brands, we also want to explore local specialties with good quality and characteristics but not well known, and foods made by artisans to bring freshness to customers. It's more important for us to understand what our customers really need. Through member data analysis and accurate profiling, we recommend products that may be of interest to different customer groups. For example, for young white-collar workers, we can launch convenient semi-finished dishes and healthy light meals for families with children. We can set up a mother and baby area to provide a one-stop shopping experience, and even have a small children's play corner.
And Zay's expression began to become serious.
He looked at Lin Tian with a hint of shock in his eyes.
Chapter 83 Convinced. Service is also of utmost importance.
Lin Tian's tone remained steady. I hope that our employees are not just stock clerks and cashiers, but also shopping consultants and friends of customers. They need to love this job from the bottom of their hearts and be willing to solve problems for customers.
For example, if a customer can't find a product, the employee should take the initiative to guide them instead of simply pointing in the direction.
If a customer buys a heavy item, they can provide door-to-door delivery service. We can even set up small convenience service points in supermarkets to collect express deliveries, heat food for free, provide emergency medicines, etc. We need to establish a comprehensive employee training and incentive mechanism to give them a sense of belonging and achievement. Only when employees are satisfied can we deliver satisfactory services to customers. Lin Tian paused here, picked up the teacup and took another sip.
There was some silence in the room for a while.
And Zhe frowned slightly, not because he disagreed, but because the supermarket model described by Lin Tian sounded great, but was extremely difficult to implement.
Every link requires huge effort and cost.
Boss Lin, and Zhe finally spoke, his voice more serious than before. The blueprint you drew is very attractive. To be honest, many of these ideas are what I always wanted to promote when I was at Walmart, but I encountered a lot of resistance. For example, extreme customer service, reverse customized supply chain, in-depth community operation, all of these require strong back-end support and corporate culture.
Are you sure this is more than just a beautiful idea?
He has seen too many bosses who came up with some creative ideas on the spur of the moment, but when it came to actual implementation, there were numerous problems and ultimately nothing came of it. Lin Tian smiled, took out a not-too-thick document from his bag, and handed it to Nze. Mr. Nze, words are not enough. These are some of my preliminary ideas and frameworks on supermarket operations.
You can take a look first. Nze took the document.
There were only a few simple words on the cover: Pension Life Supermarket Preliminary Concept. He opened the first page and his eyes fell on the table of contents. 1. Market positioning and target customer group analysis.
2. Store location and space design concept attachment, detailed explanation of the immersive shopping experience module.
3. Product strategy, dual wheel drive of extreme freshness and differentiated product selection. 4. Supply chain optimization and feasibility study of reverse customization.
Construction of partner-style employee management and service system.
6. Digital operation and deep activation of membership system. 7. Community service extension and brand culture building.
Just the table of contents made Nze's eyelids jump. Every title went straight to the point, and faintly revealed an extraordinary professionalism and depth. He took a deep breath and opened the main text.
After reading just a few paragraphs, Anne's expression changed. When he heard Lin Tian's oral explanation before, although he felt that there were some novel ideas, it was still at the conceptual level after all. But now when he saw this document, he found that the content was detailed, the logic was rigorous, the data was comprehensive, the analysis of the market pain points was incisive, and the solutions proposed were bold and innovative. The consideration of many details was even more comprehensive and forward-looking than that of him, a veteran who has been immersed in the industry for many years. Especially the design concept of immersive shopping experience, which shocked Anne's. The more he watched, the more difficult it became for Nze to maintain the calmness on his face. After an unknown amount of time, Nze suddenly closed the file and let out a long sigh of relief. He raised his head and looked at Lin Tianchi again. His eyes had completely changed. His eyes were filled with shock, disbelief, and admiration for being guided by an expert.
Boss Lin, your idea.
Nze's voice was a little dry. This is simply subversive.
Bai Luohan watched from the side, secretly surprised. She knew how arrogant Nze was.
To make him show such an expression, he must have been really shocked by what Mr. Lin gave him. Why is this scene so similar to the first time I heard Mr. Lin talk about the hot pot restaurant plan?
Nze took a deep breath and his eyes became firm.
Mr. Lin, to be honest, after reading this document, I realized that I was looking at the world from a narrow perspective. During those years at Walmart, many of the things I had always wanted to do were mentioned in this concept, and they are more complete and more advanced. He looked at Lin Tian, his tone was a little earnest. Boss Lin, I am willing to join your team. As long as you don't mind, I will sell my life to you. I want to participate in this project. I want to build this Pension Life supermarket myself.
Lin Tian looked at Nze with a satisfied smile on his face.
This was exactly the effect he wanted. With the experience provided by the system and top executive talents like Anne's, the supermarket project can be launched quickly and with fewer detours.
Okay. Lin Tian responded straightforwardly, Mr. Nze, welcome to join us.
Since you are willing, you will be fully responsible for this supermarket project.
I just need the final result.
He paused and said with a hint of urging, hand over your work as soon as possible. I hope this project can be started as soon as possible. Nze nodded heavily, his eyes gleaming with excitement. Don't worry, Mr. Lin. I will get here as quickly as possible.
Lin Tian stood up and said, okay, let's stop here for dinner tonight.
You can discuss the specific entry procedures and details with manager Bai.
I have something else to do, so I'll leave first.
Without any extra greetings, he picked up his bag and walked out. The door of the private room was closed, and only Nze and Bai Luohang were left in the room. Nze was still sitting there, holding the document in his hand, his eyes a little dazed, as if he was in a dream.
Bai Luohang couldn't help laughing when he saw his expression. How is it? Are you shocked by our CEO Lin?
Nze's face slightly turned red when he heard this, then he smiled bitterly and shook his head. Luohang, please stop making fun of me. To be honest, before I saw this idea, I did have some doubts about Mr. Lin's youth and his decision to cross over to run a supermarket. He paused, picked up the documents on the table, his eyes full of emotion, but now, I am convinced.
Luohang, thank you.
Nze suddenly said to Bai Luohang solemnly, thank you for recommending Mr. Lin to me, and thank you for giving me the opportunity to participate in such an exciting project.
Bai Luohang smiled, need I say this between you and me? I'm also very happy that you can join.
From now on, we will be colleagues fighting side by side. As for the supermarket, it all depends on you.
I will do my best.
Nze tightened the documents in his hand, his eyes determined. Boss Lin has given me such great trust and a stage, I will never let him down.
As for Walmart, I will go to complete the resignation procedures tomorrow.
Pinsien Life Supermarket will definitely become a rising star in Jiangbei, no, in the national retail industry. He seemed to have seen the unique, vibrant, and warm supermarket of the future, gradually becoming a reality in his own hands, and the lofty ambition in his heart could no longer be suppressed.
Chapter 84 Leisure. Yanran Advertising Company, President's Office.
Chen Yanran pushed a plan in front of He Qianyu, and said in a voice with unquestionable determination, Qianyu, you must follow up on this mineral water advertisement in person and make sure it is foolproof. He Qianyu took the proposal and saw the words Qingyuan Mountain Spring Source of Vitality on the cover. She quickly flipped through a few pages and nodded secretly at the detailed creative ideas, precise audience positioning, and highly contagious advertising slogans.
Sister Yanran, this case feels like it will explode. He Qianyu exclaimed sincerely.
Chen Yanran raised her lips slightly, and a glimmer of confidence flashed in her eyes. I managed to snatch this from several established companies with great difficulty. I personally participated in the entire creative process, including every word of the advertisement. I have a feeling that it will work. Sister Yanran, don't worry, I will pay close attention to every detail. He Qianyu said seriously. Chen Yanran nodded and her eyes returned to the computer screen, which was filled with dense market data analysis. She couldn't lose, nor did she want to lose. What Lin Tian could do, she could do too. On the other hand, Lin Tian was much more relaxed. After handing over all the preliminary preparations for Pinsien Life Supermarket to the high-spirited Nze, Lin Tian completely became a hands-off boss. An's ability and the impact that idea brought to him gave him enough confidence. Professional matters should be left to professionals, who only need to grasp the general direction and enjoy the results. Seeing that the weather was fine, Lin Tian waved his hand and decided to take his family to the neighboring water city to relax for a few days. When Lin Anping and his wife heard that they were going on a trip, their faces lit up with joy. The old couple had been busy running a hardware store for most of their lives. Except for a few times organized by their work when they were young, they had hardly ever gone out for fun. Lin Luwaka was even more excited and immediately went back to his room to search through the drawers for beautiful clothes. Shuicheng, next to Jiangbei City, is famous for its unique Jiangnan watertown scenery and hot springs, and is a good place for a short trip. The tour bus drove smoothly on the highway. In the car, Lin Luwaka was as excited as a little sparrow. He looked at the scenery outside the window for a while, and then came close to Lin Tian and chattered about interesting things at school. Brother, is there really a restaurant in Shuicheng where you can eat on a boat? Yes, I'll take you to experience it when the time comes. Lin Tian smiled and rubbed her head. Su Muqing and Lin Anping sat in the back row, also with relaxed smiles on their faces. Their son has made great progress, and his parents, they are not only proud but also more relieved. In the past, they were always worried that if Lin Tian stayed at home, he would be looked down upon by the Chun family. But now, not only has his son become his own boss, he also takes them to travel everywhere.
This kind of life was something they could not even imagine before. The water town is not big, but the scenery is indeed unique. The flowing water under the small bridge, the white walls and the black tiles are quite poetic and picturesque. The family visited the ancient town, rode a black sailboat, and Lin Luwaka bought a lot of local specialty trinkets. In the evening, Lin Tian booked a restaurant by the river. As soon as I walked into the restaurant lobby, I heard a somewhat familiar voice.
Uncle and aunt, the specialty dishes of this restaurant are steamed mandarin fish and river fish soup, which taste very good. Lin Tian looked in the direction of the voice and saw a man introducing something to a middle-aged couple. The man was Qi Xiao. Next to Qi Xiao stood a girl with pretty face and gentle temperament, who must be his girlfriend.
That middle-aged couple should be the girl's parents. Qi Xiao? Lin Tian shouted in surprise.
Qi Xiao turned around and saw Lin Tian.
He was stunned at first, then a look of surprise appeared on his face. Boss Lin? Why are you here too? He walked over quickly and greeted warmly. Bring my parents and sister over to play.
Lin Tian said with a smile, his eyes turning to the girl next to Qi Xiao and her parents. Qi Xiao quickly introduced, Boss Lin, this is my girlfriend Zhou Qian, and this is my father-in-law and mother-in-law.
Oh no, uncle and aunt.
When Zhou Qian's parents heard Qi Xiao's introduction, especially the title General Lin, their expressions changed obviously. Zhou Qian's mother immediately smiled enthusiastically, oh, so you are Mr. Lin.
I often hear Qi Xiao mention you. You are really young and promising. Zhou Qian's father also took the initiative to extend his hand. Mr. Lin, nice to meet you.
The attitude changed so quickly that Qi Xiao was shocked.
Lin Tian shook hands with them and said a few polite words. Since it's such a coincidence, why don't we eat together? Zhou Qian's mother invited enthusiastically.
Lin Tian looked at his parents, Su Muqing and Lin Anping, and they had no objections. So, the two families sat at the same table.
During the dinner, Zhou Qian's parents were very enthusiastic towards Lin Tian.
He asked him about the development of his company and praised him for his achievements at a young age. His words showed that he was satisfied that Qi Xiao had a friend and boss like Lin Tian. Mr. Lin, it's a blessing for Qi Xiao to be able to work with you.
He is an honest child and sometimes doesn't talk much.
I hope you can take care of him in the future. Zhou Qian's mother raised the wine glass and said with a smile.
Lin Tian smiled and said, You're too polite, auntie.
Brother Qi Xiao has excellent skills and is a down-to-earth person. He is the backbone of our company. Brother Qi Xiao has made an indelible contribution to the success of synthetic watermelon. These words made Qi Xiao's face feel a little hot, but his heart was warm.
Zhou Qian's father also said, Yes, yes.
We used to worry that Xiao Qian would suffer if she followed him.
Now it seems that we were worrying too much.
With a young talent like you, Mr. Lin, leading the way, Qi Xiao's future will definitely be bright.
Lin Luwaka was listening on the side and secretly winked at Lin Tian, meaning, Brother, you are so awesome now.
Lin Tian smiled helplessly. The meal was a great pleasure for both the host and the guests.
After the meal, the two families said goodbye at the restaurant door.
After Zhou Qian and her parents walked away, Lin Tian patted Qi Xiao on the shoulder and whispered, Sure, Brother Qi Xiao, your girlfriend is pretty, and your parents-in-law seem to be very satisfied with you.
Qi Xiao chuckled and said a little embarrassedly, It's all thanks to you. They used to be, well, lukewarm towards me.
Since they knew I was in your company and the game made money, their attitude immediately changed 180 degrees. His tone was full of gratitude. Lin Tian, honestly, thank you. If it weren't for you, I would probably still be worrying about the down payment. How could I buy a car and a house like I am now, and even take my girlfriend and her parents out for a trip?
We are brothers, it's too formal to say that.
Lin Tian said with a smile, Be nice to the girl and try to change the name from uncle and aunt to mom and dad as soon as possible. Qi Xiao nodded heavily, with a happy smile on his face, I will. Looking at Qi Xiao and Zhou Qian's backs as they walked away leaning against each other, Lin Tian was in a good mood. It feels really good to be able to help your friends and help them live a better life.
Chapter 85 Undercurrent.
After playing in Shuicheng for a few days, Lin Tian returned to Jiangbei with his parents and sister. The warm moisture of the water city seemed to still linger around them. Lin Anping and his wife smiled more often than before, and even the business of the hardware store seemed to be more relaxed and comfortable. Lin Luwaka even placed the gadgets he bought in Shuicheng in a row in the room, and would pick them up to play with them from time to time, feeling very happy. Lin Tian had just sent his parents back to Sunshine Community when Nze called and asked Lin Tian to meet him. Nze was dressed in a well-fitting business casual outfit, looking energetic, and with a bit more sharpness than the calmness he had when we first met that day. In front of him was a laptop and several printed documents. "Mr. Lin, you're back." Nze stood up and nodded neatly. "Bossin, take a seat." Lin Tian signaled him not to be polite. "How is the progress?" Nze didn't waste any words. He turned on his computer and pulled up a few PPTs. "According to your instructions, I have focused on investigating several core business districts and large communities in Jiangbei City in the past few days. Currently, I have selected 3 candidate locations. Point A is located in a newly built large residential area in the east of the city. It has a high occupancy rate and many young people, but there are already 2 medium-sized supermarkets nearby, so the competition is not small. Point B is in the center of the old city, with huge flow of people and stable consumption capacity, but the rent and renovation difficulty are the highest. Point C is in Jiangbei New District, a future commercial center planned by the government. Currently, the supporting facilities are not perfect, but it has great development potential and relatively low rent." He analyzed the advantages and disadvantages of the 3 locations one by one, with pictures and detailed data. "In terms of recruitment, I have made preliminary contact with several experienced department managers through headhunters and industry referrals. They all have good resumes and are arranging interviews. A preliminary recruitment plan for grassroots employees has also been drawn up, and we plan to cooperate with several vocational colleges. For suppliers, I have drawn up a preliminary list covering fresh produce, daily necessities, food, and other major categories. We have already had preliminary communication with the heads of several large suppliers. They are very interested in our fresh life concept and have a strong willingness to cooperate. However, some traditional suppliers are more conservative." Anne spoke slowly, but every word was clear, revealing professionalism and confidence. Lin Tian listened quietly, nodding from time to time. Anne's work efficiency and professionalism really made him less worried. The experience provided by the system is macro and strategic, and Anne's can perfectly refine these strategies to the tactical execution level. Point C. After Nze finished his introduction, Lin Tian pointed to the planning map of Jiangbei New District on the screen without hesitation. "Let's set it at Point C. What we need to do is not to compete with others for the existing market, but to create new growth. Jiangbei New District is the future, and our supermarket must also represent the future." Nze's eyes flashed with understanding, followed by admiration. He had previously been inclined towards Point C, but considering the initial risks, he still listed Points A and B as priorities. Lin Tian's decisiveness once again made him feel the courage of this young boss. "Okay, Mr. Lin. I'll go and implement the specific contract negotiations at Point C right away." Nze closed his computer. It is expected that all preliminary preparations can be completed within a month, including the finalization of the store design plan. "Very good." Lin Tian nodded with satisfaction. "Don't worry about the funding, just go all out." While Lin Tian was pushing forward the preparations for Pincian Life Supermarket in full swing, the business community in Jiangbei City was in an uproar over his project that suddenly came out of nowhere. The huge investment of 1 billion yuan, claiming to create a new supermarket chain brand, undoubtedly dropped a bombshell on the long-dormant Jiangbei retail market. As soon as the news came out, people in the circle were talking about it, and all kinds of voices were heard. "Lin Tian? Is he the Lin Tian who opened the Tianfu No. 1 hot pot restaurant and made a fortune speculating in land some time ago?" "Yes, it's him. I heard that he made a net profit of more than 1 billion yuan by trading those pieces of land. Is it because he has too much money and has no place to spend it that he wants to throw it into the bottomless pit of the supermarket?" Hey, young people nowadays, once they make some quick money, they tend to get carried away and lose their minds. The supermarket business is a complicated one, and you can't just play around with a little startup capital. Look at the international giants like Walmart and Carrefour. They are not doing well in Jiangbei. The local chain stores are also getting worse year by year and are just struggling to survive. If he, an outsider, rushes in rashly, he will probably get hurt and lose all the money he made before. I think it's very risky. E-commerce platforms are so developed now, everything can be delivered to your door with just a click of a finger, and the days of physical supermarkets are getting harder and harder. He is swimming against the current, which is commendable, but the future is really worrying.
Doubt, ridicule, cold-eyed observation, all kinds of complicated emotions spread in the Jiangbei business district.
What's more, several large and well-established chain supermarkets in Jiangbei City, under the secret collusion of Wang Chang, chairman of Wangcheng Real Estate, have formed an offensive and defensive alliance against Pinxian Life Supermarket.
Wang Chang was completely tricked by Lin Tian in the last incident of plot number 1.
Not only did he spend more than 100 million to buy the plot of land, but in the end he had to watch Lin Tian sell the land at a high price and make a fortune, while he himself became a laughingstock in the industry. His beloved son Wang Junjie was completely disgraced because of this, and he still cannot hold his head up in the circle.
How could the proud and arrogant Wang Chang easily swallow this anger?
Therefore, Wang Chang used the personal connections he had accumulated over many years in the Jiangbei business community and privately hosted a banquet for several influential supermarket CEOs in the name of industry exchange. At the dinner table, they exaggerated the threat of Lin Tian, the dragon from the river, and encouraged everyone to unite and create trouble for the newly arrived Pinxian Life supermarket in all aspects, from supply chain to property leasing, to talent recruitment, and hope to make it die in the womb and retreat.
Dear bosses, this Lin Tian is so young, yet he acts arrogantly and domineeringly. He doesn't take us, the seniors who have worked hard in Jiangbei for many years, seriously at all.
If he really succeeds in opening this fresh supermarket, with his reckless spending, it will definitely disrupt the market order, and then none of us will have an easy life. Wang Chang was holding a wineglass at the table, and said with an indignant look, "We must unite and teach him a lesson, so that he knows that the shopping malls in Jiangbei are not something that a young boy like him can do as he pleases." All of a sudden, those supermarket owners who were already wary and repulsive of Lin Tian, the outsider, responded one after another.
Yanran Advertising Company. Shen Yanran also saw these rumors in some industry WeChat groups.
She frowned slightly, and her fingers holding the coffee cup unconsciously stroked the wall of the cup. She was not surprised that Lin Tian wanted to open a supermarket. With his ability and business acumen, this seemed to be a natural thing. However, he had to invest 1 billion yuan at once and face the joint boycott and covetous eyes of so many local peers.
The risks involved were imaginable.
She subconsciously picked up her phone, wanting to send something as a reminder. But in the end, she locked her phone and threw it aside. Will he listen, or will he feel like he's meddling in other people's business? Shen Yanran sighed and turned her attention back to the plan in front of her. She also has her own career to fight for and can't always be distracted by Lin Tian's affairs. Just as I finished the work at hand, Kwok King called me.
Chapter 86, Unruly. Shen Yanran answered the phone. Yanran, come with me to see your brother.
The prison called me and said he's doing well recently, so they asked his family to go visit him. Chen Yanran rubbed her brows and said, "Mom, I have an important meeting later."
Meetings, all you think about is meetings. Your brother is almost rotting in there, and as his sister, don't you feel sorry for him at all? Kwok King's voice rose 8 octaves.
Shen Yanran had no choice but to agree. "I know, Mom, I'll find time to go over." In the afternoon, Shen Yanran turned down an unimportant social engagement and drove to Jiangbei City No. 1 prison with Amber Kwa. In the visiting room, Shen Yanran saw Chen Chang through the thick glass. Chen Chang was wearing prison uniform, his hair was cut very short, and his face was a little pale, but compared to the miserable look he had shown the last time when Kwok King cried about him being bullied, his mental state was obviously much better. When he saw Chen Yanran and Gui King, his eyes lit up and he quickly picked up the intercom. "Mom, sister, you are here." As soon as Kwok King saw her son, her eyes turned red and she asked about his well-being on the phone with a choked voice.
Yes, Chen Yanran nodded and spoke calmly. I used some connections and made some inquiries.
You have been quite active and disciplined in prison during this period. The higher-ups have considered it comprehensively and reduced your sentence.
Hearing this, Chen Chang's eyes suddenly lit up, and an expression of disbelief and joy appeared on his face. Really? Sister! How much weight have you lost? When can I get out?
If everything goes well, Chen Yanran looked at him and said slowly, you will be able to come out in another month and a half.
Great! Great!
Chen Chang was so excited that he was a little incoherent, and he couldn't hide the smile on his face. Every day in there was torture, and being able to get out one day earlier was great news.
Kwok King also cried with joy and kept saying, "May God bless you."
After being happy, Chen Chang suddenly fell silent, and his eyes became a little complicated again. He rubbed his hands, hesitated for a long time, and asked with some embarrassment, Lin Tian, how is he doing recently? Upon hearing the word Lin Tian, Kwok King's expression, which had just relaxed, suddenly darkened again, and her voice rose sharply.
Why mention that ungrateful bastard? What can he do? He's grown powerful now. I heard he's messing around with some crappy supermarket. I think he just has too much money to burn. It'd be best if he loses everything and lets him know his place. Whenever she thought of Lin Tian's current glory and compared it with her own son's situation, she became furious. In her opinion, since Lin Tian has become rich, he should be grateful to the Chun family. However, not only did Lin Tian not do that, but he became more and more distant from the Chun family. How could she swallow this? When Chen Chang heard his mother's words, he immediately agreed, "That's right. Mom is right. He hurt me before. Humph, people like him should be killed. It would be best if we could go back to the time before liberation overnight and see how arrogant he can be." Chen Yanran listened to her mother and brother cursing at each other, her brows slightly frowned, but she did not say anything in reply. She just silently turned her gaze to the window and looked at the sky that was cut into squares by the high walls. I feel a mixture of helplessness, annoyance, and a bit of indescribable complex emotions. The visiting hours were over, and Kwok King was still chattering about Lam Tian's ungratefulness, while Chan Yanran drove silently without saying a word. It was already evening when we returned to Yanran Advertising Company. He Qianyu saw that she didn't look well, so she asked with concern, "Sister Yanran, are you okay?" "It's okay." Chen Yanran shook her head, sat back at her desk, and rubbed her temples. "How's the mineral water ad going?" He Qianyu quickly reported, "Sister Yanran, don't worry, the Qingyuan spring advertising film has been completed and has been finally approved by Party A, and the effect is very good. According to the plan, it will be released tomorrow during prime time on major TV stations and on several mainstream online video platforms. I watched the finished film and I feel it will be a hit this time." "Well, thank you for your hard work." Chen Yanran nodded. She had indeed put a lot of effort into this advertisement and had high hopes for it. Her eyes fell on a printed document on the corner of the table, which was some information she had asked someone to collect about the developments of the Zhongbei business district. Among them, the news that several old brand chain supermarkets jointly boycotted Lin Tian's newly opened Pension-like supermarket was particularly eye-catching. Chen Yanran tapped the table unconsciously with her fingertips and hesitated for a moment. Finally, she picked up the document and handed it to He Qianyu. "Qianyu, find a chance to give this to Lin Tian." He Qianyu took the document and quickly glanced through it. A hint of surprise flashed in her eyes, and then she nodded in understanding. "Okay, Sister Yanran, I know what to do." On the other hand, Lin Tian didn't know that he had been targeted by the old veterans in the Zhongbei business circle. He was standing on the vacant land of Block C in Zhongbei New District. This is still an area to be developed and the surrounding area is a bit desolate, but the outlines of several new buildings can be seen in the distance. And Zay stood beside him, holding a tablet computer with the preliminary design of the supermarket on it. Lin Tian walked around the open space with his hands behind his back, stopping from time to time to look at the surrounding environment. "Mr. Lin, according to your idea, our preliminary plan is to set up the main entrance in this direction, facing the future commercial trunk road." And Zay said, pointing in a direction. Lin Tian nodded slightly, his eyes sharp. "The entrance should be wider and more spacious. The internal lighting should make full use of natural light to save energy and protect the environment. The fresh food area and the cooked food area should be designed in a coordinated manner to guide the consumption flow, and some instant consumption experience points can be appropriately added, such as on-site processing and tasting areas." He didn't say much, but every word he said hit the nail on the head. These were the essence of supermarket management that the system had instilled in him, and he could now use them with ease. And Zay nodded repeatedly, with admiration flashing in his eyes. "I understand, Mr. Lin. We will adjust these details immediately." "Yes." Lin Tian patted in Zay's shoulder. "Complete the drawings as soon as possible, and the construction team should also work together as soon as possible. Funding is not a problem, efficiency must be improved." After finishing the explanation, Lin Tian turned around and left without staying for long. Chapter 87. She doesn't deserve it. Lin Tian had just come out of Plot C and was thinking about his next move when he suddenly saw a familiar figure standing on the side of the road, looking around curiously. "Qianyu?" Lin Tian was a little surprised. He Qianyu's eyes lit up and she trotted over. "Brother Lin. I finally saw you." She raised a brown paper bag in her hand and said, "Here, Sister Yanran asked me to give it to you." Lin Tian took it and opened it casually. Above are the various small moves that several old supermarkets in Zhongbei are making to jointly boycott Pension Life. The leader is Wang Chang of Wangchang Real Estate.
He glanced at it quickly, a barely perceptible smile appeared on the corner of his mouth, and he folded the document casually and put it in his pocket, as if it was just an insignificant piece of waste paper.
That's it? Lin Tian raised his eyebrows.
He Qianyu was shocked when she saw his nonchalant look. This was a joint attack by the entire Jiangbei retail industry against him, so why wasn't he nervous at all? Brother Lin, you must not be careless.
He Qianyu reminded with some concern. Lin Tian raised his hand and rubbed her head habitually. I see.
Little girl, you have a lot to worry about. Lin Tian said with a smile, come on, Brother Lin will treat you to a meal, just as a fee for running errands.
He Qianyu's eyes curved into crescents, okay. The two found a nearby restaurant with an elegant environment.
After ordering the dishes, He Qianyu held the juice in her hand and looked at Lin Tian with her big eyes shining. Brother Lin, you are amazing. You opened a hot pot restaurant, speculated on land, and now you want to open such a big supermarket.
Lin Tian took a sip of tea and said calmly, it's okay, I was just thinking about it. Brother Lin, those people united to boycott you, is it really okay?
He Qianyu was still a little worried and asked in a low voice.
He's just a clown, nothing to be afraid of. Lin Tian's tone was calm, but with unquestionable confidence.
He Qianyu looked at his determined expression and felt relieved. She hesitated for a moment, biting her lower lip with her pearly teeth, as if she was organizing her words.
Brother Lin. She lowered her voice a little, Sister Yanran. She has always been concerned about you. She asked me to send this information to you. Take a look, do you want it? The smile on Lin Tian's face faded.
He put down the teacup, and the bottom of the cup hit the tabletop with a slight sound, interrupting He Qianyu's unfinished words.
She doesn't deserve it. 3 words, short, crisp, without any emotion, made He Qianyu's heart tremble.
She opened her mouth and wanted to say something, but found that her throat seemed to be blocked and she couldn't utter a word. Lin Tian acted as if nothing had happened and picked up the chopsticks. The food is here, let's eat. He Qianyu had no appetite during the second half of the meal. Lin Tian looked normal and even picked up some food for her several times. After dinner, Lin Tian sent He Qianyu downstairs to the company.
Okay, go up and get some rest. Well, goodbye Brother Lin.
He Qianyu forced a smile. After returning to Yanran Advertising Company, He Qianyu had just sat down at her workstation when the internal phone rang.
Qianyu, come to my office.
It was Chen Yanran's voice, and it was impossible to tell whether she was happy or angry. He Qianyu's heart skipped a beat, and she walked into the president's office with gritted teeth. Chen Yanran sat in the big chair, folded her hands on the table, and looked at her calmly. Has the stuff been delivered?
Yes, it was delivered and Brother Lin accepted it. He Qianyu answered cautiously. How did he react?
Chen Yanran asked, her fingertips tapping the table unconsciously.
Brother Lin, he took a look and said he knew.
He Qianyu chose her words carefully. It seems he doesn't care much.
Chen Yanran frowned slightly. Not caring? Wang Chang and so many people have joined forces to trip him up, but he doesn't care? Is he pretending to be calm, or is he really fearless?
Oh, by the way, Sister Yanran, He Qianyu seemed to remember something. Brother Lin said thank you for my errand fee and treated me to dinner. Chen Yanran's fingers tapping on the table suddenly paused, and her brows furrowed even more tightly. She raised her eyes and looked at He Qianyu, with a hint of scrutiny in her eyes. He Qianyu felt a little scared by her gaze, so she lowered her head and spoke even more quietly. Sister Yanran, when we were having dinner, I
mentioned you. I said that you actually always cared about him.
Chen Yanran inexplicably felt a sense of anticipation and nervousness.
What did he say?
He Qianyu bit her lip, thinking of Lin Tian's 3 words, and mustered up the courage to repeat it verbatim. Brother Lin interrupted me, he said, you are not worthy.
The office fell into dead silence. The color on Chen Yanran's face instantly faded, turning pale, but then an abnormal blush spread up from her neck.
There seemed to be 2 flames burning in her eyes. She stared at He Qianyu intently, her chest heaving violently, but she didn't say a word. After a long while, she finally squeezed out a sentence from between her teeth. I know.
You can go out now.
His voice was dry and hoarse, as if he was suppressing a huge amount of anger. He Qianyu nodded quickly as if she had been pardoned, and left the office as if escaping. The door was closed gently. Chen Yanran suddenly stood up from her chair and walked around the office several times like a trapped beast. She grabbed the pen and a piece of white paper on the table and wrote the 2 words Lin Tian fiercely. with the ink almost seeping through the back of the paper. She stared at the two words with a complicated look in her eyes, which contained anger, unwillingness, grievance, and a hint of panic that she herself was unwilling to admit.
Lin Tian, Lin Tian.
She whispered, as if she wanted to chew and swallow these two words. Suddenly, she raised the pen and, with all her strength, poked at the name on the paper again and again. With a click, the nib of the precious fountain pen broke and flew out. Shen Yan panted heavily and threw the broken pen to the ground. She seemed to have been drained of all her strength and fell back into the chair, her eyes gradually turning red.
Chapter 88, Continue to Advance.
A few days later, Anzai pushed the gold-rimmed glasses on his nose and gently placed a document on the coffee table in front of Lin Tian.
His expression was a little more solemn than usual. Mr. Lin, the situation is pretty much as you expected. There has indeed been activity in the royal city.
Anzai's voice was steady and he reported clearly.
Several established supermarket chains in Jiangbei have recently started to cause us some trouble in terms of suppliers and properties.
Several fresh produce suppliers who had been close to reaching an agreement suddenly became vague in their statements. He paused and continued, in addition, the salary conditions we offer are considered top-notch in the industry, and word of this has spread. Now there are some rumors out there saying that we are amateurs who waste money and don't know the rules, and there are many people waiting to see us make a fool of ourselves. Anzai observed Lin Tian's expression. He remained calm, as if he had only heard some irrelevant gossip. Lin Tian picked up the teacup, blew away the foam, took a sip, and then slowly said, "They are just clowns, using their usual tricks. The more they act like this, the more it shows that the path we are taking is right, and it makes them feel threatened." He put down his teacup and tapped his fingertips on the table. "As for suppliers, continue to screen according to our standards. If we can't find a suitable one in Jiangbei, we'll look for one elsewhere. It doesn't matter if the logistics cost is a little higher. Quality is the most important thing. As for those who laugh at us, ignore them and let them take their time. We just need to do our job well." And Zay nodded, "I understand. In terms of recruitment, the core management team is basically in place. They were all attracted by your concept of fresh life and high salaries, and they are very motivated. The training program for grassroots employees has also been launched." "Very good." Lin Tian showed a smile, "Let them make a fuss, we will proceed step by step." Seeing that Lin Tian was confident, Anzai felt more at ease. After seeing Anzai off, Lin Tian picked up his phone and was about to check the news when a message popped up. "It's Fong Lin. Sha Tian, are you busy? Auntie wants to discuss something with you." Fong Lin's tone was as deliberate and intimate as ever. Lin Tian raised his eyebrows and replied, "Aunt Fong, you go ahead." "Well, that's right. You know the Velvethia cosmetics from our Yueshi. The quality is impeccable. Auntie thought, you opened a supermarket, didn't you? That Pension Life supermarket is positioned so high-end, and the customers will definitely be tasteful. Look, can you reserve a counter for Yueshi and the others?" Fong Lin's calculations were clattering. "We are all family, Yueshi will definitely give you the most favorable cooperation conditions." Lin Tian looked at the message and couldn't help but curl his lips upwards. "Aunt Fong, she has a very good nose. Velvethia's products are of good quality and have a good reputation among young women. Introducing a high-end cosmetics counter in a supermarket can also enhance the overall style." "Sure." Lin Tian replied straightforwardly, "For the specific details of the cooperation, just let Shin Yueshi discuss it directly with Anzai." "Oh. That's great. Mr. Lin, you are so generous. Auntie thanks you on behalf of Yueshi." Fong Lin sent several smiley face and flower emojis in a row. Lin Tian smiled and didn't reply. Jiangbei City, Velvethia Cosmetics Company Headquarters. In the president's office, Shin Yueshi's assistant Xiao Zhang reported with a worried look on her face, "Boss Shin, regarding the matter of the Pension Life supermarket counter, I personally think we still need to be cautious." Xiao Zhang put a market analysis report on Shin Yueshi's desk. Although the promotion of Pension Life supermarket is huge, it has not yet opened, and its prospects are unclear. Moreover, I heard that several old established supermarket chains in Jiangbei seem to be jointly boycotting them. Velvethia is now developing at a good pace. If we rush into a risky new supermarket, what if they fail to open or operate poorly? It may have a negative impact on our brand image and cooperation with other retail channels. Shin Yueshi listened quietly, her fingers unconsciously turning an exquisite pen. Xiao Zhang's concerns are not unreasonable. From a business perspective, this is indeed a risky move. but Lin Tian's figure appeared involuntarily in her mind. The son-in-law who was once looked down upon by the Chun family is now creating business miracles time and time again. Whether it was the nationally popular Tianfu #1, or those pieces of land that allowed her to make a small fortune, they all proved Lin Tian's extraordinary vision and courage. Xin Yueshi took a deep breath and her eyes became firm. Xiao Zhang, your analysis makes sense. However, I still decided to cooperate with Pinxian Life. She raised her head and looked at her assistant, her tone calm but unquestionable. We must not only open a counter in Pinxian Life supermarket, but also do it with care and make it distinctive. You should contact Mr. Ans immediately and tell them that Velvethia is willing to become the first cooperative brand of Pinxian Life supermarket. Xiao Zhan was slightly stunned, but seeing Xin Yueshi's firm attitude, he said no more. Okay, Mr. Xin, I'll do it right away. Xin Yueshi looked out the window and said to herself, Lin Tian, I hope you can still bring surprises this time. In the following days, the preparation work for Pinxian Life supermarket progressed in an orderly manner. And Zhe demonstrated his top-notch execution and professionalism, turning Lin Tian's strategic vision into reality step by step. Lin Tian would occasionally go to the construction site of Block C to check on the progress, but most of the time he was just relaxing. That evening, Lin Tian returned to his old neighborhood and had dinner with his parents. Su Muqing cooked a few home-cooked dishes, and Lin Anping even opened a bottle of wine. Son, eat more of this fish, it's fresh. Su Muqing put some food into Lin Tian's bowl. The family was eating when a commercial started playing on the TV in the living room. Qingyuan Mountain Spring, the source of vitality. A clear and bright slogan sounded. In the picture, there are green mountains and clear waters, gurgling springs, and an energetic young woman drinking from the spring water, then running in the sunshine with a bright smile. The entire commercial was shot with great texture and the soundtrack is very pleasant, making it unforgettable. Oh, this mineral water commercial is so well shot. I want to buy a bottle to try it. Su Muqing watched with great interest. Lin Anping also nodded, well, it's well shot, much better than those messy commercials. What is the name of this water? Qingyuan Mountain Spring? Lin Tian also looked up. This advertisement was indeed well shot. Both its creativity and picture quality were remarkable. The slogan was also catchy and easy to remember. Well, it's good. Lin Tian commented lightly and continued to eat with his head down. Chapter 89. On the eve of opening. Lin Tian returned home and had just finished taking a shower when Nze called him. Boss Lin, the supermarket's preliminary preparations have all been completed. The personnel, goods, and systems are all ready. Nze's voice came through the receiver, with his usual calmness. In 3 days, we can officially open for business. Okay. Lin Tian responded. The progress was faster than he expected. Thank you for your hard work. Just let me know on the opening day. I'll go over and take a look. No problem, Mr. Lin. After hanging up the phone, Lin Tian casually put on a bathrobe and walked to the sofa in the living room and lay down. When preparing for the supermarket, he hardly asked about the details and left it entirely to Ans. It turns out that top talent means less worry. As soon as I closed my eyes, the phone screen lit up and Song Wenting's WeChat popped up. Lin Tian, your ex-wife is quite powerful. A message followed by a screenshot. Lin Tian raised his eyebrows and clicked on the picture. It was an advertising data report with clear charts and astonishing data. At the top it read, Data Statistics of the first day of the Qingyuan Mountain Spring advertising film online. The report shows that the number of views, reposts, discussions, and brand search index of the commercials have all shown explosive growth, far exceeding the performance of similar products in the same period. Qingyuan Mountain Spring, a second-tier brand that was originally unknown, became a hot topic on the entire internet overnight. Lin Tian's eyes fell on the bottom of the data report and saw the name of the advertisement producer, Yanran Advertising Company. He smiled and threw his phone aside. He was not at all surprised by Chen Yanran's achievement. It is natural that she is so great. After all, this is her career that she has devoted many years of hard work to. But none of this has anything to do with him. The phone rang again. It was the second message from Song Wenting. How was it? Didn't expect it? Her ad was really a hit. Lin Tian picked up the phone and replied, yeah, I saw it. Song Wenting quickly replied, I thought you would be surprised. Now, the advertising circle in Jianbei will probably be reshuffled, and Yanran Advertising Company's position will be more stable. Lin Tian tapped his fingers on the screen, that's her ability.
Yes, I have to admit that she is really good at advertising creativity. Song Wenting's tone was a bit complicated, and then she changed the subject. By the way, have you seen the advertising plan we made for your supermarket? Mr. N said that you will open in 3 days, and time is a bit tight, so you have to speed up the promotion. Lin Tian just remembered this. He had left all the supermarket matters to Nze and didn't even ask about the advertising plan. I haven't looked at it carefully yet, but I believe in your company's professional ability. Lin Tian replied, whatever you think is appropriate, just proceed according to the plan. Cost is not a problem, the effect is the most important. Humph, that's more like it. Song Wenting made a proud expression, since you trust me so much, I will boldly let go and do it. This time, I will not lose to anyone. Lin Tian knew she was talking about Chen Yanran, and he found it funny. These two women had competition ingrained in their bones. By the way, what is the name of your supermarket? Pinsian Life? Song Wenting asked. This name is interesting.
It sounds down to earth, but also has a sense of quality.
Just like your hot pot restaurant, the name is quite special. I just named it randomly.
Lin Tian said casually. Your random idea is better than others after racking their brains.
Song Wenting replied, and then sent a voice message, okay, I won't talk nonsense with you anymore. I have to focus on optimizing the advertising plan and strive to make your Pinsian Life a hit.
Lin Tian listened to the playful tone in the voice, smiled, and did not reply.
At the same time, in Yanran Advertising Company, the atmosphere was like a festival. The data is out.
On the first day of the Qingyuan Mountain Spring commercial being online, the total number of views on the entire network exceeded 50 million. The Weibo topic hashtag has entered the top 10 hot searches.
The brand index has skyrocketed.
Many dealers called and said that the order volume has increased sharply. Cheers rang out in the conference room. Everyone stared at the data report on the big screen, their faces filled with excitement and pride. He Qianyu was so excited that her eyes were red. This was the most successful project she had participated in since she joined the company. Chen Yanran sat in the main seat, unable to hide the smile on her face. Although she had experienced a lot of emotional fluctuations because of Lin Tian's affairs before, she has gained a lot in her career. She made this commercial with great enthusiasm, just to prove herself that what Lin Tian could do well, she could also do well, or even better. Thank you for your hard work. Chen Yanran stood up, her voice a little hoarse but full of strength. The success of the Qingyuan Spring commercial this time is the result of everyone's joint efforts. This success is not just a hit commercial, but more importantly, it proves the strength of our Yanran Advertising Company. Chen Yanran looked around and said firmly, those customers who had doubts about us before should now know that choosing Yanran Advertising means choosing success. Just as Chen Yanran said, after the meeting, her WeChat kept ringing. Mr. Chen, congratulations. Qingyuan Spring's commercial is amazing. Yanran, I saw your company's data. It's amazing. I admire you so much. Mr. Chen, our company has a new product recently, and we would like to ask you to help plan the advertisement. I wonder if you have time recently. Mr. Chen, can you arrange a time to discuss cooperation? The project we discussed before can now be restarted. Each piece of news comes from companies that have previously cooperated or are currently watching. Some of them even had reservations about Yanran Advertising Company for various reasons and even chose other companies. Now seeing the huge success of the Qingyuan Spring case, many people are turning back and want to get on the fast ship of Yanran Advertising. Chen Yanran looked at the messages that kept popping up on the phone screen, with a slight smile on her face. She found the WeChat of an old client who had hesitated before and finally chose another company, and edited a message, Mr. Wang, are you still considering cooperating on your previous project? Sent it out and got a reply almost instantly. Mr. Chen. Sure, I can fly over any time. Chen Yanran looked at this reply, and a sense of complete satisfaction welled up in her heart. Lin Tian, you see, I am also very good. Chapter 90. He is going to lose a lot. After the noisy celebration party ended, Chen Yanran returned to the empty office and rubbed her swollen temples. The body is tired, but the spirit is extremely excited. The success of the Qingyuan Mountain Spring advertisement was like a shot in the arm, allowing her to regain some of her pride in the face of Lin Tian's successive miracles. She picked up the half-cold coffee on the table, took a sip, and her eyes unconsciously drifted out the window. Lin Tian, what is he doing now? Qianyu, she pressed the intercom, what's going on with Lin Tian recently? He Qianyu came in quickly, holding a small notebook in her hand. Sister Yenran, Brother Lin's Pinsian Life supermarket will open in 3 days.
3 days later? Chen Yenran was a little surprised that the action was so quick.
Well, He Qianyu paused and added, it seems that Song Wenting's company took over the supermarket advertisement this time. Chen Yenran's fingers holding the coffee cup tightened slightly, and then a barely perceptible snort appeared on her lips.
Song Wenting, it's her again. 3 days later, Block C, Jiangbei New District.
Pinsian Life supermarket opened in a low-key manner amidst the not-so-enthusiastic sound of firecrackers. There were several congratulatory flower baskets placed at the entrance of the supermarket, most of which were sent by Anz's former business partners and some suppliers. Lin Tian did not hold any grand opening ceremony, but asked Anz to launch a series of opening promotions as planned. With 22% off on all items and free eggs and cooking oil when spending a certain amount, the offers are quite generous. However, unlike the expected bustling scene, the supermarket seemed a bit deserted. On the first morning of opening, apart from a few scattered customers who were attracted by the discounts at the door and came in with the mentality of just taking a look, the huge supermarket was mostly filled with employees wearing brand new uniforms, full of energy but with nothing to do. At the same time, several old supermarket chains around Jiangbei New District, as if they had made an appointment, also launched more powerful promotional activities at the same time.
Celebrating the opening of XX Supermarket. 30% off on all items. Buy 100, get 50 free. Free eggs.
Eye-catching red promotional posters were pasted at the entrances of every community, and flyers were stuffed into residents' mailboxes like snowflakes.
A joint crackdown on Pinsian Life supermarket has already quietly begun.
In the afternoon, a red Porsche parked in the parking lot of Pinsian Life supermarket.
Chen Yenran wore sunglasses and walked down with Colgate. Is this the supermarket opened by Lin Tian?
Colgate looked up at the simple and elegant storefront, with a scrutinizing tone in his voice. When the two walked into the supermarket, the first thing that caught their eyes was the clean windows and desks. The lighting is bright and soft, the floor is as smooth as a mirror, and the air does not have the mixed smell of ordinary supermarkets, but instead has a light and fresh smell.
Wow, it's quite bright.
Colgate took off his sunglasses, a little surprised. The layout of the supermarket is also unique. The distance between shelves is obviously wider, and the merchandise is no longer densely stacked, but arranged in an orderly manner, which is quite beautiful. The fruits and vegetables in the fresh produce area are all fresh, plump, and juicy, with dewdrops on them, and the origin and picking date are clearly marked next to them. On the ice counter in the seafood area, all kinds of fish, shrimps, crabs, and shellfish are jumping around, unlike the listless ones in other supermarkets. Yenran, look at this fruit. Colgate picked up an imported red snake fruit, which was slightly cool to the touch. It's really good, better than the ones in that boutique supermarket we often go to. Chen Yenran remained silent, but her eyes were observing carefully. She noticed that the employees here all wore the same but fashionable uniforms and had smiles on their faces. Even though there were not many customers, they were all sorting the goods carefully and did not gather together to chat.
The cooked food area is an open kitchen where you can see the chefs busy at work and smell the aroma.
There's even a small seating area off to the side, complete with a few comfy couches and a few magazines. The level of this supermarket seems to be different from the ones we usually go to. Colgate became more and more shocked the more he looked at it. She even found that the wheels of the shopping cart were particularly smooth and made almost no sound when pushed.
The attention to detail is evident. Yeah.
Chen Yenran responded indifferently, but her heart was full of ups and downs. The concept of this supermarket is advanced and humane in many aspects, and it doesn't look like something an outsider could come up with. However, in sharp contrast to the high-end environment and high-quality goods are the sparse number of customers. In such a large supermarket, at a glance, there are fewer customers than employees. It's strange, Colgate also noticed, the food is so good and the environment is comfortable, why are there so few people? The two of them walked around, and Colgate picked up a box of beautifully packaged imported chocolates, looked at the price tag, and exclaimed, Yenran, look at this price, it's more expensive than other supermarkets by more than a little bit. She picked up a few daily necessities and compared them, and found that they were generally 20 to 30% more expensive. The products are good, but too expensive. Colgate frowned. Supermarkets are places to buy daily necessities after all, and they are all about value for money. With their prices, plus the fact that the old supermarkets next door are desperately offering discounts, isn't this clearly courting death? Chen Yenran nodded. Colgate was telling the truth. The core competitiveness of a supermarket lies in good quality, low price, and convenience. Lin Tian's supermarket has achieved good quality, but it lacks in low price and convenience. She felt inexplicably worried for Lin Tian.
This guy always does things unconventionally.
After leaving the supermarket and getting back in the car, Colgate was still sighing. To be honest, I really like this supermarket. It's a pleasure to shop there. But it's a pity that if it goes on like this, I'm afraid I won't be able to hold on for long. Chen Yanran started the car without saying anything. Many thoughts flashed through her mind, and she wanted to send a WeChat message to Lin Tian to remind him to pay attention to pricing strategies and suppression from competitors. But his fingertips hesitated on the screen for a long time, and finally locked the phone.
Never mind. Back home. Chen Yanran had just sat down when Amber Kwa came home humming a little tune.
As soon as she entered the door, she excitedly shouted to Chen Yanran, "Hey, Yanran, I'm telling you, Mom passed by Lin Tian's lousy supermarket today." Guess what? There was no one there. It was so deserted, with no one at the door. It really made me laugh to death.
She sat down on the sofa, with an undisguised look of gloating on her face. "I told you, he's a gigolo. What does he know about business? He must have been lucky to make that little money before.
Now that he's opening a supermarket, I don't think he'll lose everything this time." Kwa King became more and more excited as she spoke, as if she had already seen Lin Tian's tragic end of losing all his money.
In a few days, our Xiaoqiang will come out. He will be so happy to know that Lin Tian is so unlucky.
She slapped her thigh and laughed happily. He deserves it. He didn't take our Chen family seriously in the first place.
He was so arrogant.
Now he is getting his comeuppance.
I wonder how he can be so arrogant in the future.
Chen Yanran listened to her mother's sharp curses and felt upset.
She said tiredly, "Mom, I'm tired.
I'll go upstairs first." She didn't want to hear anymore, but Kwok King's curse was like a thorn in her heart, causing her to feel inexplicably worried about Lin Tian's supermarket.
Chapter 91. He must be holding back a big move.
For several days in a row, the performance of Pinxian Life supermarket was as bleak as the late autumn weather in Jiangbei. And Zay stood in front of the French window in Lin Tian's office, holding a tablet computer, his brows slightly furrowed. On the flat panel screen, several colorful data lines lay limply at the bottom of the horizontal axis, which was shocking to the eye. "Mr. Lin, this is the summary data for the first week of opening." And Zay's voice was as calm as ever, but if you listen carefully, you could detect a subtle solemnity. The average daily customer flow is around 300 people, and the peak is no more than 500. The turnover barely covers the daily water, electricity, and part of the labor costs. More importantly, several established supermarkets in the surrounding area are still increasing their joint promotions. According to the feedback from the third-party market research we invited, customers generally think that our product prices are too high. He swiped across the screen and pulled up another chart. This is a price comparison between us and our main competitors. For similar products, our average selling price is 15 to 25% higher. Lin Tian leaned back in the boss chair, listening calmly, his fingers tapping on the table from time to time. He did not look at the bleak data, but looked out the window with a distant gaze. After Zay finished his report, he saw that Lin Tian hadn't said anything for a long time, so he couldn't help but say, "Boss Lin, do we need to adjust our pricing strategy, or launch some more powerful promotions to attract customers?
If this continues, I'm afraid." "No rush."
Lin Tian finally spoke in a calm voice, "Let them jump around for a few more days. The quality of the supermarket's goods and the shopping environment are our core.
Word of mouth needs time to ferment."
He stood up, walked over to Nzay, and patted him on the shoulder. "Continue to execute according to the original plan.
Employee training must not be slackened, and service quality must be guaranteed. Other things are not a big problem."
Nzay looked at Lin Tian's determined eyes. Although he still had some doubts in his heart, he still nodded. "Okay, Mr. Lin." In the afternoon, Lin Tian had a sudden inspiration and drove to Pinxian Life supermarket alone. The scene inside the supermarket remained the same, with clean windows, exquisite and attractive merchandise displays, and employees standing at their respective posts in high spirits, but there were very few customers, which was out of place in this high-end environment.
He strolled to the cosmetics area. The Velvethia counter was designed quite eye-catchingly.
Under the soft lighting, various products were displayed like works of art. Xin Yueshi was whispering something with her assistant in front of the counter. When she saw Lin Tian coming over, she paused with a professional smile on her face and then came forward. "Boss Lin, are you here for inspection?
Just take a look." Lin Tian glanced at the counter. "How is it? How is the response to Velvethia here?"
Shin Yueshi gathered the hair around her ears and smiled appropriately, but the fleeting worry in her eyes could not be completely concealed.
Well, it's okay. Mr. N has given great support to the display and promotion of new products. Customers are quite satisfied with the quality of our products, but. She paused, as if choosing her words. Lin Tian understood, there are many people looking at it, but few buying it, right?
Shin Yueshi nodded slightly awkwardly and forced a smile. After all, it's a new supermarket and a new counter, so it needs a cultivation period. Lin Tian said him without comment, didn't ask any more questions, walked around the supermarket again, and left.
Looking at Lin Tianyuan's back, Xiao Zhang, the assistant beside Shin Yueshi, couldn't help but whispered, Boss Shin, it's been a week, and the sales volume is so low every day, it's not even enough to cover the electricity bill for the counter. Senior executives at the company have already questioned our decision to enter Pinsien Life, saying that we are too aggressive and will affect the brand's resource allocation in other mature channels. The smile on Shin Yueshi's face disappeared, replaced by a solemn look. She knew very well the pressure at headquarters. Hold on a little longer.
She took a deep breath, but her tone was extremely firm.
I believe in Mr. Lin.
If he dares to do this, he must have his reasons.
Pinsien Life will not sink like this. Xiao Zhan looked at his boss's determined expression, opened his mouth, but ultimately swallowed back his words of persuasion.
She really didn't understand why Mr. Shen, who was always shrewd and decisive, had such great confidence in Lin Tian.
Lin Tian was driving on the way back to the city.
The cell phone rang suddenly.
It was Song Wenting. Hello, Boss Lin. Song Wenting's teasing voice came over as soon as the call was connected. How is the business of your Pinsien Life supermarket?
I heard that the store is deserted, with fewer customers than employees.
Is it going out of business soon? Do you want me to show you a way out? Lin Tian's lips curled up into a smile. Why? Boss Song cares so much about my business? The bet he lost to me last time hasn't been fulfilled yet. Is he trying to give me sales again? TSK. Song Wenting snorted disdainfully. Who would bet with you on this? I won't fall for your trick. You have a lot of tricks up your sleeve.
You look half dead now, but who knows what earth-shattering tricks you might have in mind.
I won't gamble, I'll just wait and see. Lin Tian was a little surprised when he heard this.
He could hear the teasing in Song Wenting's tone, but he also heard a hint of inexplicable trust.
This woman actually believed that he had a backup plan? Oh. Do you trust me so much?
Lin Tian asked with interest.
Stop being so conceited.
Song Wenting said stubbornly, I just think that someone who can make me so angry shouldn't fall so quickly.
Okay, I won't waste my time talking to you. I just called to make fun of you.
From your tone, you seem quite calm, so I feel relieved. After saying that, she hung up the phone without waiting for Lin Tian to reply. Lin Tian held the phone and shook his head with a smile.
This woman is really interesting.
At this moment, something strange happened at the intersection ahead.
Bang!
A deafening noise accompanied by the harsh sound of metal scraping and the screaming of tires rubbing against the ground suddenly tore through the tranquility of the evening. There was a car accident.
Chapter 92. I also know a little bit about boxing.
Lin Tianxia subconsciously stepped on the brakes and the car stopped steadily on the side of the road. 100 meters ahead, a conspicuous red car hit the isolation belt on the side of the road. The front of the car was severely deformed, and white smoke was coming out of the gaps in the hood, with a tendency to develop into thick smoke. He unbuckled his seatbelt and ran over quickly. The closer we got, the stronger the smell of gasoline and burning became in the air. In the driver's seat of the red car, a woman was leaning against the seat with her head tilted, blood on her forehead, and she was obviously unconscious. The car door was severely deformed due to the impact and could not be opened at all.
Lin Tian frowned.
The situation was urgent and a fire could break out at any time. He acted decisively, picked up a half-broken brick from the roadside greenbelt, and smashed it hard at the driver's window. Crash! The glass shattered. Lin Tian carefully cleaned the remaining glass shards on the window frame, reached in to unbuckle the woman's seatbelt, then half of his body leaned into the car, grabbed her arm, and dragged her out with force. The woman's body was limp and it took quite a bit of effort to drag her out. Lin Tian carried her to a safe area on the roadside away from the accident vehicle and gently put her down. Pushing aside her hair, Lin Tian saw the woman's face clearly and was stunned.
Colgate?
Her face was pale, her eyes were closed, and blood from her forehead was flowing down her cheeks, but her breathing was still steady. Lin Tian checked her breath and checked again, and there seemed to be no other obvious external injuries. At this time, passers-by had already gathered around, some were calling the police, and some were shouting for an ambulance. Seeing that Colgate was not in immediate danger of life and rescue was about to arrive, Lin Tian did not want to get involved, so he quietly retreated, blended into the crowd, and turned away from the scene. He had just walked a short distance when he heard a cry of surprise from behind him.
Fire! The car is on fire.
Lin Tian looked back and saw that the front of the red car was on fire, and the flames illuminated half the sky red.
If I had come out a few seconds later. Lin Tian shook his head, didn't think about it anymore, and quickened his pace. Hospital, emergency room.
Colgate woke up slowly, and as soon as he opened his eyes he saw Chen Yanran's anxious face.
Yanran.
Her voice was hoarse and she felt a little dizzy.
Lu Jie. How are you? You scared me to death.
Chen Yanran was relieved when she saw her wake up, but her eyes were red. The doctor came and checked and said that Colgate only had a mild concussion and forehead injury, and there was nothing else serious.
He just needed to stay in the hospital for a few days for observation. Only then did Chen Yanran finally breathe a sigh of relief. I remember I was driving, and then a car rushed out. I tried to avoid it, and I think I hit it.
Colgate tried to recall, his face paler, then.
I don't know anything. How did I get out?
You were rescued.
Chen Yanran tucked the corner of the quilt for her.
Your car was burned.
Fortunately, someone dragged you out of the car in time, otherwise.
Colgate was horrified when he heard this. Thinking of the car that was burned to a shell, he was terrified. Who saved me?
I have to thank him very much. Chen Yanran shook her head. I don't know.
The person who saved you left without leaving his name. As they were talking, a traffic policeman came in with a tablet in his hand. Ms. Gao, Ms. Chen, we have retrieved some videos shot by witnesses at the scene of the accident, and we would like you to confirm the situation at the time.
The traffic police clicked on the video and the picture was a little shaky but still clear.
In the video, a familiar figure smashed the car window, dragged the unconscious Colgate out of the deformed cab, and placed him on the side of the road.
When they saw the man's face clearly, Chen Yanran and Gao Lujie were stunned.
The man in the video was Lin Tian. After he rescued the people and confirmed that Colgate was temporarily safe, he turned around and left quietly without any hesitation or stop during the whole process.
The ward fell into an eerie silence.
Colgate looked at Lin Tian's figure on the screen with an extremely complicated expression. The man whom she often mocked actually saved her life at the critical moment. If it weren't for him, she didn't dare to think about the consequences. An indescribable emotion surged in her heart, including shock, shame, and more importantly, an inexplicable throbbing. Chen Yanran was also silent, feeling mixed emotions. Lin Tian, it's Lin Tian again. He was always like this. When she thought she had seen through him, he would do something she could not expect. The one who saved it was Colgate, her best friend. In the following days, the business conditions of Pinsien Life Supermarket not only did not improve, but became worse.
The atmosphere in Anne's office was so solemn that water could almost drip out. And Zay's expression was more solemn than the previous few days. He pushed open the door of Lin Tian's office with a report in his hand. Boss Lin, the situation is not good. And Zay walked up to Lin Tian and placed the report on the coffee table. This is the operating data for the past 3 days. Customer flow has continued to decline, and sales have also fallen to the lowest point since the opening. He pointed to several curves in the report and said, look, this is the data from the first week of business. Although it's not high, at least there is a basic curve. But in the past few days, it has almost fallen off a cliff. Lin Tian leaned on the sofa, turning a pen in his hand. He didn't read the report, but only looked at Zay. Moreover, Ans continued, there is a lot of negative information about us in the market. It's not just simple customer complaints, it's very organized. He opened his laptop and pulled up a few videos. Look at these, they have been widely circulated on some local self-media in the past 2 days. The first video is crude, with a man with a local accent saying exaggeratedly to the camera, hey, everyone, pay attention. There's a new supermarket opened in the new district, what's its name? Pinsien Life? I went to see it, and it was all show and no substance. Not only were the things ridiculously expensive, but those imported fruits looked shiny, but who knows if they were washed and waxed. I sniffed the fish in the fresh food section secretly, and it smelled fishy. I think he is just a scammer who specializes in cheating ordinary people like us. The second video shows a woman, who speaks in a sarcastic tone. Everyone says the owner of this supermarket is rich,
but I don't think this supermarket is real at all.
They say it's high-end, but I think it's just a show. The shelves are empty and the variety is not complete. And I heard that their staff training is only 3 days. What kind of service can they provide? I guess they are all inexperienced.
If something goes wrong when buying something, no one will help. You should go to the old supermarkets, at least you can rest assured. The third video is even more outrageous, with the camera pointed directly at the few customers at the supermarket entrance, with the caption, "Look. This is the legendary supermarket with $1 billion investment.
It's been open for a week and there are no customers. This is going to go bankrupt.
Such a good location is wasted. The boss probably has too much money to burn and is waiting to lose it all. This kind of unrealistic supermarket deserves to be ignored." The video is also accompanied by exaggerated failure sound effects and sarcastic emoticons. And Zay turned off the video, his face grim. These videos spread very quickly, and the comments below are full of mockery. It's obvious that someone is behind this, buying off these self-media accounts to maliciously attack us. He looked at Lin Tian. This situation has a huge impact on the reputation and customer flow of our supermarket.
If we allow them to continue to smear it like this, all our previous investments may be. And Tian didn't say anything else, but his meaning was very clear.
After listening to Nzay's report and watching those deliberately edited and malicious videos, Lin Tian still had no expression on his face.
He even smiled. Interesting. Lin Tian put the pen back into the pen holder. It seems that someone is really anxious.
He looked out the window with a deep gaze. Since they are unreasonable and like to play dirty tricks, there is no need for us to be polite to them.
Lin Tian stood up, walked to Nzay and patted him on the shoulder. "Bossin, I asked you to follow the plan before because I wanted everyone to see our strength. But now it seems that some people don't want to see it and just want to make trouble."
Lin Tian's tone was calm, but it revealed an unquestionable determination. "Since they are unreasonable, I know a little bit about fighting, so I will just flip the table and knock them down with one punch."
Chapter 93, Overturning the Table. And Zay looked at Lin Tian, still with a worried look on his face. "Boss Lin, flip the table? How do you do it?"
Lin Tian walked to the desk, picked up a pen, and drew a few circles on a piece of white paper. Then he looked up at Nzay with a meaningful smile on his face. He whispered a few words. As Nzay listened, his eyes widened. From his initial astonishment and confusion, he gradually realized, and finally, a glimmer of excitement flashed in his eyes, and the solemnity on his face disappeared. "Boss Lin, will this work?" Nzay's voice was filled with a barely perceptible excitement. Lin Tian threw the pen away and said, "Just try it and you'll know. Go ahead and do it. Hurry up." "Yes, Mr. Lin." Nzay nodded heavily, turned around and left quickly. His steps were much lighter than usual. Not long after Nzay left, Lin Tian's phone rang again.
It was Song Wenting. "Hello, Lin Tian, is your supermarket okay?"
As soon as the phone was connected, Song Wenting's slightly anxious voice came over.
"I've heard about all the videos online that are smearing your supermarket. They're going viral.
They say your products are expensive and low quality, your employees are unprofessional, and you're about to go bankrupt.
Do you have any solutions?"
Lin Tian couldn't help laughing as he listened to her rapid-fire questions. "Why, Boss Song has lost confidence in me again?
Didn't he say a few days ago that I must have a big move in mind?" Song Wenting was choked by him and was a little speechless.
"I did say that, but the current situation is too outrageous.
It's obvious that someone is behind this.
You don't have any countermeasures at all, and you just let them smear you like this?"
"Who said we don't have any measures?" Lin Tian asked back. Song Wenting was stunned. "Then what did you do? Why didn't I see it?" "You'll see it soon,"
Lin Tian said in a relaxed tone. "It's not a big deal, just watch the show."
"You?" Song Wenting felt like she had punched cotton.
This guy always looked so calm and composed, yet he was able to escape danger every time. She snorted. "Okay, I'll wait and see how you break the situation." After hanging up the phone, Song Wenting held the phone in her hand, feeling inexplicably relieved.
That guy Lin Tian always has a magical power that makes people convinced. Velvetia Cosmetics Incorporated. Shen Yueshi. Look at the sales forecast for this month. That counter at Pension Life is simply a bottomless pit.
The department manager threw a report on Shin Yueshi's desk, his face livid. "I didn't agree with your radical approach at the beginning.
Now, how much resources of the company have been invested? Even the performance of our other channels has been dragged down.
Shin Yueshi lowered her eyes and looked at the glaring red negative number on the report, her fingers slightly tightened. Manager Wang, I think there is no problem with the positioning and quality of Pinsian Life Supermarket.
It's just that we have encountered some resistance in the early stages of promotion.
She raised her head and said in a calm but firm voice, give me a little more time.
Time? Can time buy sales? Manager Wang was furious. The company is not a charity.
Shin Yueshi, let me put this on the table. If the performance of the Pinsian Life counter doesn't improve next month, this cooperation must be terminated. Shin Yueshi looked at the manager's back as he slammed the door and left, rubbing her brows tiredly. She knew that she had taken a big gamble this time. But for some reason, she always felt that Lin Tian would not give up so easily.
Zhongbei First People's Hospital. Colgate was discharged from the hospital today. After changing into my own clothes, I felt a lot more relaxed.
Chen Yanran helped her pack her things and told her, go back and have a good rest.
Don't think too much.
The doctor said you still need to rest. Gao Lujia nodded, picked up his phone and flipped through it casually, and happened to see a video posted by a local self-media.
The title was Shocking News.
Xinsu's Pinsian Life Supermarket is suspected of using expired ingredients, causing customers to vomit and have diarrhea. The video content was poorly edited, with shaky images and exaggerated dubbing, and it is obvious that it is a malicious smear.
Colgate's brows furrowed instantly. Lin Tian.
Yanran, you go back first, I have something to do. Colgate said suddenly.
Chen Yanran was a little surprised. What's the matter?
I'll take you there.
No, it's a piece of cake.
Colgate waved his hand, with an unnatural smile on his face. I've made an appointment with a few friends, so it's on my way. After seeing Chen Yanran off, Colgate took a deep breath, took out his cell phone and started making a call.
Hey, Xiaoli, what are you doing? Shopping?
Don't go shopping for those boring things. I'll take you to a good place with amazing things.
Come here quickly.
I'll be waiting for you at the entrance of Pinsian Life Supermarket.
Auntie Wang, this is Lu Jie. Haven't you been talking about buying some good imported fruits recently?
I found a place where the fruits are so fresh that you can squeeze out the juice.
I'll send you the location, please come and take a look. Cousin, are you busy? If not, let's get together and buy something.
Let me tell you, the newly opened Pinsian supermarket on Plot C has really good products and a great environment.
She made 7 or 8 phone calls in a row.
Some were her former colleagues and girlfriends, and some were relatives and neighbors with whom she had a good relationship. Without exception, they were all tricked by her into coming to Pinsian Life Supermarket.
Half an hour later, we arrived at the entrance of Pinsian Life Supermarket.
Colgate dragged a large group of young sisters and relatives in with her and walked in a mighty procession.
Wow, Sister Lu Jie, is this the supermarket you mentioned? It looks so high-end.
A little girl exclaimed. Of course.
Can the place I recommend be bad?
Colgate straightened her chest, but her heart was beating fast. This was actually her first time to properly shop in this supermarket.
The last time she and Chen Yanran had only taken a quick look. Don't be polite, buy whatever you like, I'll pay today. Colgate waved his hand generously. Chapter 94 Brother-in-law is released from prison. Lin Tian went back to his parents' home and had dinner with them.
At the dinner table, Su Muqing and Lin Anping wanted to speak several times but swallowed their words back and just kept picking up food for Lin Tian.
Xiaotian, eat more.
You seem to have lost weight recently. Su Muqing sighed, unable to hide the worry in her eyes. Lin Anping also buried his head in his meal, glancing at his son from time to time. They had a general idea of what happened in the supermarket through the news and discussions among neighbors. They were extremely anxious, but also afraid of causing trouble for their son. Lin Tian saw his parents' worries, put down his chopsticks and smiled. Dad, Mom, everything is fine at the supermarket, you can rest assured.
You will know in a few days.
His tone was relaxed and his eyes were determined. As he was speaking, Lin Tian's cell phone rang. It was Zay calling.
Hello, Mr. In.
On the other end of the phone, Zay's voice was filled with excitement. Boss Lin, everything is ready. Lin Tian raised the corners of his mouth slightly and said with a smile, okay, let's start, let them have a good look. Clear. After hanging up the phone, Lin Tian looked at his parents and said with a smile, just wait and see, there will be something interesting to watch soon. Seeing their son so confident, Su Muqing and Lin Anping felt relieved. At the gate of Jiangbei City No. 1 prison. With a click, the heavy iron door slowly opened. Chen Chang, dressed in casual clothes, walked out under the guidance of the prison guard. The glaring sunlight made him squint and he was a little dazed for a moment. Chang Chang. Kwok King rushed forward and hugged her son, tears streaming down her face. My son, you're finally out. Mom missed you so much. Chen Chang was held by his mother. He was a little stiff at first, but then he came to his senses. His eyes turned red and he cried out in a sobbing voice, Mom. Free, he was free at last. Chen Yanran stood aside, looking at the mother and son who were crying with their heads in their arms, with a complicated expression. After crying for a while, Kwok King pulled Chen Chang to look him up and down and said, You have lost weight. You must have suffered a lot in there. Chen Chang wiped away his tears. When he thought of the days in prison, especially Lin Tian, his eyes instantly became full of resentment. Mom, where is Lin Tian? He hurt me so badly, I can't forgive him. Upon hearing this, Kwok King immediately revealed a gloating smile on her face. She leaned close to Chen Chang's ear and whispered in a low voice, Don't worry, son. That ungrateful bastard is having a hard time right now. I heard that his shabby supermarket is about to go out of business, and he's losing money every day. People outside are waiting to see him make a fool of himself. Really? Chen Chang's eyes lit up, and the sadness on his face disappeared, replaced by a morbid excitement. He deserves it. Let him look down on me. Let him hurt me. Kwok King said proudly, That's right. This is called retribution. Chen Chang couldn't wait to say, Mom, sister, let's not go home yet, let's go to his supermarket and take a look. I want to see with my own eyes how unlucky he is. Chen Yanran frowned, Chen Chang, you just came out, go home and rest first. I won't. Chen Chang stiffened his neck, I'm going. Mom, what do you think? Kwok King naturally sided with her son, Yanran, just listen to your brother and let him go and take a look. It will also be a way to vent your anger. Chen Yanran couldn't persuade them, so she had to drive them to Pinxian Life Supermarket. In front of Pinxian Life Supermarket. Unlike the bustling scenes in other supermarkets around, this place seems particularly deserted. The parking lot was empty, with only one or two people coming in and out occasionally, and they were in a hurry. As soon as Chen Chang got out of the car and saw this scene, the smile on his face became even wider, and he was almost dancing with joy. Ha! Look! Look! What did I say? There is no one here. That idiot Lin Tian still wants to open a supermarket? He knows nothing. He walked into the supermarket with a swagger, and Kwok King followed closely behind him, also with a smug look on her face. Inside the supermarket, the lights are bright, the shelves are neatly arranged, and there is a dazzling array of merchandise. The environment is indeed much more upscale than that of an ordinary supermarket. But as you can see at the door, the huge supermarket has very few customers and looks empty and quiet. Several employees in neat uniforms were standing at their respective posts. When they saw someone coming in, they greeted politely. Chen Chang put his hands on his hips and walked around the supermarket, clicking his tongue. The decoration is nice, but it's a pity that it looks good but is not practical. The things are so expensive, who would buy them? I think it will be closed down in less than a month. He walked to the fresh produce section, picked up a beautifully packaged imported apple, waited, put it back, and said with a sneer, selling one apple for the price of £1, are you robbing me? Kwok Hoing also echoed, that's right. He's such an ungrateful person, he thinks he's so capable. Let's see how he ends up this time. The mother and son sang in unison, their voices neither too loud nor too soft, just loud enough for nearby employees to hear. The employees looked unhappy, but they did not show any anger due to their professional ethics. Chen Yanran followed behind, looking at her brother and mother's smug looks, her brows furrowed, feeling unhappy. She walked quickly to the two of them and whispered, okay, we've seen it all, let's go back. Chen Chang snorted triumphantly and walked out shaking his head, go. It's bad luck just looking at this shabby supermarket. Lin Tian, just wait for bankruptcy. Kwok King also smiled contentedly, as if she had already seen the tragic situation of Lin Tian losing all his wealth. Sitting in the car, Chen Yanran glanced at the sign of Pinxian Life Supermarket through the rearview mirror, and a trace of worry arose in her heart. Lin Tian is really in big trouble this time. Night. Chen Yanran and Colgate met at a tavern. Yanran, congratulations. Colgate raised his glass with a sincere smile on his face. The Qingyuan Spring advertisement is simply phenomenal.
I heard that your company's phone has been almost blown up recently. Several big brands have specifically asked to cooperate with you. It's amazing.
Chen Yanran raised her glass and clinked it with hers, a smile appearing on her face.
During this period, Yanran Advertising Company's performance has indeed experienced explosive growth. The success story of Qingyuan Mountain Spring has made the company famous in the industry.
Not only have some previously hesitant customers returned, but many new large orders have also come to the company on their own initiative.
The company's turnover has increased several times, and its scale is showing signs of becoming a new benchmark in the Jiangbei advertising industry.
I'm just lucky, Chen Yanran said modestly, but the pride in her eyes could not be concealed.
This is not luck.
Colgate put down his glass and said seriously, this is strength. Yanran, you are no worse than Lin Tian now.
Even in advertising, you have left him far behind.
When Lin Tian was mentioned, the smiles on their faces faded a little. Chen Yanran took a sip of wine and sighed softly, he's in the supermarket. I went to see him today, and the situation is not good. Hearing this, Colgate also frowned. Although she invited many relatives and sisters that day, no one showed up later. Alas, he is really in danger this time. Colgate shook his head, the supermarket business is too complicated, you can't just play with a little money.
So many established supermarkets have teamed up to deal with him. How can he, a newcomer, stand up to them?
Unless there is help from the gods. She paused and looked at Chen Yanran. I heard that those people not only engaged in a price war, but also hired internet trolls to discredit him, saying that his products were inferior and his service was poor.
They really did everything they could.
Chen Yanran remained silent, her fingers unconsciously stroking the cold wall of the cup. She knew very well how difficult Lin Tian's current situation was. She had also seen some of the negative news about Pinxian life. Although she knew that many of them were malicious slander, if 3 people spread the news, a tiger would become a tiger, which would be a fatal blow to the supermarket's reputation.
He is sometimes too confident, or too stubborn.
Chen Yanran whispered with a complicated tone, there are obviously more secure ways, but he insists on taking the most difficult challenge.
Colgate didn't say anything.
Both of them knew in their hearts that the hurdle that Lin Tian encountered this time might not be easy to overcome.
Chapter 95, Cutting Off the Firewood.
Just then, Chen Yanran's cell phone rang several times. Chen Yanran picked up her phone and looked at it, her brows furrowed tighter and tighter. He Qianyu just sent her several videos, the contents of which were shocking. Moldy fruits were repackaged, expired meat had its production date changed, the kitchen was filthy and messy, and rats and cockroaches were everywhere. The end of each video cleverly points to several well-known chain supermarkets in Jiangbei City.
These.
Chen Yanran looked up at Colgate, who also came over to watch the video, with a bad look on his face.
Qianyu said that when she was having dinner with Lin Tian before, they talked about the difficulties of supermarkets.
Lin Tian said that many supermarkets are not very standardized in these aspects now. She suspected that these videos might be related to Lin Tian.
Chen Yanran's voice was filled with a hint of uncertainty.
Colgate picked up the wineglass, took a sip, her eyes flickered, and a bold idea emerged in her mind.
Yanran, do you still remember how Lin Tian started Tianfu No. 1 Hot Pot?
Colgate put down his wineglass, his tone a little excited. Chen Yanran was slightly startled, then suddenly realized. At the beginning, Lin Tian's hot pot restaurant also faced smears when it first opened, but he did the opposite and took the initiative to open up the monitoring rights of Tianfu No. 1. With its open and transparent kitchen, strict quality control and ultimate pursuit of food safety, it quickly won the trust of consumers and established its position as an industry benchmark.
You mean, he wants to use the same trick again this time? Chen Yanran's voice was a little dry.
First muddy the water, then stand out as a clear stream.
This desperate approach is indeed Lin Tian's style. Colgate nodded heavily, it's almost right.
The problems exposed in those videos are what ordinary people hate the most and feel the most insecure about.
Once these things ferment, the entire supermarket industry will face a crisis of trust.
By then, as long as Pinxian Life Supermarket can prove its innocence and quality, all the previous negative impacts will turn into positive publicity. The more she talked, the more she felt that this was the case. She looked at Chen Yanran with eyes full of indescribable complex emotions. This guy is really a lunatic. He wants to drag the entire Jiangbei, no, even the supermarkets across the country into the water, and then stand on the shore himself.
Chen Yanran was silent. If this was true, then Lin Tian's move was both ruthless and dangerous.
What he is betting on is consumers' most simple desire for food safety and the vulnerability of those illegal supermarkets in the face of hard evidence. The two looked at each other and saw similar shock in each other's eyes. They began to pay close attention to developments on the internet, wanting to see if things would develop as they had guessed. Inside a high-end restaurant in Jiangbei City, there was clinking of glasses and smoke everywhere.
Sitting at the main seat in the box, Wang Cheng's face was beaming with joy.
He held up a wine glass and said to the dozen supermarket owners present, "Everyone, Lin Tian is completely screwed this time.
How dare a young boy like him fight with us?
I think his pension life will have to close down within half a month."
Boss Wang is right. That kid just has too much money to burn. He thinks he can make a name for himself in the supermarket industry with just a few bucks? How naive. That's right. How can an outsider like him get involved in the supermarket market in Jiangbei?
Let's teach him a lesson this time, so that he knows why the flowers are so red. Wang Junjie sat next to Wang Cheng with a smug smile on his face. Thinking of the embarrassment Lin Tian had caused him before, and seeing the miserable state of Lin Tian's supermarket now with few customers, he felt relieved. Everyone was talking at once, praising Wang Cheng and ridiculing Lin Tian.
The atmosphere was extremely heated.
Suddenly, the cell phone of a fat boss wearing a gold chain rang.
He glanced at the caller ID and said to everyone with a smile, "Wait a minute, I'm going to answer the call, ha." He pressed the answer button, the smile on his face hadn't faded yet, but his voice suddenly rose. "What? What did you say? Videos on the internet? Food safety issues?"
The fat boss's face turned pale at a speed visible to the naked eye, and cold sweat oozed from his forehead. His hands were shaking as he held the phone, and he kept saying, okay, I'll check it out and deal with it right away." The laughter in the box stopped abruptly and everyone looked at him. Wang Cheng frowned, "Oldly, what happened? You are making a fuss." The fat boss put down the phone, his lips trembling, and he couldn't utter a complete sentence for a long time. "Wang.
Mr. Wang, something big has happened.
A lot of negative information about the supermarket has been exposed on the internet, saying that our supermarket uses expired ingredients and does not meet hygiene standards." Before he finished speaking, cell phones rang one after another in the box.
"Hello? What? Impossible. Who is spreading rumors? Check it out for me immediately. Delete all those videos for me."
The bosses who answered the phone all had different expressions, from initial disbelief, to shock, and then to panic. The box, which was full of laughter and conversation just now, suddenly became deathly silent as if it was strangled. Wang Junjie also subconsciously took out his mobile phone and opened the local news and social platforms, and several eye-catching headlines and video covers came into view. He clicked on a video with the highest number of views, which was exactly what Chen Yanran and Colgate had seen before.
Who the hell did this?" A boss slammed the table and roared. Wang Cheng's face turned pale.
He had a vague feeling that the water had been stirred too muddy by someone. He looked at the familiar supermarket signs in the video, and an ominous feeling came over him.
"Lin Tian, it must be him." Wang Junjie gritted his teeth.
He thought of Lin Tian's calm face and suddenly understood something. Judging from the situation, it is clear that he is going to drag everyone down with him. The delicacies on the table suddenly lost their flavor. All the bosses were on pins and needles. They had no energy to laugh at Lin Tian. They were as anxious as ants on a hot pan. In the following days, the discussion on supermarket food safety issues continued to soar on the internet.
Starting from Jiangbei City, the storm quickly swept across the country.
More and more insiders and conscientious employees have come forward to expose the truth. Various secretly filmed videos and photos have emerged one after another, and each one is more horrifying than the last.
Shocking. The supermarket you often go to may be like this. The hidden rules of supermarkets revealed. Do you still dare to buy after reading this? Who will supervise the expired food being put on the shelves again under a new name?
One topic after another became a hot search, sparking a nationwide discussion.
Many unknown industry unwritten rules are laid bare in the sun. Consumers are angry and panicked, and their trust in supermarkets has dropped to freezing point. Many large supermarket chains have seen a sharp drop in store traffic.
The matter became more and more serious and finally attracted attention at the national level.
Relevant departments quickly intervened and ordered a nationwide special rectification campaign on supermarket food safety.
For a time, market supervision departments in various places acted swiftly and vigorously, conducting surprise inspections, seizing problematic products, and punishing non-compliant companies. Many supermarket brands that were usually prosperous were found to have various problems during this storm. Some were fined and required to make rectifications, while others were forced to suspend business and have their licenses revoked, and the responsible persons were held accountable for legal liability.
The entire supermarket industry is in a state of panic.
No one expected that a crackdown seemingly targeting a newly opened supermarket would eventually turn into an industry earthquake sweeping the country. The instigator, however, is now sitting back and waiting quietly for the east wind that will come to him.
Chapter 95: The innocent will be cleared.
Just when the trust in the supermarket industry across the internet fell to a freezing point and all kinds of negative videos were flying around, causing panic among the people, several small self-media with few fans quietly made some different voices.
A shocking reversal? This is what happened to the Pinsien supermarket in Jiangbei that was under siege.
When all supermarkets were in a state of disarray, I found hope in Pinsien Life. Most of the video content is the blogger's own experience of visiting Pinsien Life supermarket. The pictures are clean and tidy, the employees smile sincerely, and the goods are neatly stacked, which is in sharp contrast to the dirt and chaos in those exposed videos. However, these voices were like pebbles thrown into the sea amidst the huge wave of negativity, failing to create much splash. Most of the comments were mocking.
Ha, the cleaning article is here? How much money did Pinsien Life give you? How dare you brag about it now? Blowing up the supermarket at this time? You're either stupid or evil.
At this time, Nze, the general manager of Pinsien Life supermarket, suddenly announced that he would hold a press conference the next morning to make a public statement on the recent turmoil in the supermarket industry and the business philosophy of Pinsien Life supermarket.
When this news came out, it aroused more people's curiosity and ridicule.
The next day, the press conference. Nze was dressed in formal attire, facing the cameras of dozens of media outlets and countless live broadcasts below the stage with a calm expression.
He didn't say anything extra polite and got straight to the point. Hello, friends from the media and citizens. I believe everyone is aware of the recent supermarket food safety incident. As a supermarket operator, I feel deeply saddened and understand the anger and concerns of consumers. Today, on behalf of Pinsien Life Supermarket, I solemnly promise here, Pinsien Life Supermarket will maintain maximum transparency to the public in every link, from procurement, warehousing, processing to sales. We welcome any media, any citizen, and any regulatory authority to inspect and supervise any of our stores and any regions at any time. As soon as this statement was made, the reporters in the audience began to murmur. This was quite a statement. Nze paused and dropped a more important piece of news. Perhaps many people don't know that Pinsien Life Supermarket and the well-known Tianfu No. 1 Hotpot in Jiangbei City belong to the same group. Our Pinsien Life Supermarket will also uphold the same philosophy and put food safety and customer experience first. Boom! This news spread quickly on the internet like a thunderclap. What the hell? Pinsien Life and Tianfu No. 1 are the same company? Is that true? Tianfu No. 1 is really awesome. The kitchen is incredibly clean. You can eat with peace of mind. If it's the foundation of Tianfu No. 1, then this Pinsien supermarket seems like something we can look forward to? Don't be so hasty to believe it. Let's wait and see. What if it's just a fake?
There was a subtle shift in the tone of opinion on the internet. After the press conference, some quick-acting store bloggers and self-media anchors rushed to Pinsien Life Supermarket as soon as possible with a skeptical attitude.
The anchor Big Mouth Eats All Directions is one of them.
He held up a selfie stick and said to the camera, "Brothers, I just watched the press conference of Pinsien Life."
Mr. N was very confident.
"Let's go and do a field inspection for you today to see if it is a mule or a horse, and take it out for a walk." As soon as he entered Pinsien Life Supermarket, the anchor Big Mouth was stunned for a moment. The lighting was bright and soft, the floor was as smooth as a mirror, and there was no peculiar smell in the air, but instead a faint fruity scent. The shelves are neatly arranged and filled with a wide variety of merchandise, but it doesn't seem crowded at all. "Well, I'll give a passing grade for the environment first," Big Mouth said as he walked, his camera sweeping across the fruit area. The fruits are all fresh and plump, with attractive colors. Next to each price tag, in addition to the price, the origin, picking date, and even the sweetness reference are clearly marked. A staff member in a clean uniform was picking out a few slightly bruised apples and putting them in the Shifu fruit area nearby, selling them at a very low price with a clear note that the quality is slightly worse, but does not affect consumption.
That's a good detail. Dazue's eyes lit up. Repackaging expired fruit? That's impossible. They just give a discount to the ones that are not in good condition, and it's clearly written. In the vegetable area, the leafy greens are fresh and juicy, and the root vegetables are also handled cleanly. There is a free vegetable processing table next to it, where customers can choose and the staff will help them wash and cut the vegetables. In the meat area, the lighting is bright, and the various meats are clearly cut and have normal colors. The most eye-catching thing is that each piece of meat has a QR code, which can be scanned to trace back to the farm, slaughter date, quarantine certificate, and other information. Oh my god! This is awesome! They've set up a food traceability system? Big Mouth couldn't help but exclaim. The live broadcast room barrage also exploded. I am impressed by this transparency. Mom doesn't have to worry about me buying zombie meat anymore. Compared with those unscrupulous supermarkets exposed a few days ago, it's like heaven and hell. Next, Dazue visited the prepared food area, bakery area, and grain and oil area. Wherever you go, everything is clean, tidy, standardized, and orderly. The chefs in the cooked food area wear masks and gloves and operate in a standardized manner. The bread in the baking area exudes an enticing aroma, and the production date and shelf life are clearly visible. What shocked Dazue and the audience in the live broadcast room even more was the supermarket S-service. An old lady was pushing a shopping cart and hesitating in front of the shelf. A young shopping guide immediately came forward, smiled and asked softly, "Grandma, what are you looking for?" "I'll help you." Upon learning that the old lady wanted to buy low-sugar snacks, the shopping guide patiently recommended several and explained the ingredients in detail. A customer accidentally spilled his drink, and a nearby cleaner quickly came over, comforted the customer it's okay, and cleaned up the situation neatly, smiling the whole time. There is a small hook next to the shopping cart to hang bags. The service desk provides free drinking water, band-aids, sewing kits, and even baby diapers and temporary storage services. What shocked the anchor and the audience in the live broadcast room even more was that there was a sign in the supermarket that read customer feedback will be responded to in person. There is a suggestion book and a pen next to it, which states we will respond to any of your comments within 24 hours and publicize the results. Family, I'm a little confused. Big Mouth scratched his head and smiled bitterly at the camera. I originally came here to find fault, but this service, these details, this management, it's simply amazing. In the live broadcast room, the audience's initial doubts turned into unanimous praise. This is the supermarket we want. I love it. I will definitely choose Pinsian lifestyle from now on. I apologize for scolding you before. I was blind and didn't recognize you. As more and more Anchor's store visits videos are released, various magic operations of Pinsian Life Supermarket are exposed one by one. 70% of the products support tasting, eat until you are satisfied. Sorry, we are late. Pinsian Life Supermarket apologized, promised to make up for the inconvenience caused to customers by the previous price war, and launched a member reward activity. There is actually a baby care room in the supermarket, and there are magnifying glasses for the elderly. A supermarket with extremely happy employees, no wonder the service is so good. The internet completely exploded. The previous voices of doubt and ridicule were quickly replaced by shock and admiration. I cried. It turns out there is such a good supermarket. From now on, when I buy things, I will only go to Pinxian Shenghuo. The people of Zhongbei are so lucky. We hope Pinsian Life will open in our area. The customer flow of Pinsian Life Supermarket has increased visibly. The previous scene of deserted customers is no longer there, replaced by a constant stream of customers and smiling faces returning home with their hands full. Chapter 97, Word of Mouth Explodes. Just when Pinsian Life's reputation was making a dramatic turnaround and the entire internet was discussing it, law enforcement officers from the Zhongbei Municipal Market Supervision Bureau also came to Pinsian Life Supermarket for routine inspections. At this critical juncture, everyone is keeping an eye on this inspection. The authorities have taken action, and now we can see the truth. If Pinsian Life is also found to have problems, there will be no hope for it. However, the test results shocked everyone again. The law enforcement officers checked carefully from the kitchen to the warehouse, from the fresh food area to the cooked food area. The result is perfect. The hygiene standards in the kitchen are stricter than those in a 5-star hotel. The food ingredients certificates and invoices are complete and the purchase records are clear and concise. The warehouse management is well organized and there is not a single expired product. Employee health certificates and operational standard training records are all included. During the inspection, law enforcement officers even praised some of Pinsian Life's management systems and details, saying they were worthy of promotion throughout the city. The management level of this supermarket is indeed very high, and in many aspects it is ahead of our regulatory requirements. The deputy director of the Market Supervision Bureau who led the team made no secret of his admiration for Pinsian Life when he was interviewed by the on-site media. This official stamp of excellence completely set the internet on fire.
Awesome!
Pinsian Life, you are my only brother.
The slapping sound was so loud.
Where are those people who used to live in Haipingsian?
It turns out that not all supermarkets are unscrupulous, it's just that we haven't encountered a supermarket like Pinsian Life.
Boss Lin is awesome. Tianfu number 1 is awesome. Pinsian Life is awesome.
Those unscrupulous supermarkets that were previously exposed are completely different from Pinsian Life. One represents the decline of the industry, while the other represents the hope and benchmark of the industry. This cutting off the firewood from under the cauldron planed by Lin Tian has already been a complete victory. Pinsian Life Supermarket has not only washed away all previous negative influences, but also erected a glittering golden signboard on the ruins. It is no exaggeration to say that the following life of enjoying fresh food is as profitable as making a fortune. As the popularity continues to grow, Pinsian Life Supermarket is no longer just a shopping place in Jiangbei City, but has become a popular check-in spot for internet celebrities.
Many foreign tourists even specifically included visiting Pinsian Life in their travel lists.
At the supermarket entrance, from early morning to dusk, the line of customers waiting to enter almost never shortens.
The parking lot is full every day, and many license plates are from cities around Jiangbei City or even farther away.
Many of these people watched videos and read reports online and drove hundreds of kilometers just to experience this legendary magic supermarket. Inside the supermarket, there were crowds of people, but everything was in good order.
The clean and tidy environment, the wide range of merchandise, the warm and thoughtful service, every detail makes first-time customers marvel. The fruit area is always one of the most popular places. The tasting table is always crowded with people, and the staff are cutting various fruits with smiles on their faces. In the seafood area, lively seafood attracts customers. The processing service counter on the side can immediately clean the selected seafood or even cook it directly. This supermarket is so relaxing to shop in. From now on, when I buy things, I will only buy Pinsian Life, even if it's a little more expensive. My child didn't like going to the supermarket before, but now he wants to go to Pinsian Life every day, saying it's like an amusement park. Customers push their filled shopping carts with satisfied smiles on their faces. On social media, positive reviews for Pinsian Life are overwhelming, and every share can attract envy and admiration. Those self-media that had previously followed suit and criticized Pinsian Life have now deleted their posts and apologized. Many of them have even started praising the company in an attempt to save some face. Inside the Pinsian Life office,
Zhe took a report and walked quickly to Lin Tian, his voice filled with excitement. "Boss Lin, this is the summary of our operating data for the week since Pinsian Life opened, especially after its reputation became well known."
Take a look. Lin Tian took it and looked at it carefully. The data in the report is indeed impressive.
Last week, the average daily customer flow of a single Pinsian Life store exceeded 25,000, with a peak of nearly 30,000. And Zhe added with pride, the average daily sales volume is stable at over 1.8 million, and it exceeded 2.2 million on the weekend. This is just the initial boom in the opening, and the number of membership cards issued has exceeded 50,000. He paused, still excited. "Moreover, Mr. Lin, according to our calculations, because of our strict quality control and efficient management, as well as the advantage of direct sourcing of most products, our comprehensive profit margin is at least 5 percentage points higher than the industry average. This does not include the additional benefits brought by customers who choose to buy high value-added products from us because they trust our brand." Lin Tian nodded slightly, his expression still calm. This kind of data was within his expectations. The experience given by the system was no joke. And Zhe took a deep breath, suppressed his inner excitement, and continued to report, "Boss Lin, there is one more thing. The supermarkets that previously boycotted us are now having a very hard time. As far as I know, several of them are running out of funds and are seeking to transfer. Some others have been ordered by the Market Supervision Department to suspend business and rectify due to the problems that were exposed before, and the fines are enough to make them pay a lot."
Seeing Lin Tian so calm, and Zhe was even more impressed.
The foresight and courage of this young boss were simply incredible. Lin Tian raised his eyes and smiled faintly, as expected. For those companies that only care about immediate interests and do not take consumers seriously, the iron fist of the market will sooner or later teach them a lesson.
Mr. Lin, next, can we consider expanding to other areas of Jiangbei City, or even to surrounding cities? And Zay asked impatiently.
Pincian life is gaining such momentum right now, it would be a shame not to strike while the iron is hot. Lin Tian pondered for a moment. Expansion is inevitable, but there is no need to rush. First, we need to lay a solid foundation for this store in Jiangbei, make the model work, and cultivate a team of talented people. Our goal is not a temporary popularity, but a long-term reputation and sustained profitability.
Yes, Mr. Lin, I understand. And Zay nodded vigorously.
Lin Tian's steadiness made him feel more at ease. After Zay finished reporting his work, he retreated respectfully.
Chapter 98 Bet.
After Zay left, Lin Tian just picked up the teacup when his cell phone rang.
It was Song Wenting calling. Boss Lin, congratulations. Your Pincian life is now all the rage on the internet. Song Wenting's smiling voice came from the other end of the line. Lin Tian took a sip of tea. Not bad. Not bad? Song Wenting chuckled. Lin Tian, you were the one who let people release those videos on the internet, right?
First, build up the reputation of your supermarket, and then overthrow those irregular competitors in one fell swoop. This move of cutting off the source of funds is really beautiful.
I really underestimated you.
As the owner of an advertising company, she is naturally very sensitive to the direction of public opinion and marketing methods.
Pincian Life's series of operations can be described as textbook-level crisis public relations and brand building. Lin Tian smiled and said, I didn't do anything. I just exposed some facts so that everyone can see the truth. The clear ones will be clear, and the turbid ones will be turbid. TSK, that's easy to say. Song Wenting obviously didn't believe his words, but she was too lazy to delve into it. Okay, I won't waste my words with you. I see you're doing so well recently. Do you have time to play ball with me? To celebrate? Lin Tian raised his eyebrows.
This woman was really obsessed with playing ball. However, thinking of the soft touch and her shy look during the last ride, he was in a good mood.
Okay. Lin Tian replied. Okay then, let's go to the usual place and don't be late. Song Wenting said, and hung up the phone neatly.
Lin Tian put down his phone and a playful smile appeared on the corner of his mouth.
It seems that I can collect some interest again. In the evening, at the badminton hall.
The two of them fought back and forth, both of them were good at playing tennis.
Song Wenting attacked sharply, and every swing of her racket was fierce.
Lin Tianzi seemed to be at ease, with brisk steps, and he always managed to hit the ball back to the right position that made her uncomfortable. After a few rounds, Song Wenting was sweating and panting, but she was eventually defeated. She wiped the sweat off her face with a towel and glared at Lin Tian with her beautiful eyes. You are such a jerk.
You are so unyielding.
Lin Tian handed her a bottle of water and said with a smile, thank you. Song Wenting took the water, drank a few sips, calmed her breathing, and suddenly said, let's have dinner together tonight. I'll treat you. Lin Tian was a little surprised, but still nodded, okay.
The two chose an elegant Western restaurant.
The soft lighting, melodious music, and flickering candlelight on the table create just the right atmosphere. Song Wenting ordered a bottle of red wine and filled the glasses for both of them personally. After drinking a little wine, a charming blush appeared on her fair cheeks and her eyes became a little blurred. Lin Tian, she swirled the red wine in her glass and spoke softly, I find that I can't understand you anymore. This man always seems to have endless cards up his sleeve. Every time people think he has reached his limit, he always manages to refresh everyone's cognition again. Whether it is the sudden rise of Tianfu No. 1, the masterstrokes in several land operations, or the stunning reversal of Pincian life this time, they all exude a fascinating mystery and power. Lin Tian looked at her without saying anything, just listened quietly. Song Wenting was talking to herself, as if she was confiding, or as if she was talking to herself, I used to think you were just a lucky guy, but now it seems that luck is only a part of your strength. Everything you do seems, as if everything is under your control. She raised her head and looked directly at Lin Tian with her drunken eyes. There was confusion, inquiry, and a hint of intoxication that she herself had not even noticed. After finishing their meal, the two walked out of the restaurant side by side. The cool evening breeze blew on Song Wenting's fevered cheeks, making her a little more sober. When she reached Lin Tianche, Song Wenting stopped, suddenly turned around, stood on tiptoes, and pecked Lin Tian quickly on the lips. The soft touch is fleeting. This is the bet from last time, and I'm cashing in some interest in advance. Song Wenting's cheeks turned red instantly, her heart was beating like a drum, and she wanted to turn around and run away after she said that. She didn't know where she got the courage from, maybe it was the alcohol, or maybe the atmosphere tonight was too ambiguous. But the moment she turned around, Lin Tian grabbed her wrist and pulled her back. Song Wenting screamed, and before she could react, Lin Tian embraced her in his arms. The next second, a kiss with an aggressive flavor and the aroma of red wine landed heavily on her lips.
Song Wenting's eyes widened instantly and her mind went blank.
She struggled subconsciously, putting her hands on Lin Tian's chest, trying to push him away. But Lin Tian's arms were like iron clamps, tightly holding her and making her unable to move. The entanglement between lips and teeth became more and more intense, and Song Wenting went from resisting at first to gradually getting lost. After an unknown amount of time, Lin Tian finally let her go. Song Wenting was breathing heavily, her cheeks were so red that they seemed to bleed, her eyes were flustered, filled with shame and anger, and a hint of throbbing that she herself was unwilling to admit. She glared at Lin Tian fiercely, pushed him away with force, turned around without saying a word, ran quickly to her car, started the car, and fled in a panic. Lin Tian looked at her fleeing back and touched his lips, which seemed to still have her sweetness and a hint of alcohol.
He chuckled and didn't bite this time.
Being teased by Song Wenting, Lin Tian felt a heat rising in his body. He took out his cell phone and dialed a number.
"Hey, come to my house now, I'll be waiting for you there."
After hanging up the phone, Lin Tian drove home.
When I opened the door, the light in the living room was a little dim.
A slender figure was standing in the middle of the living room with her back to him. Hearing the door opening, the figure slowly turned around. Lin Tian's eyes narrowed slightly.
Zhang Yuan was seen wearing a white fox girl cosplay costume with a big furry white tail swaying gently behind her.
The clothes were made of very little fabric, barely covering the important parts and outlining her exquisite figure to the fullest. Her face was delicately made up, with slightly upturned corners of her eyes, giving her a hint of charm. She was barefoot, with small bells tied around her ankles that made crisp sounds as she moved.
Seeing Lin Tian, Zhang Yuan raised a charming smile and said in a charming voice, "Master, you are back."
Lin Tian's breathing gradually became heavier, and he walked towards Zhang Yuan. In the following days, the popularity of Pinxian Life Supermarket not only did not diminish, but instead intensified.
And Zay's face was rosy every day, and he walked with a breeze.
He took the latest operating report and almost trotted into Lin Tian's office.
Boss Lin, look."
And Zay's voice was trembling with excitement as he handed the report to Lin Tian. "Now our supermarket's average daily customer flow has stabilized at 35,000 people, and even exceeded 40,000 during the weekend peak period. The average daily sales volume is stable at more than 2.5 million, and the number of membership cards issued has exceeded 150,000.
This is simply a miracle."
In the report, all the data showed an almost crazy growth curve.
The net profit margin is even more gratifying, far exceeding the industry average.
And Zay added excitedly, "Boss Lin, people on the internet are saying that our Pinxian Life is not a supermarket, but a new 5A-level tourist attraction in Jiangbei City. Every day, people from other places drive here specifically to check in, saying that if they don't visit Pinxian Life, their trip to Jiangbei would be in vain. Many netizens left messages on our official Weibo account, begging us to open branches in their cities."
Lin Tian looked at the report with a faint smile on his face. He walked to the floor-to-ceiling window of the office and looked down from the top floor.
Even on weekdays, there is still a crowd of people in front of the supermarket, and the parking lot is full, with many vehicles having out-of-town license plates.
This scene is indeed satisfying. Everything is under control. Chapter 99. Everyone is happy. Inside Pinxian Life's supermarket.
Lin Anping and Su Muqing were so shocked by the scene that they were speechless.
"Lao Lin, pinch me, is this the supermarket opened by our son?"
Su Muqing pulled her husband's arm, her eyes wide open, her tone full of disbelief. In her entire life, she had never seen such a scene in a supermarket.
Lin Anping smiled naively and patted his wife's hand. "Yes, it belongs to our son. Xiao Tian is very capable."
Although the words were simple, the pride in his eyes could not be hidden. Fan Lin, who was following them, was even more astonished, her mouth almost never closing.
"Oh my God. There are too many people."
She held her forehead with one hand and pointed exaggeratedly at the endless checkout queue with the other hand.
"Your Lin Tian is really, really amazing."
Fan Lin leaned close to Su Muqing's ear and lowered her voice, but the excitement in her tone was no less. "What's wrong with this brain? Su Muqing felt sweeter than eating honey when she heard Fong Lin's praise, but she just smiled reservedly. Xiaotian is also a blind cat that met a dead mouse.
He is lucky, lucky. Hey, sister-in-law, you are too modest. Fong Lin immediately retorted, how can this be luck? This is called strength. This Pincian life is now a golden signboard in Jiangbei.
Fong Lin became more and more excited as she spoke, and she pulled Su Muqing's hand. Sister-in-law, your Lin Tian is now a famous person in Jiangbei City.
From now on, who will dare to look down on your family?
Lin Anping listened to the conversation from the side, his mouth wide open, and all the wrinkles on his face were opened up by his smile. His son is successful, and as a parent, he is happier than anything else. As the three of them walked and looked, Fong Lin never stopped talking, exclaiming, and praising all the way.
Hey, isn't that Yueshi? Fong Lin pointed at the Velvethia Cosmetics counter not far away.
I saw Xin Yueshi standing in front of the counter, wearing a smart business suit, with a confident and calm smile on her face, and she was explaining something to a shopping guide. There were many customers gathered in front of the counter and business was obviously very good. Xin Yueshi is now radiant and full of energy, a completely different person from her previous state.
Yueshi! Fong Lin shouted.
Xin Yueshi looked over when she heard the voice and saw her mother and Lin Tian's parents.
She smiled and walked over quickly. Mom, uncle, aunt, are you guys here to shop at the supermarket too?
That's right, come and see how popular your brother Lin Tian's supermarket is.
Fong Lin looked her up and down and nodded with satisfaction. Yueshi, how is the business of your counter?
Xin Yueshi smiled slightly, her tone relaxed. Mom, it's good, very good.
Our Velvethia's sales in Pincian Life are now the highest among all stores in Jiangbei City, and it is still growing. She paused and added, this month's sales have exceeded the target.
Oh, that's great.
Fong Lin was even happier when she heard it.
She looked at Lin Anping and Su Muqing proudly and said, I told you, follow Lin Tian, that's right. Su Muqing also smiled and said, Yueshi is a capable child. After a brief chat, Xin Yueshi said goodbye as she was busy with work. Fong Lin looked at her daughter's confident back and said to Lin Anping and Su Muqing with emotion, look, my Yueshi is getting better and better now.
This is all thanks to Lin Tian. Lin Anping and Su Muqing looked at each other and smiled with relief.
Xin Yueshi's assistant followed Xin Yueshi, holding a daily sales report in his hand, with a face full of admiration. Manager Xin, you are amazing. At the beginning, you insisted on setting up our Velvethia's main counter in Pincian Life, and many people in the company were not optimistic about it.
What about now?
Our performance here directly beats all other stores. Xin Yueshi listened, and the corners of her lips slightly raised. She was not a god, the real god was Lin Tian. She chose to believe in Lin Tian and withstood so much pressure. Now it seems that everything is worth it. Work hard, you will definitely get a share of this month's bonus. Xin Yueshi patted her assistant's shoulder.
The assistant nodded repeatedly, smiling happily. Thank you, Manager Xin.
Oh, by the way, Manager Xin, I heard, the headquarters is already discussing your nomination for promotion. Xin Yueshi heard this, a gleam of light flashed in her eyes, but she just smiled faintly. Do well in the present. She thought of the decision made at the company's senior management meeting a few days ago, and the smile on her face deepened. Because of the huge success of the Pincian Life project, she has been nominated as the regional sales director and will officially take office next month. The department leader who had been sarcastic towards her before was transferred to an unimportant and idle department because of several major decision-making mistakes. At the same time, at Chen Yanran's house.
In the restaurant, a family of 3 was having dinner.
As Gui Qing ate her rice, she glanced at the TV from time to time. On the TV, the Jiangbei local news channel was broadcasting a special report about Pincian Life Supermarket. Recently, Pincian Supermarket in our city has won unanimous praise from the general public for its excellent product quality, innovative service concept and strict control of food safety.
The average daily customer flow has repeatedly set new records, becoming a new benchmark for the retail industry in our city.
The city leaders visited Pincian Life Supermarket today and spoke highly of the supermarket's business model. They also encouraged more companies to learn from Pincian Life's advanced experience and jointly promote the healthy development of our city's business environment. In the news footage, Pincian Life Supermarket was crowded with people. Reporters were interviewing customers with smiling faces.
City leaders nodded frequently in Anne's company. Bang!
Chen Chang slammed his chopsticks on the table, his face turned ashen and his chest heaved violently. The more he listened, the more aggrieved he felt. Why did Lin Tian, that loser, get to be so successful? It's so noisy.
I can't even eat in peace. Chen Chang roared, rushed over, and turned off the TV with a bang.
The living room suddenly became quiet, leaving only the sound of Kwok King poking the bowl even harder.
Humph, what's so great about that? Kwok King said sarcastically, isn't it just opening a supermarket? Who knows what shady means he used? People like this will fall sooner or later. Whenever she heard Lin Tian's name or saw any positive news about Lin Tian, she felt upset. The son-in-law who used to be at their mercy has now become someone they need to look up to. This sense of gap makes her almost crazy. Mom is right.
Chen Chang gritted his teeth and returned to the dining table.
Who the hell is Lin Tian? He must have been lucky. When he loses money, we'll see how arrogant he can be. Hua King looked at her son and agreed, that's right. How long can such a nouveau riche stay proud?
Chen Yanran lowered her head and silently ate the rice in the bowl without saying a word.
Lin Tian.
This name, like a tiny needle, pierced her heart from time to time. She saw the popularity of Pin Xian life and heard the outside world's praise for Lin Tian. She knew that Lin Tian had succeeded, and it was a huge success.
It's something that she, an advertising company, can never catch up with. Chapter 100, Rising Water Lifts All Boats. It's late at night.
After taking a shower, Lin Tian put on a loose bathrobe and walked to the study. He did not turn on the main light, leaving only a desk lamp on. The dim light spread out, illuminating his calm face. He is used to reviewing his assets and the progress of his various businesses in the dead of night. Opening his laptop, Lin Tian pulled out the financial briefing he had compiled. First of all, it was working capital. After investing a huge amount of 1 billion yuan in Pin Xian Life Supermarket, his working capital once dropped to about 560 million yuan. However, as Pin Xian Life's reputation exploded and it made a fortune every day, the supermarket generated a net profit of more than 100 million in just 1 month. The money quickly flowed back into his personal account, causing his currently available liquid funds to rise again to 670 million.
This is just the beginning. Pin Xian Life's ability to attract money will only become more terrifying in the future.
Let us look at fixed assets and enterprise value.
Pin Xian Life Supermarket had an initial investment of 1 billion yuan.
Now, with its phenomenal popularity and unparalleled reputation, its brand value and overall valuation have far exceeded the initial investment. It is no exaggeration to say that if someone wants to acquire Pin Xian Life now, Lin Tian would not even be interested in talking without 3 billion yuan.
This is already the most dazzling asset in his hands. Tianfu No. 1 Hotpot Restaurant, under the management of Bai Luoheng, continues to maintain its rapid expansion momentum.
The number of branches across the country has steadily increased, and almost every new store can quickly make a profit. Cash flow is abundant and stable, and the brand value continues to rise. It has become an emerging force in the domestic hotpot industry that cannot be ignored. As for the earliest game company, although the popularity of watermelon synthesis has passed its peak, the subsequent small games can still contribute profits continuously due to their creativity and reputation, and the accumulation of small amounts can also be a considerable income. Lin Tian looked at the data summarized on the screen, a satisfied smile appearing on the corner of his mouth. From a despised son-in-law to a man with billions of assets and in charge of several successful companies, this earth-shaking change happened in just a few months. The system is indeed his greatest reliance. Just as I was about to close my computer and go to sleep, the screen of my mobile phone lit up.
It was a WeChat message from Song Wenting. Song Wenting, Boss Lin, are you asleep? Lin Tian raised his eyebrows and replied, getting ready for bed, anything? Song Wenting, on Sunday night, the municipal government will take the lead in organizing a business exchange dinner at the International Convention and Exhibition Center. Almost all the well-known entrepreneurs in Jiangbei City will be there. I heard that there will also be some investors from other provinces and a few celebrities to support. It's quite grand. Are you going? Lin Tian thought for a moment and said, I didn't receive an invitation. Song Wenting gave a smirking expression, why are you in such a hurry? With your current reputation, the invitation letter will definitely be delivered to you tomorrow. Lin Tian smiled and said, it depends on the situation. Song Wenting, tisk, pretend to be mysterious. Okay, I won't disturb your rest. Good night. Lin Tian replied good night, put down his phone, turned off the desk lamp, and went to bed. It's a business dinner, so it's okay to go and take a look. The next morning, Lin Tian received a call from Zhang Yuan just after breakfast.
Mr. Lin, the municipal government office has just sent you an electronic invitation to attend the Jiangbei City Business Development Exchange dinner on Sunday evening at the International Convention and Exhibition Center.
Do you need me to reply to confirm your attendance? Well, reply and I will participate. Lin Tianying said. It seems that Song Wenting is quite well informed.
After hanging up the phone, Lin Tian had nothing to do, so he drove back to his parents' house and planned to have lunch with them. As the car drove into the Sunshine community and parked downstairs, I happened to see Fong Lin coming back from outside with a basket full of vegetables.
Hey! Isn't the Xiaotian? Fong Lin's eyes lit up when she saw Lin Tian, and a smile instantly filled her face.
She was as enthusiastic as if she had met her long-lost son.
You're back. Come up quickly.
Your parents have been talking about you several times today. She walked a few steps closer to Lin Tian's car, and said through the car window in an exaggerated tone, Xiaotian, your Pinxian Life supermarket is now the pride of our Jiangbei city. Auntie went shopping with your mother a few days ago. My god, the scene, wow, it was so spectacular. Auntie has lived for so many years, and she has never seen such a popular supermarket. Lin Tian rolled down the car window and smiled faintly. Aunt Fong, you are back from buying groceries.
Yes, yes. Fong Lin nodded repeatedly, her eyes wandering around Lin Tian.
The more she looked, the more satisfied she became.
Xiaotian, you are a big boss now. You have made it. Auntie is so happy for you.
At this time, several neighbors who had just returned from buying groceries also saw Lin Tian and greeted him enthusiastically.
Hey, Lin Tian is back. Xiaotian is now a celebrity in our neighborhood.
Yes, thanks to Lin Tian, the prices of houses in our community have increased. Although these neighbors were polite to Lin Tian in the past, they were somewhat distant from him, and some of them even made sarcastic remarks to him overtly or covertly. Now, the attitude has taken a 180-degree turn, with enthusiasm mixed with obvious admiration and a hint of flattery. Lin Tian responded with a smile, and did not show any particular emotional fluctuations due to these changes in attitude. Fong Lin puffed out her chest with pride and smiled at the other neighbors. That's right, our Yueshi also benefited from Xiaotian's success.
The counter in Pinxian Life is doing great business.
She turned to Lin Tian again, lowered her voice, and said mysteriously, Xiaotian, Auntie is telling you that our Yueshi will be promoted to regional director next month because of the good work done on the Pinxian Life project.
This is all thanks to you.
If you find any way to make a fortune in the future, don't forget to take Auntie and your sister Yueshi with you.
Lin Tian smiled and said, Aunt Fong, you are too polite. It's all Yueshi's own ability.
After exchanging a few words, Lin Tian went upstairs. Looking at his tall and straight back, Fong Lin and several other neighbors were still whispering about Lin Tian's achievements.